someone who does the wake up call one, who does the news, and you've got the board up. That person doesn't necessarily have to speak because they're busy doing other shit. And then your producer. Kismet Yacht. What up, baby? I've got this really long sentence I can say to you right now, and you'd be like, okay. I gotta take a shit. System. I gotta take a shit. Hey, this motherfucker's talking. Planet 9? That no one knows what that means. This asshole. All right, how else would you improve that fucking show? Um, I would interviews, giveaways. We would take calls. Anything else? You don't really need that much else. Would you let people work uh, remotely? Kind of think there's something special. Have that chemistry there, like this. No, no, I would want to deal with this fucking um, technical issues that this asshole has. Oh, I'm not gonna wake up my fucking horrible wife because my microphone doesn't work. No. What else would you do? Well, these fucking uh, um, like NPR. I know it doesn't isn't the best example, but they would do news in the morning, and they basically did commercials. I don't know why they didn't necessarily say that they did, but then I would. They sometimes would have really good interviews. I remember they did this interview. That's how I found out about Lizzo, and this is another thing. Okay, whatever this is, where it's not news. Hey, Air One has a fucking new bone broth. It's a commercial. I would not be promoting that without a kickback. I'd be like, okay, that's great. That's a fucking commercial. That's not new. What else did you do, big dog? Keep bitching. I love it. Um, I just don't like the way this went down with Marjorie and was mutual and all this other shit. You got married in the spring and you're still going through your divorce proceedings. That's that makes you sound scummy, in my opinion. What else? Um, this guy doesn't live on this earth when it comes to finances, and I don't think his audience necessarily likes that he throws money in everybody's face. Um, his jokes are terrible. I can't tell you the last time he made me laugh. I can think of maybe a couple times in 5 fucking years of listening to his show every fucking day. Um, More than that. What else? We would do week. Some of them could wait. That would be. That's not a huge deal. But we would have it on video. I understand they don't want to get into sports too much because that's the other channels that they have. But I get that. But Conway gets into sports. I don't understand that. That's another thing. This guy, we have the Chargers, the Rams. He should at least look and see how these fucking teams did before he awakes. He shouldn't be like, "Hey, did they win?" We're here for you to answer that, not for you to be asking us and the people with whom you work. What else? Um, they don't have enough advertisers. It's the same fucking ads. Name the advertisers. Um, I don't know. Opio Law or whatever. Lemon Law. The fucking mints. The gold company. Like this. Hey, we're gonna have somebody on from OpenAI to tell you about Atlas. No, we're just gonna read you like some article from the Associated Press. Boring. What else? I don't understand why they have to do this. This is KFI. Blah 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 blah. Hey, I. Why do you need that? That's just filler. That. What else? I mean, there are a lot of people in California who are in the local government who would love. Look, we're not going to press you on a fucking election, but hey, you guys have fucking pinata tournament on Wednesday. Talk about it. I don't understand why they don't do that. Uh, John Cobalt, he does some interviews, but like his show sucks. Why? Well, that motherfucker does his bitch and long. But even his show could be three fucking. Everybody should do an interview an hour. I don't understand why. I'm almost certain I could talk to people and be like, okay, even we could just get influencers to do it. Fucking influencers would love to plug their fucking social media for a 30-minute radio interview. But you wouldn't have to dig that deeply. You could if you wanted, but oh, so they used to have that pepperball company. What else would you do? Um, so what would give me 10 ways to improve it? The host has to care. That's like a huge thing. Host in the studio. That's important. Um, yeah, and if this motherfucker wants to live far away, all right, then get another job, dog. Um, interviews, contests, calls. What else? Traffic isn't. I know people fucking say they love weather and traffic, but they say everyone's traffic and weather. It's sunny and the traffic sucks. That's your fucking traffic report from now until the rest in Los Angeles. Uh, because GPS is so it's used all the time that you don't need that anymore. What about there? Unless it's raining, you don't really need to do a weather report. I mean, I guess it's fine if you want to do it. What else? Um, I don't think you need Neil Sabager there. You just need a news person, and they can go back and forth and just read it or whatever. Um, but if you are gonna have him, then I don't really know what he does. He works 4 hours a day, and I don't understand why radio is just been doing it like this for like 100 years. Nobody has said to people on radio, you're working like half the amount of hours of a normal people, and you. The argument is, well, yeah, but we're on radio, like we're being broadcast, and that means that like there's more. I don't understand the excuse. Why can't you be on the air 8 hours? I've worked in jobs. I've had a radio. I've been on the radio all the time. That's fucking publicly available. I understand it. Um, what else? I said giveaway. Um, live stream it. That's a big one. Put it on all your social media. You should be everywhere. Your host should be everywhere. They should be hosting on, not like once every fucking 6 months. I do. Um, what else? I don't really have 10 things. I think I've named everything that could make this show better. The people could dress up because they're going to be on camera. Um, don't eat on air. Though some people might like that, I think that probably bothers people. What else? Um, okay, here's one. Like, what do you call it? Like cross promote your own shows. Um, there's no reason why Tim Conway can't call into the Bill Handel show in the morning and just promote his show. And the same with Bill Handel in the afternoon calling in. Like that makes your fucking team really strong. Mo Kelly used to do it. So I don't understand why Cobalt, same shit. You don't like it? Get another fucking job. Nobody needs you. What else? Um, they don't listen to each other's shows. So that's the thing. Like Phil Handel has no idea what was on Coast to Coast, and I understand, but like he could be prepared. He comes in unprepared. He was unprepared here, and it's like they have no oversight. I don't know who's in charge of the radio station. Is it Paul Corvino? Because if it is, it's obvious that he's not paying attention. They got rid of Robin Bertolucci, who was trying, and Chris Little was trying. There's like no oversight there. The fact that these guys have a fucking contract means that they're just like they feel like they're untouchable. All right, you are bitching like a fucker because there aren't any killing shows. I know. Everybody. These poor people. I feel badly for them. They have to hear my shit. So often. What else would you do? Um,
Always excited to be on the spaces. I always look forward to these spaces. It gives a lot of energy for not just me, for everyone in the community. We get together, talk a lot of things. So yeah, always happy to be here. And thank you for the co-host and welcome everyone. I see Cousin Caterers as well.
you see
GM,
Rabbi here?
GM to everyone else, all the fellow soldiers. Uh, yeah, I was just saying to Major Nate that the purple pill is not working, guys. So I request everyone. I put the tweet link on the jumbotron. Please, if you could go and smash it, and as much as possible, so we can have a lot of others joining us. So we
I
can
need
get
some
going.
Indian
Thank you,
people in
guys.
my
Thank
life.
you, Major.
Trust is not enough. I'm
Thanks,
overwhelmed with
thanks for being on
Nigerians.
co-host. I know Steve is in the co-host spot as well. But he's driving around and he's working, so he can't really rotate people around. So I appreciate you being here and doing that because I've
What
told
else?
people this many a times I can't do two things at once. I only can focus on one thing. So I struggle with that. I understand my mistake is riding. I mean, sorry, driving. So it's all good. Well, yes, he could be riding my name's helicopter, but that's
Sing
another.
alongs.
Hey, yo,
Those are fun.
We have Chris, the soundboard guy. I don't want to even call you the soundboard guy. Chris, what is up, my friend? But the guy that makes these spaces 10 times better.
They said
The
no.
sounds. What is good, my friend? TNG.
To unlock your account, you must do the following. What is that bullshit?
Let's get the show started. Let's go. Let's go. I guess the perfect way to start the show is probably to speak about a new initiative that JSP has got going on, which is super bullish, super froggish for the project. So I'm just going to bring that up. And he hasn't made it public. Well, I say he hasn't made it public. He hasn't posted on his X. Otherwise, I would put it on the Jumbotron for everyone to see. But let me bring it up on my phone and we'll just talk through this new initiative. So, it is called the Army Premium Fund. And to access this premium fund, you have to hold 3 million plus. You have to
Perfect
hold
time to
3
say you
million
got a
plus
plug in
Army
for.
tokens. And at the current market cap, that is dirt cheap right now. I can probably do the math live, but I'm thinking it's around $600 to hold 3 million tokens. Someone don't check me on that. I just threw that number out there, but yeah, just thinking it's around $600. So it's actually not that money, not that much money with our current market cap at the moment. And by holding these 3 million plus tokens of Army, you get access to JSP's premium trading portfolio. Let me explain that for a second. JSP, before starting his project, he has his own private TG channel and he has his public TG channel. He's been called famous for months for the last year. He's made so many people money in his chat. All his calls, some ones that really stand out is Momo. I think that was a 1500X, if I'm not mistaken. USD UC, which was 300X, and numerous other calls that has made a lot of people money. So he definitely knows. He definitely has an eye for top, well, first of all, you have to. There is an investment to start off with, like on top of the 3 million army tokens. But at the end of the month, so Jay's people use that in this fund, kind of like a DAO, and he'll use those funds to invest in certain tokens. And at the end of the month, whatever profit is made from him investing from the fund, 70% of it will be paid back in SOL to holders, and then he will use the other 30% to buy back army. So I think it is an amazing initiative. And like last month, he called Wojak, why he actually did call it, because he's been working on army, but he did make plays by himself. He called Wojak, which was a 200x Monero chain, 20x, TikTok 20x, and Franklin 20x. So this man is known to call absolute bangers that run. So I think a lot of people should take up this initiative. Like I said, 3 million tokens at these levels is next to nothing. It's a steal. It's free. And on top of that, you're getting 70% profit at the end of the month for the tokens that he calls, which is massive. It's huge. So you're not only are you making money, he's buying back army tokens, so he's getting back the supply in army, which we all hold army and we all hear from army. So I think it just does wonders for the project, and I really think it's an amazing initiative. So I just wanted to stop the show by saying that.
Chambers. These things are complete game changers. Your boy has been using hyperspace chambers since 2010. That's right, I live in Denver, Colorado. 5280 elevation. Hyperspace chambers help with recovery,
You
concussion.
actually want to share this initiative to JSP, and you can probably touch on that. Like I think maybe that you had, you've seen it in another project and it's worked, but I'll let you speak on that.
Oh yeah, I mean it's a pretty cool way to make passive income, especially if you are a bigger army holder, and you're someone like me who doesn't have time to actually sit in front of a monitor and try to pick up the new narratives that are coming out and get in on them. So it's a really cool way for you to actually invest in this pool, put money in a pot. Especially with someone who has a keen eye for picking up narratives and these new tokens, before they really start running, right? So it'll allow you to go into maybe have your other plays that you might have on the side, maybe other long-term plays you have. Maybe you want to ape a ton more army, which we're all hoping to do. Anyone who's partaking in this pool. But yeah, it's a DAO-like play. But instead of it being a DAO, where things need to be decided on as a collective, because the things in the space, they move really fast, and we all know that. So we just give it to one pool where JSP can find that narrative again, and we can all go in and then on a bigger with a bigger entry as a collective. That way we have a bigger share of that pool. So if these things do start running up, we got a fair amount of profit that we're able to get at the end of the month. And then, when the next one recycles, then we're recycling that same initial that we started with. So it's cool, because, in the end of it all, most of the time we want to get our initial out right and then just keep running with that. Well, this is a good way to do it. I had an hour-long personal conversation with them, because we were trying to figure out something that we can do as far as the utility goes for Army, but something different, something that's not done all the time, because we see all these staking platforms, NFT side projects and stuff like that. But I told them at the end of the day, the real utility is him. We all believe in him. We all know what his capabilities are. We all know how his network is. We all know, all the part of the back channels that he's a part of. So I told him, why don't we figure out a way to just, have JSP as the, as that catalyst. And we spoke about it for a little while. I mentioned to him how I was a part of a DAO-like play with Carnage on one of his projects back in the day. You had to hold a 0.5%, and then you had to go in with a couple of soul. You all pull it into a pool, and we're all able to. We're all able to capitalize, especially, like I said, those of us who don't have the time, because the majority of us, we work all day, or we miss out because our hours are different, and a lot of these tokens that drop, they don't always fall on the hours that we want them to fall, and either I'm sleeping or across the world is sleeping, so to allow that opportunity for people to actually partake in something like this, it could be massive. And I told them, once those hitters start coming in and we start winning and that publicly traded wallet is showing, profit on top of profit on top of profit, it can actually start creating that FOMO of people wanting to get in, wanting to hold those 3 million tokens. And listen, guys, those 3 million tokens, they're only going to get more expensive once this thing starts to roll out and people start to see that it is profitable. But I mean, who doesn't like passive income, right? Like, forget, having to hold these tokens in a staking platform. Like, it's trades. At the end of the day, it's trades. And I've never really seen a meme coin type staking platform that has actually been successful. The only successful ones are staking your alts, your majors. So I felt like this was a much better plan. He loved the idea. He just wanted to figure out a way to make it to where it fit us and how he wanted to do it. It wasn't completely my idea. At the end of the day, I'm really taking credit. But I did suggest that he use himself, as the utility. And again, we're all here supporting JSP at the end of the day before the actual narrative. We all supported JSP before the narrative, right? So, I told him, you are the utility here, brother. And we just figured it out. And I really fucking love the idea. It's really basic. You just gotta have some spare Solana sitting around to buy into the pool. And if you already own 3 million tokens, you're ahead of the curve.
What the fuck is that?
Just to add on to what Major Nate and Major Stick just mentioned, I think there's one more thing to it, that the 30% that GSP is going to buy back into the army. I think there is also a voting to be done, or probably a collective decision among all the investors to see if they're going to lock it or burn it. I think, in my opinion, that's really bullish, because that is going to make the tokens even more scarce. So yeah, that's something which I wanted to add on to what you guys just said.
I think the long-term lock at the end of the day, above a burn, I always consider burns to be gimmicks, guys. I mean, a lot of the projects I've been a part of, any burns that have been done never reflected well on the price. It was always just again, gimmick. But if we can put that in a stream flow, where we can make it public to where people see that these tokens are going to be locked up for, let's just say, a couple of years, and on every single one of those big buys, then that puts a lot more faith in the project as opposed to a burn. Because I mean, at the end of the day, a burn isn't transparent enough. We have to go dig into its whole scan and give things a burn. Again, the burning is cool. It's like, hey, look, we're burning tokens, but I mean, locking a fair, and then at every buyback, burn, but locking more and more. Yeah, I mean, again, it's essentially almost like a burn, but it gives us the opportunity later on, as a long-term project, to use those tokens for things later on, such as, I don't know, let's just say, exchange listings or whatever the case may be. So, I mean, it's just my opinion.
Yeah, this is another demonstration of a long-term project, but we're not a fly-by-the-night kind of project. This really solidifies again, and every army holder should see that this is a long-term project. JSP's journal, but I'll read out exactly from JSP's. And we pretty much summed up everything, but I just wanted to read out exactly what was shared from his mouth. He said, our latest initiative to drive volume and speculation to Army will be an investment fund. Despite volatility in the market at the moment, it is beyond doubt there is continued opportunity for gains in this space, which is true. As per the screenshots posted, I know you guys can't see them, but if you go into JSP's journal, you can definitely see them. In the last month alone, you can see that I had solid entries on some huge projects, like I mentioned earlier, Wojak 200x plus, Monero Chant 20x plus, Twitch Coin 20x plus, Franklin 30x plus. Despite making these trades personally, I didn't share them across all groups out of the fear that it would be perceived that my focus was elsewhere. This again, that line just there just shows how honest and like how much integrity JSB has, because he didn't want everyone to think that by sharing out coins that his focus was elsewhere. So he didn't. Yeah, he continues and he says, those of you that have known me and been a part of this channel even prior to Army launch know that I was calling incredible plays. It's how I built this platform. We were literally averaging 100x plus plays per month, and that right there, guys, that's kind of unheard of. You don't get much channels that is averaging 100x plus, right? Let alone 10x, let alone anything. A lot of TG channels actually call a lot of losses, a lot of runs, right? So JSP's literally saying that, well, the proof is in the pudding, right? Like he has a receipts for 100x plus plays per month, which is massive. And he says, yeah, the receipts are all here in this channel.
Dude, what are you guys about? What are you talking?
Feel free to check. And he goes, how was I calling these plays? He's in some of the best private groups. He knows many great devs and he gets early alpha, but not only this, says he's in tune with the trenches and he's able to identify winners himself early. This is proven by past results. He says that he does feel at this point in time Army has found a stable floor in this 180 to 200k range, which I agree. We need a catalyst that will bring buy pressure into this initiative, which is absolutely amazing. Now is the time to get back in the trenches, and he says, let me explain how it works. And I know that Steve mentioned some things that I did and Cleo did, but this is coming from his own mouth. He says there'll be a wallet known as the Army Fund that will be made public to all those invested. He'll be trading on this wallet with no restrictions, so investment per play, profit taking, etc. At the end
What
of the
the
month,
fuck are you talking about?
initials will remain in the fund to roll over into.
I could have gotten 15 Nigerian jobs in this amount of time.
Profits will be distributed to investors, proportion to initial investment, and 30% all back into the Army chart, which is massive. These tokens will be owned by all investors in the fund, and a vote be to cast to decide what to do with them, lock, burn, etc. But I also agree with what Steve was saying earlier. I think locking them is a better idea. The Army Fund wallet will be the first wallet to aim any play, so that's like before, like literally front running all the other channels. So he's put either his private group, the public TG private, and F groups and X, putting the fund wallet in an excellent position. The wallet will be changed regularly to avoid inevitable copy traders, which we all know there's a lot of people that get these wallets and then front run other people, right? So only those invested in the fund know the wallet being traded from. And he goes, here's an example how things will look if we have a profitable one. And he's saying if he had to push this initiative out last month, considering the X's at the top on all the plays above, he thinks conservatively he could have 10x the portfolio. So initial investment into the fund was 5k, and that 5k he's saying that's over everyone in the fund. The fund would have had a value of 50k out of 10x, so 5 times 10 obviously is 50k, and a profit at the time of profit split. So 5k would remain in the fund, subject to nobody removing initials, leaving 45k profit. 70% of this, which was 31.5k, would have been split amongst the participants, proportionate to initial investment. 30% of this, so 13.5k, would have been put back into the Army chart and locked. So what are the requirements? 3 million Army tokens, as mentioned before, verified by JSB, and it actually is a 3-sol minimum investment into the fund. And with sol being so cheap at this point, what are we looking at? 263.9, yeah, around $400 USD.
What is this fucking discussion?
A 3-sol investment, unless you already have 3 sol.
If you have to talk this much about your coin, it sucks. What's as simple as that? You should be really simple. Hey guys, we got the best fucking coin ever. This Rabbi wears our clothes all the time. He's been wearing them for more than 2 years. And he streams his life 24/7 for world peace. What more do you want?
This will be an amazing flywheel for Army, which I completely agree. Those in the fund will be able to take profits in sol and also see their Army bags grow in value as we add buy pressure to the chart. In turn, his audience will begin growing on TG and on X with every winning play, and the newcomers that will be inclined to aim into Army. The final date of the entry into this fund for the first month will be Wednesday, the 10th of December at 10 p.m. UTC. So that is tomorrow, 10 p.m. UTC. So if anyone is interested and wants to get involved, yes, just DM JSB. But I think this is where we go from just being a meme token with no utility. Now we have some sort of utility. Now I think it is a great utility to be tied to this project. So I apologize for the long spiel, but I just wanted to make sure everyone
It's spiel,
was
not
on top
spill.
of everything.
Your spill.
Yeah,
It's spiel. Dude, quit with that fucking shit.
Again, I think it is amazing initiative, and yeah, I can't wait to see where Army is going to be on the 10th of January next month, especially with the markets like red cuts, cuts are tomorrow, and I think we're going to have a very huge Q1, and we're positioned nicely. Like we've been around for 90 plus days now, 3 months. Yes, we've been up, but we still have a strong ask community, and community is everything. And I think that we're really going to be big once the market starts to turn around. So let's just keep grinding, soldiers, and we might jump the speaker around to some new friends. We have up here, and I know Rabbi Rothschild. Jesus, you can run the Rothschilds, brother. No, what is up, my friend? I'll give you the mic. You can shoot yourself or shoot a project, or you just wanted to come up and say, hey, the mic is yours.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Rothschild is my last name. It's a large family. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother, a real life Truman Show. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. Additional pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you, my Linktree. Nobody dares you to Linktree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. Additionally, you can find my Discord, discord.me/Rabbi. We invite you to join our community. We have over 2,500 people and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do, we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, Rabbi Rothschild. Jesus, I was not expecting that full speech. So, yes, I love that. I like what you stand for. Definitely know your last name. That's a huge last name. So when you said yes, that is your last name, I was like, yeah, wow. So no, I appreciate you coming up here. I did chuck you a follow. Yeah, and you mentioned desalination plants. We actually are from Australia. We actually have one here in Victoria, and I know all about them. Turning seawater into drinkable water, with shortages of water and stuff like that. So yeah, thanks for coming up here, Steve or Leo. Did you have any questions for Rabbi Rothschild? I guess not. No, thanks again for coming up here and chilling a bit of yourself.
Hey, sorry. Do you have anything you can share in the Trump where we can actually, just reading it and to bring it down way back on up?
Oh, absolutely. Well, there's a video in my pin post, and additionally, I posted it in um, the the jumbotron post, and I've now posted it in there as well. Additionally, if you look a little bit back on my timeline, not too far, you'll see some of the wells that we've built in rural Nigeria and the people who are benefiting from the water projects that I helped to sponsor. If you want to know the name of the cryptocurrency that sponsors me, it's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's been around for over 2 years. We've got 12,000 people in the community. It's a really great network of individuals if you're ever interested. And it's on Ethereum. So I posted at least a little video about myself in the jumbotron, and then also if you look just through my timeline a little bit, you'll see some of the posts that I've made regarding the good works we've done in Africa. Thank you.
I guess I'll take a look. Yeah, I love everybody that is out there trying to improve the world. Like I know you said you want to end world hunger and like all these projects that you have going on, like the wells in Nigeria. Yeah, truly amazing. I love humanitarian work and everything you're about. So I'll be sure to check you out, Rabbi Rothschild. Thanks again for coming up here and speaking and joining this space. Appreciate you. I see Kesh is hand in the air, and I know you've been on the stage for quite some time, or up and down. So the mic is all yours, my friend. Kesh, I don't know if your mic is muted, but you can speak. have soldiers in the house. So I'll hand over the mic to you, Jersey. What is going on? Live rating machine.
Also, guys, for anyone coming up, man, cost of admission is sharing the space. It's free, it's easy, it's a push of a button.
Yes, this is the Majesty. If you want to come up here, please make sure you're following all the speakers on stage. And while you're at it, because this is an army championship, yes, the cost of admission. Everybody down in the audience with an army pair piece there on the front pair piece down here, give everyone a follow. Yes, it's definitely the cost of admission. So I don't know what's happening with jerseys, but you know what, Steve? I might chuck it over to you because you're an amazing shipper. You should talk about Army. You should tell the lovely people all about Army, even though we've heard it. Right. We love hearing it. We love hearing you.
Those ones are bothering me.
going to one notification for anyone I'm following. So to follow my account. Yo, that's massive. So I want everybody to do well to request for the speaker. So don't try request for the speaker and come up here. The speaker is not just one. I want everybody to come up into the speaker session. Chandra, request for the mic and come on. Vicious, if you know you are not in a noisy environment again, request and come up. Crypto teaser, request and come up. Michael Lee, request and come up. Rabbi, I can see you request the mic and come up. Rabbi is a very good friend. He's got a project he's working on, he's building something great. So, as is, I give you a follow back. So, I really wanted to give some few advice to some accounts. If you know you're a small account, want to be most vital thing you have to do here on X is, get yourself a blue check mark. Yeah, if you get yourself a blue check mark, it should really help you push out your account out there. As a small account, it's very hard for people to trust the process of following you back. You get to do well to try and get a blue check mark. I guess that's why a lot of people are not connecting to you. But over here, we don't select, we don't snooze at anybody. So I'm heading down to UB's profile. I want to see everybody camping on UB's profile. I want to see everybody giving UB a follow. Who is following UB? I can see Annie Complex. I can see FCE. Wow. I can see Access. Please, UB, do well to follow back everybody that just gave you a follow. I am on your following list. I can see everybody you are following. Do well to give every single person a follow. Annie follows you, Angie follows you, Access follows you, Michael D001 follows you, Crypto Teaser follows you. That is max engaging. This is the max engaging I was talking about. Dodra follows you. This is absolutely beautiful. This is what I say. If you come up here, you share with my mutual shares with you. Approximately all of us are with you. So guys, we have 32 Dream here. 32 Dream is in the house. My beautiful queen, my darling, my everything. So I will be telling this the man, the co-host, 32 Dream because she is my woman. She is my queen. So guys, thank you for very much everyone that follows Yubi. I love everybody that follows you. Okay, I want to give the last shout out. Okay, Mr. MJ follows you. Mr. MJ, do well to request the mic and come up. 32, why are you doing this to me? Why 32? 32 dreamy. Okay. Crypto teaser just accepted the mic. So guys, I want everybody here. Okay, who's my next speaker? Okay, Rabbi, you're my next speaker. Do well to show yourself real quick.
Oh, absolutely. I'm the best shiller in the game. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links to my YouTube, they're in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord. We have over 2,500 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Shore program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want you to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Yo, that was the voice of Rabbi. I want everybody to shoot Rabbi and follow. I will be giving a shout out to everybody that shoots Rabbi and follow. Rabbi, are you there to give everybody a follow back?
Oh, absolutely. I'm almost certain I followed every single person in this space already. I'm checking to make sure. I believe, yeah, I'm following every single person in here. So I'd appreciate if you guys follow me back. We'll grow together.
Is everyone here with us?
I believe so.
All right. So, I want everybody, I want to give a shout out to everybody that just followed Rabbi again. I can see, I can see Crypto Cheese, I can see, I can see Tundra, I can see Vicious. Vicious, do well to make sure your background is not really up so you can show yourself again. So, with that being said, I just shared the space link to the Jumbotron. Guys, for those who didn't find the space link, do well to engage on the space link, drop a reply on the space link, drop your replies on the space link, and my co-host will give a shout out to everybody that has done the recent replies on the space link. Guys, those who just did the replies on the space link are the massive ones. Do well to connect with everybody that tagged their friends. Do well to connect with everybody that are making the massive replies on the space link. Those are the ones they are active. Those are the ones that are active. Okay, actually, Rabbi has 19 following. No, Rabbi does not have 19 following. Yeah, Rabbi was actually locked out from. That's what happens when your egg tease out and maybe you were locked out for some, maybe you violated some few rules and they locked you out to solve those puzzles and you're back. That's what actually happened. So MJ Ramsey is not following anything. You can check out his following. You can scroll. He's more than 19 following. Right? So, Mr. Meiji, do well, MJ, do well to request for the mic and come up so you can show yourself real quick. So, with that being said, Tundra, can you unmute yourself and show yourself real quick? 3, 2, 3, please, Tony, please can you come up to the speaker station? Okay. Speakers and so Tundra, I create support content. And once in a while, I will create speak content. So, I'm here to give neutrals, active neutrals, when you engage in because even though I don't really engage on people's posts, people that know me, people that know me, so I'm a massive engager, don't try and do it to connect with me. Thank you. Yo, that was the voice of Tundra. Guys, I am heading down to Tundra's page. I want to see everybody give Tundra a follow. I want to give a shout out to every single person giving Tundra a follow. So, with that being said, Manny gave Tundra, Annie
Complex gave Tundra a follow. Tundra, you there to give them a massive follow back? Yes, sure. But me, and he complex gave not the process of Twitter. So I do it in Tama. But I understand it's right, make it a gradual process. So to be locked out on the X for acting like a bot. If you follow too much, you actually be kicked out. You get? So okay, I appreciate you. So I want to head back. Sorry guys, I was a bit distracted from something. So okay, I want to head back to give a shout out to everybody that followed. So Army Complex followed Tundra, Access followed Tundra, Crypto Teaser, Rabbi, Lomora, Michael E, Mr. MQ. Wow, that's massive, you guys. That's very, very massive from you guys. So I really appreciate you guys. So with that being said, who is our next speaker? Okay, Crypto Teaser, are you there?
Yeah, everyone. My name is Victor Beshal, but
Show yourself with me.
yeah, my name is Victor Beshal. I'm actually open for you guys. And follow me out way back. Let's actually get that what's engagement. Thank you very much, guys.
Yo, that was the voice of Crypto Teaser. So, with that being said, I want to give everybody a few seconds to head down to the space link on the profile and drop those replies, on those replies on the comment section. Drop those replies triggers or guide them to push out a space out there. And if you've retweeted the space link, I want everybody to go down to the space link, retweet the space link, retweet back the space link, and like to mark the space link to bring more people here. So, engage, welcome to the space. Do well to request that you come up to the space and show yourself real quick. So, I want everybody to follow Crypto Teaser. I'll be giving a shout out to everybody following Crypto Teaser. So, here on Crypto Teaser space, following. So, I can see Abdi, Ali, Asis, Yubi, Vicious, Rabbi, Lumira, Mr. J, Tundra, Shodigo. Wow, those are my massive. I can see Michael Lee just followed now. Wow, that's massive. Crypto Teaser, I hope you're giving them a massive follow back. I am on the following list. I want to see you give them all their follow back. Are you following them?
Sure. Playing back.
I can see you give them a follow back. That is the energy we want here. So, with that being said, we all retweeted the space link. We dropped those slides on the space link to pushing it. Okay, I'll be giving a shout out to everybody that just retweeted the space link. So, with that being said, I want to say thank you to Patience, Annie Complex, Binga, yeah. Tundra, Lumira, Rabbi, 32 Dreamy, my baby. I don't know why you don't want to come up on the space. We want to hear from you, but I don't know why you don't want to come up on the space. But I really appreciate the fact that you're here to support. Thank you. You gave me a retweet or a space link to post my space link. So, Michael Lee, thank you very much, guys. To those who did, nobody has done the recent replies. So, do well to drop those replies again on the comment section. I would really appreciate to help push out the space link. So, with that being said, Michael Lee, why haven't you requested the mic and come up and show yourself? BK, why are you not coming up and show yourself? What's the problem? Are you shy about speaking on space or something? So, Michael Lee, you
well to show yourself. Michael, John, thank you for joining this space. Do well to, if you're here, if you're just joining, follow the host, follow the co-host, follow all the speakers. Do well to give you a follow back. And like our street space, drop a reply and request to come up here and speak. Everybody here wants to hear you speak. Everybody wants to know you are an authentic account. You are the real person behind the account. You're not just a bot. So do well to request and come up. I will do well to accept your mics and you come up. Rabbi, you can see your hands up. Michael, I'll give you the mic. Don't worry. I see you all. I'll give you the mic to speak. So let me go with Michael Lee. Michael Lee, unmute yourself and show yourself. Yeah, guys. Good evening, guys. Are you ready? Michael Lee, are you ready? Michael Lee is ready. So, Rabbi, you can have the mic while we wait for Rabbi. Michael Lee to come back and show himself.
Thank you for the opportunity. I just want to drop some alpha if you're not aware of it. Some really great resources I've put in the purple pill. One is called spacesdashboard.com, spacesdashboard.com. For those of you who have an Android phone, many Android devices do not have a search function for spaces. And even iOS isn't going to show you all of the spaces that are going on simultaneously. The website Spaces Dashboard does. It's an absolute game changer. It's the best resource that you will find when it comes to finding a space that has like-minded individuals, being able to network and increase your network. Additionally, it shows you every single space that's going on simultaneously in order of largest to smallest. And then it will also allow you to organize the spaces by most recent to longest duration. It also categorizes spaces for you. So NFTs, cryptocurrency, investing, finance, whatever your interests are, you can find it there. Check it out. It's an amazing website. Another piece of information I dropped in the purple pill. If you're looking for a job, not just in Web3, but just in general, a lot of people are. If you haven't connected with a recruiter, you should. These people get paid to get you paid. And I have put a list of recruiters specifically for Nigeria. I know many of our friends are from Nigeria. And if you need someone to look over your resume or help you to get a job, I'm always open. You can come to my Discord 24 hours a day. And so long as I'm awake, you can come in and I'll look over your resume. I'll help coach you on interviewing skills. I've hired hundreds of people in my experience. I've been an administrator, managing director of organizations. I'll help you with as much alpha as I can. I want to make sure that you not only are able to show yourself and promote yourself in Twitter Spaces, but why not have a team of people who are also looking to get you a job? It's definitely something that if you haven't considered it, you should. If you don't have a resume, ChatGPT can easily make you one. You put in your name, your contact information, your what kind of job you want, what kind of job experience you have, education, and you'll have probably the best resume you've ever seen, or also a CV, curriculum vitae, your life's work in Latin. You'll have the best version of it that you've ever seen within about 5 seconds. So I recommend that strategy for anyone who's looking for a job. And then the final strategy that I put in the purple pill is for those of you who are shilling in these spaces, who are Web3 marketers or reply guys or raters. You could be a lot more, and I want to make sure that you recognize the opportunity that you have before you. Everything that I tell you is free. This is all a free strategy, and I don't charge for any of this. But what you want to do is have a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, you need to create one that's free. And this is one website that you can put in your profile that allows people to see all your different social media. And I also put a list of the top 30 different social media platforms that are free that you should have. Believe it or not, X, the platform we're on right now, is only the number 16 social media in the world. There are many social media platforms out there that you perhaps may not be using, but you can to get yourself more jobs, to be able to connect with more individuals. What I recommend you do is to create either all of the social media that I've put in the purple pill or as much of it as possible. And what this strategy is going to do for you is fivefold. Number one, it's going to give you about 30 different places to new people. Allow you to do is dominate AI, dominate search engines, and dominate social media. And five, it's going to make it very difficult for people to be able to impersonate you. Once you do this, I can help you if you want to be able to put some content, some basic content. We'll create some videos for you using Grok, all for free. And these will be short 10 seconds videos that basically say, hi, everyone, I'm XYZ. I'd love to help you promote your project. Please connect with me. I'd love to make you as successful as possible. This will help YouTube Shorts. It will help you to dominate Instagram Reels and the TikTok algorithm. Some other alpha, if you're not aware, there's a great website known as Fiverr.com, Fiverr.com. It allows people who are looking for work to be able to market themselves on a third-party marketplace. I can, from personal experience, I have hired people from Fiverr from all over, including Nigeria. I've spent hundreds of dollars on the website using contracting with people there. It's an excellent resource if you're not aware of it. And with that, I really want to appreciate how much I appreciate just sharing some of this. And if anybody wants to learn more about it or they want any help, feel free to drop me a DM. I'll be happy to.
Yo, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. We appreciate you. We appreciate you, Rabbi. So, Big Zito, I don't know. Please request and come up and tell us how to pronounce your name. As I told you to request and come up so they can hear the voice behind this account, but you don't want to come up. I don't know why most of you are shy to speak on space. Somebody actually told me on my DM he can't come up on space because he feels he's not confident enough to speak. Oh, I don't see any problem with that, bro. Yeah, why would you feel? Why don't you feel comfortable speaking on speed? Why did you lose that self confidence in you speaking on speed? Nobody's here to laugh at you. Nobody's here to bite. We are not biting or something. So, express yourself. There's nothing deep. If you don't express yourself, who will do that for you? So, Michael Lee, I noticed you were running the first time. Michael Lee, please do well to invite your friends over to the space. So, Michael Lee, unmute yourself and show yourself before X eventually rub you out one more time. So, Michael Lee, unmute yourself and speak. Yeah, guys. Are you guys Yeah, we can hear you.
This isn't a real fucking interview. They need to interview people outside. They're fucking. I mean, it's fine, but it could be better.
Actually very messed up, guys. 3 years ago, you could post something, anything on X. I mean, it was called Twitter. If you post anything, I bet you the algorithm is going to push your post to almost 30 to 50% of your followers. But right now, you post something 30 minutes after, you're getting less than 50 views. So it left me 1%, I think, something like that right now, but 1%. Yeah, so the algorithm is actually messed up, and it's very difficult. Speaking to many persons, especially the small creators that may have been to talk to me, it is very difficult to grow on X right now. The whole problem started when Elon Musk introduced the monetization. So the payout
algorithm has changed, and those guys, those weird guys on XHQ, they really messed up the platform. And
Bro, this is built by design, bro. This is so you cannot grow and they can stay on top. This is not a mistake. This is not anything that was
absolutely,
built by
I
design.
I agree to that. I agree to that.
Let me just shout out a couple of people, and then I want to get into what we're talking about. I wrote a couple things down that I want to, just mention whatever, and then we're gonna get into that topic. Also, guys, click. Thank you for showing up. Doc, Touch Grass, Beryl. If you guys want to come request, please come up. I will. Anybody that's requesting, I'm gonna let them up very soon. Let's just give it a couple more minutes, get people in here, and we're gonna get this started. Start getting people up once we get this started. Real quick, I want to shout out to Touch Grass. Thank you guys. Check out Touch Grass. I've started to DCA to Touch Grass, and I think that as a community, we should help push him. I've been seeing him grow, so go check out the Touch Grass page, and let's start supporting, guys. I think this is one of the communities that we should really support. They're already verified on Jupiter. They've been putting in the work, and they are still low cap. So, if they're at about 100,000 market cap, you can get, if we 10x this, if we push it, get it to $1 million, $100 turns into $1,000, guys. So think about that. You can fly your 100, full 900. Now you got a nice investment right there. All right. So today, let me see. We're going to talk about monetization, which, I got a couple of little tricks that you can do even if you're suppressed and held back. And that's the other thing that I really want to mention, guys. Talking about this, people say, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist, this and that. When the words came out of Elon's mouth himself, there is no conspiracy. He has said specifically that he bought X and there was a throttle to throttle certain accounts. He said it, okay? I'm not making it up. He said it with his fucking mouth. So it's real, okay? It's not a conspiracy. They can throttle accounts if they don't like what you say. It's probably built by the algorithm. It's probably picking up certain things that they don't automatically do it. I just did a little test the other day to see my percentile. Grok is wrong a lot, so I don't know if he's right. But apparently, my account is in the top 600 accounts in the crypto niche. So if they don't like what I'm saying, they can what would it take a couple weeks just to go through 600 accounts and check everybody, see what they're saying, and I don't like this guy, let me just fucking depost him. It's not a fucking conspiracy drill. All right, so let me see. We're gonna go over the algorithm, how you can boost your account. The ways that work and that don't work. And I've already talked about we're going to start helping build small communities, the guys that are showing up, the guys that are building. That is the plan. I would love to turn my page into something like that. All right, and we're going to go over again, once I mentioned it before, about launching the coin. Besides supporting communities, we're going to launch a coin, and we're going to do it together. We're going to do it in the spaces, so everybody here will know first. And then when the organic side hits, from tweets, from the indexes, dex screeners, and that, blah, 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 then we're going to all be in profit. So guys, let's start working together, and I think this is the plan moving forward. Okay, so let's see. We already talked. Let me see. We got. All right. We'll say hi to Farrell. Farrell, what's going on? What's happening?
Good morning. You damn right we're building. Always building, bro. Good to see you back. Fucking hope your hiatus went well.
A lot of thinking, a lot of stress, a lot of trying to figure it out. But I got a couple of little things that I'm gonna make it happen this time. No more fucking around. So it's time to fucking make it happen. But what about you, brother?
It's good, bro. It's good. I can't complain. I can't complain. But what's the fucking point? Every day we're out here connecting, building, fucking meeting new people, and growing our following is a good day, right?
Yep. No, I hear you, bro. Exactly. That's what I always say. like maybe, people might not like that, but like, I'm a believer, like, depression isn't real. You know how many times I've been depressed and fucking, like, bro, but that's a mind state, that's a state of mind. That's not something that fucking you need a doctor for or some shit like that. That's where you need to leave your situation. You need to find a way to make money. You need to get a hot bitch, whatever
Well, yeah, whatever the problem is, exactly. You gotta fucking fix the mindset. Happiness is a choice, just like unhappiness is a choice, no matter what situation you're going through. So it's all about your perspective and finding the silver lining in it and fucking adapting, moving forward, evolving, doing what you gotta do. You got like, yeah.
Yep, throw up those hundreds, guys. You're right, bro.
Yeah. It's been a fucking, it's been a journey. We're still out here, still doing our thing, still building.
How's your how many NFTs have you got?
Oh, let's go look this morning. If it hasn't changed, we're at 665. Yeah, we're at 665. Yeah. So there's.
How long have you been on Twitter?
Like active.
Or let's say, how long have you been pushing your project? Or no, let's say, how long have you been on Twitter? Like, how long have you been?
Okay, so I've been in crypto Twitter for like 2 years now. But I wasn't like active in like pushing the project and building and doing any of that. I was trying to be a community member, running around and getting my fucking money taken by all these KOLs. Yeah, bro.
By those fucking KOLs saying, never stop.
Yes, dude.
Pull till the fucking.
Yeah, so that was my experience. In July, I launched my own project. I fucking have been pushing it since.
July. So, all right. So what? About 6 months, something like that. So, and you minted 600 NFTs at like fucking whatever. So let's say he's been building, thinking, working for about 2 years. Now he finally put it into action for a couple of months, and he's already made over $1,000. Like this is just the beginning, guys. Fucking look at Claim Your Souls. I said, look how fast his growth has been a couple of months. I mean, he's been in crypto for a very long time. I know that, but his new business. This is what it is. You can fail 1,000 fucking times, and then all of a sudden you make a business and make $1 million in 2 days, and you're fucking rich. That's how it works. So, you just can't stop. You can't give up. You can't fucking cry about it. Maybe if you give yourself a little month or two to cry, fucking like I just did, you can do that. But always come back and fucking make it happen. Touch grass. You touching grass? You working? What are you doing, bro? You can.
Yeah, man. I'm out here taking a walk. I definitely had to come through this space. Glad to see you back. See you're doing the videos and stuff now. And definitely a real one in the space, man. Definitely just appreciate you and the perspective and just the information you give, man. So yeah, I'm out here touching grass, of course. And thanks for the shout out as well.
You're very welcome, bro. I see you building, and I think that this is dude, I'm thinking more and more about this. Most people don't have opportunity in Bitcoin anymore. And what is the opportunity? Is it fucking a 1x? Maybe it's a 5x. Maybe Bitcoin will go to 2 million. It'll go to 5 million. It probably will. Fuck knows. But how long? And okay, so if we buy and support projects who are actually building or growing that are at 100,000, then now we can go to 10 million, and that's a 20x. And how long will that take? So if we work together and push it. So, think about the opportunities if we push these small communities that are actually building and growing compared to, obviously, yeah, you want to put your money into top projects. If crypto and, if you believe in crypto, you probably should use Bitcoin as a bank account. Although I used to say that a lot more, with a lot more conviction than I do these days, I would definitely say maybe hold a little bit of cash, even though you're probably losing all your money holding cash too. I don't know. These times are hard to really think about it, but let's support the small communities. Okay, Udi. Udi is another friend that he was from Nigeria. Now he's a fucking American, living in the freezing cold, paying bills out the ass, wishing he was back in the tropical weather in Nigeria. Fucking right, my friend.
Yeah. Many persons don't understand how it is. I mean, you coming from warm weather, you coming to the cold. You try to you struggle a lot.
trying to adapt to the cold. You're coming from like 80, 90, sometimes you get up to 100 degrees and you're coming to 22. Like this morning, it was around 20 and 19 degrees and I was freezing. And I was struggling to even get up from the bed. But, I mean, it's part of the process. We'll get there. Anyways, one of the things that brought me here was the X monetization and stuff like that. It's really, really tough right now to grow up. Bro, are you monetized? Yeah, I've been monetized 2 years ago, man. Okay, let's talk about your strategy. How did you do it, bro? And I'll tell you guys mine after. What was your strategy? Initially it was actually very easy. Elon Musk was actually paying on views. But he saw that some guys, actually understood the system and they were pumping views on their posts. He woke up one morning and said, damn you, nobody's gonna get no views. You're gonna have to be verified accounts replying to your post. Ever since that moment, the algorithm has been like a fucking issue. And you have to struggle to have verified accounts who comes to your post and give you some good comments. So my strategy is no matter how good you are, no matter how now this is about to I'm not talking anything easy. You did support.
saying anything. If not, let me know. Dragon. That's what it's good at. Dragon. If you have any other things to shield, just do it to come up as well. And also, you can also drop a follow to everybody on the space so that you can get the mutuals. You get so that's what the space is all about. That way you're laughing. Yeah. So it's all about the contribution and the value, right? We are not just here to play around and just talk. So guys, we're done right on TV. Also, been a while. How are you guys? Okay. Yeah. Look, I'm good. What's up, really? Yes. Off in the back. I understand. Just that we have to keep going, right? So, TV, how you doing? Okay, TV is not back, right? So you're available. You better check me in my back. Yes, I can hear you. Why would I go use the like how you go like to person? Yes, I can have no time to talk with that. Don't it? Just the please go ahead. How are you doing? See, if you know the kind of the amount of energy that is in my body right now, I don't want to unleash it on you guys, right? I just have to keep it, right? So I'm just TV and our project actually came up come live this morning. Yeah, it was actually a success. You missed a lot, TV, honestly. You're like, why is my baby best? I just want to hear from you again. So I think yeah. What is it? Okay, let me just introduce someone to you. That's Becca right here. Becca joined us I think is it today or yesterday. You can please remind me what she has been very valuable very supportive. Okay, okay. And she's very, 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 very valuable and supportive, just like you. So you guys should do it together as well. What do you say? Okay, okay, okay. Okay. So you guys can talk and shield yourself together. So let's hear.
Actually wanted to say something that ate your voice. I wanted to say like since morning that I've been here, it's only guys I've been seeing, like absolutely girl days. So it was it was so weird. When I saw the girl so happy. I've actually connected with this judge. Actually that is here. That's a female is here. Because most of the spaces I enter, it's only guys, 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 guys. And it's weird. I just want to hear like people's voice. To be honest, it's nice connecting with James.
Mona shoot each other now. What are you all about? Let's get to guys, look like, they just suspended fire attack now. Jeez. I swear to God, oh my God. When I know, when I get to the shit, I can't. I remember that fire, my God. If I get, I mean, that, she don't be there, I can't wait. Really, I can't, all those values and things. You imagine, oh my God, that's sad. She forgot me now. Oh, so are you guess right? Yes, she forgot me. Yes. I'm on WhatsApp. The space was kind of, you were kind of like sounded like you were speaking from multiple dimensions. I don't know why it was echoing like so familiar. I don't even know if it's just me or anything like that. Because I don't to anybody like that. But yeah, bro, it's really great what you're doing out here in these spaces. You're actually supporting nature and also helping people out, which is freaking great. So yeah, I'm here to talk about the one and only Big Boy Pixie. Definitely. Yeah, basically. So, for those of y'all haven't heard about Big Boy Pixie, Pixie is the mother of groups, and she's been on the Big One website for a very long time. And yeah, she was bound from over there. And then brought her back to life in Solana as a Bitcoin. So people could get to see her and see how amazing she is. She is Bitcoin's favorite mascot. And she's kind of like been there since the very beginning. So basically, when you go to the Bitcoin website, the very first one created back in 2009, and just scroll all the way down, click on the Bitcoin logo there. The little fairy pops out as Pixie. But yeah, we launched around September, which makes us to be on its own account. mountain. And yeah, we've been holding strong and also trying to build a whole lot of events. We went up to an all-time high, like I always say, over 800 to 900K market cap. Currently, we're sitting at over 100K market cap. It's kind of like one or two farms. So yeah, basically, we have a strong community of holders, which basically are holding strong. And yeah, because without a community, there is no project without a community. And we are steadily building. And also trying to reward the individuals with around 11% of the supply, with around 50K back. Basically, all this was just for the benefit of the investors and the holders and everything, and also the devs were super market. So basically, you can track the wallet on the tokenomics section. You go to our website, and the only activity that you can see on the wallet is the web that was made. So yeah, go to the website, do your research. I never tell everyone to get into a project, but do your research and check out for yourself. We're partnered up with the Solo and Chain community, which are helping us out with the NFT collections, which will be launched February because we're not in a rush, we're not in a haste. We're taking things slow and steady as we build up a whole lot of things from the foundation and everything. We're trying to get stronger, and as the day goes by, we're definitely gonna bring in more utilities, and we're trying to fix up the website really good to make it even better than what it is already. Put up games on there, stuff. So yeah, as time goes by, we get up in the spaces, we learn, we connect and engage, and also get new ideas on how to build up and stuff. So yeah, basically check us out and yeah, grab yourself from that. Thank you very much, Jim. It's been
Great to have you up here as always. Yeah, I was looking at this token. It's 69 seconds on the clock to show. Okay, when you hear this beep, it's gonna go. Where is it? They wrote a little bell. You know what? I'm just gonna go pick it up. Here we go. When that happens, say I got one. I got yeah. Okay, so just raise your hand. I'm gonna pull up on you, and you'll step into the elevator. I'll start a timer. 69 seconds to show, and then you'll hear those things. Wait, I just put in headphones. Thumbs up if it's better now. If you can hear me good. Thumbs down if it's still sounding like I'm in another dimension. Okay, all right. We hear you. Nice. Oh, thumbs down. Another dimension for Mr. Piggy. You know, every time you do video on Spaces, something freaks out. It's just like God. Shout out to be perfect.
Hey Jimmy, you sound great. Either way for me on my end. But before we move on to the shilling, I just want to let you know I put in the comments that I bought $25 worth of TGN on Coinbase. It was so simple, guys. So I want to encourage everybody once again to go support Jimmy and TGN and what they're doing, saving the world with global warming and all that, man. This is huge, and I hope you guys just understand. Whatever you guys can do to support the man, support him. I'm here for it, Jimmy, and God bless you and your efforts, bro.
Thank you so much, brother. Your support means a lot. Thank you. You know, I care a lot about people who support this. Like, I don't know many founders who have not only not sold their token but are net buying their token. Like in the pre-sale, I bought, and after launch, I bought, and I've basically been making money elsewhere and using that for growth. And I just care about this so freaking much because so far, my cousin has bought TGN, my best friends have bought TGN, my brother has bought TGN. You know, I gotta see these people at Christmas time. You know what I mean? I have a huge responsibility. A person from Philippines was they people who lost $4 into this, and I'm please don't. There's so much pressure. But now I have
such a responsibility to do everything I possibly can to like try to increase this price. So that's the thing. Like I was literally like I sold the when I was in transit. I built this like marketplace because I know there's a lot of brand people in our film industry are like they have like cool products like for example NPA's like selling crystals. What's his name? Or her name, Sondaville is also making really cool designs, which you can put onto like shirts and stuff like this. So you're gonna be making like a lot of really sustainable merch. Anyone who has any like even if you just have a design, we can help you do like prints on demand. And the idea is that like every single sale is going to be funding trees and buying TGN off the market. Right, so like we're gonna not only grow the movement by having people rep awesome merch. We have some really sick designs, but every sale is going to be making a difference and also supporting TGN. So like that is also the roadmap. Like that wasn't even on the roadmap. That's just something I built in my spare time, and it's going to launch soon. And we're gonna help you with that. So anyone here, if you got some cool designs, if you want to put that on any kind of merch, like with print on demand, you can put it on mugs, you can put it on water bottles, you can put it on t-shirts, sweatpants, like whatever. Like send me the stuff. Put on the designs. You can make money. You can help TGN. You can plant trees all at the same time. And let's freaking grow. So I'm really pumped for this. There's so many collaborations happening. Like it's not even funny. Like it's just so much stuff back to back happening. When I was in Revice, I met this amazing Brazilian woman who like is on the board that advises some really big companies on sustainable strategies. So like they all meet like every week, and she like advises them on the stuff, and she fell in love with what Tree has been doing. And the Brazilian Trees Initiative and our carbon project, because mangroves are not just about carbon sequestration, right? They're also the reason why they sell for more is because they're also good biodiversity. Like the animals love the mangroves, they thrive around them, right? And so she's like going to be recommending to like Fortune 500 companies that they should all be supporting this stuff, and all these collaborations are, it's been years in the making, but now it's all like just starting to happen back to back, which is like so freaking exciting. I'm really stoked for it. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for doing what you can to support this movement because it doesn't go unnoticed, and I'm forever grateful. And like, this is not just about tree gens. Like in our Growing a Tree, we have a needs and offerings channel. We have an impact alpha channel. We have like a networking introduce yourself channel. So like, post in there. Let me put our thing on here.
Thank you for the opportunity to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic, weekend, the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king." I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which makes me very influential. I'm going viral when I go in the your friendship and all financial independence and other invention of your generation, and I want you to be able to set trades and philanthropic organizations of your own. Please send me a follow. I will follow you back. If anyone's interested in what I'm doing, send me a DM. I will help you. And you know that my Discord is always open to you. Discord.me/Rabbi. We have over 2,500 people. Thank you for the opportunity to share.
Our growth industry, the person who is doing impact launchpad and is going to be managing his dollar fund. Like he's helping to allocate $1 billion towards impact investments. Like it's next level growth industry connections, and don't be afraid to ask. A lot of people feel like they're in this alone, but you're not. Like we can all help each other. And they say you want to go back, go alone, we want to go far, go together. And like I think everyone here wants to go far. Like we're not here for cash grab. We're not here to just extract a couple bucks. We're here to really build this thing. Like we will be making TGN up 100 billion so long as I breathe. That is one of my goals. And we're gonna do it through RWAs. It's not about speculation. It's about real world assets, real world value, real world impact that we're
were able to, back these tokens and grow long term. So let's freaking grow my fan. All right, let's get to the hands. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on the Shillabator clock. All right, Shillabator. Oh wait, timer. I'm gonna type timer in. I'm gonna put 69 seconds. Okay, here we go. Are you ready? This is your wiki stepping in. Shillabator. There's a lot of people trying to request. Shout out to Drew. Everybody's welcome. Here you just have to retweet. I mean, that's like basic matters, right? Like, take your shoes off when you get to someone's house. Retweet the room when you get to someone's space. You want to come up on stage, do the thing. All right? Pretty basic stuff. All right. So I'm checking if you did it. If you did, I'll let you know. That's how it is. All right. Okay. Boom. And SC is in the house. And SC is also a previous winner. I want to see your .tgn and the handle. This is how you get the most value out of these .tgn. Like we're airdropping people, we're repping it, and if you do something good, you're gonna get a nice amount of TGN there, right? If you are TGN in your name and you plant some trees in the timeline, you help a lady cross the street, like literally anything. I want you guys to let me know, hey, Sonny guy did something cool. He's representing tree gens, and I'm gonna be sending it to their TGN wallet address. Okay. All right. And Mr. McGee, are you ready, Mr.
Yeah. Do you want me to do the 10-second bell to let them know that they got 10 seconds left? You're doing a minute and 10 seconds, right?
I mean, at 9 seconds, yeah. That's very kind of you, yeah. But I got the timer in front of me. We're going to start the timer at the same time. Okay, let's do it. Let's count it down. Have you got stopwatch? I can do it.
Yeah, I got one. I got it set up. As soon as he starts, I'll start my timer. I'll do the bell in 10 seconds.
Okay, do the bell in 10 seconds, and then do the bell at the end. I sent you a photo sent by Ed, if you got that. But, I don't really take your leadership, and we appreciate you. Thank you. All right, gotcha. All right, Mr. McGee, step into the Shillabator.
Ready, set, hello, thanks for having me. Memes, music, like, listen, share, helps fund trees, doing more than just funding forests with memes. We're helping the polyrators, we're collecting tree gen tokens. Also, I'm looking through some more grant opportunities to help finish build some of the games. I don't know if you've tested the game. I'm not saying it's not fun, but it could be a lot better. Also, people probably will do more work if we paid them. Big thanks to everybody who volunteers and builds cool stuff for us, but I would love to do that. Buy some game tokens, buy some impact tokens. Get involved. And if you don't have any money, listen, like, share, and we're gonna fund some forests together. It's that easy. Thanks for being here. You can be anywhere, and you choose to be here with us.
Let's grow, my God. Still got the time on the clock. Friends, we got a legendary Spaces host up on stage. The person who gives us all energy is the foundation of the Chill and Chill Spaces. Bring up the Welcome to the Tree Economy Outlook and Play Teaching and Chill and Chill Spaces.
Hello, everybody. Pero I'm not quite sure if it's running on my end, but you're echoing.
You'll echo. Okay. All right, everyone. Thumbs up if I'm echoing. Thumbs down if I'm not. I think it's thumbs down if I'm not echoing. Yeah. Thumbs down. Okay. So, all right. Yeah, I think here's what it is, Rhea. It's because we're doing video. Spaces typically has some kind of bug, so it's not for everyone. Maybe we can do the old off and on again. I'm also going to shout out to the other people's shows. So raise your hand if you want to show. We do have to rotate some people around the stage. So,
and also, real quick, Jimmy, make sure you're all updated on your X. I'm not sure you're saying Drea is not, but just a heads up. Always make sure your X is updated.
Yeah, Rock is coming out with cool shit like every day. The latest Rock updates, which is looking to use the X. It's kind of a growth path. Like some of our videos we're posting get like 400,000 views just because we do Rock, and I get like Rock videos on this platform. So do try to dabble in Rock if you can, because
finally, I mean, I've seen you before, actually. Let me just message you. I have this amazing project that I would like to talk about. It's an SDR project which we've been launching at PM. This project is owned by Spider Pig. If you go to my page, literally we posted the kids to send to Spider Pig page. So this project has everything for everyone. If you're a reader, it has this weekly contest whereby you're able to share this project spaces. You're able to grab a cash of $50. And if you're an NFT enthusiast during this SDR launch, it's not just to be one of these many NFT collections, which are going to be very rare. And also, I would really want you guys to hop on the SDR project because if you're holding an SDR, you're going to be getting 1 year every month. Like, that's massive. So trust me, you guys need to hop on Spider Pig. That's about more than hop on as well. That's what I music. Thank you so much for what you're doing. You're like doing so much for the world. I've done personal research about what's going on. I just want to say thank you so much. You are an amazing person.
Yeah, you're welcome, bro. Did you get your .tgn yet?
I haven't. It's the process kind of confused.
Alright, so guys, if you want a .tgn, it's not airdrop. It's custom theme, okay? Go to the link tree in our bio, step 1. Click on the .tgn wallet, step 2. Connect the wallet which you gave to get requested, step 3. Make sure you're on the base network, alright, the phone. And then type the name and then step 5. Alright? Get your .tgn NFTs. Getting relisted and not mixing one is leaving the money on the table. You're getting multiple airdrops guaranteed. And if you're repping it in your display name, you're going to keep getting a little bit of TGN if you're a good person and you're representing our organization. Alright? So do it up. Do it up. Alright. Okay, recovery. Are we ready? I think we're going to invite Rothschild, Rabbi, to the elevator. Are you ready, Senor Rabbi?
Absolutely.
All right, let's grow.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent. I want you to be able to start charity philanthropic organizations of your own. If you aren't following me, I would appreciate it. Please join my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. All links are in my profile, as well as my link tree. Appreciate you following me. I will follow you. Thank you. I'm a big advocate of your project. By you explaining what that made things a lot clearer. So I appreciate it.
Coinbase, TGN, buy, bam. And guys, if you have like a bit of Solana, a bit of BNB, if you got a bit of Dust shitcoin that you're over with, this is a really cool platform. It's called Relay.Bank. I'm pretty sure it's in our bio. In one transaction, you can not only bridge, but also swap a transaction. Bridge swap. It's so easy. You connect the wallet, you dig down to, and next thing you know, you got TGN. Like, that's pretty awesome. So, we'd love to have you in our DAO, my brother. You're doing great things. And I also want to shout about how we can potentially collaborate and amplify. Like, if you got a special event coming up, we're part of Podcast Media as a network with a combined reach of 400 million people. Okay, well, we did COP30 broadcast. We reached millions of people, and the last Peace Day event they did, they used to talk about world peace, right? You should be participating in their next Peace Day event on September 21st, right? They got 5 million unique viewers, and they unified, got millions of followers. They got a ton of channels, right? And they're super high quality
a studio in Vancouver, and they can do it super well and like reach a ton of people, which I think would be really good for what you're doing. So DM me about that, and I'm happy to intro you, and let's see how we can collaborate, my friend. All right. Next up in the elevator, I think the community was up here for a while. Community stepping into this. DM me about that. I'm happy to intro you, and let's see how we can collaborate, my friend. All right. Next up in the elevator, I think the community was up here for a while. Community stepping into the elevator. You got 69 seconds on the clock. Ready, set.
Let's try something. Period.
We're using proof for trust. We're using proof for reputation because we know that once things get tainted for their own personal endeavors, people get greedy. You know, human beings are flawed, and we're moving to a point where we need to get to a trustless level where we can rely on the tech to always be integral and not compromisable in any situation or any condition of the market. So we move forward with zero knowledge, and again, we became the first trading platform out there that's using ZK right now.
That's pretty cool. That's interesting. Congratulations on building that. Yo, I don't know if you guys have checked. Sorry to sometimes I mentioned the last time I had the spaces. I have a very bad case of ADD, ADHD, undiagnosed. But yo, guys, fucking Soul is pumping, Bitcoin is pumping. Fucking Bitcoin is at 94,400. Yo, I made a tweet before. Literally, the second it started pumping, I said, yo, Bitcoin is gonna moon. And then I put another tweet. I said, Bitcoin is gonna dump, just to make sure I was completely right. And I was right. It started fucking pumping the second I put that post out.
Like, I gotta just went through your sites, and I kind of like the idea when you said bets, right? Everything is all gambling and shit, okay? Even trading on its own is kind of like a high-level program, right? Well, when you say we sleep, right? Is it like maybe I got like 50, so let's say I have $5, right? $1. And I'm like, what are we actually flipping on? You said ads or deals, so am I gonna be like, this war is actually going to ads or deals? Is it like a digital, you guys, digital currency or something? And yeah, let me start with that question first. Yeah, so we don't have a token of ourselves. We're using ETH and USDC to allow you to wager on the base chain. If you're not on the base chain, I highly encourage you to use our swap. Our swap is very unique because it covers over 77 chains and growing and over 1,500 assets. So there should not be a chain that we do not have in our swap that you cannot swap from. And even if you don't want to swap into base, you can simply still use our swapping mechanism from going from point A to point B for whatever your needs may be. And also on our trading platform, we have introduced crypto loans. So we partner with an Eastern European underwriter bank, and now we're providing crypto loans for everyone. No KYC, no VPNs needed. This is how crypto should be. And we're going to keep ushering the dawn of sovereignty and decentralization for years to come.
Yo, I really like that, bro. I want to comment on that because you know what? That is where, we really need people to understand there is no need for a centralized exchange anymore. I mean, maybe if you want to try to save some money, I guess that's literally the only reason that there is just being cheaper trade. But if you want to trade on chain, you want to even leverage trading, there's Hyperliquid, there's Esther, there's decentralized swaps. I don't put my money on an exchange because it's not your money. If it's on an exchange, it's not your money. If you're buying through ETFs, if you're buying through a bank, you own nothing. They do, and they use your funds for leverage to loan it out. That's how they can suppress the market. That's how they do all these bad things. Because we were trying to get away from that. That's what crypto was supposed to be about. Until all these influencers started selling CEX links just for money and telling you it's the best way to keep your fucking money, which is a complete lie. And it's just so they can make money. And that's the thing that gets me really angry, let's say, about this market because I started this, and exchange after exchange were just had scamming, falling down, whatever, and people never learned, and they still continue to just make it worse and worse. Like look what happened just now with the price of Bitcoin. maybe I do. I mean, it doesn't really seem like many people are here anymore. There's a lot of retail left, so I don't know. We'll see. But, with all that said, me rambling, I gotta say, my fucking special friend, the real Jew, I'm only a half Jew. I'm fucking poor as shit. That's why, my other half is fucked up, the Catholic side. So, Rabbi, it's been a while. Are you there, my bro? How are you?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal's a feast. Adam, thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. Do you mind if I share my project with everyone?
Bro, you're always welcome to share anything. Are we live on your live?
100%. Absolutely. I'm Rabbi
Bro, you're
Rothschild.
always fucking live. You're out of your mind, bro. How do you do it? I check in on you once in a while like a weirdo. I'm not gonna lie, but I always say hi when I check in. I always make a comment, but what's good? Tell us what you do. What are you building, bro?
Absolutely. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, we've seen the death of a birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me extremely influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 unit, one of the OG meme coins. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. In addition, I am an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view of the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. It all sounds good. You're in the right place because we're also here. Obviously everybody is here to make money. I'm not going to deny that. But some people are here to make money and not help anyone else with that money either, just hoard it all. And that's what's fucked up right now. There's a lot of things, especially in the news, these big news media companies, they say all these things, which most of them are lies, and then you don't see, like, okay, they're sending all this money for wars, and then why is there so much homelessness? Why is there no correction for the drug addiction? Why is, there's so many questions that don't make sense, but, I mean, in the end, it does make sense, because these people only care about themselves and money, and, yeah, bro, I think that, we gotta put together a team of good people that really want to do good things and actually change and do it together, I don't know. I seen fucking, I mean, you Nigerians could comment on it. Personally, I'll just speak from my own experience living in a third world country, in Colombia, whatever. You see these big guys like, what's his name? Mr. Beast. Personally, I'm not gonna talk shit or say because I don't know. But this dude raised like $100 million or something to build wells in Nigeria. Like, bro, it takes probably like $1,000 to build a fucking well. You could have gave water to all of Nigeria. I don't know if he did or not. Maybe he fucking tubes in there and a pump. How much does it cost? You know, it doesn't make sense, these things. But you should have seen all of Nigeria with water about after that fucking thing. But I don't know. Whatever. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm not. I don't know. But yo, guys, today, you know, I was thinking about taking Tuesdays off just so Monday's the best day, Tuesday, whatever. But I think what we're gonna do is just have like a shorter space on Tuesday. I don't want to go too long because I want to just get shit done that I gotta do so that the next week I can just stay here like a fucking incel and just, you know, figure out how to fucking what happened. Everyone got muted. Oh yeah, okay, good work. Muted that guy for fucking making all that noise when I was speaking. Bro, that's a that was bad. That was really bad, bro. Alright, so anyway, yo, guys, Woody, my guy, yo, thank you for coming. Thank you for talking about everything. You know, looks like the scam pump might be over, but let's just see how it goes. I think, honestly, we're kind of going back up again. I think we're on the way back up, honestly. You know, it's probably going to end up dumping again tomorrow to like 91, 92. We're probably going to top out around 95, Adam. Yeah, top out around 95, and then fucking come back. But I think we might be slowly on the way back again, but we definitely gotta liquidate hundreds of millions real quick before we fucking move up again, you know? So that's why you don't put your money on exchanges. Yo, somebody say something? Who say something? Udi, what's up, brother?
I know everybody wants Bitcoin to go back up, but I want to be the person that, you know, you like to say that people call him a conspiracy theory.
Who say something? Udi, what's up, brother?
I know everybody wants Bitcoin to go back up, but I want to be the person that, you know, you like to say that people call him a conspiracy theorist. I want to be like you, but I'm going to clearly, now we're not going to go back to all-time high very soon. The max we could go is 105 to 110. And by January and February, I expect for us to go below 60,000, or maybe we can see bottom around 60 to 55K. Just said that, you could quote me, I will be there to tell you we are not going to go all-time high just yet.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if I agree. I don't know if I disagree. I think that, you know, these guys are working in tandem. You know, millionaire people, they have enough money that they can move it whichever way they want. And, you know, I don't know if, you know, I'm not smart enough to look at the metrics, the volume of the, you know, who's actually buying, you know, if there is any retail here or, you know, which countries might be buying. You know, all I know is that people are getting poorer, dollar poorer by the day. So, you know, is that good for crypto? I mean, it's supposed to be, but I don't know. You know, claim your souls. Everybody that is here, if you guys didn't hear or you don't know, you can use claim your souls to get back free money. If you've ever used a Solana wallet before, all you gotta do is connect and basically it'll give you some money back. It's like it's called a rent fee. Claim your souls. You there? That's the way to do it. You gotta take lessons.
Yeah, for sure.
Yo, you, DM official. Can you hear me? DM official. Can you hear me? DM official. Just a moment. Maybe it's my end. DM official, can you hear me? DM official, go ahead. Oh, great. Next gen, my man. Look at the person who likes to insult my profile picture. How are you, big dog? I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, I can help you, but your approach it's not attractive to people. You don't want to go in and tell somebody, "Hey, I was going to contact you because of your profile picture. I'm not." Do you realize that's a slap in the face to anyone? You're good. You're good. You just got to understand something. I'm huge. I'm a big influencer. And for you to come to me and be like, "Hey, I was going to talk to you, but I'm not going to because your profile picture is," like, dude, I don't need you. Who are you? You're just some guy who's a graphic designer. But with that being said, I like the hustle. At least you tried. Now, you want to make my profile picture red and blue, which is fine. Don't do it. I don't want it. But why would you pick red and blue? Because you like blue? It's just red and blue. You said exactly that. Maybe I wanted to really cool, but yeah, the words, the background is red and then the words are yellow. So yeah, I'm okay. What difference does red and blue make? You do what your psychological reason for using red and blue, and I'll tell you why I use red and yellow. But tell me, why red and blue? Yeah, actually, yeah, go actually some of the guys is loyalty, but yeah. That's what, okay, hey, absolutely, and I'll tell you this. At least you're trying with that. Okay, the reason why with red and yellow is to get your attention. Nobody else is using red and yellow. This is why McDonald's Corporation uses red and yellow. This is why the top 10 fast food organizations use the color red. It is get your attention. It generates hunger internally. So I've got my own psychological reasons of using it. Okay, so I'm a graphic designer, right? Is that true? Okay, great. Do you have a link tree?
No, not actually.
Okay, so you don't even have a link tree, yet you want to tell me how to make my profile picture. I'm just playing with you. I'm going to help you. But why don't you have a link tree?
Yeah, actually wanted to create one, but yeah, people actually put that on the Telegram, like on their Twitter in their bio. When I click on it, they just show me a space for me to create my side effects. Like,
Okay, so why don't you have a link tree?
let's just say I don't really have a link, or I don't really know how to do it.
Okay, now I can help you with that. I'm going to make you into the best Web3 graphic designer that we can make you, and then also into a social media marketer. And so I'm going to send you everything I tell you is free, and the strategy is free. So just one moment, I'm going to send it to you, and it's involving how to get a link tree. So everything that I tell you is free, and don't pay for anything. Uh, so the first thing, do you have a resume?
Yeah, actually, I think, yeah, it's happened.
Okay, so you have a resume. Are you working with any recruiters to get you a job as a graphic designer?
Actually, no, I actually look for jobs myself. Yeah.
Okay, hey, you know what? And you're trying. You're trying. I'm playing with you a little bit because I know I can help you. Why wouldn't you have somebody help you to get you a job, like a recruiter?
Yeah, I don't really know anyone who's willing to, because everybody's trying to work for themselves and all. So yeah,
Okay, hey, you know what? You're honest, and I appreciate that. Okay, so do you have near Nigeria?
yeah, actually, Nigeria, about 15.
Okay, you don't say. Excellent. All right, so I sent you a list of 5 recruiting organizations. Now, what you should do, if I were you, is I would take the energy that I'm spending DMing people, telling them I would look. I love the hustle. I look. Let me tell you, I like your style in some ways. Like, hey, this is a strategy I'm going to use. Hey, I was going to connect you, but because profile picture is ugly, I'm not. But I will talk to you here. I like I like it. It's at least you're trying. So hats off to you for trying. But you've got to understand that is unattractive to most people, and that's probably why it hasn't been working really well for you. Okay, what we want you to do is be able to get a job as a graphic designer. You have a resume. Okay, when's the last time you updated your resume?
About 2 days ago.
Oh, okay, so it's recent. Okay, so what you want to do, and I sent you a list of 5 recruiters in your area. You're gonna wanna, you're going to want to upload your resume on their websites, and they will contact you, and they will say, "Hey, DM, we see that you're a graphic designer. What kind of work are you looking for? Uh, are you looking for remote work, or do you want to work in person? Do you want to work 40 hours a week, or just part time?" They'll ask you those kind of questions, and then what they'll do is they'll go out and see if you fit any of the job openings that they have, and if you do, they'll contact you and say, "Hey, we want you to interview with this company, or we think you'd be a good fit. They've got some jobs for you to do." And then you'll be able to get paid for that. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, man.
Okay, excellent. So what you should know is what you're doing is good, and I'm going to help you with that too. Okay, but right now, what you want to do, connect with them. See, they get paid if you get paid. So if you get paid, they're going to get paid. So they're going to look for a job for you. So the first thing I want you to do is send your resume to these recruiting agencies that I sent you. Did you see in your Twitter direct messages I sent you a list of 5 recruiting agencies?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
But
excellent.
I'm not actually the same
say someone to send my resume to them.
Okay. So
Okay.
what do you mean? Like, did you go to their websites?
Yeah. I mean, global provider website in the States.
Okay.
You
So
know, I'll send you my resume so you can check it out if it's good.
okay. So I don't necessarily need your resume. Um. Okay. So I see that. I see what you're saying. Let's go to the next one. IRC Nigeria. IRC Research Partners. Kestria. The world's largest executive search, fluent in finding leaders, 90 plus cities. So they have, you could go to their contact and um, you could send your resume to those people. They have emails there. So that's one thing. Now, you're raising an excellent point. I'm going to go through these because who am I? The next one, Kimberly Ryan Limited. I'm going to this one. All right, Kimberly Ryan. Your people are our business. Schedule a consultation about us. Our people. Right, our people, and there are some people there who you can email your resume to. Okay, so that one is a thing. Job consultancy. I'm looking at one next. Jobtrolley.co. Okay, browse careers. All right, so that one has something. So send us a message. You can contact them. You can catch with. So that one has ways for you to contact them. Um, just one moment. I'm getting the other ones. Um, do you have a do you have an Indeed account?
I guess now let's only LinkedIn.
All right, LinkedIn is different. Do you have an Indeed account?
There you go.
That's okay. Um, so what about a ZipRecruiter account?
No man.
Okay, that's all right. No big deal. So I'll send you a list of those as well. Um,
Yeah.
just one moment. All right. So let me get the list for you with the email. What are 10 legitimate recruiting organizations in Nigeria or other places for remote jobs, like perhaps Apple One in Southern California? All right. What are 10 Nigerian recruiting firms for graphic design and Web3 and cryptocurrency? What'd you say, big man?
My left was actually went downstairs.
Just for a moment. Please give me their name with their email address and website.
Okay.
Oh, I'm talking to AI, my friend. Just for a moment. I'll get you this. You raised a really good question. Hey, I'm not seeing this stuff. So can you help me? Yeah, absolutely. I can help you. Um, don't put these in a table. Just give me a list of 10 Nigerian recruiting firms with the name, a contact email, and a website. If it does not have a contact email, I don't want it. If it does not have a website, I don't want it.
So it's quite a lot of like,
Remove the word website and just make it the name, the email address, and the website for the following. Okay, I see your resume. It looks nice.
thank you, man.
You're welcome. Okay, I sent you a list with also it has email addresses. So make sure that you email your resume to all these places. Along, don't just email the resume, but put together a nice email saying, "Hey, my name is whatever, and I'm looking for a position, and please follow up with me if you have any positions available for me." I'd like to work with you. Does that make sense? And if you have questions, ask ChatGPT for assistance. Does that make sense?
Yes, Mom.
Okay, but I'm not done with you yet. So just one moment. We're gonna make sure that. Okay, now do you see the other messages that I sent you about Linktree? Did you read it?
Yeah, I checked out how to. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay,
Immediately after this.
okay, and then when you're done, come to me and we'll make sure that it's good. And if it's good, then we'll help you on your pitch. Because your pitch is insulting to people. Is that what you do? You go up to people and you say, "Hey, I could make your PFP better."
Don't worry.
Is
No,
that
no.
is that what you do?
That too sometimes. Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. Hey, you're trying, man. Does that work?
Learn.
Not really. Okay. Hey, you're honest, man, and that's gonna go a long way for you. Not really. Okay. So just one moment. I sent you the email addresses of those places, and
Yeah.
okay. So what you're gonna do is this. This is the plan, and I'm gonna help you. All right. So you're gonna email your resume. Don't just send the resume though. Send a nice email with them. So ask ChatGPT, hey, what's a great way to send my resume to a recruiter? They'll put something together for you, and then you put your contact info in there. You send it off. Chances are you're not going to get hired from that, but you never know. They might keep your resume on file, and they may say, hey, I've got something, or whatever it may be. Okay, then what you're going to do is you're going to ensure that you have a Linktree account. So it's free. Then what you're going to do is you're going to create the 30 different social media profiles that I sent you. Now you may say, well, that's a lot, Rabbi. And I'm going to say to you, DM, I know it's a lot, but what this is going to allow you to do is promote yourself on 30 different platforms. It's going to allow you to get customers on 30 different platforms. It's going to open up 30 different communication channels for you. It's going to allow you to promote your customers on 30 different channels. It's going to allow you to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And then finally, it's going to make it difficult to be able to impersonate you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, man.
Okay. Now, do you have art as a graphic designer?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. Okay, so then once you're done with that, we'll be able to look over your art and find some nice pieces for you to be able to upload to your social media so that you don't have just skeleton accounts. Then from there, what I'll teach you to do is join different communities, people who are looking for graphic designers, perhaps. Then I'm going to teach you how to make memes. If you don't already know how, which I'm sure you probably do, but we'll use meme generators to do that. And then how to market yourself with memes. And then I will teach you how to create a Fiverr account so that you can do graphic design jobs for people. And then I'm going to teach you how to pitch. And your pitch is going to be something along the lines of, hi, everyone, I'm DM. I am a social media marketer. I'd like to promote you on my 30 different social media accounts. When I do this, this is going to help you rank number one in Google, number one on YouTube, number one on TikTok, number one on Instagram, and all of the other social media platforms. Additionally, it's going to mean more DMs in your inbox, more people buying your cryptocurrency, more people who are buying your NFT. If this sounds attractive to you, please send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, DM?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. And then what we can do as well, instead of you going in and saying, hey, I was going to message you, but because of your profile picture, like that's unique. What you're going to want to be able to say is, hey, I noticed that you have a project. I'd be happy to promote it on some of my social media. Please let me know if this is of interest to you. Isn't that a nicer way to introduce yourself to someone?
Yeah, it is.
It is. Okay. So do you know what to do? You're gonna send out your resume to those places. and then you're going to create a link tree and connect all your social media. And if you have questions, I'm here to help you. Okay. All right. Let me know if you need help. You take care, my friend.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, big man. Does that work? Not really. Oh, that was so funny. At least he's honest.
Notifications, and bro, I need you guys to do the exact same for me. I'm going to be showing love to everyone. And guys, I'm following every single person who retweets the tweet. So if you're ever in fear that I'm going to miss you, it's very simple, bro. Just retweet that space tweet. There's no chance that I'm going to miss you. It's literally not even possible, guys. I'm going to be doing some replies back to you guys. That if you literally lock the fuck in. But bro, I need everybody to request to come up here and speak. I want to hear from as many people as we can, bro. Shout out to James, Skunk Squad, Run, Mighty Vailer, Mayor Soul, Ade, MJ, Popology, The Thinking King. I also just followed you, by the way, bro. And Crypto Avi, bro. Shout out to you guys, bro. Shout out to everybody who's showing up right now, who has those noties on, who's ready to fucking build, who's ready to run. You guys already know this. We're going to be picking our very first giveaway winner in 10 minutes. So if you want a chance to be able to win some Solana, it's very simple. You just have to be a part of our space. You got to be locked the fuck in. You got to be doing exactly what is needed to be done to me. And absolutely, I can jump over that being said. We're going to go to our very first speaker so I don't bore everybody to sleep. We're going to be guys, we want to be able to This is really finally Kansas. So take advantage of the opportunity.
What's up, buddy? It's good to see you, buddy. Now, since we spoke, you went to Tucker's party. Went to Franklin, Tennessee. You ever heard of it?
I've been there. I've been there. I was invited to that party. I did not make it. I got a text from Tucker's assistant, and I realized, but I hadn't gotten back to her because I didn't even know what it was. Then I looked at it. I was like, that's Tucker's assistant. Long story short, you went there. Tucker invited you personally.
Yeah, flew out there.
Can I get some color on that?
Flew up there on the
You were there with
flew out there on the jet. Flew out there on the jet, heavy on the jet. I was never supposed to go because I went with the Diesel brothers. Both Daves, right? Dave Sparks and Diesel Dave. And I get so that's him in the middle.
boys.
And then on the bottom right, it looks like a straight line that never had. That's Diesel Dave. It's Dave Sparks. Which one? No, Cletus in the back. He's taller than me.
Oh, okay.
Cletus, so in my world, like the truck car world, that's like the Mount Rushmore. I have a business with him. That boy that was like Diesel on the last good kid, but he's the big man.
In the truck.
Just in the car, like YouTube space.
Okay. What does that mean?
It's like, what is he do? Something. What's he do? What's like Diesel? If you go to his Instagram, he's like the master of destruction. So he'll take like that Ferrari and destroy it. What? So I stayed at his house. What do you mean? Well, like he'll take a Tesla truck and he's like, piece of shit, and he rip it apart and destroy it.
Wait a minute. I do not understand.
Just for views that way, he does a bunch of shocking shit and trolls people. Okay, but I stayed at his house. It's just so compound. The kids just kill it. Superman does it all the time. Monster. It's amazing. Monster. Super monster. So anyway, I know. So all of us came together, right? All the truck boys, all of us came together.
Jack, too.
And not Jack.
Oh, that's the that guy. That guy's
Oh, that
guy next to him.
But so I came with them. You know, like those are my guys. I came with them. But I didn't know anybody that was gonna be. You know, so I had anxiety. We got fucking like this weirdo, like recorder and all that stuff.
What you said?
I don't know. Weirdo. I don't fucking know.
Don't say that stupid shit.
Those are my.
You're not a weirdo in the corner, you fucking weirdo. That's a weirdo thing to say.
No, I'm weirdo. You're just not weirdo. You're so weirdo.
You're so fucking standing like with your legs out too tall.
You want to be a loser if you're not listening to the bro. I think that you're just a self. Let's came together. So
Jack, too.
Get up here. Not Jack. No,
that's that guy. That guy's
that
guy next to him. Okay, sorry.
But so I came with them. You know, like those are my guys. I came with them. But I didn't know anybody that was gonna be. You know, so I had anxiety. We got fucking like this weirdo. We just learned all this stuff.
What you say about yourself?
I don't know. They're weirdo. I don't fucking know those people.
Don't say that stupid shit.
Those are like.
You're not a weirdo in the corner, you fucking weirdo. That's a weirdo thing to say.
No, I'm weirdo. Weirdo.
You're so fucking standing like with your legs out too tall. Shut the fuck up.
Those guys are as big as.
Get in, bro. Get in right now.
I fit in. Let me finish.
All right, guys, you're making me mad.
I fit in because Cletus is bigger than me.
Why?
Sparks is fucking big. Anyway, I get there, and it was like, if I could diagnose it, it's probably gonna look like this. Because Theo's there. So I see Theo. I was telling Jen on Shop Show, it was like Forrest Gump and Jenny. We literally just sprinted toward each other. We're like jumping around. I talked to him. We haven't seen each other in a hot second. We talked, but we haven't seen each other, you know? So me and Theo were just the whole night, dude. So him and Candace always are super close. Her kids call him Uncle Theo. I was telling Jen, Theo's an uncle. Like, my kids call him Uncle Theo. Rogan's daughters call him Uncle Theo. He's an uncle to a ton of people. He's the best uncle in the world. So my kids call him Uncle Theo. But so Candace's kids call him Uncle Theo. They live close to each other, so he's over there for dinner and shit. He's hanging out with them. Dude, he was staying at fucking Candace always. Kids were talking about Cash Patel. And I was like, I don't trust him because his eyes. Right? We're all laughing. And then Theo just, heavy enough eyes. And I just clapped him too. Bro, I can't say it on there. The shit he was saying around Candace, I was like, oh my god, they must be super close. Because if you weren't friends, they would be in so much trouble. Yeah, that's why he left Theo. He just fucking. He's all of them. So then I'm so me and Dave were doing our thing, bringing him there from Waste the Well. So we're all hanging out. I'm trying to think. Colby was there coming in. I'm trying to think of the UFC guys. There's a few. Comes in. So then so Tucker comes in, right? And then there's all big commotion. And then Juggle comes in even bigger. You forget how big Juggle is. He's the Adele for white men. He's our Adele, right? So he comes in and shuts the fuck. He's our Adele. He's skinny face that shows. Dude, so he comes in and right away like, holy fuck, he's skinny. And I just see him like, okay, I'm talking to Theo. Tucker, everyone's around him. Bon Jovi, everyone's around him. And I see him look over, he's in front of everyone. Motherfucking Brandon Joe. And then we just fucking tackle each other in the motherfucking party. So it was me, Jelly, Theo, just the boys, man, fucking around all night. And Jelly lives like 8 minutes from me. Really? Yeah. And he's so thin up. What are you doing about? I get in shape. You can't get skinny guy. You can't have a skinny guy, right? No. He's doing what he'll be here with unified playlist URL from a meta search engine that we give you to create. It's called a user accepted meta search engine, bringing all the you know me, I don't like going out. I hate fucking leaving the compound.
APIs. This little is three.
Of course, man.
You gotta make that connection. You forget it, right? Because it's really easy to isolate, but you gotta just resonate.
I just do my thing, but it's good to see everybody. That's what you love this. I want to see who it is.
Becoming your own.
They introduce me as I love him. He's retarded.
Then you go pick the brands you like.
Yeah, man, we don't retarded shit, man.
You pick them.
I was kind of offended with this motherfucking retarded. He's like, yeah, we all just retarded. That's why we get along, man. We're retarded.
Versus Nike.
Okay, and I was kind of like,
MasterCard over Visa.
He's like, we're just a bunch of retards. We think different, man. We get the heavens from you.
You're choosing the sponsor brands that you kind of like. Therefore, they underwrite by Peer Street.
And then so on.
Podcast Peer Street.
Waste
tokens that pay your audience.
Kansas, he goes, get over here, retard. I'm like, no. That's just his thing. He's not calling me. It's a tournament here. Yes. He's like, get over here.
Well, that's like I was saying.
Heavy on the R all the time.
He's an idiot.
Yeah. But I don't know this guy that well.
That's our college coin. Compliant.
He goes, oh, yeah. Because the guy, Brent Chuck was, I love that.
Chill opportunities.
I was like, and then I was kind of, I was already kind of a little in my head about saying who it is now. And I was like, what the fuck? And then it got more retarded. Now I'm retarded. I don't want to
wait. For a second, anyway.
Yeah, man.
In addition to Motown Philly,
It was just a good time.
Good people. By the way, guys, we have Timmy Nobrace coming in. Here, we're just doing a little catch up.
That's right. Dude, I had the best Saturday ever. It was my perfect Saturday. Because Tiger had his last tournament of the year, the Grinch Christmas tournament. It was a big deal. He played like this hybrid team of Bader and Triple A's, like put him on there. He pitched basically no hitter. I don't want to say no hitter because he gave up one hit, and the first baseman should have made the play. It was an error, so I guess that counts against him. But he pitched 3 innings, 6 strikeouts. Good team. Should have pitched no hitter. That one kid fucked it up at first base. All good active topic. T-ball. That's Saturday, so I'm going to make movies and pay-per-view. And Saturday night, you got UFC pay-per-view. It's travel baseball. It's only like an hour from the house. And then I know that night we have a major UFC pay-per-view. Buddy, it is. It's a good time. It's outside your perfect weekend. Yeah, that's it.
I'm surprised that the Peter Yan fight. Because I was talking about another guy who said, hey,
who's this guy?
Blockchain.
He knows that. And he said, he said something. He goes, Peter Yan beat Rob. I said, why? He goes, because he's just as good a wrestler. He's a way better striker. And the last fight he had broken his hand, but he needed the money.
The last fight we fought Rob.
Yeah, I watched that fight. I went,
interesting. Rob said that. Oh, I'm sorry. Jan said that. That's my thing with these guys. Like at that level, like asphalt. How they said it's hurt. I believe with him. It's like such a cop out. You're hurt.
Who says that? What idiot says that? Like, believe it.
It drives me nuts. Even It's like people that don't fight, and when a guy like Barry Allen did it, they work this hard. They say, I was hurt. Trust me, they were fucking really hurt too. I think with Jan, it was compared to on the shop show to the Holly Holm thing. So when Holly Holm got into the UFC,
No way.
I want to get this money, guys. In order to get this money in Book 3, it is all about knowing people. It is about who you know. It is about who is locked the fucking. It's about who is bringing what to the table. And you know what we're bringing to the table? Our first giveaway of the day. Now, we are going to be giving away some Solana. If you want a chance to win this Solana, it's very, very simple. And you want to know what you have to do? I'm sure that you do. But bro, I'm about to put out a tweet right now. And I need everybody to be going absolutely fucking crazy. Bro, Joe, are you there, bro? What's going on, bro? How you doing? Bro, I am doing good. I am locked the fuck in, but bro, most importantly, I'm just getting this tweet ready right now, which guys, I'm about to put out. I'm about to put it up there on the Jumbotron, guys. If you want to be able to enter into our first giveaway winner, which we are picking right now to win some Solana, you have to like, reply, retweet, and bookmark to this tweet. It's up there. It's on the Jumbotron right now, and you have to do the same thing to our space tweet. Once you are done, I need you to let me know on the space tweet, hey, I did it, and this is why I think that I should win the giveaway. But the tweet is out right now, and you guys need to go fucking crazy, bro. Joel, can you tell them how important it is to be early to the tweets, bro?
It's so important to be early to the tweets. There's multiple reasons, and one of them incentivize me or even 30 Dreams doing giveaways up in these spaces. Bro, when you get early to the tweet, when you reply on time, when you can reply, like, retweet, etc., it means that, bro, we will both see that you're real human beings that are willing to tweet fast and stay locked in with us. So you have a better chance of winning the giveaways, and also it's just better for your account since the tweet up as always when you get to the tweet early, people see that you got there, you were on that at the right time as soon as it got posted.
That is the absolute facts. And bro, Joel is locked in. He's been running his account for a very long time, taking advantage of these exact same methods. However, I need everybody to retweet that most recent tweet. I need you to retweet that space tweet, and I need you to take a screenshot to send it in our Discord. It is as simple as that. I need you guys to really lock the fuck in. I need everybody to show me who's really grinding, who's really showing up, who's really doing exactly what's needed to be done, bro. Not only that, but this tweet that I just put out, bro, it's about gaining followers. It's about growing. You're supposed to follow every single person who likes your comment. It is as simple as that, bro. I'm going through and I'm liking all of the comments. And bro, right after that, right after we pick this giveaway, I'm going to go through and I'm going to be doing so many replies because, bro, I want to let 32 Dream and Joel go absolutely crazy while we're up there on our space. But bro, 32 Dream, I have not been able to speak to you. How are you today, fam?
I'm okay. I'm still really freaking tired. I did way too much yesterday. When I do that, I usually get sick, so I think I'm catching a cold. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully you are able to stay healthy because if not, all of the people in here are going to be extraordinarily sad. And bro, we cannot be making everybody sad in crypto, especially when we are in a green day today, bro. We are absolutely vibing. We're going crazy. I'm liking everybody's talking tweet, but I'm going to go over to that Discord, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to choose our very first giveaway winner here in the next 5 or 10 seconds. But remember, you have to like, reply, retweet, and bookmark that recent tweet as well as that space tweet, bro. You need to be going fucking crazy. You need to be locked the fuck in, then you need to go and prove it in our Discord. And if you're not doing that, then bro, you're going to get hit by a fat person. And if a fat person hits you, then you're going to be sad. And bro, which is you, bro? Which is you? Bro, fuck Joel. Yo,
Unless they're pretty hot and testing.
Dude, I just don't know that he had a math tutor earlier today because he's so stupid. So W tutor for being a stupid ass boy. Anyways, let's continue to lock the fuck in. Let me go ahead. I'm going to go pick our first giveaway winner from our Discord to somebody who is really locked the fuck in, to somebody who is absolutely building. And bro, Rud, congratulations, Rud. You are the winner of our giveaway. You've been absolutely fucking grinding. You've been absolutely going crazy. I'm going to DM you right now on Discord. I just clicked on your Discord, and I'm saying, yo, send me your Solana address. All right, congratulations. You have won our first giveaway winner. And bro, Joe, we get to pick a giveaway winner every single 20 minutes. So now it's going to be in 15 minutes. And bro, you can put your tweet out
as soon as that 15-minute comes, because bro, we'll have everybody go to your tweet once that giveaway happens, and we'll go ahead and we'll pick our giveaway winner. So guys, lock the fucking. We are also giving an additional $300 USD to somebody who likes and retweets everything on our Jumbotron. I need everybody to go absolutely fucking nuts, to be showing love to absolutely everything. I need everybody to just be going absolutely fucking nuts, guys. I need everybody to follow every single person in here. The key is connecting, networking, and engaging. That's the entire point of our space. You're going to gain hundreds of followers just by being in here. Nobody should be leaving. Nobody should be going anywhere. I just need everybody to lock the fuck in. We're going to continue to build. We're going to continue to get after. We're going to continue to do exactly what is needed to be done to be an absolute giga chat. But with that being said, 32 Dream, why don't you go ahead and chill whatever you are feeling like chilling, fam?
Wait, you want me to chill instead of do shoutouts?
I know, that is crazy.
Alright, my people. Cool, let's go. Alright, so, I'm working on a project called the Squishies. For those that have not heard about the Squishies yet, I create art off of people's noses and their lips. Eventually, I want to launch them as a cartoon and then launch them as NFTs. You do have to scroll quite a bit on my page because I post ridiculous comedy crap or whatever, because I just like laughing. Yeah, that's squishy. The squishies are basically supposed to promote laughter and love as well. And so, have fun on my page. I also do random art. And my pin post is basically one of my hand drawings that I did, and it's flip art, so you have to watch it 2 times. But yeah, just hit me with the follow, check out my page, and have fun.
That sounds like the vibes, bro. Joe, how do you feel about that?
I don't want to see me myself. I take what you see. It seems like you've got a thing to shoot cooking up with the art there. So I had a look. I like some new recent as well. They're fine.
You know, the way you said that, the word of that sounded really weird. Oh, yeah. And I'm also doxxed too, so if you guys want to see how the heck I look, you really have to scroll.
I know that Joel is scrolling through the account, slobbering right now like a little kitten. But anyways, guys, before Joel gets too excited, I need everybody to request to come up here, guys. There's so many products and developers that are looking to hire. But with that being said, guys, we are going to be shouting out all of the people who retweet that most recent tweet right now. So I need everybody to retweet that tweet to go absolutely fucking crazy. If you want 32 Dream to go ahead and just shout you guys out, remember, follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers. We're going to be bringing up as many people as we can. We're going to continue to build. We're going to continue to be getting new people in here. We're going to continue to go absolutely fucking crazy because that is exactly what is needed to be done to be a fucking giga chat. So if you want to be a giga chat, if you want to be a part of the big fucking steppers, then you know what to do. Join our Discord right now. It is up there. It's on the Jumbotron. And remember, we're doing a $300 USD giveaway to somebody who likes and retweets everything on our Jumbotron. But before that happens, 32 Dream, will you please shout out all of the people who are retweeting our most recent tweet, fam?
Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I'm like smiling from ear to ear. I haven't chilled in your space in a very long time, so I just do shout outs. So I'm like, oh.
Logged in today.
No. Okay. So we have Defy Kashi, crypto underscore AF KE. That's a crazy name, my guy, whoever that is. We have Poja Kuman, Macron, Danister, Maxi, Skunk Squad, Wazoo, Gara. How do you say that? I know you said it before. Abubakar.
I just know his name because it sounds like a fucking rooster.
Waza Abubakar. And then we have Trigger, Crypto, Mr. Rhonda Speedy, Alchemist, Foundy. Let's go and let's go, my people.
Let's continue to fucking vibe. Let's continue to get after. You guys already know what is about to take place. What is about to happen is, bro, we are going to become great. We are going to become fucking vibrant. We're going to be going absolutely crazy. We're going to be locked the fuck in. So, with that being said, let's go on to our very next speaker. Bro, Big Jetty, what's good, dude? I'm the Big Jetty. Okay, Big Jetty, he's a bad boy. He doesn't speak. But you know who I know does speak, bro? Rabbi Rothschild, what is good? My goat, bro.
Vibes, you have no idea what a privilege this is to speak with you. If anybody wants to know how I got connected with the Big Steppers, it's because Vibes was my second ever follow of any person here. That was more than a month ago, and I have over 2,300 people because of Vibes. Not I have a spot in the best community in Web3. That's the Big Steppers Discord. You can there anytime you want and also connect with the best people in Web3. Make sure that you join discord.gg/big steppers. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours and days a week, 360 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king. And I'm making it. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. And here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, it's in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I invite you to join our community. We have over 2,700 people and continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want you to know that I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we put seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, trader, you're a shiller, and you're free, mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you right back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be an optimistic person on the future. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Shout out to the absolute fucking GOAT, Rabbi Rothschild. If you guys don't already know him, then bro, you're living under a fucking rock. Follow him right now. He's the absolute fucking beast. He's grinding 24/7. This guy's locked more locked in than probably every single fucking human that is in here. So follow him right now. Follow all of our listeners. Follow all of our speakers. Because guys, the entire point of our space is to be locking the fucking and getting better. We're doing what is needed to be done.
Welcome.
To get better.
What up, Prince?
If you're not doing that, then what? If you're not getting better, then what the heck are we going to be doing, bro? I don't know, bro. I just do that. You're going to be for Joe. What do you do for poor, bro?
Dominating, but unable to find it back there.
Good day.
I can hear you. Yep, I'll be with you in just a second, okay, Prince?
Okay. Well, I feel like dice. I don't have any money. That's a W vote by Joe, bro. Joel is the fucking GOAT. Guys, what I need everybody in here to do right now, bro, I think that I kind of want to give away a little bit of Solana. However, I want to give it away to somebody who tells me that if they could have any superpower in the entire world, what would it be? I need you guys to tell me under this.
Yo, welcome. I'll be there in just a second. Just one moment, my friends.
Tells me that if they could have any superpower in the entire world, what would it be? I need you guys to tell me under the space. You only have one entry. You're only allowed to give me one answer. So make it detailed. Lock the fucking. So we're going to be shouting out all the people who are answering that question. We're also going to be shouting out all of the people who are retweeting that most recent tweet. But before that, I need everybody here to follow all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers, connect, network, and engage with as many.
I'm going to help you guys. Just one moment. Pleasure to meet you.
The key to being financially independent, as we are showing people every single day, guys, it's connecting, it's networking, it's engaging, it's coming up here as a speaker, it's locking the fuck in, it's putting yourself, to be vulnerable. Maybe you've never done this before. You're talking in front of hundreds of people. I understand that can be nerve-wracking, but bro, it is what's needed to be done to get better. Nothing is grown in comfort, and if you have not already understood that, if you don't already get them, you are simply lost. And I don't want you to be lost. I want to get you guys on the same page because we are fucking cooking. So with that being said, shout out to everybody who is liking everything I'm trying to remember. We're doing a $300 USD giveaway to somebody who likes or retweets everything on our Jump Tribe. We're also giving away some Solana to one person in 5 minutes. We do giveaways every single 20 minutes.
I'm just about done. Just one moment.
You just need to lock the fuck in. You just need to get serious. You need to be fucking vibing. So, bro, Joel, why don't you go ahead and read some of these superpowers that people are saying that they want under that space thing, bro?
Let me go ahead and do that right now. Something I'm reading. Honestly, I don't want my superpower to live. I'm not lying, bro. I would love to have the power to time travel, bro. That's a good one, I'm gonna be honest. He's got being super rich, the black man superpower.
All right.
The best superpower.
I'm here. Okay, my friends. Welcome. Prince, can you hear me? I know Prince is there. Blue Cash, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, man. We can hear you, Rabbi.
Excellent. Okay, so you guys are on Web3, right?
Hey,
Excellent.
I'm a newbie on Web3.
Excellent. I'll teach you everything.
Hello, Rabbi.
Excellent. I'll teach you everything that you need to know. Do you have? Oh, okay. So Blue Cash, I'm following you back, and Prince, are you following me?
Yes, yes. Hold on, let me check. Okay. On the, is it here on Discord or on X?
On X. Are you following me on X?
Let me check. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, you're Prince Max.
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
Are you Rabbi?
I am.
Are you Rabbi?
I am. Absolutely. Pleasure to meet you.
Shalom.
Shalom. All right, so I'm going to send you. Do you guys have resumes? It's okay if you don't.
No, I'm a newbie.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to help you.
I'm a pep trader.
Okay, excellent. And to my man, Blue Cash, do you have a resume? It's okay if you don't.
No, I do not.
That's okay. We'll get you one. No worries at all. I'm going to send you guys right now. Everything I tell you is free. I don't want any money, and I don't want you to have to pay for anything. So just know that I'm going to help you with everything that you need. So Blue Cash, I'm sending you, let's see here. So Blue Cash, you're in the United States, right? Blue Cash, are you in the United States?
Yeah, I'm in New York.
Okay, excellent.
I'm in upstate New York.
Excellent. And then Prince, are you in Nigeria?
Yes, I'm in Nigeria.
Okay,
yes.
Excellent. So, excellent. Okay, so Blue Cash, I will send you information in just a second regarding the United States, but right now I'm just sending information regarding Nigeria. Now, just to our friend Prince, but I'm also going to send you, Blue Cash, information for yourself and what I can do for you and hopefully make you more successful. So just bear with me. And I'm going to send you guys all this information and then we'll review it.
Where are you sending it? Are you sending it on Discord here or on X?
I'm sending it to you guys on X.
Okay.
So just bear with me, and then I'm gonna review it with you. So in the meantime, Blue Cash, what is your experience in Web3, if I may ask? Blue Cash, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I don't have much experience at all. I've just been chilling for like about a year now, just buying crypto, and I've been, RWW is what I've been chilling it for a while now, and it's growing. The community's growing, and I'm not really keen on the Web3. I would like to learn more and get into it.
I'll teach you everything that you need. So real world weed, that's what you've been chilling. And is that your project?
No, I bought into it. I bought I got $500,000 of it. I mean, it's a decent amount, but it's not my project. They bailed on me. Everybody bailed, and then I've been building, and now it's been growing. And because the coin is doing well, it's not a rug pull.
So
it's got utility and all that.
So you're saying you have $500,000 in this coin, or you have 500,000
Well, no,
tokens?
I bought it when it was just came out, so I bought like a 500,000 coins.
Oh, okay,
so,
great.
I mean, I'm watching it. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
The market cap. Are you talking about the market cap?
No, he's talking about how many coins he bought.
No,
I get you.
It's a meme.
Yeah, I got
It's
you.
a meme, bro. Like I'm asking, is it like you bought the coin at 500 market cap, or you bought half?
No, he bought 500,000 coins.
Right, when it first came out, I bought it all because it was marijuana related. I use marijuana for pain. I don't take prescriptions. I grow my own marijuana. So it's legal here.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Okay.
So I bought that coin and back when it first came out.
Blue Cash, do you have a link tree?
No, I don't know what that is.
Okay, excellent. That's fine. So it's and this is for you too, Prince. I sent you guys some information on what Linktree is. It is a link in bio creator. Basically, it's one link that has all your social media on it. So Blue Cash, you've been shilling this coin, RWW, and but I can imagine that you want to be able to connect with more people to tell them about it, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, so here's the strategy. Right now, you're probably just shilling people on X, and that's great. But if we were analogizing this, that's like digging with one shovel. And I want you to dig with 30 shovels for free. And so how do we do that? Well, you create more social media than you currently have. So, for instance, we're going to have you create a YouTube. We're going to have you create an Instagram. We're going to have you create a TikTok. All of these things for the coin. And if you're like, well, I want to do that because I don't own the coin, then I understand. But just know that it's going to make your life a lot better. You can even just say that you're a Blue Cash or a WW partner to some extent. But here's the goal of it. This is going to open you up to 30 times more places for you to be able to promote RWW, 30 times more places for you to promote yourself, 30 times more places for you to be able to promote potential people in the future, clients, if they want to work with RWW. It gives you 30 times more places to open communication channels with people get interested in RWW. It allows you to dominate social media, and not just social media, but search engines and AI. If I type RWW in Grok, I don't know what it's going to say, or in ChatGPT, but we want to make sure that in the future it says very positive things about the project, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
I am on TikTok.
Okay, excellent. But
I do have a TikTok account.
That's great. That's great. And
they don't let you shill crypto projects, so I've been kind of dipping around it a little bit, doing funny stuff, Trump, and I'm kind of all over the place. I'm a little bipolar, so I mean my posts are like all over, but I get the views that I'm looking for. So
absolutely. I mean, basically what I want you to do is just cast a wider net for your project, RWW, and having what you want to do is create, and I'll help you with this. So you're going to create the link tree, and I send you all the instructions that you need for that. Then what you're going to do is you're going to connect all the social media that you have regarding RWW with which you're comfortable. I wouldn't necessarily put your personal Facebook account, but I would create a business Facebook account. And you don't have to say that the coin is necessarily crypto. You can just say that you're a Web3 marketer, because that's really what you are. And they'll let you market yourself as that. And then what this is going to do is put you on the radar of a lot more people. Then what you're going to want to do, once you're done with all of the 30 different social media, and I know it seems like a lot, but it's only a few hours worth of work for a lifetime of results, because people are going to start following you then. They're going to start DMing you about the project. They're going to start DMing you about potentially working with them. It's just more places for you to network. And you don't have to download these as apps necessarily. Some of them you can, but really you just create them in a browser and send all of the messages to your Gmail or whatever your email is. I'd recommend a Gmail for your business. And then when you are going through your Twitter DMs, all you have to do is check your Gmail to see if you got anything on all of your other social media. Then what we're going to teach you how to do is to use Grok or Sora, which is taking over the United States. I don't know if you're familiar with Sora, but basically it's AI video generation, and you're just going to have some 10 short videos or so on the social media that you want promoting RWW. Perhaps you might have to make it adjust it so that if you want to avoid perhaps maybe some terms and conditions on some of the websites, but basically it's going to say something like this. Hi everyone, I'm Blue Cash. I'm a Web3 marketer. I have a project I'd love to teach you about. If you're interested, send me a DM. I'd love to connect with you. Really short videos. Now, you don't have to be on camera for this. This is what AI is going to be created to do for you. And then what we'll do, once that's done, we'll optimize your social media descriptions of titles and the descriptions with hashtags and your profiles so that when people are searching for perhaps like, um, or cannabis related cryptocurrencies, you show up because that's the goal, right? Your goal ideally would be when somebody types into Google cannabis coin, your project shows up, right?
Right.
And that's the goal. And so right now, depending on, cannabis coin's a hard thing to be able to perhaps rank for on Google. But when you create different social media, you're gonna, instead of having just one or two entries, you're gonna have 30 different entries. And when people type in RWW coin, you're gonna dominate, and you'll dominate the top 10. And none of your competition will be able to get in there because you have really strong social media. Then what we're gonna do for you is I'm gonna teach you to join different communities. Are you a member of the Big Steppers Discord?
No, this is the first time I'm on Discord. Is what you?
Oh, okay, wonderful. Well, welcome. So the Blue Steppers Discord, I'm live streaming my life in there as well, and it's an amazing community. They've got over 8,000 members there, and that's how I met the people in that space. They're really great, and I'll teach you those types of communities, more communities on Discord. I mean, I can tell you right now, I already can get you into some cannabis related Discords where I'm sure there are people who are interested, and they'll let you openly talk about your project, and you don't have to necessarily, you can openly shill to them. So, but that's after you create the social media. Because here's the thing, I'd love to teach you, like introduce you to them now, and they're going to say, okay, let's look at your social media, and you don't have it yet. So it's better to have the social media as the foundation. Then what I'm going to teach you to do is to generate some memes for your project. You may say, well, I already know how to generate memes, and that's fine, but I want you to be able to market yourself with memes. And there are so many different cannabis memes that you could market yourself with. And then in the corner, you just put a link to your link tree. So, or, basically for RWW. Then what I'm going to teach you to do is to be able to show yourself in spaces. So what you're going to be able to say, instead of not knowing what to say, you'll be able to say, GM, everybody, my name is Blue Cash. I am a representative of RWW. It's a really project. It is a first of its kind cannabis cryptocurrency that is sweeping the world of Web3. It is in a really exciting position for buying. I want you to know that I found out about this coin more than a year ago, so it's been around. This isn't a fly-by-night rug pull, and it's getting stronger and stronger with each day. And I want you to know that if you're interested in connecting with me, you can look at my link tree and my 30 different social media profiles that highlight what we're doing. Additionally, you should know that you can send me a DM. I would love to be able to teach you more about it. And if you're looking to buy it, you can buy it on XYZ platforms. And it's a really great opportunity for you to buy. When you're able to say that to people and just like a tight little shill like that, they're going to say, oh, cool, cannabis coin. I'm all about that. That's something I really like. And I see that you have a community on X, the RWW community, and you're going to have that linked in your link tree. And you're going to perhaps even in the future might even create a Discord of your own for people to be able to connect. You're going to create a Telegram for people to be able to connect if you want. Right now, you just did what you needed to do is to be able to create an account to be able to connect with me, and I'll connect you with a lot more people. You're going to be able to network. And what the phrase is in Web3, your network is your net worth. And we're going to increase both of those for you. And perhaps by this time next year, you might have 2x or 3x your investment that you currently have. That's the goal, right?
Right. Absolutely.
Excellent. You're welcome, Blue Cash. So what I want you to do is look through the messages that I sent you. And Blue Cash, do you need a job? You may not, but if you need a job, I can help you with that too.
The job?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny you say that. I'm an actor, and I'm 60 years old, and I'm actually looking to. I need a new job.
Okay, excellent. So
I don't want to do the life-threatening job anymore.
Yeah, exactly. We want you to be able to work remotely. So if you follow the plan that I've stated with Linktree, what we can have you be is a social media marketer. And what that is people will come to you and they'll say, "Hey, I've got this project. Is there any way that you'll post it on your social media?" And you'll say, "Yeah, I'll do it for $100 or whatever you negotiate." And then there are other websites that we can have you join. One is called Fiverr, that is basically a third-party marketplace for you to be able to do gigs for people. And you may have people who just want to connect with you about the coin, but you also might have people who want to connect with you about you marketing them. So that's down the line a little bit. So the plan for you is to create your link tree and start connecting your social media, and then create all the social media that I have in that list that you don't have. Don't worry about putting profile pictures. Don't worry about putting descriptions. We'll do all of that later, and we'll get you a basically a standardized what's called boilerplate, but basically what you do, your role in the coin, and then also a profile picture that is standardized. And then, like I said, from there we'll make sure that you're able to join the different communities. You should know that cannabis culture is growing every day. I'm sure you're aware, especially with its legalities in some other places. So that's great. And there are a huge amount of people on X who are positive towards that. So and then I'll teach you how to join different spaces as well. I'll connect you with many of the space hosts that I know. And then like they'll let you come up like Vibes, and that's I met him like a month ago, but today was actually never spoke to him. He knows me really well because I live stream live in his Discord. But like just in those kinds of connections, once someone's able to vouch for you, they'll let you come up and speak. And I got to speak in front of like 1,000 people, and had the opportunity to meet you, Prince, and a bunch of people DMs. So Blue Cash, if I may ask, does this strategy work for you?
Yeah, I like the way I like the way it's moving there. Yeah, I'm gonna take your advice and work on that.
Excellent. So you create a link tree, and then you put your social media on there. If you have questions, come back in here, send me a DM. I'll be happy to help you. Okay.
Okay, great.
Excellent.
All right, thank you.
Pleasure to meet you, my friend. Take care.
You too.
Excellent. Take care. Prince, my man, can you hear me?
Yeah, shalom.
Shalom, shalom. How are you, my friend?
I'm fine. Are you?
I'm well, thank you. Thankfully, thank God. Baruch Hashem. I will say this: the strategy for you is similar to Blue Cash. The thing that's going to be a little different for you, Prince, you said you did not have a resume yet, right?
Yeah, I'm just a newbie. Like I just joined the Web3 space last month.
Okay, that's great.
Ending of last month.
Okay, excellent. Well, I see you're a member of the Yucky Ducks Society, the Waddle, so that's great.
Yes.
They're a really great project. And are you a member of the Big Steppers Discord? Okay, so I'm gonna send you a link to them because they're really great people to connect with as well.
Okay.
And I'll teach you everything I know. And the strategy that you're going to use very similar to what I told Cash. And so just one moment. And discord.gg /BIGSTEPPAS. All right. So I sent you a link to their Discord, and then I'm going to send you
Okay.
a list of the strategy for Linktree. So what you're going to want to do is to be able to be a social media marketer yourself, just like I told Blue, the person previously. So what does that mean?
Yeah.
You're going to create a link tree. That's one link that has all your social media in it. Then what you're going to do is once that's done, you're going to connect your different social media in it. And I just sent you a list of all the social media that you're going to want to have. And what that's going to do for you is it's going to give you 30 different places for you to promote yourself, 30 different places for you to promote your clients, 30 different places for you to get new clients, 30 different places for you to be able to dominate social media, search engines, and AI. And it's going to give you, it's going to make it very difficult to impersonate you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Excellent. Then what we're going to do once you've created that and you've connected all your different social media, then we're going to put some content on your social media so you just don't have skeleton accounts. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that your profiles are optimized, your descriptions are optimized, your titles, everything is optimized, and your profile picture is optimized. Then what we're going to do, I'm going to teach you how to join different communities. I sent you one just now, the Big Steppers. You want to join that one. Um, I'll send you another one as well. It's a really great community that you should join. It's called Soul on Chain. And if you're like, Rabbi, you're live streaming in these. Yes, I know these communities so well that they allow me to live stream my life in there. So they're really good people. They're really nice. You can always see what I'm doing in there. But if you ever need to connect with me, the best place to do it is in here or in DMs. Then what we're going to teach you how to do is how to clip different spaces so that you get on the radar of different hosts on the spaces. We're going to teach you how to make memes and market yourself with memes. And then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to ship so that you're able to come in and say, GM, everyone, my name is Prince. I'm a Web3 social media marketer. I want to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. This is going to mean you're going to rank higher in Google, higher in YouTube, higher in TikTok, higher on Instagram, and all of the other platforms. Additionally, this is going to mean that you're going to get more DMs for your project. You're going to get more people buying your cryptocurrency, more people buying your NFT. And if this sounds attractive to you, I invite you to send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. That's what you want to be able to say, right, Prince?
Yes, Rabbi.
Exactly. And again, as I told the other person, don't pay for anything. This is all free. So when you go to these websites, if anybody asks for money, come to me because you're doing something wrong. All of these strategies are free, and the information that I give you is free. So I sent you some long messages. I understand, but the reason why they're long is because they contain all of the information that you need, and it's I want to make sure that people know what they all everything that of what the strategies exactly. So I want you to read through the strategies. If you have questions, come to me. You want to join the Soul on Chain Discord. You want to join the Big Steppers Discord. Those are two really great groups to be in, and we'll get you some other ones too in the future. But for right now, that's great. And then you want to create, and then start putting your social media on it. You don't necessarily want to put your personal social media on it. You want to create business social media. What you're doing is you're starting your own business as a social media marketing agency. You may not see that, but that's what it's going to turn into. So you don't want to necessarily be promoting yourself from a personal standpoint, and that may mean you may be happy with the name that you currently have as a username. You might come up with something new. And I say this in that message, you want to make sure it's as standard as possible. So you don't have different names on a bunch of different social medias. You have it as consistent as possible. Does that make sense? That's exactly right. Okay, so that's the plan. If you have questions, I'm here for you. It's going to take you a couple days to create all the social media and everything. And if you run into any issues, you let me know. Additionally, two really great resources that you can use if you have questions. You can always ask Grok questions, and you can always ask ChatGPT questions. If it's something easy, if it's something that those two can't come to me, and we'll okay.
Okay. I have a question.
Yes.
Like the social media, like the business social media.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to Facebook.
Yeah,
Facebook,
that's
like,
correct.
and new Twitter account.
No, keep your old Twitter account.
What of Instagram? Is there any need for creating an Instagram account?
Yeah, this is gonna be for business.
Okay, so Facebook, Instagram, and
I sent you. I sent no, and a lot more than that. I sent you a list. If you check your DMs on Twitter.
yeah.
Okay, you looking at your DMs?
Yeah, I'm on Twitter.
Okay. Do you see in the third message I sent you? It says it begins with the word. Please read the below. If this is of interest of you, please let me know. Do you see where that message starts?
No, where is it? My Discord?
No, it's in your
on my Twitter.
Twitter.
Okay, I just saw it now. Yeah, I just saw it now.
Okay, so do you see the first message says, please use ChatGPT to create your CV/resume and upload it to. Okay, you see that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll talk about that in a second. Okay, then you see the next message says discord.gg/big steppers, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then the next message is long and it says, please read the below. If this is of interest to you, please let me know. Do you see that message?
Yes.
Okay, scroll down in that message and you're going to see part that says, please create or connect social media accounts on the following platforms. And it says Linktree, Gmail, X, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat. Do you see all those?
So hold on. Okay. Once you're done, you link 3 should look like this, right?
No. It's going to be above that. So, let me see. Okay. So I'll just read the message to you. Do you see where it says, please read the below. If this is of interest to you, please let me know. Hi, I am Rabbi Rothschild. Do you see where I say that?
Yes.
And then I say, I want to help you make more money as
make more money.
Exactly.
As a social media marketer in West Bay.
Yes. Then I say, please join my Discord. All of the information I give is free. I will never ask you for money. All these social media services have free options. You want to create a link tree and connect all of the social media platforms available to you. Download the Linktree app or go to the Linktree website. The links for Linktree are below. And then it has a link to the Android store and iOS store. And then I say, please create or connect social media accounts on the following platforms. And then do you see Linktree, Gmail, X, formerly Twitter, YouTube, Telegram?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
So that's the list that you're going to need. Okay, so you're going to create all of that social media. It's going to take you a couple days. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Excellent.
Okay.
Additionally, I'm going to send you one more thing. I'm going to send you an article that will help you to understand how to connect things on Linktree. So just one moment, and I'm gonna send that to you.
Okay. Shalom.
Shalom, my friend.
Thank you for this.
You're welcome.
For the info, thank you for the service. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely. Okay. Do you? Actually, I need to send you a different message. Just one moment.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So I'm sending you an article. I want you to read the article. It'll tell you how to link your social media to Linktree. Okay.
Okay.
Excellent. If you have questions, feel free to connect with me. Okay.
Okay. Okay. No problem. No problem.
Excellent. All
I
right.
want to first to say.
So you go get that done, and if you have questions, just come back in. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Rabbi.
All right. Take care, Brent.
I need to. I need to. Shalom.
Shalom, my friend. Dude, shout out to Vibes. You have no idea. Vibes changed my life in some way. He got me motivated to go back on spaces. And he gets it. He knows what I'm doing. He said I'm more locked in than perhaps anybody in the space, and he's absolutely right.
Ronda Rousey. So in training camp, she fought good girls, but her in training camp, even fighting other opponents, was to beat Ronda. So she was doing the work to beat her opponent, but to fill on Ronda. Yeah. So she was adding things that it might work against this opponent, but really this is for Ronda down the road. Right. So you'll see she would let things go on a little longer. She would let girls get inside. That's all just to beat Ronda. Sure. It's brilliant. Sure. That's right. That's right. Exactly. He was fighting with Figueiredo, these other cats.
Damn, bitch.
But the whole game plan and what he was doing was to beat the champion Rob. This is what's crazy about fucking what's done. People don't realize most people when they lose the belt, he's younger than Rob, but when most people lose the belt,
here we go, girl.
they'll fight right away. They might get it back. The odds aren't good. When you lose the belt and then basically 4 years later get it back, is unheard of. It's insane how tough that is. Right. It's fucking wild. Right. And that fight, this is the problem. That fight wasn't close. Right. That was 50-45. That's right. If you score that any other way, it wasn't tough to my mouth. Yeah. He would get touched, but people don't realize with a boxer on that level, most of it's catching his gloves, and if you weren't hitting his face, he's just outside the block. Not a mark. But also what you gotta realize is Rob's not gifted as far as striking or grappling. Yeah. His grappling's good.
Damn.
It's his cardio, so it's his relentless pace. Yes. But it's not. You wouldn't say
is that you, girl?
Hamzat has world class grappling, right? Alex Beer has world class striking. That's a good point. But Rob's thing, if you had to pick something where you're like, what is he better than anybody out? You wouldn't say grappling. You wouldn't say submission. You wouldn't say boxing. You wouldn't say kicking. You wouldn't say his footwork. None of it. He just has this gift with his motor. So the shots of 5 out of 10. It's coming 35 times. Eventually, he's going to get you. That's like you take that away, and then you're forced to strike with a world-class boxer, you're showing and he can wrestle.
I was about to say, so I had known like 2 years ago, people who know again better, who trained with him, or said, oh yeah, they were like, oh, his wrestling is world class, and I was like, what? And they go, oh,
he's done it since he was a kid.
Oh, dude, and he hangs out with high level wrestlers.
Yeah, all the guys do. I don't know about
boxing, his his ability, his understanding of where to place his feet. He's so good. So fucking good. Like, they were like, he's the champ. And they were saying that in 2021. Like, I was like, for 2022.
He was the champ. But then he lost 3 in a row.
Right.
But remember, he got fucked over with Sugar. Most people haven't beaten Sugar.
But that's what I'm saying. Is like, he lost 3. So we're like, oh,
Joe. So he has Sugar, which is, most of us think he won. Aljo, you're like, Jesus Christ, he didn't play anything.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. And he lost to Marab. That's beat by Marab, but he's injured.
And lost to Aljo on the rematch that he played. He played Aljo 12.
Well, remember Aljo?
Yeah, he kicked him
down. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I mean, but he's just so good, man. He's so fucking good.
Everyone kind of wrote him off because when he was 3 in a row, it's like, God, it's right over the hill.
That's right.
And he just kept working.
That's why
it's so impossible.
Especially my guys, like, oh, everybody wrote him off because he lost 3 in a row. Yeah. Because they were like, that's what people, he's going to beat Rob. I was like,
the reason you can, I was telling Chin this too on the shop, when you can tell a high-level striker, especially guys with doing long, the jab, everything starts and finishes with the jab. So if you watch most strikers, that the MMA community say, oh, they're elite, they have no jab. It's all head hunting at all times. And they get it done.
Yes. It's a subtle thing. Hold on, let me just make sure. It's a subtle thing, right? It's like there's a subtlety to understanding what he's doing because it's a game of inches. If you don't know that, like I try to see what it is. I can't see it. It's really too subtle, right? For us, for the average, unless you're a fighter, and you understand boxing and stuff.
I knew right when I saw the jab, I'm like, oh, Rob's so fucked. Jesus, you did. Oh yeah, like he's so just when the jab's there, it's gonna mess up all the timing. And then also, again, if you're just a casual watching, or even if you do a little wrestling, the way Jan was. He knew what Marab's tendencies were because there's so much footage on Marab. So when he gets your back and he runs you to the cage, he had all answers for all that. So he would go to the cage and then not let him get position and turn the corner, right?
Yes.
So all of it was just for this.
Yeah, because Marab shoots that inside single, and sometimes has that knee pick with the neck. But it's not like intricate. There's that. And then he gets your back.
You can go times. Yeah. Notice he didn't let him get his back.
It's not that chain wrestling that Khabib or Makhachev have where they'll go from one move to like that strips, all kinds of shit. It's a different skill set.
Rob, it's just like it's almost like shooting a 22 instead of a bazooka. Yes. It's just you do enough, you're gonna get him. Yes. Instead of that one shotgun. Yeah. Like a Hamzat or Khabib. Yeah. Or a Makhachev.
Oh, she's really pretty.
Let's take a little break here, man, because fall weather changes fast. Hot, cold, wet, windy, speciality. Sometimes all in one little shift. And that's why true work is performance work real bills like it matters because it does.
Dude, I was wearing my true work.
I wish there was a way that you could just be like, you're really pretty without coming off as
a... is unmatched. They have 50,000 5-star reviews. Is that what you're talking about?
Dude. How is this motherfucker so Jewish?
Wear pants like the khaki pants I wore yesterday. It was freezing outside of my son's baseball game. They're the best, all right? The best. Upgrade your day with work real built like it matters. Get 15% off your first order at True Work. That's TrueWork.com with the code FIGHTER. That's TrueWork.com. This is cool. I feel like I'm in a... I feel like I'm in a... What are you doing? Looking stand up. Just fucking trying to get sleep, running around. Yeah, doing where was I? I was in LA. Where are you, LA boy? I did Adam Ray's podcast and I did some meetings. I was at the Paramount lot, just trying to pitch a show. I was like, I have no fucking idea what Hollywood, bro.
Dude, I'm a big Hollywood guy now. Brian knew me when I was just a boy.
I knew you when you were a boy. Now you're a big Hollywood.
Now I'm a big Hollywood. I almost canceled this. I was just like,
enjoy that. That's a fun process. Enjoy that.
Yeah, no, it's nothing.
Like my friends, like all the rage now in film. Everybody wants, it's like I'm meeting with Ron Howard and everybody. And I'm like, he's had these 2 short films that were all the thing. I've been around so long. I was like, how's that going? He goes, good. So we're gonna get financing. We just gotta get somebody attached. I go. Enjoy that. In the meantime, you're going to be directing my fucking commercials, which take a while.
But you gotta shoot. You don't want me to just.
Of course you do, but I'm saying in the meantime, make your money over here.
But also, I'm not. Like they'll say, oh yeah, this is great. Like I want to do that, and I'm cautiously optimistic.
Yeah, it works out great. But also,
I'm not expecting.
Also, Hollywood shuts down from Thanksgiving to fucking mid-January. They literally shut down. They're gone.
I'm not saying you're not going to fucking book something.
I mean, I'm just cautiously optimistic. That's
keep fucking shooting for the moon. Shoot for the moon. That's
what
happens.
You keep coming with ideas.
Keep doing you, man. But yeah, touring a lot.
Are you?
Yeah, just like trying to.
He want to see me, Timmy No Brooks. Where were you at Stress Factory? Where were you at?
Look, most recently, I did a run at the Improv. So I did San Jose to Oxnard to Brea. Brea was huge, right? That was 600 fucking. I mean, I sold it in 600. It was crazy.
I think it's the biggest improv.
It's the biggest improv for sure.
I shot my special there.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I shot 2 specials there.
False Gods was Comedy Mothership.
That was Comedy Mothership. But the one before that was Brea.
Dude, Brea is the best.
And I shot one at Irvine Improv. We were at that one. And that was
San Jose also. San Jose's awesome.
Oh yeah,
that's like a theater.
January. Yeah,
it's like a mini theater, right? It's literally. I was like, I look at the marquee. I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah,
seeing your name.
San Jose.
Imagine like for the first time, like seeing your name, like outside something on like a marquee like that. You're like, well, not really my name, but I was just like, holy fuck. It's dope. Yeah, I took a picture. I was just like, god damn.
You had a meteoric kind of rise.
Yeah, 6 months ago.
He's been creative. He owned his own marketing company that went after him, and he was really successful at it. Like so.
And you were home's where? You're originally from where?
San Diego. Oh, so I started in San Diego for 9 months. Then
I would not have guessed that.
Yeah.
You thought New York.
You thought it was a big New York guy. She wanted Timmy, so I wore this.
Whatever you want to do.
Whatever you guys want.
And where'd Timmy come from?
Open mic with my buddy. Just started talking in New York accent. And like, motherfucker, you don't know what a punchline is? What's going on? This is funny stuff. And then just saying really not funny stuff. And just yelling at people at this open mic. You guys don't understand comedy. This is what the fucking problem with you guys. And then just, 30 seconds turned into.
When you're on stage, are you doing Timmy No Breaks or are you doing Timmy Stiffers?
I'm doing both. So I'm Timmy No Breaks, and I do an impression of a generic white guy.
All right, let's go.
Which allows me to.
Let's roll.
Like I told Brian, because he's like, do we want? Oh, none of that's on there. It's on.
Yeah, just let me know. We can flip it in.
Well, Brian was like, is he going to be himself, or you want Tommy No Breaks? Like, maybe a combo of both, because you don't want to do a full hour just of you and characters.
I've done it like that. I've done it not like that. I've done it.
But you're not even from New York. You're not even from New York.
It's Jersey. I'm a Jersey boy.
Jersey.
Because on Kill Tony, he was like, "Where are you from?" And I forgot New York. I just like blurted out New Jersey, and that solidified. So like, dude, I did shows in like a bar, in the makeshift bar in Hoboken, like 3 shows, and people were just like, yeah, so I know you don't sound like that, but where in Jersey are you from? And like in the beginning, I was like, oh, I'm from San Diego, and then I was like, Hoboken, right here. People were just like, what, dude? What? You fucking lied to me. But it literally was so funny. It was just like a split-second thing of just being like, Jersey, yeah, you're up there. You're up there, and you're like, you don't know what's going to come out.
And where was your first big break on Kill Tony? Where was that at?
That was at Vulcan.
You did the sushi joke, didn't you, there?
No, that was the second one. So Vulcan, yeah, so basically the way the whole thing started, like in terms of like an act, like the joke, which is now the worst part for sure. But in the beginning, it was doing well. I don't know why. But it was just me being like, just doing a long setup and being like, bitch, I got bills to pay. And then nobody will laugh and be like, what the fuck? It's just grade A shit. What the fuck is going on? And just going back to yelling at people for not laughing at something that is objectively not funny. It's not a punchline to be like, I have bills to pay. That was doing well. So that was it. And so I did that on for the minute, and then the minute bombed, obviously. Yeah. Because I'm just doing that. Everybody's like, what the fuck is going on? And Tony's like, call it Sam stealing dice or whatever, and I kind of knew he was going to say that, and so then it was just, I had nothing to lose, and if somebody goes on and does a character, particularly if that character bombs in a minute, they're going to give up on it right away. But I was like, oh, I have nothing to lose, I'm doubling down. He's like, who are you really like? And I'm like, and he's just saying all this stuff. He's like, how old are you? And I'm like, 18, because I knew he was going to ask that. I'm 18 years old. He's like, how old are you, Timmy? And I'm like, 24. He's like, really? And I'm like, how dare you? How fucking old are you? He's like, how old are you, Timmy? I'm like, 24 years old. And he's like, I'm like, guys, I'm a guest here. Just came out of me because I was so upset.
Your instincts are right up in Hoboken. I lived in Hoboken. I lived in Hoboken for almost 3 years. And in the 90s, like the early 90s, because I was working at a bank, so I would take the ferry over to Wall Street. Take the ferry across. Bro, you have no idea. But living in Hoboken back then, it was Italian, and it had been Puerto Rican, and it was still Puerto Rican, but it was also Italian, old school Italian, like the old school Italians. But those old school Italian dudes, you want to talk about aggression? Big, strong guys. There was a club, I remember, I'll never forget. I was going to this club right in Hoboken, and there's a dude who was wearing just a blazer with no shirt underneath, just a blazer, jacked out of his mind. Nobody batted an eye. That's how he dressed on a Saturday night. And please understand, you can get punched in the face so quickly by just staring at a guy a little too long. Like it's just,
not anymore though. It's definitely.
No, that's all. Now it's not there. It's all the yuppies moved there. I went back and I was like, even when Artie Lang was living there, and I did a podcast with him. I went to his house. I was like, I didn't recognize him. It's because all these young Wall Street kids moved there. They chose it. Yeah. So it's like,
when Tony says it's a takeoff of dice, well, I was like, it's a virgin kind of like that. I think like after the first one, I got why people were saying that and stuff like that, because it kind of is like a bit of a parody and stuff. But then jacket, I guess. Yeah, and it's like I understand now. To think that now, I think you have to have a pretty low IQ, which no offense to the Kill Tony audience, but some of them are really dumb. They can't get over it. Yeah, some people will be. I think almost everyone, it seems like most people are like, oh no, he's doing his own thing, correct? Whatever. But they're all still, I mean, you guys know hate. I have questions about that. What do you got? Oh, please. Why do you guys hate it so much? Why do you guys get all this hate?
Why do we get hate so much? Yeah. It's been around for 14 years. So what happened?
And then how do you deal with that? How just fuck it at this point? No, we shouldn't say we don't, because I think forever, you get advice from Rogan, bigger dogs, and you're just ignore all of it, and there's that aspect of it. You don't want to read all the comments nonstop, but with the Reddit group we have now, it's Nick and Simmons, he's like, man, I think you guys should shine some light on some. It's this elephant in the room. It's not a bad thing. There's actually some really funny stuff on there. Now there's some creative. There's in that Reddit group started off as a fucking, they were big fans of the show. Yeah. Somehow got infiltrated, and there's some evil people. If you look at the Kill Tony subreddit, it's the same thing. It's evil, but you can't let the few evil people dictate all of it. You know what I'm saying? You get more love than hate. I'm sure you get hate. Oh, for sure. And but to me, and look, I'm a sensitive guy. It can hurt my feelings and stuff like that. 18. 36. I'm fucking 18, but in real life,
24 years old.
I'm 70.
I've had my face pulled back in a ponytail.
Yeah.
A lot of work. You've been famous for 6 months.
Yeah, I wouldn't even call it fame.
Well, what I'm saying, you've hit people's radar in the past 6 months.
Yeah, that's nothing.
So the hate, it doesn't get less or successful.
For sure.
Like
100%.
Tony gets a ton of hate, right? He's very famous. No one gets more hate than Joe Rogan. Very famous. So it's like it comes with the territory.
Oh, for sure.
It comes with the territory.
For sure. I see hate right now because like when I've gone on that show, for the most part, I've done well. I'm like, I feel good about
Crush it.
I feel good about like what I've done. The time, and inevitably there will be a time where it just doesn't go as well. Yeah, but like if people hate on that, I'll probably feel bad. But now when like people like just like somebody just out of pocket will be like, this fucking sucks. It's funny to me.
Yeah,
like, it's not. It's not because I'm like it doesn't suck.
For me, when I came along, I was already older than everybody. So this whole social media thing was so new, and I also came from a culture and a time where self-promotion was a bad word.
Yeah.
Like the idea that I was gonna remember when Rogan was like, dude, a huge part of your job is Twitter, and I was like, and gaming the system, and I was like, I just can't do it. It was so against maybe just the way I grew up or whatever. And so for me, I never knew anything. The Reddit thing, I swear to God, I didn't know it existed. My wife was like, it's in the hundreds of thousands or something. And I was like, what is? She's like, there's a whole fighter in the kids subreddit, which I had actually no idea about until it was coming after him to that extent.
But the more you look into it, like they have some valid points.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like
when they're like,
that was the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, they're like, this
some
show
of
is
it's good.
fun. You guys gotten so political. And that's on me and Brian. Like during COVID, like it was a tough time, and like we were pissed off living in California, man. So the show did get
Your audience doesn't want to see that. They don't want to hear you brag. They don't want to hear you fucking talk about your political opinion. They're here for comedy to be and they want you to be a jackass.
That's a valid point.
Yeah.
Well, you guys should have like a section of the podcast where you just like read the meanest.
That's why Nick comes in. That's what he does.
That's great. You should totally do that. Just like acknowledge it and stuff like that.
Right.
Just be like, fuck you.
But I do that sometimes when I'll post a video and we'll do these like we'll read the video. The comments on, and it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
They're just
some of them are just so over the top mean that it's funny.
Yes.
It's just so preposterous. You know what's funny? Okay, so 2 years ago, somehow, like, I think I, like, was, I don't know, like, I pulled up Gringo Poppy again or something. I wrote a comment 2 years ago defending it randomly. I was like, no, nobody, like, it was just because it didn't, I was, like, watching it again. I'm like, this isn't, like, that, is it the best thing? I'm such a no, but, like, it made no sense, the level of hate that it was getting.
Some of it, like, it's like they were jokes, like, so, and I've only been doing it, like, not that long, but the issue is to give some of them credit is, like, when I went on Schultz's show, and he's like, they're talking about the special, he's like, it's not Bill Burr special, and I went, whoa, hold on, but nobody knew. So if you're holding me to that standard, because I hang out with Bill, I hang out with Brian, or I hang out with Joey Diaz or Rogan, or Theo, Chris, my best friends are great comics, but just because I hang out with them, I stuff. We're doing shows together. No, you guys understand. Now, to credit too, is like I don't know, like you're doing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Stand-up's an improv guy. Stand-up
So you're
Katsina has 1.5 million. Kebbi State has 1.6 million. Adamawa has 800,000. Kaduna has over 700,000, etc. Zamfara over 1 million and Nigerians, etc. Every one of these states that I have mentioned, they are budgeting billions. Billions as subsidy for their people that cannot afford
are Sokoto. They are putting their almajiris in a Ghana in Dangote trailer, and they are bringing them to Lokoja to become nuisance and pollutants in my state. Kidnapping and killing my people. And you're saying to hell with one Nigeria at this point. What are you guys saying? The whole of my place have been hijacked by bandits from all northern Nigeria. My people can no longer go to the farm. The whole of the middle belt have been taken over by terrorists from all northern Nigeria. When our own governors and our leaders in our region and our state are making effort. Governors from all northern Nigeria are only interested in creating insecurity for us. The number of adults who children is 50,000, and we are not happy with it. But if they have over 2 million, and you see somebody from that state is coming here to defend, to tell you semantics, and nomenclature of the nature, the topic, the headline of the look, we are doomed. We are doomed. If you guys cannot open your eyes and understand that the only thing that God Nigeria is giving us is insecurity and population for election. Outside of this, absolutely nothing. 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 Oh, no. We are finished. Abeg, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Omo Nigeria. Sorry for my ranting. Sorry, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your question. My purpose is right here. Please come and save me. This child pictures, right? Yeah, of course, it's a lot very, like, this just, I don't know. Sometimes I don't even think we cannot make situations worse, but trust me, I know you be worse, right? We can always contribute to that getting worse. Let's always keep that in mind. Let's go to Rabbi, Rabbi, sorry, Prof. You see, the problem is if I don't see that, I never with my hand. He's on the welfare, so she is based on passion. That's how it's supposed to be made for. No, I was there when it's only 3 people on this space. And I've been very since I said something. More and there are people who are the battery. I don't know what I did. I don't know my client. I'm saying that I don't know we are told of Rabbi at yes, we were very waiting at him, but then he's also arguing for his sport. I think they'll give it to him. I think he has been here and let me just I was at the speaker session before. Can I go ahead? Okay, thank you very much. I beg this weekend, one of us know everybody here. I'm one of the top go to the go to Brazil. That's no worry, we'll call you down and just instructions. So after I'm by the everything, I could send you you can send that. Oh, yeah, I sorry, our everybody. Good evening, everybody. I think, I took the mic when live imprisonment was talking, because I was interested and I had some things to say to him, but I don't think he's on the space again. And I also listened to Aki, and I quite appreciate, his perspective about some things, but, he made an assertion that doesn't have a problem that Nati, and I quite appreciate his perspective about things, but he made an assertion that KBC doesn't have a problem, that much problem with insecurity, but I think if maybe he's not aware that they kidnapped some children at one secondary school not too long ago at in Dankosa local government in Kebbi State. And if you think if you feel Kebbi State is safe, I've actually lived in Kebbi before. And right now, if you want to access Kebbi, it's either through Niger State or through Zamfara, through Sokoto. But getting to Kebbi State, you have to pass through state that had siege gas.
Yeah, no, I don't know if I want to be in that conversation.
فقط ایرونی فقط به خاطر این نکته قضاوت است. به خاطر چرا بعد مثلا من وقتی تو اسپیس صحبت میکنم میگم من پروژه ایوش خانم شما ایرانی هستی برای چی مثلا حالا چه عیبی داره که من میخوام کلمه فارسی رو بگم. ما همین الان ایرانی داریم که کانادا دارن زندگی میکنن انگلیسی بلد نیست، خیلی هم زیاده تعدادشون. بازم با اعتماد به نفس میرن صحبت میکنن انگلیسی بلد نیستن، اصلا حتی در حد یه دونه دانش آموز انگلیسی بلد نیستن. میتونم بگم بچه های دهه 80 90 ما بهتر انگلیسی بلدن. در هر حال بچه رفتن تو سناریو و ترس از این که قضاوت بشیم و قضاوت اگه قرار قضاوت بشیم امتحان کنه شما ترکی هم میگید بله من ترکی میگید، شما آلمانی هم میگید بله من آلمانی میگید، شما یونانی هم میگید میدونید بله ایرادی داره از کجا بلدی نه آیی نیست. شما چجوری بلدی؟ شما چجوری بلد نیستی؟ ببخشید من هیچ وقت نبودم ادامه ندادم رشتم نتونستم یاد بگیرم بلد نیستم. چرا بلد نیست؟ خانم شما دیدی از هم خودت داری یه عالمی آقا دیدی باشه بعد ایران داری حرف میزنی آقای تایمز ایرانی من اسمش رو نمیگم خیلی وقتا توی وبتیوی هستن توی نانفانجبو خیلی نیستن و این توی وبتیوی هستن آمریکا بزرگ شده است کلی بلد داری انگلیسی صحبت کنن پس بنابراین نیازی به قضاوت نیست دیگر بلد این بچه ها با قرارات حرف بزنید ایراد گرفتن ازتون حرف بزنید حتی شعر بگید حتی شعر فارسی خودتون انگلیسی کنید حتی ترجمه همه این کارا رو بکنید از قضاوت این نترسید همیشه هم برای خودتون دانشجوهای پاکستانی و هندی رو قسمت بزنید نه خوب بود یه سری تجربه هایی شنیدیم از کردیم مرسی از زدنت پردیس واسه من اسم سلام داشتم حرفاشون رو گوش میکردم و اینکه نظر همه من 5 ساله توی این فضام خب اما خودم اسپیس داشتم خیلی جا کم بردم خیلی جا دارم از کم
Hebrew. It's close to Hebrew than it is Chinese. It's Jabberwocky. Oh shit. No English. All right. Browse no English. Why would you do that? Who the fuck is Stephanie?
You're fairly new, so imagine, so was I. But imagine 2 years into it, Showtime comes to you and gives you a big paycheck. I tried to talk him out of it.
Yeah. Did people try to talk to you?
I did. Yeah. Oh yeah. We almost got a fight.
What made you decide to be like, all right, was it the money mostly, or was
No, I was doing my own thing. Because I knew I'd get hate from it, but it's like this is a good opportunity, and it's just what I'm gonna do.
You should have listened, but you were a little cocky. That's all. You were young. You were young, and you had that. You have a lot of confidence, but also arrogance in that sense. In that time, like we all, our biggest strength is a lot of times our biggest weakness. He's kind of fearless, and I've always loved.
Look at this athleticism.
So,
Love that about him. Like, he's truly fearless. Like, he'll do anything. Like, oh, dude, I was putting him in front of some fucking guy.
Depends. Sounds pretty afraid of me. Sounds kind of like a bit of a pussy for not fucking a guy.
Sounds like a pussy.
Sorry, sometimes it comes out.
It's okay. It's okay.
I just met this guy. He's a fucking pussy for not fucking the guy. You should see the stuff that. Have you heard of this stuff? Acting Off, the show Acting Off. Yeah, Brian does it. It's the best gay show. It makes Kill Tony look like a fucking heterosexual vet. It's amazing.
It's okay.
It's so funny.
It always comes out to me.
Literally, like we'll joke about it, and then he's like, "Okay, first exercise, you have to give me a lap dance." And we're like, "What the fuck?"
Like, who wrote this?
Chris O'Connor. Chris O'Connor.
You know what the fuck?
He's a man.
Yeah.
You know.
He's like, what the fuck?
He's like a small guy, but he is a man. He is not a guy.
Across. He's got
Literally, the first thing is we have to give Brian a lap dance, and Chris is like, "What the fuck?"
And I was like, let's see how sexy you dance. You might have to do it as an actor.
You just see everything with you and Nick. It's so gay.
I know it. So Chris is doing this. I mean, Chris O'Connor's like,
he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. We were talking about it at Skankfest, just laughing so.
Well, that's like I had Chael Sonnen and Dustin Poirier, and I wrote a thing we did this commercial, and they had to the idea was they had to sing and dance, and that was an issue. We had to have a conversation.
Yeah,
some guys are just like, I'm not singing and dancing.
Yeah. You do like a shit. It's a sense of humor. It's a sense of humor. I like joking about, like, whenever I text with you, we'll be like, yeah, how much time you might take.
What's up, gay boy?
Yeah, what's up, gay boy?
How about the
It is really Did you see my photos? Might just be gay.
Did you post it after I mentioned him on Rogan? Chin, bring up.
Where would he post?
Go to Timmy No Briggs Instagram.
It's everybody thinks that I made the AI. But like, cause I was like, I don't want to just post a clip. It just kind of feels, I don't know.
So I know how good he is on acting off, and
yeah, Timmy No Rogan.
Yeah, no. He does acting off, by the way. Oh, sorry, dude, that dude he'll just come up with shit out of him and Peyton Roddy will fucking, and Danny Marnell, they'll hit you with shit, and we're just like, holy fuck.
And that's Wednesday night at what time? Oh, I love this.
Look at how old I am now.
Whoever made that is so fucking good.
And
and so
Just out of nowhere.
I made that. Yeah, obviously.
He goes,
I thought you were just reposting. No. I reposted the clip, but I wanted to do this dumb AI stuff. Yeah. It's fun.
got a shout out on Joe Rogan Experience from my dad, Brian Callen.
Sure. Dude, that's so good. Yeah, it's a little gay if you post the clip on. Yeah, I don't know. I always try to like make it like I started doing this thing before things popped off where like people just post stand-up clips and my stand-up isn't like good enough to just go viral on its own. And so I was like, okay, I'm gonna start like adding AI to every clip. And so I just started to do it, and then I did with the Kill Tony stuff, and like some people hate it, Some people are like, fucking stop doing it. I think it's so funny.
You're fucking creative.
I think it's so funny. That one's so good. Yeah, that one. I'm happy with that one for sure. So Joe Rogan knows who I am. Yeah. Well, I guess that's crazy. Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
It's just crazy.
You just got past the mothership.
I did. You heard about that? Yeah. Did I tell you?
No,
it works there. Yeah. No.
Bro, I know things about it.
Damn. Yeah, You heard about that? It works there, bro. Yeah, what do you do there?
I put the phone in
You put the phone in the pouches?
Yeah, and then I take them out.
Really take your time taking them out of the pouches, huh?
Yeah, well, I do the Magnum too.
Okay, cool.
It's a good month.
Yeah, that guy just got passed, so Adam saw a bunch of your sets. I don't think he's ever seen... So the way that you normally get past, right, is you do this mic and stuff like that. By the way, Joe, not to call Joe out, but I have to, like... There's one open mic. There's not two. Like, they went from two. He still thinks there's two. There's one. He's a busy guy. I love that guy. Never met him. Probably my best friend. But there's one open mic. So it's the only reason I'm bringing it up is it's very hard to get on that mic. It's very hard. Like Simmons can't get past yet. Yeah. And it's hard to get on the mic. It's really hard to get a call back. And then if you get a call back, you might do a bunch and then never get past. It's extremely competitive, rightfully so, whatever. And so I couldn't even get on the mic, really. And so I stopped signing up. And then Tony asked if I, like, last second, big tone move, asked me if I wanted to do a guest spot, I guess, on a show. And like Tony and Friends? Yeah, like Tony and Friends. And I had no idea Adam was there. I just kind of went on and did my thing, I guess. And then he was there and he just like walked out afterwards and was like, hey, you want to start calling in? I was like, and they asked like his song. I was like, what does that mean? Like call in. And he's like, you just got passed. I'm like,
that's so cool.
Yeah, it's so
your mom and dad?
I think so.
It's a big deal too.
And they're like, what is the comedy?
Do they not get it?
I was like, I've told you about this place.
Do they not get any of it?
They got it as soon as I did MSG. That's when they got it. That's when they were like, all right, this is kind of... I was like, it's going to be on Netflix. And they're like, all right.
Yeah. Let's take a little break here because it's the gift-giving season, dude. And, dude, I got some for all you Scrooge McDucks out there. All you Grinches, here's the gift you're going to want to do. It's super easy. We're talking about Aura, all right? Aura Frame. Listen, you get unlimited free photos and videos. You just download the Aura app and connect to Wi-Fi. You can upload the pictures. If you have kids, this is the best gift for any dad. This is all I want. I just want pictures of my kids. I don't need any gift. I need pictures of my kids.
Personalize your gift.
They can share them, personalize it. Gift box included. Every frame comes packaged in premium gift box with
Explain what it is. Think of it like a frame on your thing, and you can just, the pictures keep changing, right? I mean, the videos, pictures, whatever it might be. Yep. Instead of having just one picture, you just have, like, it's kind of on a
rotation. It's like a Rolodex. Do you know when you think you passed away because your iPhone shows you, like, the back-in-time videos, like pictures? You're like, no, this is a funeral. Yeah. It's like that, but it's positive. All right?
You and I have, like,
it's like, did I die?
We'll get these things,
like flashback memories and kid memories from 2013. I'm like, no, did I die?
Right.
But this is opposite of that because this is a great gift. So for limited time, save on the perfect gift by visiting auraframes.com to get $35 off Aura's best-selling Carver matte frames, named #1 by Wirecutter by using the promo code FIGHTER at checkout. That's AURA frames.com, promo code FIGHTER. This deal is exclusive to the Fighter Kid fans, and the frames sell out fast, so get on it. So order yours right now in time for the holidays. Support the show by mentioning we sent you. Terms and conditions apply. AuraFrames.com. Dude, when I was in freaking Franklin, Tennessee, it was freezing out there. And I look around, I have my Brent wear boots on. I look at Diesel Dave, he has the Brent hat, jacket, boots on. And I look at Dave Sparks, he has the exact same stuff on. I'm like, oh, we're all Brent boys. Yeah, everyone's wrong. One, two, three, Brent. Yeah, we got options, but the reason is we choose Brent because it's fantastic. They are the best boots you will ever buy. Well, it's for real. It's real hard-working trade. That's what it's for. People actually work for their stuff. Yeah, and Brent stands behind what they make. You can wear them at work. If they're not right for you, you can send them back. It's a gift. People can love them. I guarantee this is the best gift. You can give any dad, any dude that's out there doing anything worthwhile, these are the perfect boots you want. Your dad, brother, everything. They offer a full range of high-performance gear for tough jobs. Personally, I don't do a tough job, but I like to look like I do a tough job. You know what I'm saying? I like to look like I have rough hands. So why not take myself out into it, bro? With the temps dropping, the holidays coming up, it's time to treat yourself or the hardworking bro in your life to real comfort. Skip the throwaway gifts. Don't waste your money. Get Brent workwear. It lasts, and you guys get a $10 off your entire order with Fighter at checkout. That's BrentWorkwear.com. Use the code FIGHTER. That's BRUNT. Workwear.com. Use the code FIGHTER. Order today. Let them know we sent you.
Because you know, like Brian was saying, like I had an ad agency, like I was pretty successful in advertising, worked my ass off for 6 years to make it, you know, to pay ourselves well, whatever. And then just one day it was like, I'm leaving. And that's an objectively insane thing to do. To be like, I'm 36 years old and I'm leaving this thing that I just committed my entire life to. I worked so hard on it. And I'm leaving right when it's like really, you know, getting successful, getting hard. And I'm just like, I just can't do it anymore. And then I started doing stand-up.
What couldn't you do about it?
It's just like, you know, when you, okay, so imagine like you had to go back to your finance job.
I go fucking crazy.
Yeah. It's just like going, like, you know, you love stand-up or you know what you're doing or whatever, and then you have to show up and do this thing. So, you know, I could never do it. I had to do the thing I wanted.
As you get older, you start to, like, I look back on shit and, like, that's how I felt about acting. I hate to say it. Like, for me, being on a set, waking up early, doing all that's because it's different. It's a lot of performance.
It's an improv show.
And acting off is best, but like, when I would be on set, and you're there at 5:30 in the morning, you're in the makeup chair, you're waiting around all day, you're there for 16 hours. You know, I can't complain to people. I was on a TV show, I'm not gonna, but I would complain to like him and Joe Rogan. I'd be like, I fucking. Like, I love the people I work with. I don't like having to show up and be in there for 16 hours doing nothing. I go fucking crazy. I want to do
so it's like you just show up, you sit, and then you bring.
You'll wait. And then you will wait some more.
I think it's cool if you're like Batman, though.
No, it's not. You want to see Batman? Watch this. I'm telling you how they should. I would so be Batman. You got all this stuff on. And you come in, and you come in, and you just sit like this, and then you go, something happens, you know, you tell me, God, fuck. Try again, dude. You gotta keep, because the light's here, so you gotta keep your head here. Your head was here. Okay, I got it.
I got my sister. How much I can pay?
It doesn't, after a while, though, if that's your life, if you're doing a movie, they shoot one page a day. They shoot a page a day. Think about it. A page a day. And that means you would do, or you'll just do this, you'll go, your scene will be to listen, and you will just do this.
What do you do in your downtime?
I'm glad you asked. Sure. You look at guys. You have guys come in that you pay. But I'm speaking professionals. You do whatever you have to do. You rub them down on them. You do whatever the fuck you can.
You have to do that. What do you have to do that? Why do you have to be gay?
Because it helps, because it's a gay industry. You're wearing this. You know what I'm saying? And you might have to play a character that fucks guys or gets fucked. Does that make sense?
Would you prefer to play like so your method? So that's how you became gay.
Yes.
Because you care about the brand.
Yes.
And you started to get fucked like that.
I had to make out with my best friend on stage.
We've kissed on camera before. We've kissed on camera. What's going on? Where's the man? You're not getting out of here. It's okay. You're not getting out of here. So we drink deeply up your mouth. We're deeply up your mouth. Damn it. That's right. That's what happens when you welcome to this warehouse. I guess you can park your car in here and you're going to be shut from behind and not be able to get out. We're going to fight her in the kid. You can try to fight me off, kid. You're not going to be able to do it. So, yeah, so scared by that. Remember that show, Queer as Folk? Yeah, you were on that. I wasn't on it, but I was not on it, thank you. You wrote it. I did not write it. Yeah, it was a biography. It's a rumor. It's a rumor. Okay. It's a good rumor, but it's just started. Keep it going. Don't let it stop. Fight it in the kid Reddit. Go off. It's not a rumor. Make it real. Get to the front page of Reddit. He's fucking gay. Queer as Folk, writer and actor. He made it happen. Very successful show. Biggest credit. He would sit in the chair. They'd redo the take all the time of him just being like, and be like, let me run it again. They're like, we've done it 50 times. He's like, let me take it again. I want to do it from the top. Let me suck this dick again. And they're like, it's not even a real dick. And you're like, yeah, I know. I'm upset about it. I'm fucking upset. I'm fucking pissed. Yeah, and my agent sent me the size, and I had to make out with a guy. And I think the line was, I'm going to fuck you till your eyeballs roll back in your head, or something like that. And I was like, I called my agent, and I go, I'm not homophobic, but I'm just telling you that I'll never be this guy who wakes up and puts makeup on and then goes and makes out with a dude as my job, no matter how famous I am. Back then? Probably not. Would you? Whoa. I never saw it, so I don't know the extent that they want. But I think any me turning down a part because I have to do gay shit is a reflection of my own age, right? Because it's like if these other like I don't want to do it, but it's like if I'm looking at like the best actors, like you go gay, you win an Oscar. You know, you will. Sean Penn, Tom Hanks. Yeah, it's great. Like, just I don't know that. All bullshit aside, it'd be really hard for me to be good in that role. That's all I'm trying to say. You surprise yourself. I would. I've done it on stage. I could do it. Hey, you're just fine. Hey. Don't act tough around Tom. Hey, guys, at the end of the day, I'm not putting my lips on another man's mouth unless you're gonna pay me well. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, well, yeah. Right? Well, you do it for free. Yeah. I mean, what do you mean? Don't sell me with a little bit of money. You know, do it for free. Or do it for a lot of money. Define free because now you use words. You're looking at me for a long time. You haven't broken your gaze. And I understand this. There's a fucking. Whoa. Listen. Oh, shit. Goddamn. I'm trying to. I have another character working on that's a Def Jam puppet, and I've just been in my apartment just doing black set. Just imagine getting walking on, jerking off, and then imagine getting walked in on screaming in black set. Which one is more embarrassing? It's really bad. I can't. Let me see. All right, I'll give you a line. Please look at it. Just say, where's the refreshments? God damn. Where's the motherfucking refreshments in this bitch? I don't know what's going on. This motherfucking bullshit. So that is me. God, the only part that I'm happy with is, God damn. God damn. And it's just like, yeah. It's, where the refreshments? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Shit. And like the entire justification. Okay, so there is, in my mind, a point to be made here, and it's, I should be making it. I don't know why I'm making this hard on myself, but yeah, nobody talks like that. But it's like everybody, like I see people doing Asian impressions, Indian impressions, like white guys, every impression, but like we don't really touch black people. Like we don't do, we're afraid of it. And I'm like, well, why? That's not fair. We should be making fun of everybody. So I like kind of make that point. And then I'm like, but I figured out a safe way to do it. And then I bring out a puppet and I duct tape the fucking, microphone to him. And I'm like, this is the safe way to do it. And then I come out and I'm like, what am I? Man, fuck the police. I got a DWB. Driving while black. It's just like all this dumb shit. And it's crazy. So it's maybe part of your stand-up. Yeah, imagine trying to work this out. It's just like all this dumb shit, and it's crazy. So it's Part of your stand-up.
Yeah, trying to work this out.
I know.
So I worked it out, and so I did a show. Like I did for the first time, and I had a piece of paper with like the shitty jokes on it. I was just reading out. I'm like, I don't know about the way to work this out, but I did a show, and there are no black people that go to comedy in Austin. Like it's very, very small. They were half the audience was black, and I'm like, I gotta. I'm so insane that I'm like, okay, I have to do this, and it didn't go well.
That happens to me because I'm writing all this shit.
Very racist.
I'm like, don't do it, but then I just do it. You
gotta. If it makes me uncomfortable, it kind of an all black, that half black crowd. Yeah, it was like the most black people I've ever seen anywhere.
I like the thing on a Chinese piano player who's also a gangster. Don't ask, but it's like, and it took me a long. Now it's doing. Really well, but I just do these esoteric.
Play themselves?
Yeah, I do these esoteric.
God dang.
About how he.
See, it's like not cool that I'm doing it, but if I have
no.
Oh God,
hell no.
God, I can't see these keys for shit. I'm blind.
Oh, he's blind.
No, he's deaf.
He's Ray Charles. Ray Charles.
My name's Def Jam. I'm deaf. I can't hear you laughing because I'm deaf. But if he's not like the deaf Stevie Wonder, but I do comedy, motherfucker, let's go. Yeah, but if he's deaf, he's going to talk like that. Oh, shit. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Yeah, I can't fuck it. No. That's stage 2.
Hit it. To a stereotypical deaf person who's black. That's what I'm saying. Make sure you get yourself super canceled, but it'll make you bigger.
Yeah, man. Especially that Kill Tony audience. I think you'll be all right. I think with Kill Tony, I think they'll be like, yes. Yeah. Or say the M word. It's just funny to do a Def Jam puppet. It's just funny, and I find it to me. And so we'll see. We'll see.
No, but you're right. So I think what you're dealing with is this kind of the great thing about stand-up is you get an idea, right? And you're like, I think this is going to work. Like, I'll say it all the time. Like, this weekend, I was like, I have this whole idea about like Captain America. I was like, I know it's not, you're not getting it now, but in 3 months, this is going to crush. And it always does. Like, I just have to sit with it and come up with it and figure out what I'm trying to say. Yeah. And it's the same thing. If you have an idea for a Def Jam puppet, I can promise you it's going to be hilarious. I already love it because you're excited about it. And for whatever reason, you can't stop thinking about it. Yeah. That's when you know it's going to be a good thing.
Yeah. You get canceled and you'll be back here, but it's so funny. It's going to be the fighter, the kid, and the Jew. Think about that. Guys, I literally just changed your podcast. Nice fucking Asian midget on there. Can I say midget? That's Chen.
Yeah, that's Chen.
That's us as small people. Oops. Okay, so that's cool. That's great. That's good. Just met this guy.
Asian midget.
Well, how tall are in real life?
Yeah, Chen's giant.
How's the dating life going on your family? How's the dating life? It's better, I guess. I wouldn't say dating. I would say you could hook up with more people. I would say more access. Yeah, and I care less, I guess. Yeah. What do you mean? I think I was. I think the thing about girls for me is I love feeling validated, and feeling like you're wanted by a woman makes you feel good. Sometimes maybe even more than just hooking up, And so now that I get that more, I'm less motivated to just you're sure as fuck not 24 talking like that, Bubba. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But I'm less motivated to just kind of so it's sometimes I'll just be maybe I could hook up with somebody, but I'll be I just want to go to bed, and I would have never been like that. And it's not like I'm getting that, that sounds like I'm getting so much pussy. It's not like that, but you're growing up. But yeah, growing up, and but I think I'd like to date somebody. That's been harder to like find somebody like really want to date.
I feel like Austin is just full of really hot girls in their late 20s and 30s.
Yes.
30s.
I don't want to approach women though that I'm interested in.
You don't approach them.
No, I'm still like I'm a 36 year old. Like I'm the opposite of Timmy Dobriggs.
Yeah.
When it comes to pussy, I'm a pussy. Yeah. I'm not Brandon Shaw. You know, we're not putting out a Showtime special 2 years in. I'm taking my time.
Don't abuse that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but sometimes just like I feel like Austin, where you can just go and go, hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
But I know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm just never. Yeah, I need to get. I would like to get there at some point, maybe in my 50s or 60s, but
Like, it'll happen though. I don't think you need to worry about it. The fucking heck.
Keep it playing.
You mean a Southern Belle?
No, I have a.
But if I like a girl, it normally doesn't work out because I think I have anxious, avoidant.
No, I have a
attachment style.
What do you might scare them off because you're doing the
I know it's going on.
Such a dick off.
I know exactly what's going on.
Oh, hell no.
I know exactly what's going on.
What an excellent speech, folks.
So here's the problem. You see a woman
One of the best things I've ever seen.
And I think it's because we come at it.
Look at this move.
There's a lie in there. And the lie is this. You're really attracted to her, but you're going to act like you're not. So you're not an artificial, you're not a fake guy. You're not a phony dude. So the minute you talk to her now, you're trying to act like you're not interested. So you're already lying. It's already a lie. It's already an antagonistic, strange relationship because now you're not even yourself. You're trying to be normal and casual. And I think that the way out of that is to fucking be really honest. What takes a lot of pressure off is to come up and go, hey, this is going to sound really creepy. You're fucking gorgeous. Just be funny about it and then talk to her.
Here's what I would say. If I was being really honest, this is what would come out.
Yeah.
Hey, you're super attractive. I'm very nervous right now.
Great.
I don't know if that's it.
Dude, I'm in. I'm sucking your dick.
Hey, I'm a little nervous right now.
Suck your dick.
I'm pretty attracted to you. I'm putting it all out there. Okay? I need you to know that for the first 1 or 2 times that we hang out, I'm not going to be myself.
That's great.
I'm going to be a shell of who I am because I'm too afraid to be myself, even though I should just totally myself.
That's charming. Look at you and go, oh, God, you know?
And now you're interested. And I'm maybe keep going into the neuro. Now interested, and I need you to not be because that's making me feel like there's a possibility, and I'm scared.
Today, so let me
spit on me. Tell me I'm a piece of shit.
Mind if I get the sock out?
I get to. The only way to actually hook up.
Oh, hell no.
Is just to bring out a black puppet. This is how I do it. There was a. I swear to God, there's a Mel Gibson movie called The Squirrel. I think. Have you ever heard of this movie?
Yes.
He is a depressed, miserable guy, and he just takes out his squirrel puppet, and he completely finds himself and builds confidence by having this.
Is this an older movie?
Yeah, it's a little bit older.
Watch it, but yeah.
Let's take a little break, B, because one touchdown can change everything. The crowd, the momentum, the game itself. It never gets old, especially when my Broncos are kicking ass with the #1 seed. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the NFL. Missouri, listen up. DraftKings Sportsbook is now live in the Show Me State. Congrats. Here's the best part. New customers, you bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you'll get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code FIGHTER, that's code FIGHTER, bet $5, get $200 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crowd is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
This November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. Every suspect was a train killer. Then buckle up for Drive, World War Z, and the human being we saved. Well, let's fight. And Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Launch into sci-fi adventure with The Fifth Element and blast through the mayhem in Tropic Thunder. What is going on here? All the thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
I kind of watch. I think it's actually supposed to be a good movie, but what a crazy premise. Yeah, like a beaver. It's called The Beaver.
You should bring out.
Bring out the black puppet. Imagine being pitched on a movie where it's like you hard pass. Yeah.
I remember that. I saw that.
Jodie Foster's in there. It's like bullshit movie. They like designed that movie. Bullshit. Yeah.
It looked way too artsy.
I watched some of it. It was horrendous.
Yeah.
I'm not watching. I mean, but does it make you into it, or you're just like?
I saw it. Like that looks like a super. That looks like a very artsy film that's gonna make me sad.
Oh, he has tax trouble. But everything starts going better. Look at that. That's it. Look at that. It could be it. It could be.
Hell no, girl. Rothschild, what's up, girl?
Yeah, so I'm just like, look, I'm nervous, but this guy is a motherfucker. Why don't you suck my dick? I love the way these white bitches know the way around the dick. That's good. Suck the black off my dick, bitch. Guy looking like a Q-tip. Clean out your ears with my dick. You know what I'm saying?
That's charming. Like, honestly, charming. Charming is very charming. Honestly, that's
funny.
Real well for you. All right. Report back, brother. I got a question. Yeah, what that? Did you stop doing stand-up? Yes, sir. Why'd you stop? Few reasons. The biggest was just the time commitment. Like, I couldn't. A lot of time. I have 3 kids, right? Young kids. Okay. So a lot of it is like, you right now, but Callan's same. The tour sucks. And so I was missing a ton of stuff with my kids. A ton, man.
You never like traveling.
I hate traveling, but I have some great memories from it. But the biggest thing too is I'm fortunate where if stand-up doesn't work out for you, you probably go back to marketing or the fuck you want to do. I'm fortunate where I can stop stand-up and my life doesn't change. Like I make good money from it, but if it goes, since I get able to stop it, I'm okay. So I didn't have to do it. You don't have to do it. It's like I can't be 1 foot in, 1 foot out of stand-up, especially me. Like I have to be all in. Yeah. And did like the hate get to you too? And like no, so it wasn't that. No, I'm sure they'll take credit for it. Oh yeah. I looked at it as almost a positive thing. Like, damn, I can step away from stand-up and my life doesn't change. Like, actually, like that's pretty cool. Yeah, you can always go back to it too. Do you think you'll go back or? Never. Yeah. No, I can't. I know. You did it. I mean, you did it. Oh, I did. You were grinding. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I love it. I miss the hang. I miss the hang with the guys. That's what I miss most. Is the hang. But even that, like the hang at the nothing at the mothership. I've been there. Like the hang there is in like the Comedy Store in 2019. Like when it's Theo and Chris and Joey and Rogan and Jeff Dye and Brian. Like when all the boys are there, we're just hanging till 2 in the morning. It's great. Even though I'm fucking in my 40s, it was just the best. You know? Yeah. I miss that. I don't miss the traveling. I don't miss the grind. I don't miss that. I was also drinking. Yeah. It's easy to. But you don't drink. I'm pretty good about like being, not drinking a ton and stuff like that. Like I've it's for me. It like really affects me. Like I just pop and drink. He fucking He like that nose. Hennessy, Ciroc. Yeah. He's like, give me that shit. Man. I think too. Also, you started having success later. Like you're a little older. Yeah, so being 36. If I was 24, I would be. I can't. A fucking. Yeah, it would be a mess. I mean, that fame. I wandered all. I'm sure. I don't really know, but like, yeah, for me, I think a big thing is like it's so new. I don't want it to go away. Like I want to keep going like this. Anything that can get in the way of that, I'm a little nervous about. So I like. It's hard to keep this thing going too. Oh yeah, and it's inevitably, like the novelty of it is gone, and so.
Again, you're creative. It's not an accident. I think you're not. So some people get famous, it's an accident and it goes away quickly. Your success isn't an accident. You're creative and you come up with ideas all the time and you're always thinking of ideas. So you will, and you'll keep adding value. I always say that to young people. I'm like, you have to be hitting it from a lot of different angles and you have to always be originating with new ideas. If you don't do that, good luck.
I'm putting out guess you could call it a fake stand-up special. It's 48 minutes. So, the Gringo puppet. You gotta do that. You gotta do that.
Dude, you should do Gringo puppet.
Make a.
God, that'd be so funny.
Make a Brendan Schaub puppet go so meta. Just make fun of yourself. Do like a role.
I'll help you with it.
You gotta do that.
I will help you with it. Oh, fuck.
It's a funny idea.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Honestly, that would be so
puppet show.
The Gringo puppet.
The Gringo puppets.
And you just literally word for word. Here's the thing, do the whole act.
Here's the thing, people are like, oh, it's an hour. That was just, it was 22 minutes of stand-up.
Yeah.
It wasn't an hour.
Yeah. You know what I think really kind of fucked you a little bit was the way it looked. Because it looked like the buildings, it just looked a little cheap with a cardboard cutout. And I think that
my thing was also with Brendan, it's like, you don't have to do a special. Like, most people don't do a special until they're 10 years in. It's like, there's no reason to do it right now. Because it's all downside. Especially if you just started.
I didn't think the material was bad. I don't think a lot of people watched it, and I think a lot of people were like picking apart the things that they saw in the images.
It's like Nickelback. Like once the hate starts, then it becomes trending that person or group. So it became a thing. It's died down now, especially then. Yeah, it became like this cool thing to hate on.
But the amount of people that commented on it and didn't watch it, just watch the whole thing. If you could see the data on that,
Nobody watches anything anymore. Like apparently with like a lot of stuff.
People that hate on your special, I'm sure they didn't watch it. I think that's true for everybody.
False Gods. I have a whole new hour. I'll be at the. Hold on, let me plug my date with. I want to go to say. Comedy Club, Naples, Florida, this Friday, Saturday.
Oh, hell yeah.
Naples, Florida.
Wait, do it with your puppet. Can you just do it?
What's the information?
I'm gonna be at the fucking Naples, Florida at Off the Hook Comedy Club December 12th and 13th. And then I'll be in Tampa, Florida at Side Splitters December 26th, 27th, and 28th. Right, okay,
cool. Memorized all that. Bomb Squad coming out. Bomb Squad coming in the city. Come see me bomb in my new album. Goddamn. That's what you said.
That is what I said. That's exactly what I said.
We don't call that. Check it out.
Yo, check it out. That's fucker right here.
Bomb Squad coming in.
Off the hook. That shit gonna be off the hook.
Side Splitters, you gonna be splitting your side. You're gonna hate my shits on my goddamn.
Christmas, day after Christmas.
I'm gonna hospitalize you for not laughing. Goddamn.
26, 27, 28.
No, but well, the internet's nuts.
I interrupted you though to plug my fucking date.
No, I was interrupting you. It's on me, Brian.
No, it's on
you. You just try to kiss me? What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
okay, come on now.
Well, it's because you keep giving me eyes and you keep asking for it. I don't mean people.
I just make eye contact if somebody's talking.
Oh, I don't mean people. I always think
you're reading me wrong. Yeah, I try to make eye contact if somebody's talking to me.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Like my dad talks to me, I look him in the eyes. I don't want to kiss my dad.
Okay, but you're looking at me soft. So, you're not? I don't know.
Also, a soft look, does that mean, I think a hard look, that means, if I'm like, no, maybe not. Yeah. I don't know.
No, I'm a hard motherfucker.
No.
Do you watch fights or anything?
No. But I'm not opposed to it. I can get into football, into a football game, if I'm watching it, but I don't really keep up.
Wait. Go back to, you were going to do it. You're going to do a fake stand-up special.
Oh, yeah. So, it's called, a crowd work joint. So it's kind of making fun of different stand-up specials. Kind of, but it's nothing against Nate Jackson, but he comes out with these things called crowd work joints. So I'm calling it a crowd work joint. I filmed it at Creek in the Cave. So I did a whole set at Creek in the Cave. And then afterwards I was like, guys, I'm going to do this little thing. I'm going to come back out. I did a shot-for-shot remake of Shane Gillis' intro for Live in Austin, which was at the Creek in the Cave. For no reason. I just did that, sing music. And then I come out, I bomb with crowd work for a minute, and then I leave, and then the entire special is just people leaving, people cleaning up. You just keep the camera there, multiple angles of it. It's 48 minutes, and then there's in the middle there's a kind of like a satirical version of Andrew Schultz for infamous gambling ad. So I do like a little gambling ad in the middle if people keep watching it, which they won't. But yeah, it's really dumb. And then at Skankfest, like to even know Brian and like to meet like to I just did a podcast with Adam Ray. I'm like I did one with Harlan Williams. You know, like I'm like bumping elbows. Harlan Williams is the first guy I saw do stand up when I was 21. Like he's the guy that whenever I don't go see people at the mothership, but I'll buy tickets. I bought tickets to see him the 2 times he was there. I'm just a huge fan. And then I got to do his podcast. So all this is like very surreal.
Brainstorming too.
Oh, so funny. So funny. He fucking dumped the product Magic Mind on a stuffed squirrel and then would suck on it. I think he got that like the ad is also just the filming of the Brandstorm. So he was just doing like super funny. He's the best. He's absolutely the best. Yeah, just being able to go to his house, do that podcast. His house is so dope. Yeah, it's so dope. It's so dope. That's the best. Yeah, you created Paw Patrol. He created Paw Patrol. Wait, what? Yeah, Harlan Williams created Paw Patrol. Not Paw. What's the one with the? It might be Paw Patrol. What's the one my kids watch it? He owns that. He created the children. He created a children's show. Yeah. I had no idea. No, it's crazy. It's not Paw Patrol. What's the other one? I think it just went off. Not Paw Patrol. Dog Pals. Dog Pals, which was massive. That's crazy. That was like seasons. He was telling me that because like a lot of people, they'll move to LA from wherever. They'll ride for a while. They won't make it. The people that do a while. He just like. He showed up and like the next week had a sitcom. He just fucking showed up. Everybody was like, "Oh, he trusts himself." He was talking about that. He goes, "Yeah." He said, "No matter what," is what I was talking to you about. This is like, I used to always worry after I did a special, like, am I going to be able to write again? It needs to be original. I never worry about that anymore. And we were talking about it. It's like you get to an age like also where you start to trust spirit. He calls it the comedy spirit. You'll find it. You just gotta keep showing up, and you'll find something fun. Yeah. That's what you do. That's what you're doing now. Yeah. With that fucking fake special, that's hilarious. Like it's always something. It will be funnier, I think, when you guys see it. You kind of have to see it to edit yourself and everything. I can edit, so it's cool. Like all the things that I did before stand up are helping me. Take advantage of it. Like the marketing. I've been editing shit for 15 years. I was doing this stuff, which we were because of your company. Yeah. I just I would like put on stuff, my way around a camera, kind of. So just everything is led up to this. That's what it takes. So much of it is in our control. Yeah. Because one thing that people do is they'll go and kill Tony. They'll have something really good, and they won't even put the clip online. And the first thing I did was I put the entire set online, and then. That's awesome. Yeah, it was just you clip up and then people will post. Did you take? I was laughing so hard because he was telling me that telling me and Rogan that you came out with a leather jacket and then took the leather jacket off, and there was another leather jacket. Yeah, I also came out with. He was dying. We were all dying because he was explaining what you did. It was so stupid. I was like, that's my kind of dude. Like it's so dumb. It's like Harlan who pulled out like his own fucking award on Kill Tony. Yeah. That's what. Harlan's sense of humor is just my exact sense of humor. Harlan's so funny. He's so. Remember when Harlan came on the show and he was feeding he brought a fake baby and was literally in the middle of the show feeding it peanut butter and covering it in peanut butter. And we're like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? Destroyed the set. Like this fake baby's covered in peanut butter. And we weren't going with the bit. And he's just fucking dumping peanut butter. He just commits to. Yeah. He had me the longest voicemail yesterday going, I'm sorry to bother you, buddy. I really apologize. But if we could get a full-length picture of you for Christmas that we could just kind of put in front of the Christmas tree. Hopefully it's a nude, and I know it's a lot for you to get the lighting right. And if not, maybe you could wrap your fat thighs around my sister's acne-covered face. Thanks a lot, buddy. Dude, so as much as he joked around when I did a show, he was like, man, I want to, do you think I can beat you in a fight? And I'm like laughing, I'm like, yeah. And he's like, I'm serious, man, I want to fight him. Like, all right, I thought it was a bit. I'm like, all right, what do you think? He's like, no, I'm serious, man. Like, do you care if we fight? I'm like, dude, I'm gonna fuck you up, man. Yeah. He's like, no, like, will you
greet him? I'm like, I guess, dude. And Gary's like, yeah. I'm like, all right. And they get out the fucking rock'em sock'em rock. Yeah. So all that's a bit. I'm leaving. He goes, hey man, I wrote you something. And I'm like, yo, this is gay. You know, because he's always fucking around. He's like, I wrote you something. Dude, I read it. I almost cried. It was a poem about me.
Oh, wow.
Like, really heartfelt.
No, he's
knew all this shit.
special.
It was a poem that he wrote. And I'm like, dude, that is
Tell me that.
yeah, I'm like, that's the nicest thing anybody's ever done. Wow. Yeah, I framed it.
He offered me soil to
Yeah,
eat.
I framed it.
That was nice. He offered me, he's like, you want to eat some of the soil? He had like gardening shit. And he was like, before we went on, he was like, you want some of that soil? I was like, yeah. He was like, yeah, you gotta eat it. I was like, all right, cool.
He's the best.
He's super nice. Yeah. But he's a, like, comedic hero. And just to be able to, like, sit and riff with him was surreal. And he has stuff prepared. He brings out Johnny Spark plugs. He's like got a leather jacket on.
I did a weather with him on TV in Canada. In Calgary. We both did the weather together. And
like real weather on a news station?
For real.
Oh, fuck
we took it over from the guy.
Didn't he get married recently?
No.
He has a serious girlfriend.
Yeah.
Super serious.
Does he?
Yeah.
I was like, what are you doing tonight? He's like, oh, I'm hanging out with my girl.
Yeah, no, it's super serious.
That's kind of new, though.
When I saw him when I was on a show 2 years ago, he was with him. Really? Yeah, because they travel around. Like, he has a place in Florida, and then they go to, what's that event? People go to in the desert in fucking California.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Zoom.
Palm.
No, you don't know
Warm Springs.
No, they're the
Joshua Tree.
No, like Aubrey goes, remember? And they dress like Mad Max, and the he's like, he was a Burning Man. Yeah, every year. He was every year.
Yeah.
I know that.
See, new girlfriend.
When are you going to get a girlfriend, Timmy?
Let's take a little break here. You're selling your film. Listen. This episode of Fire Kid is brought to you by Progressive, responsible financial genius, monetary magicians. These are things people say about drivers who switch their car insurance to Progressive and save hundreds. Because Progressive offers discounts for paying owning a home and more. Plus, you can count on their great customer service to help you when you need it, so your dollar goes a long way. Visit Progressive.com to see if you can save on insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates potential savings will vary, not Progressive.
Brennan, let's take a little break. We'll get back to Timmy No Break. Everybody knows what's going on. I want to change my battery when I'm in my car. I want to change my battery when I'm not in my car. I want new windshield wipers. Whatever the case, what do I do? Where do I go? Because it's got to be in stock. I got to have it in stock.
I got the one-stop shop for you. It's the only place I go to. Yeah. It's O'Reilly Auto Parts. O'Reilly Auto Parts. Listen, I switched out the intake manifold on my Jeep 392.
Intake manifold?
Yep. You have no other clue what I'm talking about. Manifold being 100, but it's all right. Listen, I needed tough paint that's going to hold up in the heat. I needed a gasket. They had it all. I went in store, didn't have to order it. They have everything I need. Small parts, big parts, they have it all. If they don't, they order it. It shows up the next day or same day. They're the best. So whether you're a car rookie or a freaking, I'm a car rookie, or if you're an expert, they got you, man. The people at O'Reilly Auto Parts are a one-stop shop for everything you need on your freaking
do it yourself. That's what it is.
Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. They are hands down the best. O'Reilly.
I'm not opposed to having a girlfriend.
I'm telling you, dude, what you just said is very charming. If you come up to a girl and you're honest, because you're not a fake guy, so you have to be honest. You have to be like, hi, you make me nervous.
Okay, I'll try that.
I don't think you have to do anything. I think it's just going to come when the time's right. I don't think you should force it.
Force an approach to a girl, or force like a relationship?
A relationship.
Oh, I'm definitely not going to force a relationship.
No, you should force a relationship.
Okay, all right. Let me get both sides of this coin.
Yeah.
No,
just say, I want you to meet my mom and bring her out from behind him like a fucking bush.
Just say, I want you to meet my mom. That's your fucking racist puppet.
Yeah, it's my mom.
Oh, hell no, bitch.
My mom is a black guy.
No, you should have mom. You should have mom. That's Timmy's always bothering me. And then you have the black guy, and the black puppet is banging your mom, and then you're like, oh, and you do that.
Yeah. I think I'm going to do something like with the microphone. I'm going to make that a dick act out. Because like Def Jam, like they do these big act outs, so like figuring out.
Don't make it stereotypical. Give him a regular activity.
It's science. It's to scale. It's scale. It's science. It is big things. Yeah. Science. But yeah, working that bit out, like figuring, it's crazy. Holy shit. As I saw, I was like, good for him. Good for him is right. Good for him. You have a type, Timmy? You know, physically, she's gonna have a big dick. Big dick, tiny ass, no tits, just a disgusting face. Yeah. And I want her to just not be a supportive person. You know what I mean? That's right. Like so I dated a girl and I don't think she thought the whole Timmy No Breaks thing was funny, and it just made it. Yeah, it's just hard. It's not fun. It's like So I think they have to think I'm funny. Does your mom want you to marry like a Jewish girl? No, she doesn't give a shit. Doesn't care. My mom doesn't think it's funny, but that's okay. She's a mom. Yeah, like whatever. And she's not like going out of her way to be like, this isn't funny. She's just like, yeah, it's not for me. Yeah, you know, my dad loves it. My mom is like, I don't know. What do your parents do? My mom is a lawyer. My dad is like a hotshot, like business guy. Really? So he like advises CEOs now. Like, yeah, I had a pretty privileged upbringing. You grew up with some money. I was Jewish. Yeah. In San Diego, by the way. Jewish. Yeah, I've never met a broke Jew. Yeah. I don't know. I honestly don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like I think it's part of it's an intelligence thing. Like I think that they got breeded to be tough to survive, but maybe you guys also emphasize on it. You know what I'm saying? Like when other cultures emphasize on other shit. Yeah. A man. No. I'm about to. No. A man. You said it's survival because of the Holocaust, right? No, it's not that. The Jews never had a homeland up until 1948. Now think about this for a second. It's if you don't have any. There are two things you have to do in a society. You better make yourself useful. So traditionally, they had to make themselves useful, or they'd be killed or moved out. Yeah. Number two, you better make money because that's the only way you have mobility. Get the fuck out of there and have some power. Right. You got to make yourself needed. Right. So that when that becomes the focus of masculinity, men are going to do that shit. Number three, make it funny. Say a funny thing right now. It's a comedy podcast, right? Make it funny. All right, if you don't like the Jews, you're not allowed to use any of their inventions. Okay, like laser. Light bulb. Laser. To control the MRI machine. A Jewish invention. So next time you get a lump, take a guess. Flashlights. Yeah. You sure? And then, by the way, ready for the big one? Fake tits. So your wife, ready for the punchline? Your wife may not be Jewish, but her tits are. Oh, that's pretty funny. That's a not bad one. Yeah. Your tits, when they see money, they're like, what? That's a punchline. That's pretty good. They did see money. Big pop from Red Shop. Big pop. I can make a tits wiggle by taking a fucking brick of $100 bills and going back and forth. Yeah. She's like a fish. No pop. Fuck. In 3 months, that's going to be funny, bro. When I write. Yeah, you just got to work it out. If that makes your next special. What? When I bring a puppet into it. Where would you do your next special if you had to pick? I'm not going to Ukraine. Dude, that would be. If you want to be a risk taker, I could do it in Ukraine. I don't know if the specials make any sense anymore. Fuck, who watches them? Yeah. Do you want to open for me on the road? Hey, we're going to Phoenix. I need an opener. Oh, fuck it. All right. Do you want to try to bury my ass? You want to try to bury me on the road? Sure. I'll come out. Say what time. We go from your next special. You want to open? Hey, you know what the truth is? Can I be honest with you? Look at me. You don't want me to open for you. It's going to be a tough follow. Yeah, bring it on. But I'd love to show you. I'm not proving to you. Do your act right. You want me to bring my A game? An hour. To open for an hour, I'm going to do 10. I got 5 hours to choose from, so I can just bring my A. Do you bring openers? Or? So I bring a feature, which is, he's like, one of my best friends in the scene, and like we also like write stuff together. So it's just like it's good, it's good to have him because I'm not really making like fly and put up feature money. But I'm like, whatever. And then openers, I wouldn't bring them. But I have friends who are like, I have points, I'd love to just come and do it. I'll still pay them like an opener, but I'm like, I can't fly and put you both up. So now I have like other friends,
It's good to have friends that they can shoot stuff that you push each other.
Yeah, it's
also
like,
not as long.
Also, it's great to like have people that you like with you. I think
Because otherwise you're alone in Vayak.
I did Huntsville, Alabama. I was by myself, and I was like, blow my brains out.
Chris Lee and I, this is another thing. We had a laugh meter, and the Laugh Factory, when it was packed in 2019, like top of the game. We want to see who got the most laughs. I love that. You gotta do that. Who got the hardest laughs for the longest
time? How much did Chris win by?
A beat, of course. And the biggest laugh was when I was done, because I went second. He's over there and had burger. I go like this. I go, "Hey, Chris." And he goes, "Yeah." And I go, "Now it's done." Oh, place are going crazy. And then they held up the meter. I'm like, don't ever. I let you play around the sandbox, but what are you doing?
My toys, bro.
You know what I'm saying, Bubba? Come on.
I just did the Laugh Factory. Brought the house down.
Oh, that place is unbelievable. What is that?
Standing ovation.
What?
No, this happened.
I
didn't bomb, but.
Oh, that was my room.
Oh, it was like a Tuesday. Or something.
Now, Brennan and I watched Phil Burr. Remember Phil Burr that one time? Like, I watched right before he shoot a special, bro. And he did it. We were laughing. And it was unbelievable. I walked up. I was like, Bill, that was ridiculous.
You do the improv too? Hollywood improv? I did the lab. So I did the B room. Not the big one. Yeah, I'm not branched out yet.
I love it. Remember the improv? The improv was great. The store was great.
I did the store. I got to do the store. That was crazy. Did you do the main room? Yeah, I did. Did a guest spot at the very end.
Were you
more people there? Were you more nervous to do the main room at the store or the mothership? Main room at the store, but part of it I think was that it was earlier. That happened not this last. Oh, God, LA. It happened in the first one. I didn't want it. There's so many things I've done that I have not wanted to do because it's so the most nervous, more than Madison Square Garden, more than anything, was Casey Rocket had to drop out of headlining spots like a weekend at Comedy Works in Denver, and I had never headlined before. So when this came off, I had a pretty shitty 20 minutes maybe, and then now I'm doing like 50, but that's 30 once. So I had to go there and just that's terrifying. I did character that I don't do anymore. How'd it go? It went. It's a great room. So good room and it was Casey Rocket's crowd. Yeah. It was awesome.
We'd have 2,100 people in a theater, right? We were doing Fighter and a Kid. We did these live shows when it was huge. And we'd have it'd be Seattle, 2,100 people would show up. And I would look at Brendan and I go, so I'm going to pretend to be late. You're going to go up and cover for me. And you're going to tell a story. And he had never done stand-up in his fucking life. And he would get up and do it. And and then were you nervous? That was his intro. That was his baptism in the fire. But you gotta remember, he would put his underwear on and go fight other giants in the octagon in front of people.
And my thing is
after that,
that's how. After doing that Comedy Works thing, nothing. I'll never be that anxious.
He would have to in practice. Guys would show up who were 6'6", 240 pounds. They were professional kickboxers, and they would be trying to kill him because his coach would say, "If you knock him out, you get an extra $1,000."
That was a Tuesday.
And bro, that was a Tuesday, and I remember he would have his hands wrapped, and I was looking at this guy, and he turns to me, he goes, "So you want to be a fighter, right? That's what you want to do. That's what I deal with." And I was like, oh my God. So once you've done that,
that's a good point.
Your stand-up is it's just not that scary.
It's also my CT. It's my stand-up stuff. But
Guys, I gotta fucking go. Do you believe that shit? No, I like that big time. I don't want to. I really don't want to. I'm having a great time. Last question, Casey Rocket. I love watching his clips. He's funny as fuck in person. Normal dude, or is he crazy? He's so I've only met him in person once, but I've been texting with him a lot. He kind of is that character. Yeah. That is him. He'll like say he's a wild guy. He's one of the best people I've ever met in my life. Like he'll write you. It's like poetry. If I read you some of these text messages, it's like very well thought out. It's like you absolutely.
Is he here in Austin?
Yeah. He's here a lot. He's still on the road. He moved to Chicago, but I think he came back. I don't know where he's at. I saw him at Skate Fest.
How great was Christina in that restaurant?
She fucking. I was like, damn it. I don't know.
And beautiful. Like, but she's so awesome. She's Italian, by the way.
Yeah.
She's for real Italian.
And I'm fake Italian. So
yeah,
get your sock out too. Yeah, I don't know. She'll be if they do a live action Mario Brother play Mario. You know this, right?
That's hilarious.
That's her. Yeah. Schultz plays fucking Luigi.
But do you know Christina?
I don't know her.
Oh, she's
very good. I think she's the funniest comic in Austin.
She's so good.
She's like one of the best writers. One of the best joke writers.
And she's 100%. She comes from Italy. She grew up in Italy.
Wow. She has been doing that a lot. I think she's like 4 years.
No, she's a very special talent.
But she's. I've seen some of her clips. Yeah, she's kind of amazing. We're hitting a lot of the same. It's funny, like you have these people and you're just like following each other around. Yeah. With back to back and stuff. It's kind of cool. We can talk about like deals are you getting?
Don't do that. Don't do that stuff. Don't make it.
Well, just to try to understand like what is good and what is bad, and then stop. Yeah. It's just all the same level. Yeah. It's just helpful. You're like, oh, I'm kind of getting fucked. I'm gonna like, hey, this improv offered me 8 G's, man. What you got?
Managers are gonna know that too, though. Like, they'll usually have an idea.
Don't make it a manager. Keep doing what you're doing. Yeah. You gotta skeptical of everything a little bit.
I know it sounds weird, but when you brought the puppet thing, I'll let you get out of here. I want to do a puppet show with you because I have an idea.
Let's do it. Let's do it. No puppet because that's
just put it on YouTube.
I will license it.
I just want to be. I want to be the white guy. I want to be the white guy.
No, you be the gay guy. Do a gay accent.
Hey. Well, I can be gay. I should be gay, but sort of super.
Just start with whatever you want.
I just want to be super. Like I just want to be really woke, but I want to actually be another white guy who has never really hung out with a black guy, and I want to ask you questions.
Yeah, so like the real you. You just want to play yourself. That's crazy. Yeah, that's not crazy. Really stressed.
I just want to be younger. I want to be younger.
I want to be a boy. I know you gotta get going. We appreciate you. Hey, I wish I could be here longer. This was so fun.
No, we'll do it again, brother. Yeah, come by. Show you time. Just come by.
Just like you open the door.
God damn. You would stay 40 minutes to get up here.
Yeah, just like 45.
We drive the same car.
Oh, you have a test? Gay.
What's your thoughts, Tucker? It's one out 5 me. I really got funny. Stop. Stop. Folks, I'm really going to try to summarize as best I can.
You're witnessing athletic greatness in real time. This is in real time athletic greatness and sex appeal. I'm a double barrel shotgun, bro. Double barrel shotgun, babies. Like fucking Elmer Fudd sticking that bitch under the door and pulling the trigger. Oh, this shit is so sick. Folks, look at this athleticism. I'm really gonna try to summarize this for you all in the best way possible. This motherfucker, so athletic. Look at this move.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. Last week we did our most controversial Patreon ever. So if you want to know the details of that, join.
Also, we're trying to start streaming on Wednesdays if we can. You guys give us flack for not announcing it. So look forward to Wednesdays around like 8-ish. Pacific time, California time.
Right. We're not numbers guys, but yeah, sometime around then, depending. I mean, Australia will be earlier and all that.
And that'll be on the YouTube, Brendan Cooney's YouTube. I'm also streaming at Gerardo Comedy on Twitch, so check us out, dude.
Yeah, and the last thing is, we do early access for these episodes on Patreon, so if you want early access, join that. But that's not why you're here. The reason that they're here is to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. So start the timer, play the cheat clip.
So as everyone knows, it's going to be a light weekend. Dang.
Yeah.
Because everyone's on break, I'm assuming. I don't know.
Brian's in London, dude.
Yeah. So we do have chins, but there are a lot of reheats, and I wanted to give a shout out to this guy, Petrov Sky Dude. We've seen a lot of his clips on Chang's, and this one involves us. It's 11 minutes long. Do yourself a favor, check it out. Chopzilla 2, Part 1, Section B. I like when people put too many, like Part 1, Part 2, Volume 3. That's very funny. So
that is funny, yeah.
Chopzilla 1 we watched on the show. It's where he's just stomping out the Gringo Poppy set.
And it blew us away.
Mm-hmm.
It was amazing.
Chopzilla 2, even better, and we're little cameos in it.
Oh.
Part 1, Section B. We didn't make a Section A, which is fine.
Yeah, we don't matter.
We don't matter. We don't count. But you haven't seen this yet, so I'm excited for your reaction.
No, I saw, something posted in our show Reddit, but I didn't get a chance to see it yet, so I'm excited.
And we're not going to watch the whole thing. It's 11 minutes long. Do yourself a favor. Go check it out on Reddit. We're going to just cut it off after our part.
Yes.
Let's see.
Come on.
I don't know how much drugs he took. I'm so happy for it, dude.
Yeah, you could,
this is something you could watch on an acid trip or something. Like, put on the Shopzilla thing. Let's all get together. We can do a little bit. Then we'll watch it.
And if you're wondering, is it 11 minutes of this? It is. I watched the whole thing yesterday.
Best 11 minutes of your life, right?
That's the one way of saying it. James when T-Back Kid takes a break.
Yeah, creativity. Yeah, man. They need to they're like, we don't have any clips. What do we do? And then they're like, good. Yeah, art.
I heard that Chin cooked for him before he made this. That's why it's so trippy.
It wouldn't surprise me in the least.
Like out the top of your head.
You can't even imagine what an 800-pound gorilla's strength is like. Because you would think it'd been like an 800-pound man. It would really be more like a 3,000 pound.
I can't take this. What the hell? That was way too real. It's fucking nuts. It's nuts.
Probably more than 3,000. Probably like a 5,000 pound.
Sure. Fucking nuts.
It's a ridiculous number.
Because he's on Tiger Thing, Freedom, Magic Mind, and then freaking whatever else, right? So nuts.
Look at that, Dee.
That's fucking This is amazing. Oh my god.
I got so happy when I saw that, dude.
I know. It feels like we're in, I always said, this is the Shabaverse. This feels like we're kind of, figuratively in the Shabaverse with this thing.
It feels like I was on JRE.
Yes, or that too. Yeah. That's the closest we'll ever get.
And I did terrible as a guest. I just kept saying it's nuts.
I think that would have been a good episode.
Yeah.
Too lazy to try things. So I was doing an episode about the worst chair, I guess. So there's this one where a guy named Jared, he just went on there and he just kept saying nuts. So check out my Patreon if you want to see that.
It was like Joe Rogan started talking about an 800-pound gorilla like he always does, and then Joe Rogan just kept saying nuts.
You can tell he was in a crazy mood because he kept saying nuts over and over again, and I think that's because it was nuts.
But yeah, shout out to Petrov Sky, dude. He put out 4 different kinds of Shopzillas, dude. We need more Shopzilla.
Yeah, well, when you have a hit, you don't stop. You get Shopzilla 3, Part 1, 2, 3, Shopzilla 4, Part 2B section, all that, dude.
I know we were lobbying him for it for a while, but we've never seen There Will Be Shop, dude.
Oh, yeah. We love the movie There Will Be Blood. You know. And if we said we wanted to see a shop clip, you would agree.
But yeah, so let's move on to the other stuff. It's going to be all reheats with 2 new shop show clips. So this one's from one Stumbler. It's called Never Had a Show Not Sell Out.
You stroll down Memory Avenue.
Hopefully these don't get cut out. I feel like this is like a production or like a produced show.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But let's see what's...
Now, with comedy, I'm the main event. I've always wanted this. And the love I have for the fans. Every show we book, I've never had a show not sell out. So they're buying a ticket just to see me. You're going to see me. So, you're buying to see the card typically. And it's
drives me nuts.
It's like the love affection I've always been doing. It's great.
Yeah. The love that you get from Mr. Whole Foods can't be really, that's the most important thing.
I mean, the amount of Flappy Fries I sell is nuts. Yeah, do you think he's ever headlined Flappers?
I know he's been there, yeah. His name has been on the marquee. I remember my friend Othman sent me a picture of Brendan Schaub does Flappers, and I was laughing. Country crushed.
Well, one good thing about a down week is that Guild Guitars has a lot of material to go back to.
and he's got 3 hot clips this week, dude. This is the first of the 3. It's posted by Guild Guitars. All of your like go-tos are like hot women over 40.
This is the music guy, right?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, good.
I don't know what you keep saying music guy. I don't know what that
Because
means.
he puts the songs on that are sort of like
songs that are good on it. Okay, now I understand that part.
like he's like Mac DeMarco-ish, right?
Yeah, I just feel like every time you see a name that you recognize, you're like, he makes music.
Yeah, that's very possible.
Let's see.
All of your like go-tos are like hot women over 40.
Oh, really? Nice. Oh, okay. Oh, really, dude? Oh, I don't know if there's anything else.
Getting a tattoo like this right here is like, especially like, I don't know what if that's like a recent thing or I got it when I was young or whatever, but it is a little bit like of a red flag, right? This kind of all over this. It's like they could be a normal person.
Yeah.
And they might be a nice guy.
Dude, but imagine this bad boy has a V-neck right here. Like,
yeah. Oh my God. That's the next. That would be if I did that. That would be really committed to the thing. And I wouldn't.
You're just a dude.
Yeah, and you wouldn't even see it. I'm sorry, it wouldn't matter.
The hairy and the cow.
Listen, we're friends, and it's cool. I mean, you're massively cool, but you're also 15, so you have to promise me you're not going to tell anybody that you were here alone with me, okay? Because it's kind of...
This situation is on the Bill Cosby level in my opinion. You're a fucking monster.
Alright, so not as funny as the other one.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of sad.
This is really sad.
So the music's a little different, but still good.
Yeah.
I should really do music.
But he's got other ones that are hilarious. I didn't really proof watch this one. Oh God, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it's kind of dark, but you know, when you go to Chang's, you eat a lot of food, you don't enjoy all of it, you know what I'm saying?
That clip needs a handler.
Yeah, dude. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, so this one's posted by Max Power Bike. It's called Bloated Neanderthal. My house got broken into, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up. There's guns involved. I chased them.
Oh, yeah, I remember this. So funny. This is what we talked about.
Yeah. Let's see.
You know, my house got broken into back, but I wasn't there. They did it when I left for stand-up, when my wife and Tiger were in the house. There's guns involved. I chased them.
I remember we were like, what? You weren't there. How did you know? How did you chase them? The question still doesn't have an answer.
He can't beat those Shopzilla accusations, dude. He might be a large lizard.
Yeah, he like morphed into the thing so he could put his big leg over from wherever he was to where he doesn't step on the little doers.
Spicy.
Hey, what's up, guys? Look at you. He goes, look at you guys. How you did? Look at your guns.
So I robbed the house. It was just a fucking mess. It's one of the reasons I
One of the reasons.
One of the many.
Just, not a big one really, that in the grand scheme of things.
Where did he move to Austin?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, he's in Calabasas, right? So maybe that was the valley.
Or both ways be. So this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's our CEO Brian Campbell's birthday today, 2 days ago. Let's reheat the best skits and bits he got with Boog.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so we're just gonna kick back and enjoy this.
Right.
Job and East has become part of our lives. Everyone, it's what it is, Luke. Okay.
Partly true.
Look, I know you don't read the comments at all, but did you see those comments?
I see every time.
You're like on socials. I'm like, dude, I don't really tweet.
I never texted you that.
We're having with Brendan Shop too. A lot of back and forth.
All right, what are we doing here? To put this in here.
Are you getting lip injections? Look like some comedians these days.
And once again, you're Brendan Schaub's #1 fan. No, it's not. I love Brendan Schaub. I'm just simply pointing out like this.
Oh, let me finish read here. Turn over page for more instructions.
You stop. I mean, just
Podcast. Tell us about the podcast, okay?
who are you gonna see?
I forgot the fella's name. He's like a real comic fellow. Okay, you'd be surprised, bro. I mean, seriously. I'm looking forward to that. As he walking in my truck, where's he going? Like,
What was he walking you to your truck?
I don't know. Was he riding? Blow him. The TA, if it's removed at all leading up to this, would you consider not going?
What does that mean?
Safety purposes, like that's all that means. But no, I'm excited to be there. I was on the floor for Columbus and had to rep the Stray Cats of PFJ. Much love, Don. I'd say you're at least 90 minutes away from visiting. We'll see what happens. I had most of my Charles, and it was just, it was carne asada, and it was great. It was great.
Up in this motherfucker.
Nacho Rancheros. Yeah, you guys.
I see you, motherfucker.
Or a Mexican sweater. Put it both ways. You may have made. Can we stop with this shit?
Dad, it's okay.
Hey, look who stumbled into this, Luke. Hey, check it out, guy. Eventually name the one. It's not going to be any. Okay? There's not going to be any. So, Luke, that would be PBS, Bubba. Little sign of the CTE, Bubba. Dicey. Yeah, you would introduce me through a glass door.
Just doing skits and bits.
Homeless cats. I mean, all five of my animals.
Skits and bits.
I want to ask you this, Luke. Hey, did you ever see the job in, what's the name?
Here we go.
I'm not doing skits and bits. You always think I have bad faith. I do have to say, that's a wholesome father-son moment.
Getting a Ferrari.
Whatever happened to normal names for fighters who have kids like Tiger or Boston? Brendan Schaub did a nice dad move.
Are we doing this bit?
Hell, taking over Brendan's channel. He is goosed out on his own, betting on himself and water, weed, dude, right? Hair.
Joe Rogan, what about him? He's probably like 5'3".
Trucks.
This is like our last Calabasas.
Calabasas.
All day you're like, I get to be Delia. I'm like, for him.
Fucking floor manager at Chang's. What an episode, never heard it, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Her opponent, I mean, what are we doing here? Yeah, he is a nice guy. Never met him. All right, to move forward.
I don't read the comments at all, Luke, so that
you're blockbuster. I want you to understand.
Stop acting like a bitch.
You see, I'm not your motherfucking improv partner. Brendan, your bench is blockbuster. You need a trainer, guy. That's the worst bench press I've ever seen.
Man,
goddamn.
So many, like, I wonder if you put a shock collar on me and it shocked me every time I did a shopism, I'd be dead. So I get it. And I think that, like, Luke, he almost has a sixth sense for when a Japanese thing or shop thing is coming. Like, you can feel it in the water, right?
When Shop's about to feel it or get a straight.
Yeah.
For BC.
And you can see as time goes on, he starts doing it himself.
Yeah.
It's impossible not to be part of this universe. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun. It's lighthearted. We love shop. They love
this bother shop.
Oh, I mean, I know. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it definitely does. Because I know some things that I'll keep to myself.
You have what's it called? Friends in Dark Places.
Yeah.
Anyway, shout out to Brian Campbell. Happy birthday, dude. Hot for life. Let's go to the next clip here. This is gonna be okay. So these are the funny guitar ones. This is a little preview of what's to come. This one's called Nuts, posted by Guild Guitars. Here it goes.
That's a denim vagina. It drives me nuts.
So that's just a little sample, dude. But he comes back with a full entree. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
It drives me nuts, posted by Guild Guitars. Here it goes.
when you were on Logan Paul's podcast, you had a my. Oh wow! Remember that? You have what do you call that? A moose knuckle? Nuts in this room. That's been nuts. Vagina. That's a denim vagina. That's not denim vagina. That's my nuts. No, I know the problem is the juice is too tight. No, that's not the problem. I know where you're going with this, Howie. That's not where you're going. It's like Tuesday night dinner too. You know what that means? Giant nuts. You have a giant vagina.
I mean, that's the kind of shit where you go into like the MoMA and there's like a art like exhibit. You go through and as you're going through it follows you and it's got that music and it's like, and it's the fucking the vagina, the denim vagina pops up on the thing and you're there like, what does that mean? What is that artist doing there? It's great stuff.
Things that drive him nuts, like the Museum of Brennan Chop.
Yeah, all the stuff that drives him nuts.
It's like the time Howie Mandel called out his vagina. It's like that.
That's such a great idea. And then, you know, you have to have an acoustic guy, like a guide that you put in, and who's doing that? Us. Describing it to you.
Or you know those museums where you can sit in a booth and record a video?
No.
You never seen this?
No, but that sounds interesting.
Like a letter to somebody or something. It's like a letter to Papa. Push the record button. You're like, I understand how it drives you nuts.
Or, like, yeah, you go through the whole museum, right? And then at the end of it, you make a clip.
Yeah.
Chant.
Yeah. You have to do your own onomatopoeias. What is that what it's called? No, it's not called.
I don't even know. I've heard that. I honestly don't remember what onomatopoeia means.
What is that thing that Sean does all the time? That's a figure of speech.
Malapropisms.
Onomatopoeia is like boom. Or he does that too, yeah.
He does it all.
Alright, so this one I thought was funny. It's posted by Environment OK 6384. Saw BGL in the wild. One thing I wanted to bring to your attention, though, is that yes, it looks like it's BGL, right? Maybe it's not, maybe it is.
Yeah.
But where does shops hate for electric vehicles come from?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It started with him. Life is too short to drive electric, I've heard. So, what is Mark doing?
Yeah.
Maybe Mark bought an electric car after the shop fell out.
That's what I was going to say. What came first?
Yeah. Chicken or the egg.
Maybe shop caught wind of that was like, if he's into electric cars, I'm into drugs, you know?
Right. I mean, that, yeah, fucking Batman or Superman, dude.
Yeah. Great movie, never saw it. This one's called I'm a Nice Guy. This is probably the best clip of the week as far as new stuff goes.
Nice.
Where the fuck are we? He was on top, so even if this was true, it makes his downfall even better. People are throwing him the ball because Rogan left. Billy was going through something, Cal was going through something, and he's still going to make it be. But it's from Malik.
I was on his podcast with British Shab and Chappelle Lacey. I just left because he wanted me to sign like an NDA because he said something crazy. And I was like, man, I ain't signing that shit. So everybody signed it. And then he was like, all right, well, don't come back. And I ain't come back. And then he kind of like, and from there, he was taking away like comedy shows from me. And just like, this is a pandemic when, like, at the height of like, killing, LA comedy, like, because Joe Rogan left. Chris D'Elia was going through something. Brian Callen was going through something. So he was just on top. And he, like, took away shows and shit like that. So,
I mean, I understand you want to be able to say what you want, but I made you sign an NDA. You made me sign an NDA. That's just common. With your friends and people you work with, you make them sign NDAs, even so you can say whatever you want to them, and they can't say anything back.
Same with Bert.
Bert, like I call him all sorts of names due to his race. Yeah. We haven't said what his race is, and like he has an NDA, so he can't say anything about it. You know what I'm saying, Bert?
Shut your fucking mouth, Bert.
Yeah, you know what you guys do when you drive.
Yeah. You pack too many people in the car.
Right.
That's it. All right, so let's go to the next one. Diddler's wife definitely knows where those bodies are buried. Posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. Yeah, Thick Boy with 3 C's posted some dicey shit, so I didn't watch this, but I didn't realize it was him that posted it. So let's see what it is here.
Did you come prepared, or did you want to say that?
Yeah, I want to talk about the sex industry. This is what I've been thinking really deeply about. So we have this giant sex industry, right? And obviously women are part of it in the sense that men are paying women to get sexual favors. Men are paying men to get sexual favors. Women just straight up don't participate in the sex industry in terms of being like the customer. But you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, okay.
Babe, but you would think this is really interesting.
Let's have some breakfast. That's how far gone this conversation is.
You know what we could do instead?
Shit.
Let's have a fist fight.
Oh man. Oh really, dude? He's an asshole. Jeez. I feel bad for that woman.
That looked like a clip that he posted. Did he post that?
Maybe like the check please and bird noises thing crushed when he was big. He was like, people think it's so funny that I just do this.
I mean, let's be honest. That was a great bird noise. I was blown away by that.
You know what? You are right. That sounded like a legit bird. Maybe you should go into like birding or something instead of comedy.
Sometimes when I wake up in the morning, outside my apartment is an electrical wire. Or, like those electrical posts in Seattle, they have a lot of them. And there's always a crow that's going.
Oh, yeah, that weird noise they make.
That's so scary.
Yeah, why do crows out here make that weird, crazy noise?
I don't know, but it's fast. You can't even replicate it.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
If you speed me up.
You know who can do a really good crow thing? Billy.
Yeah.
What if you went outside and you heard that, and you looked up for the crow, and then you turn around and he's just standing right there. He stabs you in the back.
Yeah, I mean,
that's the last thing you ever hear.
To finish my thought, excellent bird noises. Why in the clip? I understand he's sleeping and it's morning time, but it's like, dude, your wife's talking to you too.
Yeah, it's so fucked up.
In the middle of her trying to speak about something,
He's conducting her pretty hard.
And then hit her with the what else chin, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that is, in a way, that's kind of what he does on Golden Hour, but it's just more funny in Golden Hour.
Yeah, we got a funny Golden Hour clip coming up. Can we go there now? Where's Diddler right here? No, Diddler's back in hell. Not that one. I think it's this one. This one made me laugh, too. Posted by Confident Search 8648. Diddler getting some news during the pod. Some kind of news.
Okay.
Just attacking these people.
Yeah, figured it out! Are they attacking? Oh, yeah, bro.
Right now, he looks like Bert getting a text from Ernie that's accidentally broke some glasses. So I set the apartment on fire by accident. Most stuff lost. Sorry.
Free fire extinguisher.
Yeah. It's a bad text from the other Sesame Street member that he lives with.
No, he's trying to fuck.
Shop's just going.
Yeah, they're in their area.
Well, the problem is there's so many fat women here.
Trying to bait.
Yeah. There's so many fat girls at this beach. I'm really what beach is this?
Chris missed the whole video.
Chris, you would agree with me on this. He's probably watching the new Guild guitars.
Getting mad.
Dude,
Well, that's the thing of this podcast is you can literally be on your phone for 30 seconds or a minute, everyone else does something until someone asks you, hey, what do you think about this clip that we're watching? And then you gotta be like, pretty good.
Yeah, or if it's a fan submission, it's yeah, you should leave her, dude.
Yeah, they don't put a lot of effort into their advice.
Yeah. Well, let's check out this, since we're on the topic of Diddler, this is Chin Second Balcony. Diddler is back in hell. Let's see.
Such a good time.
That's what they should do. They should make fucking shows that are great. And then when it's popping off, make the fucking, what happened before it get you?
Call Sal?
Call Sal saying that. It's Saul. But I always be saying that. Better call Sal. Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah, the grammar. Fuck you.
No, it's not the grammar. It's great. Wait, listen. Dude, let me
come back from Australia.
He's we have to say it the way he wants.
Oh, I know. You're in fucking Caprice.
If I were Dalia, I would be too worried to wear the shirt that he's wearing because he has an H where the letterings can way too easily be turned into a butt change. You know what I mean?
Don't say that word, but yeah.
Sorry. Okay. I can do shit.
Drive Fast All Gas, giving away a free truck, badass truck. Get your merch, drivefastallgas.com.
I want to see the shirt.
It's shady.
You'll like it.
Yeah, it looks kind of.
It's got this the way it's I don't know how I would describe it, but it looks like that almost.
Late 30s German. Very,
Yeah, and you would know.
yeah, it's my favorite topic. Let's see. JK, not kidding. Okay, so this was posted by Walkie Slush 23. It's called One Thing About Papa is that he's never touched his hand to his chest. This aired 2 days ago, so it's referencing the clip where he doesn't touch his chest, and then he does it like 2 days ago. Hilarious. As of now, 8 days ago. Let's see.
You know, as it's 17 to now, I've never done this.
$5 million a month he's giving to his thing.
45. Oh, God damn, it's long.
45.
He should say that he doesn't do stuff just so he can do it. Yeah. It's such a good bit.
Yeah, I never breathe.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, then he breathes me. I was like, oh shit. Can't lose Papa.
No. He's like, I never use shoes to walk. You know?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't buy shoes.
Yeah.
I don't drink out of my shoe.
I don't steal jokes.
Yeah.
He steals jokes. This one's called Update to This Weekend's JRE FC. I'm sure you can assume what the update is. Post by 10 Second Dog. Do you want to guess?
That he's not going to be on it.
There we go.
We'll be doing a JRE fight companion with Gordon Ryan and Tony Hinchcliffe and Mr. Joe Rogan and myself.
Not so fast, young man. Not so fast.
Not doing a fight companion, but to cancel the fight companion, a few issues for me and the boys. We'll probably do one in August with Rogan, but we're not going to do it this Saturday.
Damn. I would have loved to hear him talk about Patty Pimblett.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Is that who's fighting today?
I think he's fighting, and then also, but the main event is Bilal Muhammad versus that guy, the champ.
Oh, okay. Well, when this goes up, they'll know who won.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So the winner.
Congrats, dude.
This one's called The Thick Boy Bike Club Charity Ride, posted by Confident Search 8648. Just a lot of reheats this week. This is when Steve-O and him were cool, I guess. Let's see.
Tip with thick boy, that's your own.
What's up with Thick Boy? Is it true that when you need Thick Boy, you work that thick?
I'm focused on the cute dog. I can't take my eyes off the dog just chilling.
Yeah, the dog's really cool.
We had a dog, but I had to give her back. She's a show dog.
I know. She got cast in something.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing about having show dogs is like you never know when they're gonna go act again.
Yeah. R.I.P. Annie.
Boy, yeah, thickboy.com. It's the club. It's the Thick Boy Bike Club. Just thick dudes on bikes.
Just thick dudes on bikes. Like you would turn away a skinny person.
Yeah, if you're in shape, you can't be in the bike club. You gotta show up with nachos and dip your. It's actually one of the tests, like biker tests where they make sure you're not a cop. You gotta dip your finger in nacho cheese.
Yeah.
And then you're in.
And then they go, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods, come on in.
Yeah, that's instead of jumping you in.
I've been trying not to say okay, Mr. Whole Foods, because he says my bad, Mr. Whole Foods.
Oh, right, yeah. I bastardized it.
I had to stop myself.
I'll never stop.
Okay, Mr. Whole Foods.
And then the Thick Boy Bike Club, and we jumped on with, we're doing a collab with Specialized, so cool. I decided to get a road bike, because I work with Specialized, and then I was like, I want to do something cool, man, so I'm going to ride from San Francisco to LA, and then just give all the way to charity.
Oh, fuck, dude, how many days are you going to do that?
It's like 470 miles. Yeah, it's probably taking me 5 days.
Bike updates. So I had a road bike for 2 days and almost got hit by a few cars. Friends and family told me. Realized it ain't for me. I want to die in spandex and bike helmet. I traded the road bike in for a mountain bike. I'll take my chances with the rattlesnake sea on the dirt trails.
The dirt serpents.
The dirt serpents.
Yeah, man. There's always something. Hey, maybe you can't do that thing for charity, but at least you can get some more sayings out of it.
Is there anything else? Thick Boy Bike Club abandoned.
Fuck. We missed our chance. I can't even ride a bike.
It is right. Nutritional liquid gel supplement aimed to boost.
I have no idea why that would be there.
I've never wanted to see the rest of a sentence so bad in my life, dude.
It's like the part of this Thick Boy Club thing was that you take Kratom.
Yeah, that's part of it.
It sounds like a nutritional liquid gel supplement. Possibly.
Thick Boy Bike Club? I woke up this morning and took a lot of Thick Boy Bike Club.
I was saying Kratom does.
Oh, yeah. Kratom, yeah.
Yeah, but Thick Boy Bike Club, that could be the name of a Kratom, probably.
Yeah.
I mean, Happy Hippo.
If my doctor prescribes me Thick Boy Bike Club, I'm just gonna die.
Second opinion is what I say.
Second opinion, yeah. All right, so this one's called "Sunblock is a Scam," posted by Haphazard. What are your thoughts on sunblock?
I mean, I need it. I'm not a numbers guy, but probably 70 to 100 proof or whatever, SPF.
Yeah, I'm a 30. I'm a 30 myself.
Yeah, good for you.
Yeah. What's that?
Yes, man. We have jobs because of you.
Yeah. The only problem you got is the shoulders. You got some on those.
Oh, I don't know how to blame somebody. Oh, God. You look into it, skin. I do it every day.
I don't do sunscreen.
You guys look younger than me, so look into it, dude. Look into sunscreen. Where it started. Cancer, skin cancer. Hey, dude. Don't say that. I'm just saying. All I'm saying, are we vibing? Sure. I'll tell you what, I'm going to be vibing on this Saturday.
Look into it. That's like the stereotype of a dumb guy. Check it out. See for yourself. They're just saying something that makes no sense. I mean, I'm just saying. Yeah, that's it. That really, literally is all. You are just saying.
He's got the info wars going on. That big boy. Information's all about us. We just got to look into it.
It's true.
This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Another little reheat of one of my favorite times. Throwback to the loneliest, most depressing Chewy of all time. You remember this? Not this, but when he was in the studio doing Chewy.
No.
Watch. It's disgusting.
Yeah, it's gross.
It's for Ty against Zero God.
This is one of the best times of our podcast of all time. Because the face he makes at the end.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he's willing to do anything, man. That's one thing. I mean, he's really, really into blood, sweat, and tears for us.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
This brings back memories because I had this hat, dude, and it broke.
Oh, fuck.
I still have it, but it's just, you can't wear it.
What kind of hat is it?
Thick Boy Bike Club.
Oh, you had a Thick Boy Bike Club hat?
Yeah.
Is that one thing Walsh gave us?
Yeah, Walsh got it.
I forgot about that. That's great.
But the fucking back of it broke.
Do you still have the Kibby Tech hat?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because they shouted us that on YouTube. Check that out.
Shout out to Kibby Tech.
Thank you, Kibby Tech. We're looking for our first sponsor, so if you want to talk, have your guys reach out to my guys.
They decided no right now.
They didn't even respond to my replies. I think we're good on that.
Let's see the face right here.
Just get buzzed real quick now.
That face. When have you looked like close to this?
Maybe like on a bender of some kind. Maybe after smoking some pot. A long time eating a lot of Butterfingers.
That does look like I ate a Rice Krispie full of pot. Yeah. And it's like 30 minutes later, you're on GRE, and he's asking you to talk.
This is me walking. I went to this thing. It was there's an Andrew Lloyd Wright house in LA, and they had this weed company bought it, and they were doing a weed comedy show, and they had these little edibles that were like little macaroon. What do they call them? Macaroons. The little things, and they're supposed to be like 2 milligram or whatever. I didn't even really know, so I just kept eating them. I was like, I'm not high at all, and I left that shit so high. So that's why I looked like walking into McDonald's after that.
You started to sound like a shop joke right there, dude.
What?
Remember when he went to McDonald's super high and he bought food for everyone?
Oh yeah, I didn't buy it I only bought it for me. I sat there on the touch screen, and my friend was with me, did the same thing, and we walked out there with bags and bags of food. No one got anything but us.
So this one's posted by Joe DeMofo. 2017 shades indoors because the future was too bright. It's wild to go back and see this, dude. This is like if we found a clip of you with hair.
I said Andrew Lloyd Wright. I meant Frank Lloyd Wright. But keep it in.
Did you hear what I said?
I did. What did you say?
I said this is like finding a picture of you with hair. It's just like things were good, dude. Got the sunglasses inside.
Right.
You know what I mean? The smile. He wasn't even trying to smile. That's just his natural state.
True. Yeah, this was the good old days.
Damn fool. That's crazy. Okay, let's go to the next one. That might be another picture post. So numbers guy posted by Affectionate Rent 844. I think it's hilarious that not Louis C.K. tweeted this. Great name, never met him. Yeah, guy on the left is 5'8". Let that sink in.
Oh man,
It doesn't look photoshopped, right?
no. Yeah, I mean the plot thickens with 3 C's.
So that's like maybe 5'4", 5'5", 5'3".
Maybe if Sam Morrill's lying about his height, maybe he's 6'5".
Yeah, true. That would make more sense.
I think so.
I mean, but look where the chairs are. Like the chairs are at his like sternum.
He needs different chairs. Why do you buy such big chairs?
Jamie, can you pull up smaller chairs, please? Let's see this next one. It's posted by Yustra Burbian. Probably a name that I can't see in that. Do you know how to say that? Yustra Burbian?
Yustra Burbian?
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Shout out to you. Cooked a dish for the first time and it's so bad it's almost good. I will say this is a really good dish. Ready?
Oh shit.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys. There's some ladies in the crowd tonight. Dicey. Spicy. American Mexican. It's like a chocolate chip with sauce all over it. What are you talking about? Mexican. Dicey. At night we fuck each other. Savage, y'all. Savage. I love that. I married a goddamn rattlesnake. She's like Taco Bell Mexican. Mexican. Spicy. What? Wiggles and Joes. Parmesan. Pico de gallo. Chili. Bean cheese. Sorry, man. Parmesan. Cabron. Pico de gallo. Cabron, look, Mexicans. No. My big dick's right there still. Still got the big dick. Not a big deal. Rothschild!
Oh, that's the best gringo pop I've ever seen in my life.
Much funnier version.
Yeah.
Well edited. I like that. Good stuff.
Shout out to however you see it.
What a dish.
Dude, that was excellent. Alright, let's go. This is Joe Rogan. You know how people paint narratives on Jennings.
Yeah.
I like it every time. It's posted by Burt Reynolds, 69. Tor, is that Joe's name? Is that like a name on the sub for Joe?
Like toe, but saying toe wrong.
Oh, okay. Tor talking about his needy friends. Papa talks to his friend Joseph Rogan every day, though. Meanwhile, Rings hears this clip and looks sheepishly down at his 100K grand toe hold. So let's see. We'll just let it play out.
Do you have a new phone? What year is that one?
This was like one of the rehab ones.
Those are still good, though. Which number is it?
13, I think.
Oh, those are still good. I have an 11 that's still good.
Yeah.
I keep an 11 for one of my numbers.
Okay.
One of my bullshit numbers.
For what?
There's certain people you can't give the real number to.
Oh, yeah. Why would you even...
Automatically changes like shop.
Oh yeah, shop and count.
Give them a number, though. You're like a straightforward guy.
Because you have to sometimes. You have to communicate with people. But you want a phone, you just stick in a fucking drawer somewhere.
Yeah, and check like
If that. Yeah. It just gets crazy where so many relationships become like completely transactional. And you know, like every time someone texts you, they want something. It's just so frustrating.
I can see it, even being your friend, I can see it from a fucking mile away now. People will be like, hey, Bridge. I'm like, I'm not introducing you to Joe. Leave me alone.
Yeah, all my friends have a story. Somebody who has a business idea.
No, I mean,
I'm going to help them sell skateboards.
if someone...
Yeah, like big merch. What do you think the texts are that he gets when he opens up the drawer?
Hey, what's up, Bubba? Something like that, you know? And then when he responds is when they're like, real quick, can you help me sell Tiger Thick whiskey?
I think that it is. I think that's what Callan's texts are like. They're like, they're related to merch and stuff. I think shop sex are more like, hey, I'm locked out of my house.
Yeah.
Like, can he just stand there like, hey, my light went out. Like, do I replace the light bulb?
Yeah.
Or like, what do I do?
How old are your blowers?
They're about trying. I bought a Lightning. Do I put the key in the car or?
Yeah. Brian's is more like, Joe, you strike me as a flip-flop guy. You ever had a flip-flop holder, Joe, like a rear naked guillotine from an 800-pound ape?
Are you Callan? You just really brought him out there.
I try sometimes. I was like, don't think about it, just channel Callan. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not good at it, though. I'm not going to be out here, I'm fucking Callan or whatever, you know?
You're close that time.
Thanks. Was that accurate? Do you think that's accurate?
Yes.
Yeah. You strike me as a flip-flop guy. Fucking delete number, dude. Let's see, the next one is... Okay, so this is hilarious. Confidence Search is on a roll today. Confidence Search 8648. Just a conversation between two redacts on this down week. Let's see.
I always say this when I get the opportunity to. The first person ever to believe me to stand up was you from the very.
I just remember you being so quick, and your brain being so quick, and you always having such a funny.
bitch.
Anymore, and I just was like, oh, he's gonna be a comic. Like, what is all this? Why? I can't. Everyone in Hollywood loves every female actress. Has always had a crush on Callan.
Yeah.
Through the '90s.
I'm the guy. Director hated me. I take full responsibility.
I never figured out if we were dating or just friends. I think either of us knew, and whatever was a crazy.
I've apologized for all this before, though. Yeah.
To me?
Yes, I've apologized.
He came on my chest and licked it off. And then what is the thing that surprised you?
This is wild. I can't. Bombs are going off. I feel like the Shopzilla thing is fucking in the room right now. All three of those things are out of control.
Like a red bar?
Yeah.
He came on her chest and licked it.
Yeah, where is that when you need it now? At first I thought that Red Bar used that explosion thing as like a funny thing, but now I know it's actually needed.
Yeah.
You need some catharsis after bombs like this are dropped. Jesus Christ. I don't know which one is the craziest one.
That he's funny.
That might be it, yeah. That she thought immediately that he belonged in stand-up.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Or
That's the craziest thing.
Hollywood who's like Brian Callan.
That's dark. That's not true. Wow, they must not have known him that well.
Yeah.
Never seen him do stand-up.
What did you expect?
I would say how nice everybody is.
Oh,
I don't go, fuck, if it's the Comedy Store, where Zanies, wherever they're at, and you're telling me Brian's not better than 99% of those fucking comics.
Yes, we are.
It drives me nuts.
Hey, Brendan, do you mind? Dude?
No, go ahead.
Brian Callan is one of the best stand-up comics.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay,
If you're gonna fucking degrade him, I'm gonna burst, dude.
Oh, yeah, what's gonna happen?
No, because it drives me nuts, dude.
Oh, yeah?
I wanted to scream nuts, but it drives me nuts. I hit my tooth.
I think you nailed it, though. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta hit your tooth, though, and you fucking get really into it. Yeah, I get it. Drink it right.
Your roommate just woke up.
No, he's gone.
Fuck.
He's not up there with those
Do you
guys.
find, though, that now that you do stand-up, you enjoy watching stand-up less? Other people?
That's a good question.
Because that's
a great question.
That's
I don't do it as much, and then also I don't want to see something that'll plant a seed in my head where I'm like, oh, dude, that person already does that.
Fucking shop beef or something. That's what I call him.
Oh, it's so funny how that at the end, Nick Schwartz and all funny looking go deeper shoulderless, what I call him, and Theo laughs hysterically. Amazing.
It's great, dude. Dan, that was a great clip. The Confidence Search 86548, whatever. Fucking great job.
Yeah, Michelin chef.
Yeah. So for this one, this is a great clip. We've seen it before.
Amazing.
Unhinged fake laughter. It is 4 minutes long. I don't know what the rest of the clip is, if it's just 4 minutes of them laughing or what, but
Could be. And it's got the warning. I forgot to remember the warnings they put on BGL, but this is Bert's Unhinged laughter.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
EXP Cap 2186 posted this. But I figured, why not use this opportunity to try a bit of my stand-up out?
Okay.
When I was in 5th grade, my band teacher called me retarded.
That probably would be.
It's not that funny, guys. a Sharpie my butt.
Yeah, for a clip, you just. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Why?
Get to the other side.
Because he has small teeth.
Oh my God, that's so
Let me 4 minutes. Can I?
I don't know, dude. I hope it's not. Maybe it's more different scenarios where they're laughing hard.
This is already kind of long to me. Laughing, just like reaction laughing. But it seems fake.
She goes, oh shit! You could fucking breathe! I almost passed out! You can see it in my eyes! It's like, oh, I almost passed out! You could do it now! You can't do it now! You couldn't do it then! That's why it's funny! You couldn't do it then!
If we drank, if we were drunk, could we do stuff like that?
I don't even think I could make that.
Yeah.
I've done it before, but it hurts like the esophagus and the throat.
I mean, if something was hysterically funny, and we're drinking, then it could be somewhat like that, right?
Maybe.
Yeah. I wish I knew what they were watching.
Yeah. We could probably find it. Let's see. I'm really curious if it goes on for 4 minutes.
Yeah, we gotta know.
Watching Louis C.K. show.
Oh, wow. It's very supportive to watch your friend's stuff and then be like, man, this is so good. That's kind of what we're doing with Sean.
Yeah, every week.
We don't know. He doesn't know us. We don't matter, but we're kind of showing you how good it is.
I mean, we can even do this for longer than 10 minutes. You know what I mean?
It's funny because it is almost exactly what we're doing. I'm not realizing that. Yeah, we laugh like that somewhat.
Yeah.
There's some like the Cubby thing. That's kind of the reaction we had with the Cubby thing.
Right.
We really couldn't stop laughing.
I almost did pass out. Just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna even say that.
I almost peed my pants.
You ever had somebody tell you that after a show? You're like, oh my God, you're so funny. You really almost beat my pants.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't even know you.
Yeah, just used to sing.
Dude, I believe when you say it was funny. Like, you don't have to, convince me. Use the sink.
I'm happy. I'm like, you almost beat your pants. Great. Boom.
Watch her. No, when people tell me they almost pee their pants, I'm like, I like a challenge. I get back on the
Keep going.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get almost. You get offended? Almost?
Well, let me tell you about the Spanish alphabet.
Watch her run!
It's still going. It really is going to be 4 minutes.
I can't believe this is going to be a 4-minute clip.
Yeah, we've never watched the whole thing, I guess.
Yeah. Watch this video of us watching this whole thing already.
It's pretty cringe, yeah.
It hurts, dude.
I don't have much to say because it's so cringe.
Yeah.
Or because I can't think of it. But I'm down to keep watching.
We're gonna watch it.
Yeah.
It's painful.
This reminds me of the stand-up reviews on Patreon. The bad ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ones that go unnamed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's funny to me because you cut from this to like him quitting stand-up.
These were the good times.
Yeah.
He had a thick boy hoodie t-shirt on, and he was like still doing stand-up and stuff, chilling with Bert, laughing at Louis' show on Netflix.
But this is also before the best times, before they got big red chairs.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Because they can't talk. Yeah, you're right. I can't, bro. And the New York Times said it's the best show ever. That was more 2000.
Fuck. I am proud to call Louis C.K. my friend. I am proud to call Louis C.K. my friend. That is a hard, wide look, man. Hey, listen, if you're my daughter, Georgia, who's watching this right now in college, and you and your friends are not laughing.
Shout out to them.
If you're not laughing, first of all, number one, we can have a conversation. But number two, how do you think Louis C.K. feels about this?
He's probably like another fucking thing. I gotta do another fucking thing.
He's like, God, I made it over my cancellation, but this, I don't think I'll ever recover from this.
He's like, he watches this and he gets mad, and then he remembers that the show doesn't on anything anymore. It's like hard to watch Louis. You have to like find it on the dark web.
You have to find it.
Where can I watch Louis? I wonder if it's on Netflix. No. It's on HBO? No? Okay, well, I guess I can go on fucking Bitcoin and see if I can get ETH. If I have enough ETH.
Jin had to download a torrent to watch this. We'll see. But that is the point of comedy, is the thing you don't expect.
Most outrageous thing.
The most outrageous thing. I'm crying.
Shut the fuck up! Okay. Shut the fuck up! You fucking idiots! Fuck you! Stop laughing! Stop it! Shop, you don't understand what's going on the show.
Yeah.
I think I want to interpret that they're making fun of Brian, though. Did you catch that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? No, I know.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, obviously,
I don't really understand what's happening.
Listen, you know me. I want Brett good.
It's always good to meet you.
You know I didn't understand it just now.
I never seen it coming, so I didn't even know that was happening over here. I didn't understand. I never see that coming. I'm like, oh, you did it. Like,
it's so funny that I never see it coming and you never see me not coming. You see me as a smart guy.
Yeah.
I think I appreciate that.
It's so hard to change. Like, you know how your brain stops developing at 25?
Right.
Yeah, I met you at 24. And it's like, after 25, it was like, that's how he is.
Yeah, it's like, because I was older and you're like, he must have wisdom. Wrong.
I have dementia. Oops. I like that you little rage right there. You kind of rage quit on the clip. I liked it.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Shut the fuck up.
You fucking
drives me nuts. Yeah. Sorry.
No, let's keep watching.
Mellow comedy. No. Can I please make it finish? Mellow comedy. I don't know everything. I'm just saying this. I'm spitballing right now. It's when you can hear the thing that you said again in your head, and hear you say it for the first time, or someone taps you, and you start laughing again at the same level you're laughing. But like,
thank God.
Oh my God, it probably could have gone longer.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they laugh more after this. They probably do.
God damn. But what I'm assuming, I don't know the full context of the clip, but what I'm assuming is that it had something to do with like domestic abuse, which we don't support here, right?
No.
And Colin's like, you couldn't make that, that's not okay today. And then it's like, it's okay then. Yeah. Oh, this is the funniest fucking.
Right, because they roasted Callan for being a moron.
And then Colin has to sit there and be like,
yeah, it's so funny, guys. It's great.
Okay, this is the funniest, this is the best show of all time. Can't wait to record Mixed Mental Arts. All right, let's go to the next clip. This is going to be, I thought you would find this funny. It's posted by Exambler. Rock bottom has officially been hit. B. I thought that was hilarious. Throwback phase with Andrew Schultz and Andrew Santino. Shout out to this chef, dude. The rock bottom thing is so funny.
What a choice.
Yeah.
That one of the two greatest episodes, probably.
Two of the greatest they could do it. Let's see here. This is hosted by Chin Second Balcony, as good as any of their ads. Let's see.
It keeps going on. Yeah, it keeps keeping on.
That was so funny. You think that guy's scared that he's in there because he's seen the truck flip thing?
I think he's redacted.
Okay.
Because he said he keeps coming on. The fuck?
I have no idea what that means,
Yeah.
Maybe he's scared, though. Right? If he's in a truck with shot.
But when you say he keeps coming on, I'm like, he doesn't think like I do. You know?
Right.
I would be scared if I was, but I would be excited too. I would be like, if this is how it happens, I'm gonna, you know what I mean?
You die with shot.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. But no, if you say he keeps coming on, I'm not pausing whatever. You can pause that all you want, sure. But it's just something you would, like, think of a scenario where you would say it keeps coming on.
The TV, I guess, if it,
Like, just turning on. See, like,
I think I might have had an answer to your question.
But, like, and then you see Shab, he knows, like, the totem pole here, he's like, it keeps keeping on, yeah. Like,
Let's
he
watch
says,
it again.
It keeps going on. Yeah, it keeps keeping on.
Correct. Don't say coming.
Yeah.
I got too many chefs in the kitchen, you know what I mean?
This is not an electric car, dude. Don't say it keeps coming on.
Yeah, never electric.
Anyways, that was just my observation. Like, yeah, he looks terrified, but I'm just saying it keeps coming on makes no sense.
Sure.
That's like an old man that has a cubby in a baseball field. You know? Dude, that's your future truck.
Yeah, I can't wait to win it.
Yes. Third party, please select me.
Yeah, I have 30 X entries.
Whatever the fuck that means.
So funny as you get up to speed, that's where you start feeling the these on really tall tires.
It's not meant to be this powerful.
You feel like lifted up.
Dude, sometimes I feel like I do so bad at comedy that I should just be a truck guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I bomb so hard where I just want to be on the open road with a fucking lifted truck, dude.
Do you think, well, take out the comedy part of it, do you think you have what it takes to be like a truck guy, like fucking blowers and fucking modding and all that shit is hard work?
I see what you're saying. Don't kill me.
Sure.
Yes.
I think you do too. I just want to test you.
Yeah, I just need outfits.
Right. You need more hats.
I need hats.
Shoes.
Onesies. You know how they have like the mechanic onesies?
Yeah.
I need some of that in my life.
Yeah.
Freddy Krueger's. Not real Jordans. I don't want to pay too much.
Yeah. Overkill, B.
Overkill. Cubitech. Shout out Cubitech.
Yeah. Mod,
like some wrenches. I would need a lot of wrenches, sockets.
Yeah, Baja mode.
Traction control.
Okay.
For me.
I mean, they could be.
Yeah. That's why I went into trucks, dude, because I went Baja mode and stand up. I fucking bombed so hard. I'm into trucks now, dude. T-ball. Let's see. Now see, this guy is this Shop's truck still?
I think it's probably edited. Yeah.
That's the right experience to have when Shop's driving people. He saw that he put it on Baja mode.
This is the scariest face ever. This is like, fuck, this is it. Oh, shit. I'm dying.
That'd be hilarious if he just took like traction control.
Oh, that was scary.
If you want to win this badass truck, pretty easy.
I might have to cut that part out. That was too gnarly.
That was pretty crazy.
That was crazy. Check out the clip on Jenks, but I don't know if YouTube's gonna like that. Did that guy die?
I hope not. Maybe it's like an older clip.
That's happening way too often now, where I watch a clip on Twitter or something, it's only 30 seconds long at the end. I'm like,
Yeah, people just die out of nowhere.
Did that guy just fucking die?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Elon has let a lot through. Some of it I like, some of it not so much.
All right, so let's get into some other picture posts here. This is Sim2Red posted this. Papa had Ozempic blindness before anyone else. He knows the beast of an ophthalmologist. So let's just get your thoughts on this real quick. Study links Ozempic to higher risk of eye condition that can cause vision loss.
It's funny because I'm squinting right now, and I'm not on Ozempic.
You might be on Ozempic. This one says... Are you squinting still?
A little bit.
Does semaglutide make you blind? Here's the popular weight loss drug affects your eyes. And then, oh god, that is Photoshop. That's Photoshop.
I know, but it's still gnarly to me. I don't like it.
And he doesn't look as skinny as like, you know, he looks fucking old. Is this an old face filter?
It might be, man. We're dealing with Changs.
Yeah,
we're dealing with Changs here.
Changs will keep me busy, dude. Let's go to the next one here. Austin Bound with the Fan, posted by Caterpillar Hot 7529. Hilarious.
That is pretty good.
You know, just good old-fashioned Changs here. Let's go to the next one. Things are rolling. I feel like it's Howard Stern, posted by One Stumbler. I've never seen this clip before, dude.
Yeah, I don't know if I have either.
It's fucking hilarious.
Okay.
Before, obviously watched it earlier, but I'm saying like, before.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of fun food truck daddies coming up, so things are freaking rolling, man. Things are rolling. I feel like Howard Stern right now, though. My contract's up in the air, man. We got to figure things out, you know what I'm saying? Feel like Howard Stern. It's fun to talk about.
They should add the fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm, I think, because this is like the end of his time with Showtime.
Right. Yeah, when he bet on himself. Damn, he said that.
Oh, that's so fucking funny, dude.
Yeah.
Dude.
Little did he know he'd make the greatest show ever after NFL.
True. I mean, he made Chang's popping after that.
Yeah.
He started walking chicks to his truck.
You know, like the up in the air thing where it's like anyone who's ever started an empire is sitting where you're sitting right now. That's kind of what happened to him.
Yeah. Anyone, I was going to repeat what you said.
Yeah, is there a way to mess it up?
Yeah.
There probably is. I'm sure he's tried.
Let's see, this is a Dicey Redact, great name, never seen it. Posted this Fight Companion Weekend Daddy. Miscarriages can wait. I don't know what that means. Does he say that? Let's see.
I'm trying to think, when I was at Showtime and I got COVID, they wanted to fire me because I had COVID. It was like, I was like, awesome, good luck. I'm also set my phone. Shout out to, why was he got COVID? One of them just had it out for me. I wanted to see that Showtime.
Oh, yeah, I remember this one.
So they got on the horn, they had like this big meeting. My boss, my dude, it's not good. What's that have to do with anything? I feel great. He's like, that's a problem. We're advocating that it's not that bad.
Yeah, and he lost his job for Showtime because he had COVID, which is another business self-help quote. It's opportunities don't happen, you create them. Shab created the opportunity for T-Fat K by getting COVID and getting fired because of range 17.
I was going to make a joke about a Chinese lab, but I will not do that.
I'm sure Shab would. He beat you to it.
It's 17 to now, I've never done this. I don't feel that.
Yes. He's oh man.
Why does he do this to himself, dude?
I don't know. He's like, because he's homophobic, like he's insecure, you know.
Yeah.
That's why I started laughing. No, I'm serious, dude. I read my Mike challenge. Yeah, I was like, I feel great, man. He's like, you can't say that.
Bradley Martin's like this.
Bro, actually,
that's actually.
I was like, bro, fire me though. Where's the contract? Says if I get COVID, you let me go.
Remember the Rogan thing with the like
is it nicotine? It's nicotine. What is that strong? It must be stronger. That's what you feel like anymore. But you gotta like the real actual like you gotta taste of this. This is like a sack of potatoes. So big straight pouch though. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that.
Spit on that thing. Oh, gross. He's calling him daddy, dude. Sometimes you forget why we start doing that. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I still love it.
And it all comes back, dude.
Joe Camel. Starbucks. She doesn't have straws either.
Make my frappuccino before you drive me nuts.
Straws are for fucking soy boy.
Oh, dude, what? I gotta take that out.
There's a few things you might need to edit out.
Yeah. Jesus. Well, shout out to Papa, dude. We love him here. We don't agree with that last statement, even though he might be.
That song is funny though.
This is called "Get 'Em Before the Cease and Desists Are Filed." Chin Second Balcony posted this one. Let's see.
I can't thank guys enough, man. The printing shipping company is on overtime. They have to work on the weekends. We've had so many orders. So I can't thank guys enough for making this a success. We have a special drop this Friday. It will only be for 3 days. I won't tell you what it is, but trust me, it's a special drop where you get 30-time entries. And we're going to drop it Friday morning. It's going to be live till Sunday night. It's a dope collab, and it's the only time you get it is those 3 days. That's your way to win the truck.
Would you adopt a homeless cat? Yes.
Do you read?
What collab? What do you think? Drive Fast All Gas. What company are they collabing with?
Give me a second. I'm assuming it's gonna be some hype beast company, dude.
I'm such a boomer. I don't even know any hype beast companies. What Supreme is what I'd say. I guess.
Okay, so let's see here. We're on the Drive Fast All Gas website.
Maybe it's King Shocks, because isn't that a separate company?
Shop All. Where would be the collab at?
Yeah, that's hard to find, of course, because Brennan is unless it's supposed to come out. When is this? When was the collab supposed to happen?
Yesterday. So it's
hilarious that it's not on there, dude.
It's 30x entry, so we're gonna find where the 30x is. These are all 20x. I am jealous of your hat, which is right here.
Oh, that's decent.
Yeah, so it's not here.
That's so ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know where. What about newest?
No.
New to old. Okay.
I think it's probably King Shocks.
Yeah.
Or whatever Raptor is.
Or maybe we're redacted like always, and they're gonna tell us in the comments.
Yeah. Whatever. Who cares? It was a good journey.
Sorry.
It was a good journey.
Yeah. Sorry. It plays automatically like a fucking duck, dude. Jesus Christ. This one is. We have 2 more left. This one's How Looney Tunes Go. One Stumbler posted this. It's it's just him making fun of shit. But this is such a funny picture.
It is. I mean, I have the jersey.
Yeah.
The weird donut.
What year was this? This had to have happened 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
Yeah. Why would he do this?
Yeah.
That question comes up a lot in what we watch, but none more than what we're looking at right now.
I feel like this is a brainchild of Legs or somebody that got fired.
Yeah, maybe Legs is just an idiot.
Yeah.
And he just has really, really bad ideas, and Brennan, for whatever reason, thinks Legs is a genius.
Let's see.
That's a big boy. That's your own thing.
It's the weird. Doing movies, they're real crazy stuff. Where in the field of the outlook space, the club is the big boy fight club, just sticks to the big boys.
What the fuck are you talking about? That's so funny.
What the fuck are you talking about? Alright, and this is the last one for the day, dude. POV, you're still in a comedy club posted by Boss Airing.
Never want to put yourself in that situation.
Hilarious.
Never be a stool in a comedy club with Joe.
Yeah. YOLO, but don't ever be that stool.
Yeah. You're gonna get fucked. Alright, that's our show. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week.
Bye.
Time to ride, drink max mine, eat my prime. You too. Big calls, go T-ball, pound the ball, I'm out of wood. Get used. the gym. Like you gotta love it. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better actually watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon. We did Jeff Foxworthy. We reviewed his latest stand-up special. That's what it's called. That's called The Good Old Days. And we also have early access for Tino's episodes, which you already know. But anyways, do you have anything to plug?
Nope. Just ready to watch Papa make a fool of himself.
All right. Well, that's not why you're here. Well, that is why you're here.
Shout out to Bob Dylan, dude.
Yeah. I hope you enjoyed that. We had a lot of fun doing that.
Yeah, he called us. I might put it at the end of this episode, but he left us a nice voicemail on the song we made for him.
Hey, Jared. So that's not why you're here, though. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chain clip.
Why are you putting Shoppies in your butthole? All right, so this first one, it's a sad post. It's the most liked post of the week.
Wow.
But yeah, just R.I.P. Tiger Thick, dude.
Yikes. Is that from the Secretary of State website?
Probably is. Posted by OK Gas 1742. As you can see, the date of formation, September 22nd, 2021. That's my Tiger Thick. I don't know about yours. Date of dissolution, April 1st. Is it April Fool's?
Yeah, I don't think this is real because that's not what the website actually looks like. This looks like something that
it looks like an ad too. You got the X thing done.
It could be real, but yeah, April Fools. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, that's also we don't want Tiger Thick to be either. Tiger Thick is to be shit. If it doesn't have 3 C's, it's not real, right?
Right.
This doesn't have 3 C's.
No. Do you ever wake up in the morning and you have the taste of Tiger Thick in your mouth?
Every morning.
Yeah.
Every crisp Monday morning.
Well, let's go down memory lane here. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. Bob Batch 1, how did that go?
A lot of chatter online. A lot of chatter. How good is this sweet, sweet thick nectar?
Dude, the nectar, I forgot.
Yeah. A lot of chatter. He does that voice. Yeah. A lot of chatter. He gets it, dude.
Callan's behind the camera.
You know it.
That's how we want to bullshit. Joe Rogan worked by for swear.
Yeah, you made it. Yeah, it's like, is this ad in another language?
Tiger Thick.
When I first saw this clip, I'm like, wait, did he announce it? But it's just him complaining again.
I don't think I've seen this clip. Have we seen this before?
I think we have.
Oh, okay. I've seen some of the clips.
They didn't have Tiger Thick at a show.
Oh, right. Yeah, no, that sounds vaguely familiar.
God, the mouse is giving us issues today.
The delays, with all the weather back east, we ship out of either DC or Atlanta. It got stuck. So we didn't have Tiger Thick in Vegas. Live in Tampa. That's easy, but that's close.
Dude, can you picture Vegas without Tiger Thick?
Yeah, I know. It's like you show up at the fucking Bellagio and they don't have Tiger Thick on tap.
Yeah.
On tap.
I heard a rumor that the Mandalay Bay windows are made out of Tiger Thick glass.
That sounds true.
Because of all the Tiger Thick they drink.
This town was built on tap.
All things.
The bottle's got the 3 cases got loaded.
Drives me nuts.
The sweatshirt. Yeah. It's just so weird the choice of donut. Because it really looks like an independent-owned donut shop's merch.
Yeah.
And it's not. It just doesn't make sense.
I'll say this, dude. A donut place called Thick Boy, bro, he should get into donuts, dude.
Yeah.
Like, maybe that's why he's dissolving the whiskey, dude. He's trying to get in the bacon game, that it?
Yeah. It'd be funny if he just kept it. Tiger thinking it's like a tiger that sells you donuts, kind of like Chester Cheetah.
Did you ever get a big guy Jimmy's way back? They know a thing or two about donuts.
Bird's fat. John's fat. They like nuts.
Good dick boy, dick can. All right, so this one is very funny. I want you to prepare yourself because you have a newfound hate for David Lucas.
Oh yeah, Lucas.
It's called "When the Master Roaster Gets Roasted," posted by MREISENMANN.
Iceman.com.
Yeah, dude, I don't think you're ready for this shit. This is from the presidential debate episode of Kill Tony, and he just makes fun of a disabled man.
Right.
But that full class back, man.
Oh, okay.
Ready?
The arms.
I can do the David Lucas can. Let's start off the day with some light jumping. Then we'll eat some fruit. It's actually pretty yummy. You should give it a shot. Then we'll move into exercising for a duration of time longer than 1/100th of a second. Let's try writing jokes in a joke notebook. You know how David Lucas does this without his arm fat knocking it off the desk every 5 seconds? We'll overcome your disability. Finally, let's take some comfortable deep breaths. Taking the fact that I will live longer than him by 25 years.
And the dates at the end.
Yeah.
Well done, sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
Shout out to him.
Came back into king and didn't miss.
Yes, sir. He wears the crown now, did it? This one's posted by Haphazard. Starting off the best ofs with two guys who want nothing to do with the podcast. So I don't know if you know, but they're taking a break because Brian's going to London. We'll watch the clip later in the show. So they're doing best ofs for the time being.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. 15 minutes, 614 views. T-Fat fell off that day. What do you think about that?
You know, if Brian's got a residency in London, you gotta throw out, what the hits. Maybe get some Will Sasso in there.
Oh, yeah, they do. Trust me, yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool.
Yeah. It's a week steady.
Good. Well, I think they're doing, it just shows, again, the great leadership that's there. Legs, Beanie Man, Sanaz, they got the ship. And the captain can leave or the second mate can leave and the ship will still get to its destination.
This shows you the power of 6 viral episodes of a podcast. You'll become a big podcast and then just fall off.
Yeah, every name.
Fall off. But this is like if Coco Briscoe made a podcast about us and then just made favorites at parts of those episodes.
Yeah.
We don't talk to each other.
No. Yeah, she hates us.
Yeah, she hates us. Anyways, this is posted by Brendan's wife. It's posted by Knights143 on Chang. It's called Violence. Redacted. Discussed with this type of violence.
Yeah, if you're gonna do a post like this, you'd think you'd take the time to. Oh, did she just share Tim Kennedy's post?
Yeah.
Yes, for him, you'd think you'd take the time to look at.
No, she wrote this part. Yeah, what are you talking about? Do you do YouTube?
I don't do Instagram. I don't do it at all.
No, she wrote this part because this is Tim Kennedy's post here. But
I've never even been on Instagram.
What's funny to me is what is violence? Is that a real word? Because it looks like it autocorrected to that with a capital V.
It'd be cool.
Maybe that's the milkman. Let's see here. This one's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called Dems the Rules. Just a little quick roast of Sanaz and Brendan, if you will.
Okay.
.net. Now, if you're in New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY.
You can't wear black earmuffs and not expect to get fucked.
There's a clip for everything. He's the new Trump.
Well, I mean, yeah, dude, I remember when you put black nail polish on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Put a Sharpie on butt. This one's posted by MRS, the same one, I think there's a name in there, I'm just not reading it. Mr. Eisenman?
Oh, yeah. Shit. Yeah. That's tricky, though, because the E is capitalized.
I mean, I blame the team. Let's see here. This one's posted by Mr. Eisenman called BCEO with some top-tier catnip to kick off the show. Let's see.
Oh, yeah, man. It just feels so good to be weird. Monday, July 15th, 2024. How about the best damn combat sports show and lifestyle gathering, period. We're going to give away a Ford Raptor to our podcast. The Rob Podcast is Lordy combat.
I think I like Luke getting mad more than anything.
I go both ways there. I mean, it's a great call, or it's a great skits and bits from Campbell. But then Luke being like, "You're such a dumb bastard." That's such a funny thing to say. He likes it. He likes it.
He has to like it. This one's posted by Deep Waters. It's called "Sent Through Gritted Teeth." He says, "Love this, good for Ariel. As long as I'm hosting these pressers, these bullshit influencer questions will not fly. Enough with this disrespectful nonsense." I pulled this up because the fist is it's operative. I don't know, I think it's like a knuck, knucks, but
maybe Scoob is trying to smooth the waters a little bit and say, "Hey, we're actually good friends. He's one of our guys."
I talk to him all the time.
Yeah. And in a few weeks he won't really know Ariel that well.
Yeah.
Maybe I've never met him.
Yeah. Part of the process, great guy, never met him. This one's posted by 10 Second Balcony. It's called "It Was All Axe J's Idea, Your Honor." Axe J. So I think they're insinuating that it's going to be going to court because it's a scam.
Oh, shit.
But later in the episode, Scoob's got something to say about that, though.
I hope it's not a scam.
Yeah, I pray to God it ain't a scam. That shirt is pretty fire. I see you got the Drive Fast All Gas hat. Did you get any other merch?
No, and I'll be honest, Brendan Walsh from the World Record Podcast did not buy this.
Oh!
I bought it myself, so
you might have to live with that.
Now I'll live with it.
Okay. I might buy this shirt, dude, honestly.
You don't like electric cars?
Oh, I probably shouldn't buy it then because I drive one. I drive a hybrid.
That would be so funny. You wear that shirt and you get out of your hybrid. Actually, you do. Oh, I don't know how cars work, Pete.
I do it for the love of Scoob, dude.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I mean, I support. I think this is real. I think someone will get a try.
I wish this was me. I wish I was this Mexican man, dude. Mexican.
Yeah, me too.
But I'm too keto for him. The way that he said he's gonna kinda explain is that Brendan already explained it to him, and he's like, okay.
Yeah, he's doing some work for himself. This isn't gonna make sense. I don't want to look stupid, so I'm just gonna try and make myself look okay.
If I was Shab, I'd be like, "Hey, shoot that over again. Don't say that I'm gonna kinda explain it. I'm gonna explain it, dude."
Shab knows he's gonna kinda. Shab kinda does everything he does, right?
That'd be funny if this will start he's gonna allegedly explain it right now.
Bro, actually.
Yeah, but actually.
The background, how you handle this shirt and his company. Chasing the bills. So with my own, this is my 14 TRX, all my own cars.
Valves.
Mess with them.
Blowers.
That's what's so much. So why don't you just build trucks?
Smart, dude. It's Jay's idea.
Don't vehicles, once you build them, give them away. We love to build because I do get sad when I don't build. So that's how Drive Fast All Gas started. So this is the first one, man. First one, it's wow. So it's just a lot, like I said, it's one-on-ones. It'd be tough to find this on the streets. Oh, it's got it. For the county, for the government. No bullshit, man. I wouldn't change his name about that. That means, for me, I think you got a great taste. And I think whoever's going to win this,
my guess is you'll never hear from them again.
What movie is this?
The Usual Suspects.
I've never seen
Guys that are supposed to. I mean, this is why you.
Hi guys, that's my mom coming out.
This is why you asked Jay. Because he's a genius. He has great ideas, dude. Hold on a second. There's going to be a call from that. Actually, got one. Hey, this is Jay. Hey, Jay, did you really come up with a truck idea for Drive Fast All Gas? No. That's Brendan's idea. But thanks for calling. I still do this. I remember I took an improv class, and they were like, they kept telling me you have to do this now because it's more realistic if you do this. I'm not a.
I would have walked out of the class right there, dude.
That's what I should have known. It was a scam.
When improv's trying to be realistic, it's like, you guys are black person.
That makes sense.
This is hilarious, dude.
Yeah, this is always funnier than this. This is not funny.
Yeah. So, one second. I'm getting a DM on my Instagram in the middle of the phone call because that's real life. If you want it to be realistic.
Yeah, real isn't always fun.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta be a little goofy.
I'm on speaker all the time, Daddy.
That would be such a funny thing to do in improv class. You take a phone call and you just like you start doing the thing, and they're like, "Don't you want to have the thing?" No, I'm on speaker.
Dude, we should go to improv and just when they try to make things realer, go further with it.
Yes.
No, I see what you're saying, but I'm on speaker, so I'm gonna talk like.
Yeah, it's just like I'm on the phone. Yeah, that looks. That's the other thing they do. This can't be a gun. You gotta do this.
That's bullshit.
I'm like, fuck all that shit.
This is a gun, dude. Fuck improv, dude.
Yeah, fuck. They don't.
10 minutes of improv. No, thank you, Daddy.
Yeah, who won't even watch that?
Yeah. Because it's gay shit. All right, this one's posted by Chin Second Balcony. Every time I say gay shit, I'm like, stop saying that, dude.
Well, you're just doing job. It rubs off.
It's posted by Chin Second Balcony, Brian, and Bean Dip High Level Government Buddies. I didn't watch this clip right whenever that.
Oh, you know, that's a good.
Let's watch.
That's a good title right there.
Let's see.
Me too. I did a little recon myself.
Okay.
So,
Recon.
this gentleman was talking to I have class one clearance.
Class one clearance.
Roger. What's our Victor?
Class one's the highest you can go.
Yeah.
He goes, this is what doesn't make sense to me. He goes, I'm not on either side. He goes, this is what doesn't make sense to me. He goes, so what people don't realize is they know where Trump's going to be his campaign trail months and months, but even a year before. He goes, so the special service, he needs
special service.
He's a fucking genius.
Oh, dude. Special service.
That's amazing.
That sounds like the special service sounds, sexual. Special service and secret service. That also kind of sounds sexual. Secret service.
Yeah, a little bit. What if you call him super service?
The super service. Monica Lewinsky, dude.
The sexy service. That was
sexy service. Monica Lewinsky.
someone like me around all the time. And he'll go, yeah, you're Secret Service. Yeah, the Secret Service will scout that out in months.
He's smoking a cow, dude.
Yeah, what is
this? Talking to somebody.
Maybe, all right, devil's assistant here. Maybe just really the whole C-clamp, maybe he just has giant hands.
Yeah.
So it looks weird because, like, his thumb is the size of one of my hands. He's a big guy, dude. Fit in small cars.
You could put, like, Brandon Cooney's face on that thumb and it'll look...
Yeah, that's essentially the thing. Yeah, put a beard on the thumb.
Yeah. There. My nigga going ski, dude. That's the cum service, daddy.
You're prior. After a lot of bad noise.
So I talked to a Secret Service guy. And,
still in the Secret Service?
No, he was. And, yes, he is still in the Secret Service.
Probably shouldn't say that.
That makes sense.
He's like, which answer gets more views?
Yeah, he was in the Secret Service.
Damn, they got secrets at TFAK, dude.
I mean, I believe it because I know I have a friend who's a sniper C classes, 3 Cs, and he told me some.
Yeah. Why are you laughing, dude? This is serious business.
I don't know. I laugh when I get nervous sometimes. I was like, should I talk about this on the airwaves?
Am I in a bullseye right now today? Okay. Whoa, that was unnecessary. Yeah. Well, dude, you need to hire some super service, dude.
I need a ham.
Yeah. Special service, daddy. This one's posted by OK Engineering 1648. It's called Papa's Midas Touch Strikes Again. Just an innocent post about shoes. My man, the shoe surgeon, killed it with these custom SB banana dunks.
Bandana dunks.
Monica Lewinsky dunks. Check out his online class on how to make sneakers from scratch. Super service from shoe surgeon here, dude. But get ready for this. Nike suing the shoe surgeon for $60 million.
Oh, snap. Got caught Papa ruining it. Got you a lawsuit. Better have those monster lawyers on your side, dog.
He is like the Forrest Gump of scam artists. This Forrest Gump of scam artists. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's just always at the right place at the wrong time.
Those shoes look, I mean, this is probably LA influence, but you know, on the way to Highland Park, Pocha, those shoes look like they're the official shoes of the surfers that work there.
Pocha, great restaurant in Seattle, California. I live right next door to Pocha. I'm like, it's in Seattle, dude. This one's posted by Toxoplasm. It's called Never Missed an Op. I don't know why op. Maybe opportunity, but I don't know why he's getting cut off. I can't see the whole thing. Opportunity. What a scumbag. Brennan Schaub's Twitter post. This truck probably isn't for you if... You think the assassination attempt on Trump was fake? You think electric cars are actually good for the environment? Last day to earn 30x entries on any merch to win this truck. Someone's gonna win. Why not you? We got some pretty fire-ass merch.
And that ass is sanitized.
Yeah.
I mean, he's right, dude. All those cobalt women on their backs and shit, like, that can't be good for the environment.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah, dude, fucking cobalt. You gotta outlaw that shit, Danny.
What was it about women getting pregnant and stuff, remember?
Well, they get pregnant because they get so horny near the cobalt mines.
Oh.
But then they also have to get the cobalt for the blowers. And then once you put it in the blowers, it like makes those electric cars go all fast, but not that fast because they're not like lightning demons with the superchargers.
So all that cobalt makes you grow up pussy.
Yeah, dude. Cobalt does, makes men into women.
Yeah.
And strong men during hard times with the cobalt, that's when you know that weak times lead to hard men.
With cobalt. I miss Boner Alert, dude. They need to do more Boner Alerts.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, they mess with their fucking up.
This one's posted by No Economic 64. It's called Complicated Apps. Dude, what's the matter with me right now?
No, you're good. You're good.
Special service fucked me up. Look at those nipples.
Yeah, got some nips on you. Those nips are a problem.
Oh my goodness, dude. What the fuck? That's ridiculous.
Is that a Brian Callen animal?
Yeah, I think so.
I wonder what that animal's called.
I have those underwear, dude. My shit don't look like that in there, dude. Okay. Bert Kreischer. Little belly fat.
If you're a famous person, you can just never, ever take off your shirt. You just never can let someone have a picture of you without a shirt on.
Yeah.
You gotta hide that shit, Danny.
I mean, AI is gonna take my shirt off any day nowadays.
Right, that's true. You can do it with AI. Yeah.
We got a couple of clips here. I found this one like boring when I first watched it this week, but the second clip I think is worth it.
Okay.
So I put them both together here. Haphazard, our boy, posting this. The old JRE fight companion crew is being replaced. If I told you I was going to Joe's, would you believe me?
Let's talk about some fisticuffs, though. Enough of this gossip.
Monica going.
Dude, it's gonna be crazy when Trump walks out of the next UFC pay-per-view.
Yeah.
He might walk out on a fight night. I don't think he's gonna fly to England, walk out for that big UFC going down to Manchester. Yeah, that's next Saturday. I won't be doing a we'll be doing a JRE fight companion with Gordon Ryan and Tony Hitchcock and Mr. Joe Rogan and myself. That fantastic.
Joe Rogan myself.
Young Edwards, Bilal Muhammad. I can't wait for it. Tommy Aspinall, Curtis Blades, King Green, also known as Bobby Green, aka Bobby Green. We'll call him King Green. Patty Pittman.
It's so easy for me sometimes just to tune him out while he's talking. He's kind of like therapeutic in a weird way, where it's like while he's talking, I'm like thinking about my life and stuff. You know?
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah, it gives you time to consider other things.
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. The beginning was pretty funny with the fisticuffs, and then it's just him kind of talking. He doesn't mess up. He's just kind of blabbering on.
But all that just to show this clip, another haphazard clip. It's called "I Love That You're Going to Be There for That." So this one explains the whole break they're going to take with the fan favorite clips.
Oh, okay.
Watch this shit, dude.
With missing companion, dude. It's me.
Brian's over it, dude. Oh, shit. Yeah. Jokes. He's good.
Right.
Jeez. I love Gordon Ryan. Gordon Ramsay's gonna be there? I love chefs. Should the chefs fighting?
Previously on JRE, and then it's like him fighting back with Joe.
Yeah, oh, right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why it's so funny to me.
Right, just because he doesn't want to get Kadoosh again.
Well, maybe behind the scenes, Joe's like, maybe don't do a couple of these, dude. You're a little sensitive, Nancy, dude.
You talk over people.
Yeah, you're a Scottish man with a shovel right now, dude. Let's see.
Pretty awesome. I know. Wow. UFC Manchester. How cool is that? That's awesome. I love that you're going to be there for that.
Yeah, I love that you're going to be there for that. It's almost like I'm there. Oh, you're missing the part I wanted you to watch, dude. What were you saying?
I just said almost like I'm there, because you're there.
I love that you're doing that. Or what did he say?
I love you're going to be there for that.
Dude.
Yeah, no.
I'm going to start telling my people in my life that.
Yeah.
I love that that's going on for you, dude.
Yeah, every time, that's so funny. Every time something happens for a friend or a loved one, you're like, I'm so happy that you got to do that.
I love that for you, dude.
You do this. You grab yourself. I'm happy for you.
If you drive past, I'll guess that. Oh, we're going to Jerry.
TRX. So I'm going to fly to Dallas. Early because my truck.
So he's going there early because he's got a truck in Dallas. Okay, so don't talk for the next 20 seconds. Just soak it in. Try not to laugh. Thing. What is it? Challenge. And just hear him out, dude. This part made me laugh hard.
Done my TRX. So I'm going to fly to Dallas, drive to Fort Worth, pick up my truck from Bailey's Hyper Performance, Chris, and then drive that to Austin with James. Really? Fly from Austin to LA. Lined up. Get it.
I mean, honestly, sounds like the perfect plan to me. Always have a truck that you're going to pick up, then you can drive it to wherever you need to go, then you can fly to Austin. I mean, what else do you need? What are we doing here? Sign me up, baby.
It sounds like the truck is just an inconvenience, and then he's not even going to have it coming back to California?
You listen to that clip analytically with common sense and logic. All I heard was like the keywords, because my brain is focused. I heard truck, Austin, plane. I was like, that's all I need. Okay?
Listen, I've been known to make a big deal about nothing on the show before.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to go out early because my truck has done my TRX. So I'm going to fly to Dallas, drive to Fort
Worth. First of all, he hasn't got the truck yet. So he's driving to Fort Worth. It's just running.
I guess I understand how you fly to Dallas. Fort Worth is right there.
True. Okay, I'm an idiot.
No, but what else?
Pick up my truck from Bailey's Hyper Performance.
Bailey's, shout out.
So Bailey's must be in Fort Worth.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Dallas is different, so maybe I'm wrong.
I always consider that.
I live in North Korea with a P.
And then drive that to Austin with Jay and really fly from Austin to LA. Lined up.
So he's gonna fly. He's gonna drive his new truck to Austin,
right?
And then fly to LA.
Yeah. But why is his truck just gonna be in Austin?
Yeah. What is he? Because is the giveaway in Austin? Is the truck he's driving the one he's giving away? He's giving away his truck. I mean, I guess he'll drive it once, not technically. Well, I have no idea. I don't know how these things work, honestly.
I don't know if it's like a novelty truck. He's just got a Texas truck out there. Just every time he goes to Texas.
I mean, it would be so funny if he gave away a truck that he's driven a bunch and it's like not working well.
Just like drove it, not flipped it, but just wear and tear on it, just like knifing the seats out with a knife. Or, dude, I can't talk this episode.
No, you're good. I think it's like,
what's it called? Super service or whatever he said, dude. Special service fucked me up, dude.
That was a crazy thing to say. That's one of the. I think we're sleeping a little bit on how funny that was.
He's definitely gonna fuck in the truck and give it away, dude. That's what I'm trying to say. Right?
Probably.
Yeah. This one's posted by Catfish. Which one of you is Foxhound 5? Let's see if you can catch it.
Yeah, I see this one.
You see it looks like the RNC live stream.
Yeah.
Shot peas in the sea. It's truck rock 2028.
I thought of it. Yeah, that cracked me up. I thought about, like, what if I was the one who did that?
Yeah.
And I was like, damn, I'm losing my mind.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Shout out to Lemon Party too. Did you see their sketch?
I did.
It was great.
Yeah, they roast. But I'll say I do like Too Lazy to Try.
Oh yeah.
They're lumping him in with some other vibes, but I like that one.
I think they all like them, but it's just funny to make
to make the joke about it.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's posted by Thick Boy with 3 C's. Haven't seen that fool in a while. Desperate, those 2 words, trying to insert himself as a mediator in Goggins for Strickland Redact beef. This whole clip is redacted, dude. But have your phone with it.
Strap the fuck in.
I don't think you're ready for it.
Probably not.
Explain to you why I think Brian Goggins. He is a fraudulent man. He's a target. He's a fraud. Bro, you are so great at running down the street. Not hard. Do you know why I know you're fraudulent? As I make fun of you post your little TikTok video, I'm a hard man. I'll show up on handless like a man. No, you won't.
This is your conscience.
I know.
Talking to yourself.
I know. I'm like, fuck. I kind of. I make fun of Sean Strickland a little bit, but this is like straight up out of my head.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess both ways.
I train at Extreme Tour. I have peace of mind. You live in Las Vegas. I live in Las Vegas. Show up.
Okay, stop. Okay, Sean, first of all, you're not allowed to challenge a 50-year-old endurance athlete to a fight. You're one of the best fighters on the planet. Obviously, you would win. And David's got to stop telling people that he can work out better than they can. I get it. You can run 100 miles. I want to see who you guys are when you're not in your comfort zone. That's what I'll know all the time.
Okay, so now that you have that, I'm kind of, I told you, like, I did not like this clip when I first watched it.
Yeah.
But I like making you guess things.
Yeah.
So what he just said right now, he said he wants to see them outside of their comfort zone. What do you think he's inferring?
I want to see you guys on my podcast. That would just be like, because Brian Callen's just a fucking worm, like a slimy worm. He wants some sort of views from this. But and I know it's not that, because that would be too obvious.
That would be great. So, I liked your enthusiasm.
I don't know, working at a pizza, eating pizza together.
Damn, pizza sounds real good right now.
It does.
Fuck. I forgot what we were doing. Here goes.
This guy is. How about you guys have a dance off? And I'm being dead serious. I would love to see if Sean Strickland can do better pirouettes than David Goggins after a week of tutelage. How about this? Let's see who can sing better. I would love to watch you guys work with a vocal coach for 1 week. Sing a love ballad at each other without breaking. Okay? Sean, can you imagine if David Goggins had the guts to look you in the eye and say, I will always love you. Step out of your comfort zone, dude. I want to see who you are in deep water when you can't swim. That is when we'll see who the toughest man is.
That was rough. Yeah. Now I know what they mean by special time. It's not now. You know.
That hurt.
Yeah, dude.
We watch these clips every week.
Yeah.
I don't think that it's ever gonna get worse. But today, I learned something, and you know what? Brian Gallen's such a fucking idiot. Like, I don't even want to comment. I don't want to say anything else.
That's why when I watch this, I'm like, there's so much we could do with it, but I don't want to. He just sucks, dude.
Yeah, everything about it sucks.
Yeah. Brendan Schaub is so awesome compared to Brian Callen, and that's saying a lot. You know what I mean? I agree. I feel bad for Brian. That's the other thing, too. It's like, don't do this, dude. Just live in your house.
I wish he didn't suck so much. Yeah, I do feel bad, because it's like, I mean, he's like, what about a dance off and a sing off? And he did the chicken thing with the world's strongest man. So he's just like trying stupid ideas.
Yeah.
So you're already famous. Yeah. This is what people do when they're not famous. They're like, what do we need to do for likes? And, so and Brian's still doing that. He can't help himself. He's like, I saw somebody do a thing where like they got slapped by someone dressed as a cow. We should do that. Maybe David should dress up like a cow and Sean should hit him.
It just sucks, dude. Yeah. It's so bad. It's the worst. You know who would like die laughing watching this? Bobby Lee, dude.
Oh yeah, this Bobby Lee maybe is getting some satisfaction out of the even further decline of Callan.
It's just terrible. Okay, let's go back to some lighthearted stuff, dude. This one's posted by Creamy Shart. That's a fucking crazy name, dude. Creamy Shart.
Good name. Never heard it, never read it.
It's called All I See. And, so there's that, and there's that, which is not far off. Like, this is a good screen grab.
Yeah. I feel like that might be from the movie Gummo.
Gummo?
Yeah.
The Tekashi 6ix9ine song?
No, before that, Harmony Korine.
Oh, okay. Oh, Harmony Korine?
Yeah, is that how you say it?
Yeah.
Never been.
This one's called The Incident, posted by Chin Second Balcony. Great editing. Let's see this.
Again, I just had a picture of
This guy's the walking embodiment of skeptical hippo eyes, dude.
Well said.
Yeah. Just the way he looks on a off jump.
Who is that? Is that Legs?
I have no clue who that is. Can you guys tell us who this is?
Yeah, comment in the comments.
And all the comments help, by the way. Like last week, they told us about Ariel Hawani. There was like 80 comments about Ariel Hawani.
Yeah.
I already knew that, but I completely forgot, I guess, on the show.
Yeah, and I never read them. So.
Oh, okay.
I saw them, but then I didn't see them.
Post and go.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Sorry. All right.
Again, I just had a pinch of herbal breakfast, if you know what I mean. So I'm a little I'm trying to calibrate my own. I'm pretty sure, objectively speaking, this is a very unusual circumstance. So I'm looking at him. I'm like, wow, what the fuck are you talking about?
Wow, that could be for like any clip of that show and this show, probably. That guy's a hawk.
I don't know who that is, dude. But yeah.
Very funny.
Yeah. This one's called Brenda Sipping from His Straw, posted by Odd Club 4097. Warning, this did make me cackle.
Yeah. Dude's macchiato.
Dude's macchiato. The Starbucks in Bikini Bottom. Not worth it, but whatever. This one's called Amphetamine Papa, which you know how we feel about that here.
Yeah, a long time ago.
Don't count the times Papa touches Francis, posted by Exo Truck. I found this very fun. Great editing by the chefs. Let's see.
You know, like, I use that word and say what I'm because I don't think that's because is it fair to say like, but then that way he did. That's like, right? He landed a decent shot. I'm like Rose's trick, like the Rose's trick. Like, just because when you're ranked number one, it's different. How do you feel about these odds? I'm not sure. They have John. They have John. It might create I think it'd be like maybe
the interruption.
But it's like I think they have to give us like a after John. You not John out?
The ending is so funny.
Yeah.
You not John out?
It's like,
no, did you hear what he just said?
What?
Listen.
You not John out?
I wonder if Ngannou knows what Sizzler is. Has ever been a Sizzler? It's like a child's restaurant. Shav is so dumb, he's still doing the we're going to Sizzler thing is what his kid's excited about. Yeah. Right?
We're going Sizzler, daddy.
He wants like chicken nuggets and Fruit Loops together.
Oh, this is great. Anyways, that was a funny clip. Good work, Exo Truck. This one's posted by Haphazard. It's called Callan is enthralled by the intern's story while Papa can't stop interrupting. Another clip, I didn't watch it, I just read that title and I'm like, let's watch this live. Right. Where is it?
Wait, can you say that title one more time? I said it out. Sorry.
Callan is enthralled by the intern's story while Papa can't stop interrupting.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Really ready to go, dude.
All right, what do you got, Jen? Oh, Sanaz, how's the B-Day? You went to Club 39?
I went to Club 33. It was
Yeah, great start. You love it when it starts like that. You know, fucking funny. A quick thing was I got elected for jury duty, and this guy tried to represent himself, and there's like 12 jurors, right? But he kept being like, he got a chance to talk to the jurors, and he kept being like, juror number 39, and obviously there's no 39. Maybe there's maybe 17, and he kept doing that. I was like, oh, this guy's getting convicted.
Club 33 at Disney. So it's an elite club, Ryan.
I've heard. I was invited to a dinner there.
Okay, don't hold up, Bert. What happened?
I didn't go there.
We started at 1901, which is the secret club at California. And that's more of a lounge, very small. And when we went over to 33, we didn't have dinner reservations, but we just went into the lounge, and it was amazing.
It's nice.
Oh, it was so magical.
Is it like the Four Seasons at Disney? Nice.
Yeah, like when I tell you, I went, like you go to the bathroom, there's mouthwash, there's face wash, there's napkins. I took about 300 napkins, shoved them in my purse. They're at my house now.
How's the? But you didn't eat? Did you see?
We did eat. No, we did eat.
How's the food at the Club 33?
I thought it was great.
What'd you have? I'll tell you.
I had a melon.
Why are they both rubbing their face like this, dude?
Maybe they're trying to douche me. Maybe they found out on the show and they're making fun of me. Damn. Look at the smile on Cal's face. What? Look at the smile on Cal's face. He's loving it.
Yeah, it's not very Disney-like. Keep going.
Right. I had a red line gray short rib.
Jesus Christ.
Very good.
You're paying for it, though, huh?
You know what? The people that took us and my friend that got us in, it was my birthday present from him, so I didn't have to.
It's a nice little gift.
Yeah.
It's a member of the 33 Club?
The two people we met were, yeah.
I'm sure verse in there, right?
You know what was really weird? How diverse it was, because there's a set of rules of what you can and can't wear. Men can't wear sneakers, girls can't wear open-toed flip-flops.
I gotta come to Disney in a suit?
You have to wear a collared shirt as a man and like closed-toed nice
Respect for Disney. Brian's not getting it.
No, Brian, no.
I want to.
Well, guys, this was the weirdest part. I'm looking in the corner and I see these guys in these like ripped vests, denim vests.
And you saw a sign that said white zone?
No, I can't make this up. There was a Hell's Angels patch on one of them.
Damn.
And I'm like, we just talked about this. He's here sipping a tea. It was a tea at 1901.
You never seen that? It's a whole blog I have called Hell's Angels. They're just like us. Oh, Sanaz, how's the B-Day? You went to Club 39? And if you go to fly4club.com, it's spelled out 5, F-I-V-E, Club, C-L-O-W. Fly4.
What? C-L-O-W? What the fuck? That's even crazier thing to mess up. Is that editing?
I don't know.
Fly4club.com, it's spelled out 5, F-I-V-E, Club, C-L-O-W. 5-4 Club.
What did I ask you?
What the fuck? Oh man, that took me on a ride because now I'm super worried about his brain again.
I completely forgot the Disneyland story. That shit was blockbuster compared to that Club O. C-L-O-W.
Clo? What is C-L-O-W?
54clo.com, dude.
Oh, Clo? I don't know, dude. If I think about it too hard, I'm going to think.
Alright, so this one's another one posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's not an ad-lib, but, you know, something goes in those links, right? You know, N-words.
Yeah.
Yo, this N-word so fat, he cries Crisco, shit, N-word. You could deep fry a turkey with this N-word, tears, shit, N-word. Boom, Rollstead.
I love Boom Rollstead. Like, anything that she could do someone, it's a good punchline.
Sweaty. Very sweaty.
Yeah, I mean, Lucas, up to no good.
We reviewed his special on the Patreon.
Yeah, always. And if you want to see it, make sure you just put your arm out like this so you can see what happens.
See if there's titties on your arm. Everyone saw this clip. I thought this was going to go a lot heavier on Chang's, or however you say that, more vibrant on Chang's. Right. Posted by Otiromic. I still can't believe Trunk got shot.
Why is he saying Trunk is dead? She's like, I don't know. He's crazy.
Trunk.
I'm like, why is he saying Trunk is dead? She's like, I don't know. He's crazy.
Why don't they ever go, do you just say Trunk?
Yeah.
So he knows.
It is weird, huh?
Yeah. Or they're just like, it's a funny part of the show. People like that part.
People talking about the Secret Service not doing their job with Trump. The Special Service ain't doing their job with Papa, dude.
That's good. He really does need a special service. Like people that would fix the issues.
Yeah.
Watch what he does. Tell him when he does something wrong.
Maybe it's so jarring that you think he's trying to be sarcastic or like say it wrong on purpose. So you're just kind of like, and then he keeps talking. You're like, oh, he meant that, and then you just forget to, chastise him for it,
or they just feel bad.
That's true. Yeah. They feel bad. Anyways, Monday Bigowinski. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's friends in dark places. It looks like a reheat from the Church of What's Happening Now. I think that's the Church of What's Happening Now. Oh, let's see.
I'm sure he knows. I have a good buddy who's in the dark side of business, and he got pinched, and he was.
Yeah, it's Mark, but that's sort of a strange way of describing the dark side of business.
Yeah, isn't dark side bad?
Yeah, I think he's thinking of drug dealing. Right? This is the first time I never got something that you didn't get, so yeah. Don't beat yourself up too much, Pete.
Let's see.
Tell me, I go, we're talking about it, and he goes, I'm in for, let's say, $1 million. He goes, I got pinched, in for $1 million. I go, oh, not that big of a deal. He goes, so the government takes that, right? I have to pay them $1 million. But that stuff that I was responsible for, that means I can make $2 million. So I get paid that money back to these guys who I was pushing the ship for. So it's going to cost me $2 million. So I come up with something to get $2 million. It's like, damn. Live a crazy life, my man.
So that's why
you stressed.
Yeah. You know why? It is funny. Whoever clipped this up, who is it? Confidence Search 8648. That is, how they always said we have dark friends in dark places.
Yeah.
It would be funny if they were just referring to Mark the whole time.
Yeah, he's like every example.
Yeah.
Maybe.
And because they don't say that shit anymore, do they?
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, what's their connect now? Who does the thing? Who operates in the gray zone?
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess maybe that's why everything is failing now. You need that guy.
Yeah.
Who finds what's the gray area?
The dark web.
The gray zone. I don't know. The gray area. That's what I meant.
Alrighty, so I think this is the London announcement that he's going to be gone for a couple weeks. Posted by Haphazard. PSA. The kitchen will be quieter for a couple weeks. I doubt that, by the way. Yeah, it never stops.
London. All right. That's it, kids. Love you guys. We're out. Do we want to give them a heads up what we're doing? Sure. Also, since Brian's gone on vacation, we're going to be doing the best of from all the years. So we're like the best of Theo with Chris D'Elia, the best of Steve with Sasso. So it's going to be a mix of all through the years, our best guests to Brian gets back from vacation. So hope you guys enjoy those and gives you a little trip down memory lane. All right, guys, love you. Good luck, guy.
Well, their show's on break, but Drive Fast All Gas is.
Yeah, for sure.
That's 24/7.
It's funny how right when they're giving the truck away, they're leaving the country.
That's why I keep you pressing.
Yeah. This one I didn't watch. I just read the title again and just picked it.
Good titles this week.
It's posted by Confidence Surge 8648 called Tough Day at Thick Industries. Let's see here.
It's not complicated, Chip. It's not complicated. It's not complicated because that's what it is. What's complicated? 90%. What we said, over 90%. I brought this up because it's fucking close. Because there's a ton of people that get married. Clearly, they're the problem.
You think I brought it up? Dude, he's pissed at shit.
Yeah, man. He's gonna win an argument about a marriage. Sounds like.
Close. Because there's a ton of people that get married. Clearly, they're the problem. They get married, divorce, married, divorce, married, divorce. Fuck you, man. What are we doing? You think Michael Jordan was a good dad? You're fucking married. What else you got? Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Exactly, dude.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah. I mean, no notes.
That Michael Jordan thing was the beginning of another clip that made me laugh pretty hard.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah. I didn't finish that whole clip. I don't even read the comments. This one's posted by Worldly Cake 3871 called Papa Calls for Homeless Cats to Get More Creative. I'm gonna be honest here, Papa doesn't really fuck up the word creative. I want to see what you think.
Okay.
How's it a scam? I don't know. That's the new thing. Like, you know, I'm like, giveaway driver. Like, these things are scam. You gotta come up with something more creative than that.
That makes sense. No, I think you're right. It doesn't mess up the word creative.
Yeah.
But I mean, we've already gone over why it's possibly a scam on your show. What does 30x mean? And how does it that everyone is entered? But you get. I just looked at that one ad that made no sense, and I also looked at the wrong company.
Yeah. And then like purchase necessary.
Yeah. What is all that? It's a bit that is creative because it makes no sense.
Another thing is like he's got the defense of like Drake against the allegations that are lobbied against him. He's like, I'm too famous to go to jail for this. He's like, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, he's like not saying that it's not fake.
Yeah.
He's just saying, wow. I mean, everybody says everything's a scam, right?
Yeah.
Not that creative. What do you mean creative?
Yeah. Is it a scam or not, dude? This one just made me laugh. Posted by J. Dib Brahi 21. Ad steals content to the list. Straight copied from a viral video, no shame. A lot of people do this though too.
Sure.
But it's pretty funny just to see him roll on the floor. Are you ready?
Yeah.
So hot, guys. So hot.
It's so hot.
He actually burned himself.
Guys.
He's willing to risk it all for the fans. That's what's important.
See the difference between Brian Callen's social media content and Papa's. Dude, Papa's makes you laugh.
Yeah, it's corny and fun.
Yeah.
Brian's is cringe and weird.
Don't call my fucking champion corny, dude. All right, so these weren't working earlier. I'm glad to see that they are working now. This one's called When Brian Two Fams Callahan Went to UFCs. Ready?
Fuck, man, you ain't shit in comedy if you ain't at the UFC.
I can't attend UFC, and I love the UFC.
But you don't want to go.
I would go. It hurts my feelings.
Good seats? Sitting, we were right behind Joe Rogan and Michael Bisping.
The best seats are not there, but you want to be kind of in the first, like, not first row, but we're just above, so your eyesight.
Yeah, no, for
So you didn't have
Rogan's tickets? No, so he got me on the floor right behind the fighters.
Those are good seats, Bubba.
They were, I don't know. I don't know.
UFC, dude? It's fucking comedy, bro.
You got any thoughts?
Not really. I mean, it's funny that they keep saying they're bad seats.
All right, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Out of these three, right? Let's go to the camera here. Sure. Got this here, right? See that?
Yeah.
Nice. This here, right there. Yeah. And then we got him. Where's right here?
Yes.
Right, dude. He's a fashionable guy, dude. Mm-hmm. This is the best look, though. I like this, like, old French guy look. You know what I mean? That's great. He can go back to that. I'll be happy about it.
Yeah, this is not a bad look. I mean, the second one does look like he's working security at the UFC.
Oh, dude, great observation.
Like he's going to pat you down and check make sure you don't have a gun or whatever.
Like it's a rainy event and he's working security.
Yeah, exactly.
speaking of rain, shout out Rain Energy.
Oh, every day.
And I don't know, there's something about the way he's dressing now that it's just like too skater boyish.
Yeah, this is a little bit like I'm old, trying to be young kind of bit.
I like this.
Fine. Yeah, this is cool.
This is like a casual truck fan attire, you know?
I think this is old man that gets it look. And the third one is old man that's trying to be like cool or whatever.
Yeah.
Like he's trying to dress like, you know, I say he's trying to be like Taylor Lewin or whatever. This looks like very like, oh, I saw the way Taylor Lewin was dressing, and now I want to be busted with the boys too.
This is like I want to be in the money so bad. They never asked me.
This is secret. What does he say? Not super service. Special service. This is special service at the Illuminati costume. It looks like it says Days in Sports on the jacket.
Working security for Oscar de la Hoya. I like this the best though.
Yeah, no, I agree.
If you wore this every day, I would listen to the podcast, share it with my friends.
Yeah, fashion is very important.
Yeah, dude, when it comes to podcasting, are you kidding?
Yeah, I know, that's your main thing.
Yeah.
You've always been a fashion guy.
Dude, yeah. That's your takeaway? All right, so we're dying for another Brian Callen special, right?
That too, of course. Goes without saying.
We've already reviewed all of his specials on the Patreon. I think this is from one of them. I could be wrong, but why not just take a trip down memory lane? You know what I mean?
Let's do it, dude. We're here.
It's posted by Dink PT. It's called One of the Greats, one of the 250 who can do it. Let's watch it.
Whoever designed the giraffe is not the same person that designed the rhino. That's the kind of animal a bro like me who has no sense of fashion but hates to be vulnerable. That's the kind. You get bros like me, clay, and the power to create. You think we'd make an animal with a 9-foot neck, a 9-foot jugular vein? What? Do you know how easy that is to choke? It's such a liability. Fuck, no neck. How about that? No neck. Just head, body, and how thick can we go?
No, what are your thoughts so far?
You know what I mean? Should I even speak on it, dude? Like, I have no place here, you know?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because he's one of the greats. You're waiting. It's like really good start, right? And then you know it's gonna get better.
I think it's funny how he can't write comedy because all of his jokes involve this part, and then you can't really write down, you know?
That's fun. Thinking of seeing him writing out a joke is like doing this and like, how does he must have like voice to text. That's the only way he can do it.
I'm gonna start writing like that.
Yeah, you should.
Like, you know, like I hate my name Gerardo is a stupid name. I put a Sharpie in my butt.
I think you should try it.
I'll cut that part out. Let's see.
Just give it skin 7 inches thick. Bro, we'll paint it gunmetal gray. And give it gun slits for eyes. And the big eyes that get booked. I want a horn on the end of it. Fucking 2 horns. 2 horns. In case one breaks, you got backup, no escape. I'm talking about a horn, dude. I want a sky cock. I'm talking. I want the kind of horn you can blow into and launch 1,000 ships. It doesn't need a big brain. Don't give it a big brain. Give it a big brain and overthink shit. It hesitates. Give it a small brain, 6,000 pounds of bone and muscle, and a bit of brain the size of my fist. 2 gears. That's all it needs. 2 gears. 0 and fuck you!
This is the kind of thing where if I saw people laughing, it would make me angry. And I would be like, and I'd like, why do I care?
Why do I come to these shows? How many people go to a Brian Callen stand-up show? It's their last stand-up show they ever go to.
So many, probably. It's like, yeah, they're dragged or they go there by accident and they're just like, comedy sucks.
They laugh, they're like, why am I here?
Yeah, probably.
Damn, if that's one of you guys, dude, stick to your guns, daddy. Comedy's gay anyways. This one's called Papa's Mad this episode, posted by Minimum Sky 2305. Let's see here. Honestly, I don't really want to watch this whole thing. We can if you want to, because it's just boring. I think that's what he's trying to get across here, is that the episode was boring. Right. But it starts off hot.
Oh, okay.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
Good morning, United States. As in Vietnam, like Robbie Williams. Wrong.
That's so good.
Talking about they be done like Baba Booyah.
Wrong. He pointed out something that's important. We are not in Vietnam.
Yeah.
The United States.
Right? I think he said that because of the Trump thing.
Now more than ever.
Let's just watch that again and go to the next clip.
Good morning, United States. No, I was going to say Vietnam like Robin Williams. Wrong.
It's like he's going to throw up the whole time.
I wonder, man, is he like drinking a lot and he's hungover or something? I hope not.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, he is very busy. So I don't doubt that he's tired. I mean, I have way less shit going on than him, and I'm tired as fuck.
I'll say that. Maybe he cut back on the alcohol. Because, he's making fun of Chin.
Oh, that's right.
Or resentment that he can't drink like Chin drinks.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes. You got the best right. That's probably exactly what's going on. Unless he lost weight, it's almost impossible to lose weight if you're drinking.
Yeah. Let's watch the rest of this. Let me know if you want me to stop.
Tomorrow's never mad at him. Like the turtle. Frank Miller, our boys fighting Red Maverick. Yeah, not terrible.
Not terrible.
A brother fighting, or is it his younger brother? I think it's his younger, but he's just way bigger. Giant.
Savage.
Are you guys gonna watch? Of course. What? Can you watch these?
Yeah. The whole show is just like 5 guys doing this. Yeah. Yeah. Who's it?
Oh, click on that one.
Ryan's fighting Maverick. Oh, yeah, one of our good
first. Down the other.
Yeah, go down on the link down there. Yeah.
He's on Too Busty to Hide.
Yeah, they're on Reddit. Oh, how's my phone work? Is that an app?
Like a condom fish. Does it give the rest of the card?
Oh, the pizza's here. Pizza's here. Remember that guy just walked in the scene like, it was such but then ended up being the guest friend. So unprofessional.
Keep going down. There we go. Amanda Serrano, okay. Sounds good. What else you got, Jim? It's already like 51%, right? For regular, just here's a problem. See, so those are skewed, so you gotta be careful with that. So
it is weird when you zoom in on it.
I think he's just got giant hands. I really think that's the bit. It's not even really. It looks weird because he's got these fucking gigantic hands.
Sausage fingers, dude. Yeah. So you see what I mean, though? It's just like the episode was boring, as he was trying to say. Yeah. Great editing, though. Shout out to Minnow Sky, dude. This one's posted by Chin's Second Balcony. It's called "No One Is Safe from the Long Shadow of Papa's Shade." Let's see here. And this might be the Michael Jordan one. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'll cut the crap.
You think Michael Jordan was a good dad? For one fucking second, you think Michael Jordan was an awesome dad? You think he was around all the time? With that kid? Imagine that your dad, that fucking killer mentality. The dude won't let you win in fucking horse. You think he was this awesome dad? Now the kids don't know any different from their perspective. Yeah, man, he always bought us things and did us this. But for dad that's present all the time, you can't be Michael Jordan. It's impossible. It's impossible.
It's so fun. Michael Jordan is catching strays for no reason at all.
Yeah. Like Andrew Schultz had a great life, dude.
And Michael Jordan is his father. Yeah, that's true.
That's funny, like POV of Michael Jordan's kids listening to their favorite shop show, and he's just like, "Shop gets it, bro."
Yeah, they're relating. Sorry, they're like, finally, someone speaking for me. My childhood was rough.
Marcus Jordan is just like, shot. Big fan, bro.
Yeah, when he meets him, he's like, I just want to say, man, like, you really did that shit. Thank you.
I wasn't sure if it was you when I seen it. I thought you were Carmelo Anthony.
A lot of people were saying that you blockbuster, but really you did.
My dad blockbuster, really.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, you were a good dad. You coached T-ball. You think my dad ever? You think my dad coached T-ball? You think my dad had a cubby at the field?
I wish my dad had a cubby.
I wish my dad canceled the NBA Finals to coach me.
Oh, man. All right. Well, this one's posted by Your Nudge. You're nudging me?
Okay, classic.
Another awesome truck mod. Shout out to Something Snipes for the original. As you can see,
yeah, the Calvin.
The peeing in the sink too, with the nuts.
Man, damn. I saw one thing and you saw one thing.
Yeah,
teamwork. There we go.
Yeah, one of us is gay for sure. I know that's all about
China.
It just doesn't make sense. Oh, I get it now.
Oh, you didn't get either one.
I thought that was.
This is my episode, Katie. Cootie doesn't get it. Cootie missed it. Fuck you. Back on top. That's a competition. I said, fuck you. I did that. I get carried away. I need a handler, right?
Look at that. That's hilarious, dude. Yeah, I didn't get the mangina thing because he did. I was like, are these real truck nuts? Those are saggy nuts.
Man,
no, it makes sense. I am turning into Brennan this episode.
Yeah, I know. You fucked up, man.
Wait, so there's 3 Brandon?
Brandon. Never go full Cootie.
All right, so this is my favorite one from the week, dude. I love this guy, Gil Guitars. Whatever he's doing, dude, he's
making some good dishes.
It's gonna continue to get better by Gil Guitars, dude. Hell yeah.
I sweat myself too thin. I can't do it. But notice, since I stopped doing all that stuff, how much better are the shows? There's a shop show. How much better is this? So it's going to continue to get better. Oh, really, dude?
He sounds like high school.
Wow. Be cool, Bill Guitar. Jesus.
It's so good, dude.
It's going to continue to get better. Oh, really, dude? You guys go watch? Of course. Jay, watch these 8 rounds. Yeah. Really, dude? No, click on that one other fight so you can see. The first link there. Oh, down. Yeah, there you go. Really, dude? What in the fuck are we doing? Just look up there. No bad long night. Oh, tell us what to do. Yeah. Work, fool. Work. You game? Get a game meeting? No. Okay. To that Trump rally? What's up, Doug? Really, dude? Yeah, we going there?
Yeah. I like to call him shit gay stuff.
I mean, it's just music after that.
I vibe off this guy's music too. I remember this from last week. He's got some good directorial choices.
Yeah. Dude, like we watch a lot of stuff about Shop. Some would say too much, but honestly, just 10 minutes.
Yeah, some would say not enough.
Yeah. A lot of people are actually saying not enough.
Both ways.
Yeah, special service. But, dude, if Gil Guitars made a video about me, dude, I would be devastated watching that, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you'd get lit up. You like jumping.
Oh, really, dude?
Good.
Use that for a video about cooties.
Oh, all right. Well,
I'm just kidding. No, it's terrifying, and hopefully it doesn't get gadoosh because of the copyright stuff. But it didn't happen last week, so. This one's posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called All Right Kids. Let's see here.
Yeah, but you see Biden's team now, right? It took away the whole narrative of Biden, being senile and having, basically dreads and just not being able to remember.
Dreads?
In House of Dragons, they do another movie, but you see a baby, it's like a real baby. What parents gave up their child? On House of Dragons, triggers a lot of times.
Dude, his podcast should just be him talking about a show.
Yeah, riffing on
content, watch Apple TV. Yeah. And then just turn on the camera, dude, and rip him a new one. Because that's the funniest shit I've ever seen when Shop talks about TV.
Well, the Dragons one makes me laugh because he says, what parents? But it makes me think that he thinks that dragons are real.
Yeah.
He's the baby, right?
Yeah.
That's what I just want to make sure I'm not completely ridiculous. I get the joke.
When it comes to reviewers, I want them to be immersed in the reality. And I think that's so easy for Shop.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
Like, he probably asked a friend, like, what year were dragons around? Was that like the 1900s?
And they thought he was kidding, so they gave a real answer, and he didn't get it, and he thinks that's when dragons were made.
And he answers like, I heard that. You're right. I heard that.
He's just got a very dry sense of humor. That's what you think.
Let's see.
House of Dragons.
He's the baby.
Olsen twins. You're joking, man. It's like, come on, guys. Oh, that was the. You know what I'm talking about, Nick? In American Sniper, when they used the fake baby.
I have actually never seen it.
Oh, you're a communist. Like, yes, I'm bad. Trump 2024. She wrote girls. No, she wanted granted too. Oh, no, it's worse. This is in Texas, mind you. She's lucky she didn't get shot. I bet her PR team was like,
Jesus Christ, dude.
Whoa, he's fired. He really, that's something that I do respect that a little bit. Not that specific joke, but he'll say anything.
Yeah.
And there's no filter, really. An eeny facet. Honestly, when Nick had to say American Slavery, he said, oh, you're a communist, that's kind of funny. I'll give him credit.
I'm telling you, he's killing right now.
Yeah, he's good. Let him cook.
Let him cook. But again, he was talking about American Sniper, dude. He needs to just review movies and TV. That's it.
The problem is that the filter being off, sometimes it can be kind of funny like that, and then other times it's like, what the fuck, dude? You're not going to go to a restaurant because there's black people?
Maybe don't say everything.
The rehab would go with you. Come out as trained.
Watching it or whatever that was.
Jim, what's your number one song?
More Hearts Than Mine.
Here.
Well, was it on Patreon? Or we'll have to cut it out.
Cut it out. Let me see. 150. Okay, stop it.
Yeah.
Gordon Ryan and Tony Hinchcliffe next Saturday. That's the 27th in London. All right, kids, drivefastallgas.com. Love you.
Any thoughts?
That was good.
Yeah.
Just cooking a little bit.
We're going to take a trip down memory lane here, back to the Tulsi Gabbard episode of T-Fat K. Hey, Mark Lewinsky posted this one. Papa Nostradamus. Let's see here.
This might be a hot take. We have to edit this, let me know. But, like, back in the day when a president, like, if Trump was in the 60s, like JFK was, they figured out a way to get rid of him. Like, JFK didn't see it, dude. We're out of here.
Before we get to the chunk of this, what do you think? I'm anti this outfit.
Oh, yeah.
He looks like a weirdo.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like a racing video game or something.
He looks like an IRL streamer right here, dude. You know?
Yeah, I went IRL streamer is like, what does that mean?
Do you know those guys that go out to like parties with the security guards and they go like, fuck you?
Oh, like I show speed?
Yeah, like
yeah, okay, yes. Jack Dorsey.
Excuse me, this will figure out it. You're out of here. I can't believe with Trump, as much as there's never been a more hated candidate. There's never been a more hated president from the Democrats than Trump. How there hasn't been some sort of
that we know of, bro.
Easy. You know what I'm saying, though?
No, it's.
I'm gonna sit.
I will. Here's no.
The passionation.
He can't control himself.
Yeah.
There is no filter.
Call it. Brendan needs a handler. Do I?
He doesn't. Oh, really, dude? Yeah, dude called it. He did call it.
Yeah.
You know? Any other thoughts on that one?
No, I mean, we'll see what he predicts next, you know?
That's all the Bible we have for this week, so we're going to leave you with a little, another bit of BCEO catnip posted by Mr. Eisenman. You know, just leave it off a little bit of
I make good stuff. I don't need to.
I'll tell you much of my list in town. So I have a weird look at helping me.
Does that mean she goes all the time?
Like a shredded. Ridiculous. Yeah.
Keto, bitch.
We're back. Dude, so good.
I mean, they're the two greatest guys.
Yeah, they do our show way better than we can do.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even need the chair. How do they do it?
I don't even know. We got the chairs and we still got suck.
Yeah, dude. I mean, hats off.
Hats off.
And hats off to you. Join us next week.
Hey, it's Bob Dylan. Good morning, Vietnam. I think that cooling guy touches his being too much. He's always on the grind. It's your ride. Hear that guitar. I'll tell you what, you guys need more Bob Dylan on your show. All right?
Welcome back to 10 Minutes to Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, Instagram, Twitter, all of that good stuff. On the Patreon, we just watched the movie Walden. We normally do stand-up reviews, but Gerardo found this movie about a stenographer that kills people that, I mean, kind of sells itself, Danny.
You just sold it to me.
And we reviewed it, and I thought it was funny, and the Patreon people best way, so join the Patreon if you want to see that. Do you have any shows to plug?
July 18th at Ontario Improv.
Boom. Hawk. All right, and that's not why they're here, though. No, that is not why they're here. You guys are here, and gals are here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop. I'm doing a little bit of Joe Biden.
That was Joe Biden right there.
My vice president, Trump. But anyways, they're not here. They're watching the president of Ukraine, Vladimir Putin. That's just an intellectual wicker. You're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop, so start the timer. Play the jingling.
I hope they get the reference. So this is the first one. We got, dude, look at all those tabs. That's so many tabs.
Whoa, dude, that is a lot. Yeah.
A lot of them are picture posts, though, much like this one posted by OK Possibility 5403. It's a cracked article knocking shop. It says it's always funny. It's always sunny fans. Cast the world's worst comedy podcaster stealing the show's jokes.
Oh, wow, so an old thing, right? Brennan Shaw took credit for, the hot dogs.
Yeah.
See, I do remember some stuff. Okay, that makes me feel good.
We're seeing growth right now, Danny. I wonder if they referenced us at all. The guy with big, small teeth and a Sharpie in his rectum made comments on this. Anyways, let's go to the next one. This is going to be posted by Toronto Rapture. Has Papa got AIDS? I mean,
I saw this one.
Look at that face, dude. It is incredible how far he's gone down this.
The face is real lighter than the rest of the body.
And then that picture is so bad, dude. Like,
that looks like Dallas Buyers Club.
Yeah.
Dallas.
Manny McConaughey. Manny McConaughey, dude. Yeah, this is for the truck giveaway, right?
Giving away the truck to people, a lucky fan who bought some merch.
Yeah. A lot of discourse about the truck giveaways this week.
Yeah, they're all saying it's fake, right?
Yeah. I mean, I love Reddit, but I would hate for it to be about me. Because, goddamn, they just try to poke holes in anything.
They really do. I mean, we even got a voicemail on our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, about something about, like, because he got a text message, he's not really coaching T-ball or something.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm happy to look into it, but it seems like a small detail. But,
well, you know what they say about our show, dude?
You bring that stuff, you might beat the wall.
The lies meet the wall.
Yeah.
This one's posted by R4LS751. It's called Beast of a Work Ethic Papa. Papa copied and pasted the privacy policy from Gas Monkey Garage. So, payment and billing options, for example, we process your credit card number and zip code when you buy Gas Monkey merchandise and apparel. Oh my god, no way, dude.
It really is the team sometimes. Like, who is he hiring?
Oh my god.
How do you fuck this up?
That is crazy. No, I mean, let's be honest. You don't expect anyone to read the fine print, right, dude?
No, but that's, come on, man.
Yeah, it's copy-paste to do. That's insane. Any thoughts?
I don't know. I mean, it is tricky hiring companies to do your marketing and internet stuff. Sometimes they send you back shit, and you're like, what the fuck is this? I paid you all this money. So maybe that's what he did, but you read what they give you to make sure it has.
Yeah.
I think Bob is going to have another moment where he's like, you know what? Thank you. But I should have read what you sent me before I allowed you to post on my behalf. He's like, oh, good. Another company's name is on my site. Good. Yeah.
Good. I do have a story about that where I had somebody. I don't like outsourcing stuff for the shows and whatnot. When I was doing my old podcast, I was like, fuck it, I'll just have somebody draw me a profile art, right? And so I wanted 3 things. So I told him the 3 things, and I paid him whatever he asked for. That it'll be done in a week. And I was like, cool. He got it done in like 2 days, but the 3rd thing wasn't done yet. And I paid for all 3. And then like months later, right, I finally hit him. I was like, hey man, do you think I could ever get that thing? Because, you know, hey, it's on me, right? The whole Baba thing, sure. And he's like, sure. So what that was supposed to be was a man riding a scorpion. And the first thing was the scorpion. The second thing was a YouTube banner with the scorpion in color gradient, right? And then the 3rd thing was supposed to be the man riding the scorpion, which wasn't originally my idea. But he told me, like, I could also put a man on the scorpion. And I was like, oh, dude, that sounds awesome. Like, yeah, I'll pay for that too. Sure. And when he sent it to me, dude, it was the worst. Like, it was just like, no, like his hands were like claws, or it was just bad. Like the guy riding the scorpion was just like, wasn't smiling or anything. And it was on me. That was my fault.
The guy riding the scorpion had scorpion hands.
He didn't literally, but it's I'm trying to paint a picture.
It's like it's a stick figure with a big D on the scorpion. Like, what the fuck? I didn't ask for that.
It's a scorpion riding a man.
A flip shot made it. You hired shot.
But I saw that and I was like, good on me, Papa. All right, so this is something I texted you immediately about when I saw it. Ready for the 1,000 or 250 to pretend their father figure is funny comedian. Posted by Dana White's mom. We will hear from months about how Joseph Rogan killed and how much of an assassin he still is. Grown men in love with a little man because of his fame and gross.
When I heard about this, when he texted me about it, well, first of all, thank you. Thank him. He texted me and I thought, well, cat's out of the bag. There's going to be fire, sandwich. One of the 250 that can do it. We watched all of Joe Rogan's specials. We needed more.
Yes.
For the Patreon. We have another one that's coming. Who knows what we'll do with it? We won't reveal it now. We will. Live.
I was thinking about the logistics of actually reviewing the live.
Yeah.
I think we can do it live, but we can't broadcast it live.
Oh, okay.
Even if it's behind a paywall.
Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah. We'll figure it out. I mean, we'll watch it.
Yeah.
Sure. I'm excited, man. I mean, I didn't know what his stand-up was really like until we watched all of them. And I'm not going to say this on Patreon.
Yeah.
But he says a pretty well.
Yeah. Maybe we could, like, get live on YouTube. Can we just have the audio and no video? Would that be doable?
You realize you're talking to someone who knows
nothing.
Well,
I'm presenting them a question.
Yeah, for the people that may know something. Yeah, the cats out there, the chefs, they know this stuff. Some of them are really good at their shit.
I'm sorry for asking you to work overtime, but we need your input, dude. Is there a possibility we can live broadcast this on YouTube with just audio or with just video with no audio? Something where we can have you guys watch along with us.
We rarely ask you for stuff. Like, all we've asked you to do is subscribe to our Patreon, watch our YouTube, like, and subscribe
Discord,
to
Instagram, Twitter.
But we ask you again now.
Yes.
Tell us how to do stuff.
Yes. So I'm stoked. Either way, we're reviewing it. ASAP, dude. Because if there's nothing we like more than a Brian Callen special, it's just for man hands. Okay, so this is posted by Haphazard. It's called "He Never Puts His Hand on His Chest." Finally, some good old classic chins, dude. One of our guys.
Yeah, brilliant. He was also he was like 17 when he did that interview.
Yeah.
So it's like, oh, you know what's cool? You know what's really cool? You can show a video of me at 17 and I'm not gay.
I don't know, bro.
You know what?
I think they're talking about sketch.
Oh. I've already forgotten. We just watched the sketch video, not but 15 minutes ago. That's a crazy thing to say, though.
I mean, it's funny, but Chop is not known for being funny.
Yeah. Can we watch that one more? Time?
Yeah. We're breaking right now, dude.
Yeah, brilliant. He was like 17 when he did that interview.
Yeah.
So it's like,
maybe this is.
Oh, you know what's cool? You know what's really cool? You can show a video of me at 17 and I'm not gay.
I don't know, bro.
You know when I was 17? You know, as a 17 to now, I've never done this. I bet you did, right? When you're 17, you say this too. I know I'm 6'4", 200.
How did I not see that coming either, man? I'm gonna go to the doctor and get my head checked. The title of the thing is that he's never put his hand to his chest, and they just said the things you know. Fuck.
Go fast, don't die, dude.
That is so funny. This is the thing. Bob just says stupid, randomly homophobic things, and then he pays for it. This is a lesson to all of us out here, right? We think we're being hawks, we think we're being cool. We do a gay joke, and then we will be just like that. Like the fucking shits who keep us accountable for our actions, what we say.
Yes, sir. Let's see.
Done this? I bet you did, right? When you're 255. I know I'm 255 pounds. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings, man. It always has. It always has.
Like soft, just soft. To steal the line from that guy that used to rate rappers, soft as baby thighs. Ghostface Killer. Shout out. Never heard of it.
At least. God bless you, man. I wish I could. I have double hands.
It hurts my feelings. Oh, dude. Both. Squeezing his boobs. He probably has this, too.
Never done this? I bet you did, right? I'm too sensitive. So, because
it gets worse. The hole always gets deeper for sure.
Oh, shit. I look like this, you guys think it's okay and doesn't bother me? Yes, it really hurts my feelings. So this is where... Hey, guys, what's with the Trash Tuesday beef? When are we going to settle the Trash Tuesday beef? It's settled as far as, Did you try?
I told you, Clay. I'm a gay southern man.
Well, bless your heart, Andrew Schultz. I do declare I did not ask her to walk to my truck.
Because I'm interested in men.
I am a masculine man. I am never touched a dick.
I need another masculine man to do the things she accused me of. Asking for.
I hereby declare I am not gay.
To walk? I've never done this. I bet you did, right? When you're any letter into your truck. No, it doesn't make sense. No. Deuces. Macchiato.
Deuces Macchiato.
What are your thoughts on this, dude?
Well, the editing is great. At the end of the Deuces Macchiato, the little JPEG there.
Yeah.
Good job.
There's more of that coming, too.
Oh, wow.
I like that as a tag now, the Deuces Macchiato at the end.
Yeah, some of the things are insanely funny, and you forget them because there's so many things, but Deuces Macchiato is pretty good.
Heard it both ways, Brendan. This one's posted by Sky 2305. It's called The Hour. We're gonna go pop you with 23 minutes B. All right, let's see.
Funerals, like even at the funeral, the family's like, "Oh, we can share some stories about him." Yeah. And then all the boys were all together. I was like, like, yeah, you do it. You go last. I'm like, I don't want to do it. And then also the brother went up and crushed. He had like intimate feelings. Super sad. Crushed.
I mean, you expect this from Papa, no matter what, whatever he's talking about, anything, he's going to say something like that.
The brother want to be crushed. Dad, but also, he spilled the beans on these motherfuckers.
Fucking man, you follow that?
Yeah. I don't need another L on my fucking resume. I'm not going out at a funeral. All your specials and then that. Yeah, that. Like, just play Gringo Pop. Like, it's Gringo funeral. We're already sad. Hey, man, you did it. Okay. No. Not everybody even has the balls to put out an hour of material. That's right? I can joke about it. But,
fucking Eric doesn't even know how long it is. Great friend, Eric.
He saw the first joke, he's like, Bob,
I'm assuming he's like, I guess it's probably going to last for an hour or so.
That motherfucker just goes. But the, 23 minutes with him. Oh, okay. Was it an hour? No. Wow.
He doesn't do.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. They could sit through the 23 minutes. And 8 of it is fucking music? And 8 of it is music.
He's roasting himself.
Wait, 8 of it is music? Does he think his comedy is like sing-songy?
He's doing a little bit like we do, when people joke about something we do and we exaggerate, He's at the beginning where it's like, Big Boy Squad. And people get douched him for how long that was and ridiculous. And he's like, and the song was, he's learning a little bit. Yeah. But he's going to regress soon.
Yeah.
He always like understands for a moment and back down to complete, almost as if he never understood at all.
I mean, I don't even know what you're talking about because every episode's 10 minutes, so. Let's see. That thing was a hustle, baby. Even the first 5 minutes is intro, you came out like a black wedding, like, whoa! An electric slide. Slide to the left. No, but yeah, it was an interesting wedding. I had a really good time. Okay, so I thought it was a funeral, like a wedding.
Yeah, that's confusing.
Yeah. Well, Papa's changing, right?
Yes. Yeah, we'll see if it stays up with the other.
Yeah. Well, this is a reheat, but still I thought very funny and willing to watch. Again, we've definitely seen this like 30 times. But it's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called Fuck It. I'll reheat maybe the most unbelievable lie Brendan never told. All of a sudden, he was also MOL $3.TED'd by a guy with Downs.
I was 9. I got molested by a guy with Down syndrome. Don't laugh, Brandon. I'm not laughing. Dude, I got molested. I got molested. I said, what's a division? No, I'm telling you, it's a Division I at University of Colorado. He was like,
he's trying to say he got beat. I vaguely remember. I don't even remember this, but he got beat by someone with Down syndrome.
That's not Josh Wolf, right? Who's this?
I think that is Josh Wolf.
Okay, then yeah, I remember this. Yeah. Like, dude, come on. And then even Brian Callen's trying to be like, that was Bobby Lee.
And the shoes are crazy.
Yeah, oh, dude, thank you for pointing out the obvious, dude. Look at that, dude. What is him and cheetah print, dude?
He loves it. You can't get it.
He'll never catch me with cheetah print. I'll tell you that right now.
A lot of his shoes look like candy that you'd eat as a child.
That's great.
Same color scheme.
Well, speaking of Bobby Lee, we got this posted by Guild Guitars called Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. I would eat his shoes any day of the week.
Yeah, they look at him. I'll have the shop shoes for my son and my daughter.
And can you also put a pint of vodka in there, please?
So you can only have,
drink out of my shoes.
You can only have one shop shoe, okay? You have to eat your dinner first.
Oh, man. Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk a lot. Bobby's one of my closest friends, man. Oh, really, dude? So real quick, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, we hug and talk like weekly or even monthly. If I saw him in the store, we're always cool. But it's not like if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before him. So there's no falling out. We were never that close. As a friend, like I'm like I said, me and Bobby were never that close. Me and my relationship is whatever. Yeah. But I hope you and him are friends.
of sounded like that guy that you put me onto, Mac DeMarco.
Oh, yeah.
I love that shit.
Yeah, I hope that didn't get cut out on the public episode because it might be a popular song because I liked it when I first saw it.
Yeah, I'm like, download that.
Well, basically, if you missed that part, it's just Brendan Lee. I said Brendan Lee.
Yeah.
Brendan shot line about being Bob Lee's friend again.
Yeah, which is a classic now.
Classic. Well, at least Papa is being honest. Posted by, what is that name? Jirik? I feel like it's a slur. Like a Reddit slur.
Hopefully not, but it does look like something that if we put it in the YouTube title, it'll get demoted.
It's at least Papa is being honest, painted narrative. Win this truck before I have the chance to flip it. Support it.
Good.
This week only, any merch gets you 30x entries. Plus, we just dropped some fire ass bundles. DriveFastAllGas.com.
They keep fucking up. They can't stop fucking up.
Hashtag forward, hashtag F150, hashtag giveaway, hashtag truck.
I don't really understand the entries thing. Because I saw that on the website. It's like some gets you 30x, 100x.
Yeah.
Does that mean they put your name in 30 times if you buy it?
It doesn't make sense.
No.
That makes no sense.
It seems like math that's like, needlessly hard on them.
Yeah.
Like they got to figure that out. Why?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem real.
Doesn't. It's like, if I buy one shirt, why don't you just buy it one time, not 90 times?
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyways, to each their own, dude.
But they're marketing geniuses.
They know a lot more than we do. I'll tell you that right now. This one's posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000.
Isn't that
it's Sean McCorkle, which makes sense with all this typing.
Sean. Yeah, he's a writer.
Yeah. It's called Remember That Time. You can go check out the subtitle because that's. Should we read it or no?
I don't think we should read the whole thing. Yeah. You can read it. Yeah.
Let's see this clip though.
I wouldn't do any bear knuckle. They offered me free beer
knuckle. It does feel like you're fighting bears, like the way he says it. You know, it's the same word.
Like beer knuckle? But I don't know if I want to do that.
Dare knuckle.
That's how I got the gig. I was like, I won't do that. They offer you millions to come out and then you turn down that. Not having fat kids, man. Goddamn bear knuckle. If they give me the right matchup, give me like a Cyril Gahn bear knuckle. Yeah, the guy can't wrestle jiu-jitsu. They sign me up, but they're not doing that. That's not this. Yeah, that's a tough. Don't do that one. He's got these nips.
So, decent nips is hilarious. I'm assuming Sean McCorkle's just going off on Shop here. Yeah, so he's talking about it's crazy how that fight was close to happening, but Shop backed out basically of the Cyril Gahn fight. So
I didn't see this post because I haven't been on Reddit recently. I guess those 5 days ago I wasn't on, but I'm assuming what he's doing is just poking holes in all of the ridiculous parts of the thing, and he would know more because he did MMA.
Yeah. Yeah, he's one of the
kids, man.
Yeah. Okay, so sorry. This is sad. I saw this week on Ching's. Yeah. It's posted by Toxoplasmosis and posted today, never too late.
I think you sent me.
Yeah. Brian Callen, come to see Brian Callen. Yikes.
Really bad, but that's what they do. They do fucking bad shtick like that.
Yeah.
Or at least Brian does.
Yeah.
You can't really sink lower than Brian, I don't think.
Yeah. If you woke up as a different person, who would you want to be?
You mean over Brian or Shop?
I mean, I was trying to fool you. I was saying one of those.
Good.
Okay, yeah.
Over Brian, yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to be Brian.
Scoob, you're just stupid.
Yeah.
Brian, God knows what he is.
Well, let's take a little break for our sponsors here. Just post that Papi Chocho. Actual video of me in this heat.
Just made a post.
Yeah, we're sponsored by homeless cats everywhere, dude.
They're always relaxed, you know.
Yeah. Support homeless cats whenever you see them in the wild. Take videos of them and give them catnip. This is called Someone Check the Pulse of This Podcast, Please. Posted by Mark Wigsky. Alright. The beginning is fucking hilarious. That's all I saw and I stopped watching.
It looks like he's about to drink Pepto-Bismol.
Propaganda from CNN. It's like, all
on the pod. You do that before you start.
What does Pepto-Bismol do?
It's for your stomach. It's like if you just ate some taquitos. You know, your stomach's fucked with you, so you take Pepto-Bismol, you get diarrhea.
Oh, okay. So he's chugging that bitch.
And they bought into it. It's like, all right, that's fine.
It's almost like that's not how you do it, but
It's right.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's your own bottle, I guess. Of course he's doing that. What a ridiculous thing. You've never had Pepto?
I've had it when I was a kid.
I think it tastes good.
Yeah, it is great.
It's like kind of like bubble gum in a way. Yeah. A weird medicine bubble gum. I like it, dude. I fucking like the way it tastes.
I mean, I'm down to go take some right now, dude.
I wish I had it for you.
Let's see.
Williams not only won a gold at the X Games, but he's having a baby boy.
I know.
I didn't even know she was pregnant.
She's like, everything looks great. She looks fantastic. You know, not that you don't look great, but she's
drinking so much Pepto-Bismol. I get to win for seconds right now, dude.
Drink the whole bottle.
How much of it are you supposed to drink?
I don't know. I think sometimes it comes with a little like plastic thing that you can pour into.
Yeah.
Or maybe you can use the. I think I've used the cap before.
Yeah.
That might be a pop move. But yeah, I think probably one or two maybe.
All right. That'd be funny. He puts the Pepto-Bismol away. He gets me relax. He just
drinks that.
Drinks fucking laxative.
You can take the pill form too. They said Pepto pills. I don't know if they still got that.
But you don't get the taste. You know what I mean?
You still get the taste. They're chewable.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're delicious. I'm addicted to Pepto-Bismol. I'm like fucking row nicotine. Pepto is my shit.
They're chewable. They're delicious.
Makes your brain smarter, dude.
Maybe he's laying off the kratom with Pepto.
No one should take kratom.
Yeah.
Stop taking that shit.
very, very thin.
Very thin, beautiful complexion. Just
I told her, thank God she's pregnant. I was about to hate her for being fat.
You know, he's probably hoping it was a boy too, right?
They all were like,
Nobody laughed, and they were like, okay. All right, Grandpa. That was like an old man ignore move. All right, we ignored that. And on with the show.
Ignore Grandpa. He just had 3 bottles of Pepto. You know how he gets.
Yeah.
Boys are easier.
That is true. That is true.
What else you got?
Rough.
Dude, that's great. Dead air equals what else you got?
Yeah, I mean, it's a perfect way to transition.
Yeah. I'm going to start having dead air on Raccoon Community so I can possibly get you to say what else you got.
Oh, man. I wonder if I've ever said that. If I say no, then there's a clip that comes up where it's like,
I've never done that.
Yeah, I'm doing the thing too, yeah.
Today's a tough one, Brian. Brian said to you that I'm
It's a
sick.
busy weekend.
I'm fine, though. I just don't feel good. My what? You seem tired.
My energy?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I'm sick.
I got low energy?
Hell yeah.
Do I have low energy?
It's picking up. I mean, it's fine.
Blame the team. This is a great way of blaming the team.
Yeah.
Notice it's going down.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Is it me? Is it me?
Yeah. And on the chest and everything, dude.
Yeah.
Why?
What happened now?
No, I'm saying I realized my energy was low.
Damn. Yeah. Your energy is low, Brian.
Yeah, Brian. You gotta check out the thighs. Hit him with a slow motion, Brian. Okay, so this one's a little bit gadooshable. I watched this one because with the title like Normal Family Stories, you know they're not normal, right? But I related to this a lot. And maybe I'm gadoosh myself, but we'll see what happens. Push my chin, second balcony. Let's see.
But then Bosty, he looks like he's been in concentration camp. Like, I can see your ribs and your spine.
Really?
Pools are so dangerous for kids. I think they're
The editor put that at the beginning, and it has nothing to do with this part.
Concentration
camp.
One way kids die in America.
And it's quiet. You should know when a child's in one room, it's quiet.
Check this out. Like, my back's to the pool, and she's facing me.
Did you get nervous right
She takes off, and I was like, God damn, I'm in the pool that bad. It's not that hot out, and I can't see what's going on. Bossy's under the water, but he's kicking. He's going like this. He decided not to put his floaties on.
And then it plays. Right into the Danger
The shop was like, shut the fuck up. And you see him silence Brian. I'm talking about my son drowning. Shut up.
But watch this little nugget at the end, dude. Joe Rogan is literally 5 foot freaking.
Oh, man. Be cool, guys.
But yeah, when I was a kid, my brother almost drowned. That's why.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So now you feel like shit, don't you? Make fun of shop.
You're right, dude. You know what, though? That's not me.
I'm happy your brother almost drowned.
It's my bad, dude. Your brother almost died in a pool?
Yeah.
But, like, I should have known.
You know what? I might cut this part out, but when it happened, I thought to myself, good. All right, this one's posted by one of our guys, Haphazard. Now they're going to fly the winner out and train them how to drive the truck. First time it's been mentioned. Have you seen this?
No.
I know this was in our Discord, that's why.
Oh, I missed it.
So just reading that title, what else should be done, do you think, without hearing what he's going to say?
Like, announce when it's going to be, the winner's going to be.
Oh, like, they get to fly out, meet them, all this stuff. That's a lot for somebody to win. I feel like they should be like a guest on TFK.
Oh, right, yeah.
They win an internship. You know, they get the chance to get blamed for something. That'd be awesome.
Right. They're the new George.
Yeah. Dude, they should do like a thick boy experience where you like stand in the shoes of Mark and like you're the right hand man for not like years, but like let's say a month, and then terrible drama goes down and you go on all the podcast circuit. You know what I mean?
That could be a good trope in show business. The TFK experience. You do all of those things that an unpaid intern does.
Yeah.
At their studio.
And then you, at the end of the day, you guys are not friends anymore, and you know a whole bunch of drama starts, dude.
What this is really? Now you just said it, and now I realize this. This is really a reality show. That's what it is. Like Hollywood, call Brendan Schaub, get this to be a reality show, because right now, like I don't even want them to do this because I think it would steal thunder away. Right now, what we have is Cats self-producing a show, right? And Hollywood could come in and do it for them. Worse, probably. It'll be a reality show. But it's definitely all the things you need for a good reality show are there. A famous person who's a moron, his family, crazy people that are in his life, scams, fucking lying, intrigue and all that shit. Flipping, like, he flips his truck. This is a reality show that's not been shown.
A lot of crying on the airwaves.
Yeah, there's a lot of crying. Keeping up with the shops.
Keeping up with the shops, dude. Yeah, Bravo's leaving money on the table.
They can't do it because Brian's so fucked up, bro. They might have to good news Brian.
Yeah. They're like, Brian, we're going to have cameras on you all the time. Is that okay? He's like, I'm out, dude. Let's see.
These people are like, oh, that's just gonna be a street princess. Maybe I can't control who wins. We have to hire a third party to select the winner randomly.
So that's cool if that's true.
Yeah, I hope that's true. What if I win?
That would be cool.
Yeah.
But he always lies, dude. You can't just win. You know, a whole bunch of homeless cats are gonna enter this.
I mean, it's obviously not random. Unique could win. They're not gonna fly him out.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't know. Some dude that works at Cinnabon
Cinnabon, dude.
He's always with these references to things that people.
Yeah.
He thinks, I'll let him. Cook.
Yeah, enter my sweepstakes and make my frappuccino, fucking bitch. We're getting demonetized.
You know, into, you know, electric cars could win and then just flip the thing. I don't know. But whoever does win, even if you're not familiar with like off-road stuff like that, King Shocks and mainly King Shocks, you don't want to take lessons from me. I'll flip that thing right over. But they won't. So part of the winner gets to you fly to LA, to take you up to Barstow or to Johnson Valley.
And even if you're a guy that works at Subway and into fucking electric cars too, but you still, sandwichers welcome.
Auntie Annie's, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Just shout out all these like minor chains.
And the Sbarro, dude. Sbarro, dude. It's fine.
You work at Hollister, Abercrombie, whatever, dude. You want a truck, you're not even into it, you drive electric. Like, you'd think you'd be, like, what is that word, sized? Yeah, about having a truck giveaway, but he seems like it's like weighing on him heavy.
Yeah, he was at the beginning, and now he's not. He's realized this isn't gonna fucking do it for me.
Jesus.
I already gotta think about the next thing. This is the greatest idea I've ever had. What comes next?
Yeah.
Weight on my shoulders, being chip for chip.
Chip for chip.
Pros with King Sean's how to drive that thing exactly what you're dealing with. So it's gonna be dope, man. One of my favorite things I've ever done. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Oh man, shout out Cinnamon Workers, dude.
Yeah, delicious.
I would feel like Shop saw me if I already worked at Cinnamon and I was homeless.
Yeah.
And then randomly one day I'm going through chains and I see that and I'm like, it's not that bad of a guy, dude. You know?
He's trying to relate to the people.
Or that'd be funny if the predetermined winner is somebody that works at Cinnamon. All right, this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. Old side piece with new chompy. As you can see, it's the funniest Whitney Cummings.
Oh, there you go.
And it's Brendan Schaub as the baby.
I do like how they make Brendan Schaub her baby. That is a funny running bit.
Yeah. You got open toe sandals, which is very strange.
The baby might already be smarter than Schaub, the real baby.
Awesome. Baby's like, I want more milk. Alrighty, let's go to the next one, dude. This is, we gotta include Harlan Williams every week now, because he's just killing.
That other clip we watched was so fucking funny.
Wait till you see this one. Posted by WeChat Warrior, called The Irony of Stool Humper Calling Someone a Dork. So here goes.
Hill and Banff out in Canada. I'm sitting there picking blueberries, and this hyena comes flying over the hill. There's a grizz. They roll and claw. I've never done this, but here's a dork.
Is that a real tattoo?
Dude, this is not easy for me to talk about.
You actually got it tattooed on your chest.
Well, hang on, guy. I'm trying to tell you, I got attacked by a grizz. You know what?
He's so good, dude. What a setup. What a crazy setup. I mean, Joe Rogan laughed at it. He understood that finally some things snuck through to his brain. And he laughed. Well, Schaub wouldn't have got it. Schaub would have not understood the bit at all. No. He's like, oh, really? You got a bear thing? He stopped him before he did the thing. He's like, we got a mountain lion problem, y'all, in my house. He's still trying to do his bit. And Schaub's like,
Part of me wants I just want to say a prayer for Harlan. I hope he's okay after getting attacked by a grizzly.
Oh, yeah.
One of the 1,000, dude. This one's called I Sacrifice Speed for Quality, posted by Haphazard. Which, by the way, shout out to all the chefs, because this week has been reminiscent of old weeks at Chang. Remember, it's a lot of content this week, right?
Yeah, a lot of clips.
Let's see what this one's about. I didn't even watch this, and I was like, what's happening?
Dude, he had the bug too, though. But so the whole family, if you listen to one of these podcasts, I think it's the worst podcast we've done in however many years we've been doing this.
I think that's the Pimto podcast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, my baby girl got the first bug. She's a baby. I'm like, Dad's not gonna pass on this. Then Tiger got it, then Bossy got it, then my girl got it.
You're like, I'm healthy, I'm fine.
I take stuff like peptides, all sorts of stuff for my health, my immune system. Like, I ain't gonna get it. It was all good. Worked out Monday morning. 6 at bread in my mouth. Did my thing. All good. Literally noon hit. I was like, man, I don't feel very good. I was trying to go through the podcast. I was like, oh, dude, this is
I got a text from you and said, oh man, I'm sick.
Yeah, it went 0 to 100.
That sounds very accurate. I'm sick. He said that Monday morning thing just like he said in the other clip. Monday morning.
Look at those shoes, dude.
Awful.
Why does he have so many shoes? I don't understand people that are sneakerheads like that, dude.
I get that a little bit. I mean, if you have a lot of money, I like shoes. So I got a lot of shoes. And if I get a lot of money, I'd probably have even more shoes.
Look how blockbuster these are, dude. New Balance, daddy.
Hey, if they're comfortable, they don't look bad.
That's what I like to hear.
They don't look like that. You paid way less for that than this.
Yeah.
This is crazy. It looks like a pin. He was like, Do you have any shoes that look like a tennis ball? Can I get those tennis ball shoes?
It looks like he's about to go have a job interview at Midas.
And he's also like he's matching the shirt for King, whatever that is. It's like you're a little too old to match like that, dude. I think my opinion.
As the kids say.
Yeah. Right.
But when I was driving home, my Lightning didn't have AC. I sacrificed speed for quality.
So his Lightning doesn't have AC.
Okay.
He's sacrificing speed for quality.
That sounds awful.
It does not make sense.
No.
Wait, so you don't have the AC because you want better quality, but drive fast all gas, you don't want speed, and you don't want it to be cool in the car.
I see. Drive fast, and he's saying he's sacrificing speed.
Yeah, for quality.
That's crazy.
Maybe it's a joke, and he's just lacking the sarcasm in his tone.
Or he's a black understand.
Market genius. He's probably trying to plug an AC company. Next week. You know what I mean?
He's going to get an HVAC?
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta say, though, I don't know. You know my plights as a human being. I haven't been driving around with no AC for 2 months. Oh, hottest months of California, right?
You're the one who's sacrificing speed for quality.
The sacrificing speed for quality? Update. 2 days ago, got AC. Daddy, what's It's driving me nuts, dude. My Prius, I can fucking drive with the windows up now, dude.
Thank God, dude.
All the time. Because when I'm blaring T-Fat K, I get weird looks on the road. Let's see. Oh, wrong.
So I don't have AC, and it was 110. I had the windows down, dude. I was like this, dude. I was sweating. I was going, down the highway. I'm like, I better pull over and get some water, man.
Your wife, like my wife, and like many wives, doesn't give a fuck and doesn't want to hear it if you're sick. And in fact, it annoys them. Your wife was at Erewhon, and I said, "How's Brendan?" She goes, "Oh God." I had the same thing, but he's like, "He's so sick." And I was like, "Hey, man, I'm down. Exactly my wife. My first wife and my current wife. Like, if I'm
Hey, Brian, don't mention your ex-wife. If the current wife has the same ailment, just stick with that, dude.
Already, dude.
Drives me nuts. Sorry. It's very strange when somebody screams nuts.
Yeah, but it's not fun to do it.
Yeah, that's what the people want from us, dude.
I think so.
Did you see this clip of him getting in a small car? I think we have that coming up later.
I missed it. That's good.
Did you find something comical about my appearance when I'm driving my automobile? Posted by Khabib Time. I think we get the clip later in these tabs. But I was so excited to do this, dude, because first of all, this one starts out with a banger.
Oh shit. Okay.
Apparently, he went live with what's his name?
Adam 22.
Adam 38. Nobody knows who you are. Rinks, hosted by Chin Second Balcony. And dude, something tells me that Brian's gonna be in these porns that Adam's doing, dude. I'm just kidding. I just made that up. That's not why I'm watching these, but I just think it's funny. So, but check out what he calls them at the top. I think it's so funny. Okay.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world. I'm in here with Brian, Kaylin, Callan.
Oh, man. Oh, you fucking get my name wrong. Jeez, dude. That is a real punch to the kidney for Callan. The fall continues. It's like how Chop keeps doing stupid shit. Callan keeps getting, the fall keeps going. It just gets worse for him. Now he's got this guy that has a podcast about banging his wife. Telling him he could say his name wrong.
Calling him a girl's name.
Yeah. Or other guys banging his wife, I mean. Calling him Caitlin. And now we have Brian Caitlin on the pod. How you doing? So you do improv, right? And how we know you from, you have a show with Brendan Chop, one of my favorite comics. But you did improv for a long time, right? You were at Carsville.
Give it up for my guest today, Caitlin Bryan.
Give it up for my guest. I have a stupid bitch on the show today. Stupid bitch.
Do that slow motion thing you like doing a lot. Let's see this again.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world.
Does he you do this just to get views? You say the name wrong on purpose.
I do want to watch this all day long, so
that's pretty good.
Probably, you're right. Here with Brian, Kaylin, how you doing? Callan. I told you I'm on a bender.
I like that. Well, that's what happens when you do that many podcasts. I always am amazed that I can keep talking.
I bet you are.
It is funny how everything he goes to now is about their downfall. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, we got more clips for you, Daddy, if you like that.
Oh, hell yeah, more of that.
Let's see here. This one's called Callan Recalls a Couple of Controversies Posted by Haphazard. Let's see this.
Yeah, and so when I'm watching you guys go through similar stuff with the whole Bobby Lee thing or whatever, it's kind of like I'm recognizing that that's probably where you guys are at. You felt like you were under fire.
Deserved.
Okay.
Bobby Lee I love him, and he's my friend, and I was acting on bad information, and there were things, and I was protecting a friend, and the way I spoke to him was, and I said it right away. And I've said it to Bobby, and I've apologized unreservedly because I love him. I was getting wrong. And sometimes in life, and it doesn't matter how old you are, you f*** up. And I f***ed up. And in that moment, I was a bad dude. I was angry, and I wasn't angry at him. I was angry at something much. I was angry at the weather, and I was going through a hard time.
Interesting. What was the weather like? It was raining outside. You know how I get when I'm raining. I mean, you don't know my name, but you understand. When it rains, like, I'm a different kind of Kaylin. Different Kaylin. Rains. I look at the weather app, dude. If you know you're gonna meet me, if you know you're gonna see, if you see me calling you on your phone, first thing you do, don't answer it. You check the weather app.
Just ask my ex-wife and my current wife.
Yeah. Ask all the women who've ever met me, really. Any of them.
Let's see. Maybe he meant weather like politically.
Yeah.
Strap the fuck in.
And Bobby Lee was what got caught in my tusks. No excuses. No excuses. Unforgivable. Maybe, we've texted and kind of like, made things okay on text, but it may never be the same. And that's what I get. And if you f*** up on the level I did when I spoke to him, the way I spoke to him, and without, like, he didn't deserve that shit. He didn't fucking know what was going on. He didn't know. He was like, what? What? And I did that. Well, you know what?
Isn't that weird how the skateboard right behind him makes it look like he's a crown of thorns?
Let's make Brian look like he's Jesus Christ, okay? He's being sacrificed for our sins.
For all men with bad temperaments.
Yeah.
He's their Jesus.
I'm a pretty good guy. In that moment, I was a piece of shit. And sometimes when you act like a piece of shit, you gotta do the time. You gotta pay the price.
I watched how Brendan approached the Ariel Hawani thing around that time, as well as the Bobby Lee thing, as well as like a few other little things. I saw some of myself in that, where I felt like he was riding a high, he felt like everything was great, and so he started to kind of speak about his peers or other people in the same ecosystem as himself. He didn't necessarily show the same amount of respect. I feel like he's been humbled. I feel like he probably would approach those situations way differently.
Yeah, and nothing comes out of that. I spoke to Ariel after that. I spoke to him about that. Ariel's like, what the are you guys talking about? Why are you coming after me? I got, like, what I do? I didn't do anything. He's right. He didn't do anything.
Brian just lashing out at everybody. I said some things about Miley Cyrus. I feel bad about it. I call her a stupid whore. That's not even on video. He's admitting to things that he's also. She didn't know who I was. She called me Brian Caitlin.
Just like my ex-wife.
She thought I was Will Sasso.
Yeah, my current wife.
Both my current and ex-wife thought that I was Will Sasso. And I'm just very hurt because I'm actually Brian Caitlin.
Oh, we're so evil, dude. We watch these guys.
We were just talking. It was Rampage, and I knew he and Rampage. And I think I brought up the fact that I said something about Ariel being sensitive or something, and that's not a bad thing. But, like, Ariel didn't ask to be brought into that. He's never said anything bad about us. Like, he wasn't, like, he didn't ask for that. So, again, when you have a podcast that a lot of people listen to, you can up sometimes, and you can say things. And that's again, when that happens, you've got to make it right. I like Ariel. I think Ariel's, I think he's a great reporter.
As an MMA casual, I've always been a huge fan of him.
He's a great reporter. Ariel is a guy who tells it like it is.
Right. What was the Ariel thing they said? I don't have any idea. All I remember Or is that like a long time ago, that thing where it's like 4 clips of Ariel dropping bombs, and it's like, added podcasting, added this go.
But I think there was something before that being said. If you guys know, please comment. I'll read all. I don't usually, Let's see.
He's honest. And casual fans like me really need somebody like him to be able to, like, observe his observations and be like, okay, he's probably way closer than whatever.
Wears his heart on his sleeve, and I think Ariel's here to stay. I think Ariel's going to always be.
Should be Luke Thomas that you listen to, but okay.
Yeah, Luke Thomas, one of the thousand.
You see.
Who is a very valuable contribution. So I'd never had a problem with Ariel, and I would never get into this back and forth because I like him, and that's I've only interviewed him with him once or been on the show or talked to him. I can't remember what it was.
We had dinner once.
But I don't have any beef with that.
That's pretty funny. Like, if you hang out with somebody a lot, that ends up getting canceled for obviously Crystalia type things. I've only had dinner with him once, and if a guy's like really good at what he does and like has never hung out or you're like once,
and it's like either one of the things. But Brian, like, it may be a true excuse on these people because, like, if you have dinner with, probably only want to do that one time. Yeah, one is enough, right?
Mm-hmm. We're like, all right, the wine out, and he started acting like a Scottish man in slow motion. Let's see.
Guy, I don't want that. I don't think there's anything bad about that guy. I don't want any problems with him. So yeah, but that was a case where I think Brendan said some things, and I was like, hey, come on, let's not do this. There's enough of that. I never want to be part of it. I don't want to be part of it. I don't like it. I don't. First of all, I don't feel.
Well, unfortunately, that's the last clip from that podcast. Just kidding. We got more. This is to the very few who are interested. Count is no longer on Glatter with Chowder.
Oh, wow. He's already gone.
Posted by Haphazard. Any thoughts on his other controversies there that we just saw?
Nah.
Cool. Let's see this.
Cool, man. Because, we saw the narrative at a certain point, because this is, again, these commentary channels were putting out videos saying Brian was leaving the Fighter and the Kid to go work for Steven Crowder. And even when I went to do the interview, when I appeared on the Fighter and the Kid, I was like surprised to be like, oh, okay, so you're not even necessarily on that show. That's never going to happen. Okay, so that was never a possibility. Never going to happen. We thought we were seeing you go full-fledged. I'm a conservative commentator now. Comedy, MMA. I ain't talking about that shit anymore. No, that's not my thing. Okay.
That's not my thing. No, I'm a guy that yells at my friends before anything else.
I think it was Too Lazy to Try that made a video this last week about this, or it could be Podcast Creators, whatever those channels, right? About him getting. Oh, it was Too Lazy to Try.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, he was talking about getting slapped with as a cow.
That was the worst.
At the end of the day, if he's not working there, it looks like he just went to it at work just to have a video like that come out and then come back and never work again.
I had a creative vision, and I did a few things. I had Bladder with the Tratter, and one of them was, I'd start off bad. It was me in a cow suit getting hit by a man. And then Cratter started put a shock collar on me, and he was at me when I tried to talk. And I just after that, I just had a bad taste in my mouth. So I went back to my very good show, TFK.
We have a lot of listeners. All right, here we go.
I went over to Crowder because I'd known Crowder from before, and he asked me to come on and third chair and be part of the Love Club and all that stuff. And there's a lot about Steven that I think, Steven gets a lot of flack, but I think Steven is a very thoughtful guy, and he's a conservative and unapologetic, and I think that has a place in the conversation. If you have a problem, like, hit him back with good ideas, different ideas, that's it.
But did you think that career arc was going to be better than it ended up being?
I never think about that stuff. I just kind of was in a time in my life where I had this opportunity.
It was the weather, I think. It was like cloudy that day.
Well, listen, Adam 85, I don't know if you know about the forecast or seasons in general. I don't do so hot in August. Yeah. Everybody knows that. They call me August Galen.
I want to see how it would work out.
But are you not on there at all anymore?
I haven't done the show in a long time. Because, they're in Dallas.
Right.
So they do their thing over there.
It's
Yeah, Dallas is. Yeah.
And I'm here, and I got the podcast, and so, but I have a podcast behind the paywall,
right,
which is Mug Club, and I love doing it. It's called Off Limits, and I release a free episode on Thursdays. But that podcast is where I talk to people that are smarter than I am, that are, I just want to get to know. Yeah, man,
Just never would I do that. Never. That's not. There will not. That thing. I'm saying it won't. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, for sure. I'll never be dressed in a costume getting hit by Brendan. That would be the most fire thing.
It does kind of look like I'm hitting.
That big beard right there. Oh my gosh. Callan has lived, but you'll see what happens.
Okay.
Did I even say what it's called? No. Some degree of broke, hosted by Chin Second Balcony.
Two participants are tied together by a rope around their faces. They have to push as hard as possible to make their opponent tap out. But the reason behind this game won't shock you. This game was created to make players stronger and better at dealing with pain. Would you dare to try this?
Well,
You're just
Josh, we're not dead broke, right?
Oh my god. There's a lot of clips on this week in today's episode that are making me just shocked. The shock face.
Damn. I don't know what this ending is. Let's see what happens.
this is like a story. And so far it's one of the best ever. We got the most amazing fans, the most amazing friends, and I can't be more thankful than right now. Thank you, Jovers, for recording this.
What a weird thing to say to the intern that you don't pay, probably.
Oh, fuck.
She's like, we're not dead broke? Can I get some?
Yeah.
We fired George. We didn't have enough money for George. He was willing to work for like half his pay.
That is wild, huh? George, what happened to the George storyline?
I don't know.
Because Sanaz came in, they were recording probably a month with Sanaz and George. And Sanaz is better than George just for being there for that short amount of time. And they're like,
yes. Yeah. What happened to Beanie Man? Hopefully he's not been legs. He got paid legs too.
Paid legs, Beanie Man. There's another guy in the studio, Nick. But that's for a golden hour.
Oh, okay.
Wow, dude. Yeah, that's wild. Anyways, any thoughts on that? They're not dead broke, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, that's glass half full. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're like vegetable broke. You know, like you're not dead, but you're a vegetable.
Yes.
I'll cut that part out. This is posted by Haphazard. It's called A Small Sample of the Premium Content. It's 3 minutes. Let me know if you want to pause it.
Okay.
I'm sure those are the that's funny. If I see Orlando Payne, I'm like, fuck. She's a girl. So I think, oh my girl.
Babe, I told you.
Yeah.
We talked about this. Orlando Payne's the whole time. Orlando's like, yeah, I'm down. Yeah, sure.
This is just Jenny down at CBS.
Who's your whole best? Tiffany on CBS.
Jenny down at CBS.
He said Tiffany down at CBS. It really is. It would be funny if we clicked on one of these Patreon. This is their Patreon, right?
Allegedly.
Right. So like, we click on that, we click on the clip, and it's of someone we know messing with them. That would be my dream. Someone we know. Instead of that guy, it's like a comedian that we know.
Yeah, dude, it's
asking them some shit.
It's Lennon Lee.
Yeah, that'd be.
Damn, Chris is not having fun, dude. He just wants to make jokes, dude.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, man. If you're having a good time with your girl, continue it. That's actually a great thing. You're bringing her into this thing that you enjoy doing, so she probably feels included, and it's probably helping your relationship and giving you. She probably gives you your time. When it's time for you to game, she's probably like, "Yeah, man, go and game," because she knows she's gonna play as a game.
I bet you I can assume if you guys are gaming like a bunch of hours, like log in hours together. That's the way the kids talk about log in hours. I bet you guys don't have kids. I bet you don't have kids.
That guy's bored too. He went to get a beer from the fridge. Oh shit, I'm still on. Sorry, guys.
No, I've been with her since sophomore year. So I'm 30 now, so I've been with her 15 years. He's probably just shooting blanks at this point, so we don't have any kids. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so those video games, those log in hours, we have kids. It's
The way he said it is crazy.
I've never heard login hours.
I don't know. I don't play any video game. It might be true. It might not be. But you know, you Twitch, right?
I'm freaking 19 years old.
Yeah, you're not.
Yeah. Hey, Cootie, secure the bag, dude. Stop up.
Billie Eilish, what should we talk about?
I was trying to think of a Billie Eilish thing to say. And he knows he's shooting blanks because, he's... Yeah.
Yeah, we've been trying.
That was Eric shooting blanks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't. But you understand.
No, thank you for explaining.
I blame the team.
Yeah. I think
you're in the right hole. Yeah, but that mullet, I don't know if you like it. Her pussy's big. That's hilarious.
Why?
I don't know, but I was going to laugh loud, and I wanted to preemptively say that it was funny.
Hey, man, it's what you think is funny.
Right hole, not funny. When he says, with that mullet, that pussy stinks, comedy gold.
The way that the guy said shoot blanks at this point is a nice way of not thinking about that. But it's kind of crazy. So you were are you trying to have kids, or are you just like, if I have a kid, it's fine? That's a little bit weird.
I'm in the wrong hole this whole time. Disgusting. Damn, he like aggressively gets on the phone. Sometimes I look at my watch if I get a notification, but this guy's like, he's like visually tuning out. He's like, tune out.
The one thing he won't do is anal sex. He won't talk about that.
Let's too smart for him. I'll yell at Bobby Lee all day. Don't bring up anal sex. That's all I think.
I had a better mullet than Theo, which isn't true, but I still appreciate it.
That mullet's pretty fucking good.
Mullet's not in front of your throat, bro. No, yours is fancy. I like how curly and fancy yours is in the back there. It looks like you perm it. It's nice.
It's just natural. Yeah, I appreciate it, though.
Yeah, man. Well, good luck with all of this. The gaming, getting her pregnant,
Yeah, thank you, guys. I appreciate it, man.
Maybe go check it out. Go to the doctor. They might say, like,
yeah. I go to the doctor. Eric's got his thinking hat on.
Yeah. He's been on his phone for so long.
The guy could be like, yeah, I think I'm dying in shotgun. All right, great mullet, man.
Or no. Sometimes it's like the time and you don't know. I know. It's not actually easy. Thanks, bud.
Thanks, brother. Good luck, man. Great mullet.
That was a real mullet, bro. Yeah.
Well, I'm telling you, I saw him in person. It is quite the sight.
It was like it's straight here, curly here. Ultimate straight up mullet. Yeah. I should do a mullet. I should do it.
I got the Tiger baseball at 3.
Okay.
I thought it was at 3:30. That's a fuck.
It's got like a little. You got so much hair back here. We got this. It's right now. See, it's time to I think it's cool. I didn't know he was okay. He's also. We forget that he's also coaching baseball.
Yeah, that's priority number one.
Yeah. Get in, dude.
You vibing?
Your dad's vibing on Golden Hour. Get in. Fuck, man. I'll miss him. What's it? She farting up when I grab it?
Damn. Pre-allocated the best part.
Yeah. That's basically a copy paste of our Patreon.
Yeah. If you like that.
Yeah. If Walden had a mullet. We got more stuff for the Hour podcast. podcast. And if you're wondering if the show's almost over, it ain't dead. Oh, fuck, strap that fucking. This one's called Teen Waff, posted by Chin Second Balcony. Just another shopism for you. You know, yeah, from Back to the Future. Yeah, that kind of book. You know, but that's like Teen Waff. I haven't heard much about your fish. I just bought new fish.
Sometimes Brennan does that, and I feel like that meme with the black guy with the cigarettes. You know, whatever he does. But Teen Waff, what's going on in that brain? Teen Waff. Where is the doctor from the Will Smith movie when they need him?
From concussion. Yeah. Let's see if he touches his chest. I think he might. You know, yeah, from Back to the Future. Yeah, that kind of book. You know, but that's like Teen Waff. I haven't heard much about your fish. He just levitates around. Yeah, and then the random fish stuff here.
I just bought new fish. You know what that means? That is for the fish.
Gotta love T-Fat K, dude. Cats. Yeah. All right. Well, next one. Yeah. We're gonna try to speed through these last ones. This is the part of the podcast where we usually take our siestas. You're Latino, dude. Okay, so this is always funny to me. Posted by Organic Possession 53. More totally real comments from his totally real fans. Beans Cheese 35. I don't know if you're ready for this jump scare, dude, but get ready to see a whole bunch of ass and thongs, dude. Oh, shit. Your videos are very clear and informative. Iconic content. Interesting content, like for effort and quality.
It's always good, dude.
Yeah.
Ass is just like the nicest things.
Yeah. Asses really know how to talk to you.
They do. It's the profile. Without profile pics, that's when I get nervous.
Yeah. Do you think it's literally just asses talking? Like, maybe they fart and they have like dictation, like Siri, you know?
Hey, I was calling for the Will Smith doctor from the movie Concussion. Yeah, my friend Gerardo. Get here soon.
Tell him I watched Britney Jump every week.
That was good.
Okay, so Dana White's mom posted this, and you know, I don't know how much you want to get into this, dude, because it's all over the place. I tried to before we were recording to like try to get a hold on this. You know what I mean? It's already 11 p.m. We started at 11 a.m.
Dana White's mom posted this. That's such a funny sentence.
The rules are so unclear and redacted. Didn't he say you have to follow and subscribe to DFAGS or the win don't count? Also, he never said anything about no purchase necessary to win, that you had to pay at least $5 to enter any mentions of the charity. All right, so there's a lot of questions already. Yeah. I want to get your thoughts on this. I'm just going to present the material. Okay. How our giveaway works. Number 1, shop. Explore our store and shop your favorite products. Each purchase earns you entries into our giveaway. Okay, I understand that. Number 2, check out. Complete your purchases by checking out. You will receive a confirmation email with your order and entry details.
Okay, I get that.
Email's a little hard for you, but you're still on board. Got it?
Yes.
3, you're entered. Congratulations, your entries are automatically submitted to our independent sweepstakes agency.
Okay, on board so far.
You know, there is like, we just trust that they're putting us in.
Yeah, probably not, but yeah.
Okay, official rules. Drive fast, all gas, giveaway sweepstakes. Official rules, no purchase necessary to enter or win. A purchase will not improve your chances of winning. Alright, we've lost Brendan, folks. The sweepstakes is intended for legal residents of the 50 United States of America, including the District of Columbia and Canada. Excluding the province of Quebec, shall only be construed and evaluated according to U.S. law. Do not enter the sweepstakes if you are not located in the USA or Canada at the time of entry. By participating, entrants agree to abide by and be bound by these official rules and the decisions of the sponsor, which are final and binding in all matters relating to the sweepstakes. Winning the grand prize, as described below, is contingent upon fulfilling all requirements set forth herein. Yeah, okay. All right. A lot of legal jargon that starts out with a weird beginning. Sure. No purchase necessary, which is weird.
That I don't understand.
Yeah. 1, online store entry. Eligible entrants will be able to enter the sweepstakes by visiting the sponsor's website located at And then my favorite part, dude, the website, but with quotes around the website like it doesn't exist. Or like, the website.
Right. Let the not Lex's best work.
Yeah. So,
that's it?
Yep. I'm sure we have more, but what are your thoughts on
I mean, I really don't understand how could buying something not improve your chances of winning? I mean, how do you get entered in if you don't buy something?
Yeah. I don't get it. Like, do you know anything like law-wise, like where this is problematic or not?
No, but I'm assuming that the reason there's legal language there is because, like, they'd be worried that somebody buys something from somewhere and then they sue because they don't make it clear that they can't win or whatever. That's my guess.
Okay. And because then there's the aspect of charities, which is like a bunch of posts on Chings are about charity. So, like, apparently, I didn't graduate college, right?
Yeah.
I went to high school barely before I said it. Apparently, what I'm deducing from it all, shouldn't be using words deducing if I didn't graduate, right? Is that to have a sweepstakes where you have to buy merch, proceeds have to go to a charity.
Oh, really?
This is what I'm deducing. Is that the word to use?
Yes, deducing.
Okay. That's what
deducting,
or that's what I'm
deducing might be.
I'm digesting this right now, dude. That's what I'm trying to say, dude.
That's true. You're digesting it.
The way that I digested Chang's this week is that's the case.
No, deducing is right. Arrive by reasoning, draws logical conclusions. So let's look at what deducting is.
Okay, deducting is something financial, I'm assuming.
Deducting. I think I might have been wrong. Subtracting or taking away.
Oh, so I'm trying to add to it. You're trying to take it away, Daddy.
Do I use deduct or deduce? I'm too dumb. Shab could do that on the show. Shab, do you see what I just did? You could do that. I'd have appeared less dumb, maybe. I don't know.
Do we have the same intelligence as Shab?
That's what we've been saying.
Learn a lot from us.
Yeah, we've been saying the same thing. They get it. They know.
So, I mean, I don't know if that helps anyone. I mean, we're not really making any progress in this. Drive fast, all gas, comma, zero, spell check as usual. The whole thing screams scam. And then they talk about Mexican. We're not going to do that fake purse stuff. A purchase will not increase your chances of winning. So what are the 30x multipliers for when you purchase?
Thank you, California Burrito. That is what was my next question. I would have arrived at that.
Yeah.
Because I asked about that earlier in a different context. I don't. You seem to understand the 30x more than I do.
Yeah. He's been saying on his dumb podcast that you also must subscribe to the YouTube channel. Okay, come on. The podcasts have nothing to do with the sweepstakes. They're great podcasts, dude.
All contestants must do YouTube too. Check us out. Pasadena. Ever heard of it?
Yeah.
Watch the show, please.
Well, shout out to all the commenters and chefs. I think maybe there's more stuff about this later, but if not, we'll try to look into it more.
Yeah.
Okay, this is hilarious. Posted by Far Out Outdoors. Shab ain't even the most popular Shab. And then go ahead and do me a favor, read that. Don't say the word, but
okay. Shab is a German surname. Notable people with the surname include Bernard Shab, born 1954, and Swiss denier of something that he should be.
Something that definitely happened. Yeah. It's Brendan Shab. It's so funny to me that Bernhard is like so close to
Yeah. It's funny to put him first when that sounds like a piece of shit. They're like, nah, he's a bit more relevant than Shab. That's good.
Both hated. One more relevant than the other.
One probably worse than the other. Right?
Yeah. Less socials than a whole cost. They got me to say it by making it phonetic. Okay, toe on Papa's glasses. So this is from a recent episode of Joe Rogan. This is posted by I Actually Hate. Damn, we're an hour 12 in and I'm starting to lose my tongue.
You know, it's weird. People that wear glasses that don't have vision problem.
I hate them. They're stealing valor.
I was thinking about that. Yeah, because you have to have them.
I'm so blind without these.
What is with people with clear lenses?
Like, what is that about? It shapes their face, is what they say. It's an accessory. So they'll have like a big fat face, so they'll wear big glasses. But I really don't trust those people.
Very odd.
Yeah.
It's a very odd choice. Yeah, I remember I met a guy and he had those on. He was a comic. And I go, why do you wear those? And he goes, girls think you're smarter. I go, really?
You're the dumbest girls.
God damn it.
Full scaling.
Oh, you will see it.
I'm kidding around, but it's like I don't agree. I think if you want to wear glasses, you feel free to disagree with me, but this is my opinion.
I mean, it's all good.
Yeah,
I care.
obviously, but yeah, I think if you like it and you think it's cool, go ahead and do it. I understand their criticism. You think it's douchey?
I wear glasses to edit, but it's to get less blue light into my eye.
Oh, you get the blue light one?
Yeah.
I got some blue. Back to my hypochondria during COVID, I got blue light glasses, like Ray-Ban blue light glasses, and I wore them to work. So because I was like, I don't want to get COVID in my eyes. Dude, I wore goggles. I was full on like a little bit of, TDS going on. I wore goggles to work and everyone started laughing at me.
And then when you clocked out, you were at home trying to make your own vaccine.
And I was trying to inject more. I was just injecting stuff into myself hoping it was a vaccine. One of my friends at work took me aside. He was like, you got goggles. I have like gigantic goggles. He's like, are you sure about this?
Okay, so let's see. This is something we talked about on Raccoon Tweeties, the Danny Trejo situation. It's posted by Haphazard. It's called Restaurant Any guess on why that's the title?
Something racial.
Oh, no. That's a great guess, though. But I asked you. Well, let's see.
Oh, okay, so you have do they have to have that thing on the side of the car? Yeah. Actor, author, restaurateur.
Today, Junior. Oh, fuck. I mean, that one I just feel bad, honestly, making fun of her for that. I wish I could take back what I just did, but it was fun to do.
I'm not cutting it out, dude.
No, don't take it. Keep it in. But, I mean, that's just like, come on, man. That's like anybody can fuck that up, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Do we need that? Restaurateur? Do we need that?
He says it right here.
That's Rogan saying it. Give me someone to get him out of those situations. Deuces, Margiana.
Deuces fucking, yeah. Yeah, shout out to Danny Trejo.
Good catch.
Yeah.
Restaurateur.
I know you like this title, so I'm gonna let you read it, dude.
Have bad fireworks, blame the team.
Boom. Posted by Haphazard. Let's see.
The kids today, they just have no clue, dude. Like, they're having fun with those Twizzlers, and I was like, Swizzlers? What the hell you call them? Sparklers? So, yeah, those are gay sticks, son.
I didn't even see that coming.
Having fun with those Swizzlers, or what do they call them? Oh, sparklers? Oh, yeah, those are piggy stinks. I hope you use that voice, too. Your dad is so dumb.
That was awesome.
What the hell you call them? Sparklers? So, yeah, those are gay sticks, son. You know, those aren't real Twizzlers. So,
is that wrong again?
I probably promised my wife and kids next year we're doing things different. Dad's gonna, if I gotta drive Tijuana,
there's some fireworks in the crowd tonight. He's gonna go to Mexico. You know, Mom's been to Mexico. She came here illegally. She knows where fireworks are.
Nation, we get that black cat. We go black cat. I feel like you have cool fireworks, Jen. Didn't you, friends? To be honest,
here's my impersonation of Shop's kids in the year.
Where fireworks created in China or Asia?
I think that sounds right, because gunpowder.
We're not gonna look it up.
Yeah, no.
I always go to Vegas. There's like a little area near Vegas. You can get all of them. Can I pay him a little cheddar? Pick up a couple. Remember, I used them before, but I don't think you wanted to use them. No, I got them, but you gave them to me in like November.
Oh, you weren't there some like sitting in the fire?
Yeah, you got a lot.
He's on a beanie on.
Yeah. I like it. Oh, yeah. He's got the. I'm looking at the setup they got there. That's a big switcher. Oh, shit. How much money do these guys make, dude?
I don't know. They're not that broke.
Yeah. He's got the monitor set up. Nice ass Mac. Audio interface. Big switcher. Sorry.
He brought that in himself.
Yeah. I'm a numbers guy, naturally. I'm looking at the numbers of he's got here.
And I was like, hey, I feel like this line it was a safe save. It was like major. But also, I don't want like the Disneyland where I gotta shoot him out of a bazooka. Like,
What the fuck do you want, dude? It's like the perfect science of fireworks.
He goes into Vegas. He's like, I want like M80. I don't want yeast.
Yeah. I feel like somebody gave him like nice fireworks once. And then he's like, nah, dude, I'm not trying to blow up the neighborhood. And then like, oh, so you want the Twizzlers or whatever they're called, the Sizzlers. The Sizzlers. He's like, what are you trying to give me gay sticks? If I was the fireworks salesman, I'd be like, next. Just like,
I can't deal with it.
Yeah.
I got
trying to get arrested. You light over there, you run away. Yeah. No, I don't need like the real deal. Like we're at the Dodgers game, someone hits a grand slam, bottom of the ninth. I need the stuff to put on the ground and kind of does his thing, but cops can't see it. Yeah, man.
Great. This is a fun episode, dude. Yeah, we still got a fucking 5 tabs open.
Oh shit.
Alright, so this is posted by Haphazard. It's triggering when people wear masks and mind their own business. This is a personal attack on you, dude. Just kidding, you don't wear masks.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of here.
Yeah,
What are you doing?
Well, it's a weird thing.
It's rude.
I have all kinds of weird shit that goes on when I see someone like I'll just see a family sitting there rigid with masks. They've all got the really good. They're all of them are like this. I'm like, I'm fucking like, all right, I know who you are.
That's rich to say for two guys that went across the country giving people COVID. The family might have, maybe they all have COVID.
Yeah. What is this? And mind their own business. Okay. That's true. When people wear masks, mind their own business. Yeah, dude. I don't like masks.
No, who likes masks?
Nobody, I don't think.
Yeah, I hated every second of masks.
Yep. Like my own breath. Thanks. Alright, so this is, just a quick update on this whole situation.
Okay, one devil's advocate. One, I did like wearing masks in the mall because I felt like it was invisible. I really like being in the mall.
The only reason why I like masks is because I feel like I have an uneven jaw. And so kind of like,
see?
bait and switch.
I don't think you have an uneven jaw, but I understand the feeling of it. It's like, sometimes I'm like, how do I fit in a mask?
Yeah, sometimes it's like, that's a big man. Big guy fitting in.
Yeah, but then it's like, I put the mask on, it fits great.
Yeah. I hate when people bring that up, though. This one's 2C's Don't Count, posted by Nero FMX. We really need a rundown of all the mistakes from the launch of this site. As you can see, it's big boy production with 2C's.
Oh, fuck, dude. If it doesn't have 3 C's, it ain't real.
You can't write this shit, dude.
Yeah, how do they do it?
Yeah. And it's probably their way of, like, no liability being, like, 2C's.
Yes.
As the CEO has said,
they'll run that by the judge. Like, there's 2 C's on it, you can't hold us account.
Yeah.
We did it by accident with 3 C's.
And then the judge is like, well, I knew that. All right, so this one is going to be rough to watch. But what is it on the show, right? Yeah. It's posted by Spiritual Captain 797. Who cares? Papa doesn't care what they've done as long as the economy is up. Any guesses as to what the who cares?
Nah, I don't know. I can't even guess. You've already seen it.
It's something they're surrounded by, so let's see here.
And you've been doing this forever. When he was the governor of Louisiana, he got accused of rape in Arkansas. Yeah, he was like, it's like. But my thing is, how's the economy going? Border safe? I don't give a fuck.
Well, I mean,
oh man, it's all on the fly though, right? Papa doesn't have time to think these things out. Okay, let's not judge him. He talks for a living. Sometimes he's not going to fully flesh stuff out. Most of the time he does. Most of the time it's 100% thought out, great points of view. 3 C's. 3 C's. Brain energy keeps him crisp, ready to. We've seen what he's like on Monday morning. But this clip, he fucked up. He went Baja mode. He should have been in traction control. Yeah.
The fucking mouse went Baja mode right now.
Mouse like, fuck this show. I'm out.
Okay, we're back. All right, let's see here. The last one of the day, dude. It's Talking a Bunkin' Bronco. Is that what it is?
Yeah, Talking a Bunkin' Bronco.
Who the fuck are we posted this one? Damn, we're so close to the end. I'm losing my brain. Let's see this one.
It's one thing to rope cattle. It's one thing to ride a bucking bronco. Those guys get on those bucking broncos, and, fucking jump. Some guys can do these words. Pull their last. I don't know if you've seen this when you went there. They get some stallion who's wild. The fucking thing is like, I'm not dealing with this shit. I'm a wild horse. You're walking a bronco.
What's up?
Really, dude?
I have an opening jargon.
So
Yeah.
Yeah, shut those in other words. But for me,
I love
he stopped.
Diddy. I love Diddy. I love Diddy Party. Diddy Kong is my favorite character to pick in Mario Party.
He's gonna do all that shit, so we didn't get to see that.
You'll get booed with that one. That one's terrible.
But yeah, that's it for this week.
All right, see you next week. Hey.
Suck out.
I know. Come back in an hour, Jude.
What's up?
I'm sleeping.
You'll be back in an hour?
Yeah.
That's why you don't find funny.
Yeah,
That's funny.
That could be.
On my show, my jokes are balmy. My co-host is the bum. Comics watch fights together. Please walk me to my truck. I go out with an Andy, and she just says I'm done. But I ask you for your number, 'cause walk me to my truck. Oh, I never got over those trash chicks. I see them everywhere. I miss those chicks that hate me when all the views were hate. I wonder if she's sorry for not wanting me to my truck. There's a chick for me somewhere, and walk me to my truck. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you can hear my blood try to speak. Release surprises today. You better watch 10 minutes of shop. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, follow us on Twitter, Instagram, and all that good stuff.
We watched George Lopez on last week's episode.
Yeah. That's what we wanted to. We haven't seen the movie. No, not why you're here. Not at all. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. Do you want to plug anything?
Oh, I got the shows coming up. I think July 18th at the Ontario Improv, and then another July date at the stand-up comedy Bellflower.
So go to that. But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the cheat clip.
Alrighty, so we've got our first clip of the day posted by CJK something. Let me see. Oh my god, your computer, dude. Let's see here. It's CJK610. It's called Deefer Sutherland. Takes credit for a joke he stole from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Let's see here.
What'd you say? Cake. What's the one with the Hulk Hogan skin, the hot dog skin? Yeah, that's him on top. Hot dog skin is hilarious. How funny is that? That's the tannest, best looking guys have hot dogs. They all have hot dog skin. Hulk Hogan looks like a hot dog. Dude.
I don't know why the computer's being like this right now.
Hulk Hogan looks like a hot dog. Dude, hot dog skin is the best expression ever. When did you come up with that? For a while ago.
It's beautiful.
Congratulations. There's a few descriptions in my life that have really sunk home. Oh, shit.
What's with these people being like amazed by roasts? I don't understand.
They love it. They thrive on it, dude.
That's the best thing I've ever heard in my life.
Hot dog skin. Yeah, it seems unlikely, but I don't know. If you're part of the 250 or the 1,000, maybe roast is maybe the highest thing you could possibly do.
Brady Cooney, the top of your head looks like a coffee mug.
Oh, hit my Netflix special right now. A coffee mug, dude. I never thought about this.
Dude, if I keep coming out with these bangers, we might have Jelly Roll on here next week, dude.
We're gonna be on. It's not gonna be Kill Tony. It's gonna be Kill Jared.
Hogan's hair. It's blonde and yet it's silken like that of a Chinese man.
Yes,
Yes, that is Hulk Hogan's signature look. Blonde Chinese hair and the skin of a hot dog. It's awesome.
Yeah, see, I don't know.
You know what I noticed about that clip is that ask Jay in the back there. Jay looks a little nervous.
Yeah.
What's going on? Like, Jay's like, dang, I know he didn't come up with that, but
Yeah, he's like,
it's not that funny either.
Let's see what else.
The kid is hilarious.
How funny is that?
That's the fattest, best looking guys have hot dogs. They all have hot dogs. Right? Hulk Hogan looks like it. Dude, hot dog skin is the best expression ever. How did you come up with that?
For a while ago. It's beautiful.
It's
Congratulations.
Congratulations. There's a few.
Jay's face is like, oh, he's lying.
Yeah, Jay's gonna get he knows he's gonna get a few calls on the actually hotline too.
Or he heard hot dog and he's like, I'm hungry.
Yeah, he's so dumb. He's just like,
So there's like stuff that doesn't
Okay, so I don't know why the computer's acting up today, but we're gonna get through it, guys. This one's put by CJK610 again. It looks like another old clip. Baba flexes he can quote any line from Ace Ventura by heart, and then immediately can't remember any, so his handler helps him out. Let's see here.
How do I know this for sure? Why do I remember this? Sleep. Yeah. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Let's go here. Like the plot line of like a Tom Selleck show. Like Magna PI. I can remember a whole plot line. So like, why do I need that? Why do I need that? Wow. The fucking dude who flew the helicopter and he's helping him out, and then there's the other guy who lets him use the Ferrari. He gets in trouble with it. Most of my vocabulary is from Ace Ventura. Brad Sailor. How fucking weird is that? That's hilarious. Weird. My brain was like, yeah, let's download this. He like, artist like Ace Ventura.
Fuck. Eddie Bravo's the best, dude. I like how he didn't make any noise until it was, what parts of Ace Ventura, dude?
yeah, it's just a simple question, but in this context, it almost sounds like something like Bruce Lee would say. You know, like the villain says something like, it's like it pops out of a corner, and Bruce Lee's like, I knew you were there.
Yeah. He's like, maybe in his head, he was like, I can't remember any quotes from Ace Ventura. Like, which ones? Like, refresh me, you know?
Yeah, it's just a normal, like, jovial question, but in Shaw's world, it's devastating. It could be devastating.
Let's see.
I mean, I'll use all of it, man. Like, why not? Alrighty then. Alrighty then. You know when he does the thing where he's like, he has a dream? He's like, you bit me right here. And he goes, I do that all the time.
Wait. I feel bad, dude. It might be the Adderall days. The heavy dose of Adderall days.
All the time. If I was you, I'd say for sure stop doing that. I know.
It's just boys being boys, dude. Come on now. You don't know that?
Yeah, it might be guys being dudes for like that one. Yeah, who knows?
All right, let's see. This next one is a picture post. It's from Bull Commercial 5390. UFC 5 fighter update. As you can see, he's a 4-star kickboxer. Sniper. Yeah, savage. If you don't know the reference, then there you go, Daddy.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, one of the old. I feel a little bit of nostalgia looking at that one.
Yeah, dude. Was that? That's just like unnecessary long hair, you know?
It's just him being funny, you know, posting a pic for the fans, letting them know he's a funny guy.
Yeah, dude. Letting you know he's a
or something.
He's a fucking sexy little beast, dude.
What if I was emo gay? That's probably what the caption was.
What if I was emo gay? Alright, let's see this one. Dope merch coming soon. Posted by Single Definition 649. Is there anything you notice about this merch? It might not be real.
Beans, cheese,
all gas.
Farting. Oh, because, yeah, I know why. I'm not going to say why, but I know why.
The cheeks, dude.
Yeah.
Beans, cheese. Yeah.
Be cool, cats. Be cool.
If you had merch about farting, what would it say?
About farting?
Yeah.
Something like Hawk Rule number 817, and then maybe that.
Oh, just like a fart? Yeah. Fart thing. Hawk Rule 817, raspberries.
Shows fire.
Alright, this one's called Reheated Deep Dish. I don't know why there's a bunch of Eddie content today. Eddie's explaining his idea of combat jiu-jitsu, and Schlab interrupts him like a douche. Posted by the Walrus was Paul.
But I wanted to make jiu-jitsu
jiu-jitsu, a little more realistic. It's always been the plan. That was before EBI trying to push combat jiu-jitsu through. We have 2 matches on YouTube, Punch and Combat Jiu-Jitsu. We did 2 matches. Cabela did a match. Nate Harris from 10th Planet Santa Fe did a match. We did 2 combat jiu-jitsu matches. And this style of jiu-jitsu, no striking, no Muay Thai, no boxing, none of that yet. It's just...
He's gearing up. He's ready.
Just strikes when you're on the ground. So it's generally for 3 different types of athletes.
Can I ask you a question?
The longest push of all time.
Yeah, but can I ask you a question? How do you define when someone's on the ground? Like, say if someone is defending a takedown and they have 1 foot, 1 knee on the ground, can you smack them in the face?
Listen, first of all, if you're getting bored, Brent,
I'm good, man.
Explain some shit. It was a long explanation. I thought we were done trying to explain shit.
Do it, man.
That's a long explanation.
No, listen, Brandon.
I'm trying to explain shit. This is my shit.
This is your shit.
Do it, man. Just say, man. I thought we were wrapping shit up.
It was, but it was my fault.
What else you got? Chin. I'm not bored. I'm not bored. I just thought we're done. So I made some funny faces, okay? What is his turned to? He does that. All right. If only he had the chops to do it there. Yeah. That would be like unironically funny if he was like, alrighty then. If he did, Brennan, he's not only does he need a healer, he's a writer.
Yeah, but hindsight's 50-30, dude. Let's see here. God, this is something I wanted to bring up because I saw John Donaher posted about it, and I forgot to ask it, so it's not him, it's me.
Yeah, so
fucked up.
The question you asked is real.
You fucked up.
You told me you were ending. Hey, if you want to leave, you can leave. No.
Damn, dude. Brennan's just fucking shit up, dude. If you want to leave, you can leave. That's
I thought we were shutting down. Those your feelings hurt. Do you think, brother? Hey, listen, my feelings are not hurt. You're the one that's saying, oh, shit, this is supposed to be... I'm trying to explain shit.
No. I interrupted. You were just going to say EBIA, and then I brought in, because I realized this was something I wanted to cover. So we had, yes.
Is that okay, Brent?
Technically correct.
I think we're both right. Because you guys started this bitch up. I like my days. You were like ready to go. You're like, fuck. Tim, you're ready. Okay, I get it. You're in trouble. You have to be. You have to be awful, but it's 45 minutes ago.
Listen, we're getting off track. We're getting off track because I want to hear this idea. So you can smack your head into the body with an open palm.
So before EBI, I was trying to get combat jiu-jitsu through the most...
Damn, he needs some more fucking happy hippocratic in that clip. He's about to get dropped by Eddie.
Yeah, dude.
You can leave if you want, Brendan. I was trying to talk about Covina Chatterbox. Oh, yeah. Covina...
It's so tense. It's so tense.
Yeah. I wonder if there's real beef or just like a random, anger.
Yeah, I don't know. There has to be real beef, dude. If you're Eddie, you're like, come on, bro. You already... Also, if you're Brendan, you already plugged your shows. It's like, why not just let him cook, dude?
He can't wait.
This merch looks highly redacted. Is that a no electric icon on the sleeve? What a dork. Posted by Confidence Search 8648. So, drive fast, all gas, and as you can see here, no electric. But, what I'm here for is this face right here, Daddy.
The no electric thing is so funny because he hates Teslas that much. He's like, dude, fucking X. No, not this chair.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brendan. Have you ever built a brand before?
Yeah, you might be right, dude. I haven't. Yeah, I really haven't.
Have you ever done yourself before?
No, dude. That's one of the things I'm like, a lot of stuff shop does. I look at myself and I'm like, do I do that? And the answer is, not yes enough, right? And then I see that and I go, ugh.
Yeah, I mean, you're not doing keto, you're eating taquitos, dude.
No, dude, when my fucking, mother-in-law brings over taquitos, I just fucking eat all of them. I don't say anything to me, even though she knows I'm on keto.
Bitch, you're fat as shit. Alright, so that's an ad. This one's, nope, we're not doing that. Okay, so this is, there's a lot of stuff about his wife that we don't like. watching on here, dude. It's posted by WeChat Warrior. It's called Comedian versus Non-Comedian. It's the episode with Harlan Williams here.
And I have this little pimples on my calf. He goes, hey, what is that on your calf? I go, I don't know, something. He goes, I think that's staph. I go, really? He goes, yeah, you should get it looked at. So immediately I went to the dermatologist. He's like, yeah, it looks like staph. And he put me on antibiotics before they even got the results of the test back. What you want is not your cow.
Dude, that's so funny. I would just stop me in my tracks if he said that to me. I'd laugh so hard. And look how serious, look how well he sold it. It is so funny.
Let's see.
I thought you said your calf, like leg, part of your leg. That one really went out there with that one.
Rogan's dude. How do you? That's funny. You fucking.
Yeah, dude. Even in Asia, they're homeless, dude. Look at all the Asian writing on this YouTube here.
They're like, Rogan does not understand jokes.
I was gonna do the voice, but I'm not doing the voice tonight, dude. Let's see the next year. Okay, this is Dana White's mom posted this 100% on Ozempic. So let's take a look.
Next one, the Hawk Tour girl, which is
I don't know why I did that.
talked about her on Monday.
Okay, I don't know what's happening here.
So she's doing products number.
Alright, let's go to here. This is him a little beefier, I guess. He looks pretty beefy there too, dude. I'm not looking at metal near ways. I'm just saying, sure, it's pretty beefy. Yeah, alright. Maybe he's losing some muscle mass, right? Got a weird Red Sox tattoo. It's fucking strange.
That is random. Why?
I don't know. Alright, cutest thing I've ever seen. Got a nice little yellow beanie, nice little puppy.
Another show dog.
Yep. Alright. He looks like he's suffering from a stage of cancer. Damn, that is a lot of weight to lose, dude.
Is that? It looks bad. But I don't know. When I lost a lot of weight, sometimes pictures make me look crazy.
I can't zoom in on it. Okay, and then, yeah, so he's hit his final form. This is like Super Saiyan Ozempic right here, dude. You know?
Yeah, it's another thing where it's like I never know what to. Ever since the fish, I believe that there's a human-sized bite out of a fish.
Yeah.
I'm hesitant to believe anything I see. Like it's photo-based.
I think those are real, though. I think, especially when you're trying to comment on like his appearance, they have to be real.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, the fish thing is like we didn't expect him to be into fish. He kind of like dropped that on us,
right?
You know.
And I should believe it because. Yeah, he would take Ozempic. I mean, he takes every drug you put in front of him. So it would be. Is it a big leap to think someone who shoves Magic Mind down their throat every episode would also do Ozempic? Not really.
Yeah, he snorted that shit from left field, like, you know what I mean?
Like Theo.
Yeah. All right, so this one is Papa has a look at Hawk Tua's merch posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Let's see.
I bet she's hating.
All right. Next one, the Hawk Tour girl, we just talked about her on Monday.
Where's the interns at? They had 2 interns.
Sanaz
and that other chick.
There's another girl too?
Yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
We'll see.
She's doing products now, merch. And I guess she's making a lot of money. Really? Yeah. I mean, just started and I saw some of the merch. So one of them are these hats. It's good for her. Well, not the most creative, but whatever.
If ever I heard of the pot calling the kettle black.
Yeah, he's just a hater, dude. You knew he's gonna hate even a little bit, right? Hawk Tua gets him, he's like, what can I Hawk Tua?
God damn it, it's like he can't help himself, dude.
No. Oh, that was actually pretty tame for him. Yeah, so
I think that's improvement, I guess. It's like his friends are telling him, like, dude, be more supportive. Oh, okay, I'll try. And that's him trying, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, only 1,000 can do it, dude. Okay, this one's called Gadoosh Blockbuster. It's gonna play no matter what. It's called Gadoosh Blockbuster Netflix, posted by Hemp Farmer 90. So mad.
There was once a piece named Brendan Shaw. Nothing made him happier than pissing in a snake. He's a key in the toilet, no certainty. Doesn't know how Reddit works, send him a link. He's like, look out there, and I represent. Except the time through its roommate through the last door. Or it's perpetual, lying out of habit. Drives you nuts, what is he mad for? Brand number one, plagiarizer, before a roll, nicotine pouches packed from cheap can't feed. Shameful and race down the street, begging for some Joe Rogan help me. Feel far less crappy, ask for success, wanna eat a hot chip. I don't want that. Blockbuster, Netflix, we don't matter, just a bunch of homeless cats. Just a bunch of homeless cats. Nothing been happier than kissing in a sleep. Eating a toilet, no certainty. Mom doesn't know how Reddit works. Send him a link. He's a good guy, man, in and out of the set. Except the time he threw its roommate through the glass door. Or it's perpetual, lying out of habit. Drives him nuts, what is he mad for? Blender number one, plagiarizer and thief. Nicotine pouches packed from cheap can't beat. Strangled and race down the street, begging for some Joe Rogan. Help me be on after practice. After success, eat a hot chip. Don't want that. Blockbuster, Netflix, we don't matter, just a bunch of homeless cats. Just a bunch of homeless cats. Nobody knows who we are.
Wow, dude, that was touching.
What I liked about that, I'm a sucker for the sitcom. I've always been like a sitcom kind of song guy. I love that shit.
Yeah.
And then there's definitely some nostalgia in there. Also, I like that it kind of went on longer than you think it's going to go.
Oh, yeah. I definitely was thinking about stopping it, but I'm like, we're this far already. It can't go that much longer.
And then it went out a little bit longer. It reminded me of, like, isn't that what they do with Too Many Chefs, that video?
Oh, yeah.
Too Many Cooks or whatever.
Too Many Chefs. I think it's Too Many Cooks.
I think it's Too Many Cooks. But it's like it keeps going. That's a funny bit, too. So, good job.
Yeah, dude.
5 stars.
That was excellent.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's an AI song.
What's that?
It's an AI song.
Oh, yeah. So, I hear it both ways. I know I've said, I'm probably not on this one on Raccoon Tweeties. I've spoken out against it a little bit. But, some songs are good.
That was excellent.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah. This is posted by Who the Fuck Are We? Called Diddler got a shout out on Rogan. Let's see. Oh. I keep getting these fucking text messages. Sorry. Dude, the production's all over the place today. What do you think a ghost is?
A ghost? Probably just some busybody that just didn't get all their stuff done.
Ooh, they were lazy when they were alive. They'd hang around after, like, you know what it's like? It's like those dudes who would hang around high school after they already graduated, right? And like, if you just graduated and you're 18 and your girlfriend's 17, that shit is completely normal. Yeah. You know? But if you're 19 and she's 17, people start to look a little sideways. That extra 12 months makes a big difference.
And if you are 35 and she's 17, you can't be a comedian anymore. I'll tell you that.
Are you sure?
I don't know. Who knows? Who knows?
That's hilarious, dude.
Yeah, dude. Theo is a funny guy.
It's so funny.
He'll let you be.
Shout out to Theo Vaughn. He had Louis Theroux on his podcast.
Oh, he's a documentary guy?
I love Louis Theroux.
Yeah, I like him too.
And it's an excellent episode. Go watch that.
Okay.
We should 10 minutes of Louis. He's fucking hilarious on his podcast.
Okay.
Any thoughts on him shouting out to Crystal Hitty?
I mean, I don't know if he really did that. I don't think they were really met. It's kind of, like they barely knew each other.
I heard they had a dinner together. That's kind of suspect.
Yeah.
Nah, Theo's a good guy, dude. You're talking about talent.
I know. I'm grouping them in. I just
on purpose. Oh, you got the best brains. All right, this one's called Jurassic Park. Heard it both ways. Posted by Haphazard, dude. There's not a chance he says Jurassic Park. Well, let's be honest. There's plenty of a chance he says Jurassic Park.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Let's see.
We saw brown bears just strolling around on the shores. Deer were coming up to the lodge.
Oh fuck, deer. The drug program was coming up to him on the lodge next to all the bears.
There was a dude. The time machine thing, right? If I had a chance to go back in time, I would go see how he learned English, dude.
See, if someone purposely messed with him, or what happened, like just how it happened.
It's like some weird person from Luxembourg that moved to Canada and learned 18 languages in Europe and moved to Canada and was teaching grammar school in Colorado.
Yeah.
And then he's just learning how to do babies, how to take deer.
Now, I'm all about going out. I'm like a rugged outdoorsman type. I like going to places with deers and bears
and giraffes.
Giraffes. Why would they be?
It's like straight up Jurassic Park style.
Jurassic.
Shorter memories are because you're busy watching Jurassic Park. T-Rex in the fucking city. Which this is a huge drastic difference between not too much shut the fuck about dinosaurs.
Yeah, dinosaurs.
Much shut the fuck about dinosaurs.
Deers and bears, too.
Oh, that was great. I like how he brought out all the drastics, dude.
Yeah, and then one of them was him trying to say the word drastic. They flipped it.
Dude, Haphazard is one of the best chefs to ever do it.
Yeah, he's a great chef. He put in the work in the kitchen.
All right, let's see what this is. This is Howie Mandel shitting on Papa's tweeted lesbian pants, posted by Demo the Great. Let's see.
But why? Can I ask? I mean, I don't mean it in a negative way, but why? Did somebody make those for you? Is that a fan makes pants? Do your fans make pants?
These are Mr. Pants. He's likes to.
No, did a fan make pants?
No, these are from my favorite company, Diet Starts.
I remember this dude, Diet Starts.
Yeah, these are some of the best pants ever made. Oh yeah, those pants are so expensive. We definitely looked them up.
I have a matching top too.
Diet Starts.
I was gonna wear
a great concept.
I have a match. Yeah, why didn't you wear the matching top, dude? Wear that. Why are you wearing a jean jacket? Fool.
So they give you clothes that look shitty, so you go, I better lose weight. That's how I'm going to look good in these pants.
Correct.
Is that really the company's name? Is it made for larger people?
No. It's
okay, so this is like everybody in the picture looks good. Nobody show me the knit pants.
Yeah,
show me the ads in the knit pants.
Nobody would buy them. So they gave
those are
no fuzzy are okay. That's kind of wintery.
Fuzzy?
Well, it's kind of a.
They just dropped.
Canadian.
Beyond there, yeah.
I'm Canadian.
No. If you're a skater, there.
Oh, wow. 172. Oh boy. $172.
Christ, dude, that's so much money.
Yeah, they're putting him on blast doing this. He's mad at Chin now. He's like, bro, way to put my business out there.
Hey, did I say pull it up, Chin? Then don't pull it up! That drives me nuts! It drives me nuts!
Tweed, 50% acrylic, 50% polyester.
And you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you.
I embroidered safety pin logo. Diet branded snap buttons. Satin lining. You just answered the question. It's satin lining.
Yep.
So you're like
well, you at 38? What are you?
I'm just 30.
No, but I mean, you're not sweating. The satin line's like being on satin sheets naked. You're just fucking giving yourself a little handy with your own pants.
It's a happy ending every day like this.
In the Arctic, that's what you would wear in the Arctic. You would be warm. Those keep your lower body. I think so. I think those keep your body.
The fuzzy pants.
Cal's going into his
Yeah, Colin's like, I can tell Chop's uncomfortable. Time to turn it on, did it?
Yeah, he's gonna save the day. Those pants make you busy. Ooh, I like these. Look at your thighs. Women see you in those pants. They want to. Oh man, these pants. That's pants.
And he drops a special called pants.
Pants. That's good. You're giving them too many ideas, though.
I'm like the eye for Colin, dude.
Satin freezes.
No, I looked at him. I went, what's he doing?
When he's on stage.
They're
Why would you wear them on a podcast? I made a mistake.
When you have a fire,
roasted.
Roasted.
What does this kill Tony? I mean, what are we doing here?
Yeah, those are pretty lit. You like those? I like those. Also, can I just say that probably I would wear that fleece cargo pants.
But Bobby, you can wear those in Canada. You're 40 now, Bobby.
I can wear them all.
340 you wear. I don't think 40-year-olds love you.
This one I grew up with. I don't know our stuff. And you guys grew up with Chaplin, Black and White. Are they a sponsor of the podcast? No. You're doing it right now.
Can I say something about this company?
Oh, yeah,
I feel like that these clothes are good if you're built thinner. You're kind of just, I mean, isn't that fair? You're built, you're just coats and hoodies. I know, Bubba, but you can't wear that much.
It's a hoodie. Right? You don't like the way it looks on his pants. You think if he had lost, you'd say the diet does start Monday.
Their company is getting roasted too. It's like the Bud Light thing where they're in the executive room. They're like, "Oh fuck!"
Isn't it crazy? Like with modern sensibility for us, this is Howie Mandel's peak right here, dude. He's been like now Too Lazy to Try is always dropping videos about he sucks and stuff.
About Howie Mandel sucks.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, this is definitely in my world. This is the best he's ever been.
Yeah.
30 pounds. You think those pants are going to look better?
Not on his frame. His frame is very small. He tried to get.
Why is this a podcast, dude?
I don't know. It's like almost a humiliation thing for Shaw, the podcast. You know, it's basically just him and Callum kind of looking bad for an hour every week.
Yeah.
Down to 205 when he was fighting, which was adorable.
You're down to 220. You're down to 220. You know what I love about down to 220? You know what I love about this podcast? That should be brought to the hands because all the guys here sucks, right? Yeah. Well, what we could do here is talk about my body next to you guys.
What do you mean? We're just saying that you're. What's up, man? Too big. Somebody just walks in.
He's almost like Shaw's getting saved though. He's bombed. So Shaw told people that like some guy to come in and he's like, if I've ever like really dumb, just walk in so I can react. But the idea, I forgot. This is the famous clip we watched before where a guy just walks in.
Bridges with me. Oh, you know what? They're showing Dynamite Monday with tweet pants. When you buy the tweet pants,
Buy those?
When I buy those, I wish you would have kept going, dude.
Oh man.
Great moments in the Bobverse, dude. That brought me back. Any thoughts?
I mean, it's just got all the classics. Shaw being made fun of, doesn't know how to handle it, and then an absurd thing like someone walking in on the show.
And then, you know, in line with his outfits, too, we got this right here posted by Mark Wixky. This is a real outfit he wore 4 years ago. I mean, just the scarf. Isn't it crazy how, like, this much can tell me how bad your outfit is? Yeah.
It's hard to tell whether it's like part of a hoodie or a scarf, but I do see that it, you know, matches with the sunglasses.
It matches with the sunglasses. Okay. Can you do me a favor and talk while I look this episode up because I want to see the full outfit?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we got to see what he actually looks like here. The sunglasses, I guess they're leopard print, and either the hoodie or the scarf is also leopard print, a little bit different. So I'm thinking that he probably put that there. It is right there.
You said you were thinking.
I mean, I think you probably asked his Mexican about this. Oh my god. I think he was like, hey, what do you think? She's like, I don't care.
He's the #1 light heavyweight contender in the world, and he's getting his.
Oh, dude, it's bad. Just the hoodie and the fucking glasses are leopard print, dude.
Yeah, it's bad. It's a bad look. It's not a good hoodie.
And he's got like man tits.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't shape him well. He must get this stuff for free, maybe. Like the company's hook him up, because I hope he's not dropping hundreds of dollars on shit.
He's definitely dropping cash on this, dude. I want to see the shoes. I don't know if they got a shot of his shoes.
You're a crazy person.
Yeah. Let's see if there's a shot of the shoes.
Shot at the goat, John Jones. We drove. All the way from
It's hot outside too. It's like, why are you wearing all that clothes?
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to go to Salad Bun though. Those burgers were looking different. I have
haven't eaten all day today, so I ate lunch, I ate fucking breakfast. I haven't eaten Bob. I'm fasting right now. I'm just fat. I like food. Alright, let's fuck this podcast. Let's go to Son of a Bun right now. Fucking where is Son of a Bun? Fuck this show. Let's see.
Most popular.
Oh, yeah, just pasta. We got omelet. Dominic. What's your answer? He's like, Jeff. He's like, they call me DR. Damn, that bun did look good, dude.
Yeah, and also at first I was like, damn, I don't know if I want that much mayonnaise, but the way they brushed it, I was like, okay, oh, dude, I'm still here for it.
Here for it, dude. Looking for the what is it called? Son of a bun.
Can I get a hot dog too?
Sorry, but I'm just something Schultz that is giving me eating it. The hot dog has like the melted cheese on it. I'm just hungry.
Oh no, they don't have it.
Real buns.
I think they actually went out of business after this episode.
Thank you. Hi, man. All the way from Victorville, brother. I appreciate you coming. Thanks for having me. It's not an easy trip.
It's not terrible, but it's not easy.
He's like, it's pretty easy to drive.
It's like, actually, Victorville's fine. I don't know why you're going
We saw bears.
He's talking.
Brown bears.
Why does he do this, dude? I'm so sorry.
We saw deers and beers.
But why?
I fucking hate Reddit sometimes, dude. I'm so sorry. Today we're having a lot more technical issues than usual.
It's the team's fault.
It's the team's fault, dude. Alright, so I'm sorry, we cut off your thought there.
No, I think I finished. We're good.
Alright, so this is RIP Amy Facet, posted by Haphazard. So let's see what this is about.
Dude, we haven't talked about it. Did you watch the debates?
Yes. You know what I thought about the other day, too? What? I never heard them talk about Kendrick and Drake.
Oh, yeah, I wonder if they either didn't or the cast just didn't find anything funny.
Can you guys comment below whether they talked? I want to hear what they have to say.
Yeah, or we missed them.
Yeah.
They're not big rap guys either, though, probably.
Dude, they're not big. He's not a big sandal guy. He's selling toeholds.
I guess Brennan has rap, though. Lowbrow's rap.
They're huge rap guys.
Yeah, maybe they are.
You like their music.
I like Lowbrow's, yeah.
If Lowbrow's make better music than Drake. Oh, dude. All right, let's see here.
I watched parts of the debates and I just couldn't do it anymore.
Yeah, I'm not a Biden fan in any regard.
I just didn't like seeing that. I didn't like seeing that.
Oh. That's pretty cool, though. What? In any regard, he sounded a lot better than that coming out of his mouth.
Oh, I see. RFP and A Facet. Yeah, okay. That is funny.
In any regard? He didn't say E.
Yeah, you got better. Well, I like them both. Both ways? Yeah, I like them both ways.
The proper burial. Yeah. He's big. Someone's gonna come at the end. Oh shit, well somebody pray for Haphazard. He's in his fields, dude.
I'm reading salute you. I salute any facet.
Oh damn, dude. Well, how many other ways can you say it in any facet?
I don't know. Put me on the spot, Needy. I have nothing.
Well, yeah, you're right. There's not really much to say in any facet. All right, so this is called Bring Up Rogan's HGH Gut Clean. Posted by Haphazard. All right, let's see what this is about.
Balky got on the saucy.
He said when he goes back to his body, that's the strangest looking picture in body. This one, right? This one is weird-ish. Man, when guys my age start doing some weird shit with their body, it's not a great look.
Yeah, that is a large that's HGH, IGF-1. Your organs are like abs and that. It's weird. You have like that blocky build. That's not TRK.
It looks like it's a very strange look to me.
He looks very historic.
He does. The picture he looks better here. You know, he's got that tummy though. Yeah, there's that.
Power gun. Because when you do,
He looks like a dinosaur.
he looks like a dino store. He looks like he's in Jurassic Park.
Yeah. Organs grown, so you get that power dead, so it looks like your belly, but it's muscle. It can't be kid on the inside.
I don't think so.
What movie is he doing? I'll look up right now. No, he was talking about it because he was in the original movie. But that looks crazy. That's how that power cut happens.
We're good.
And then you see Rogan in the pic too. Damn, they don't think that they don't realize?
I don't know, dude. Like, listen, Chin, he's got a tough life, dude, right? He's got to make sure that nothing's, like, dude, he's trying to catch sand, you know what I mean? Something's going to get,
right, something's going to get through. He has to watch everything, and sometimes, Chin does a great job. He's one of the best producers in all of podcasting, so there's no criticism towards him. Yeah, I understand sometimes things slip through, but listen, this time you fucked up, dude. If you're talking about Rogan like that, don't let it happen again.
It's pretty great, though. It'd be cool if they just did it like, yeah, did you see Rogan's tummy?
I was over at Rogan's house, and he was like, you want to go to the pool? I was like, are you sure?
You're gross.
Look weird, dude.
All right, so this one's posted by Hill Zookeeper Game 358. It's called Ozempic Jaw. As you can see, it's just, he's looking good at it. Let's see here. That's it right there, dude. What do you got?
I mean, honestly, it's just hard work, dude. He's one of the hardest working guys ever. He's trying to do a body transformation. Cats are just like saying that he's taking drugs. When has he ever taken any drugs? Ever. Name one occasion where he's taken anything.
Adderall.
In any facet. Magic Mind. Okay, well, you can name a few. Just because I said one, you named 3 times later. That's not a lot.
He should be doing mushrooms. That looks like he did just take mushrooms. He's like, what? What's camera is?
He thinks mushrooms are boring, remember?
Yeah.
There was a hammer cal. I can't remember that, honestly.
Who cares, dude?
I want to son of a bun. Get the car ending.
All right, so let's go to the next one here. This is, that's not what, okay, this is a tongue twister. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. That's not what to made to means, you idiot. I don't know what this is, dude. What is he trying to say?
I don't know.
Listen.
I have maturity where I don't compare it to sports. Like, I'm not like, oh, did you see that Alex Pierre knockout? My brother's like, yeah, did you see Paige Van Zandt slap against that other girl? What? Can have those in the same conversation. That's like me going, Jen, did you see the presidential debates? And you're like, yeah, did you see the new Tom and Jerry? Whoa, dude, one's real, one's not. You know what I'm saying? They're tomato here. Not even close, man. Put D on Stan's business.
Tomato. I just thought it was funny words. I honestly don't understand. I think it was like tomato, potato. I don't know. Tomato. Well, different ways of saying tomato versus like 2 different things, right?
Yeah, there's 2 different. Yeah, dude, not even close, dude.
It's like, and then Tom and Jerry. That's funny. The Tom and Jerry in the debate. It's like a bit. It's a words true. I don't know. I feel like I'm shocked right now.
I think it's great to bring up Tom and Jerry. That's so funny. He's just got that on standby at all times.
He's bringing up the stuff that he wants. Yeah. But it's like that's the level that Shop can understand.
He's like, it's like the Einsteins comparing that to like FIFA World Cup. It's like tomato.
Every thing that he says is like a child's program. Yeah. It's like Boss Baby, dude, right? It's like comparing it to Boss Baby, or just things that are on the Disney app.
You know what, though? If he's not a good comedian, not a good podcaster, I'm sorry, Brendan, Shop, not you. Maybe he should be a philosopher, dude.
I mean, a philosophy would be so fun, Shop.
You know why? What do philosophers do?
Philosophize.
Make you think, dude.
Yeah, there you go.
They make you think about life. They make you think about language, linguistics. He's a great philosopher.
He is like a linguistic person. He does basically like a new form of linguistics. The first chapter can be, I think, therefore I fuck.
Yep. I'm liking it already.
How many chicks do you really fuck?
The long walk to my truck. You know what I mean? The long cock. Anyways, this was posted by Toxoplasmosis. It's called The Double Down. And as you can see, it's the back of his shirt. Life is too short to drive electric cars.
Damn, he really does not like electric cars.
I mean, do you, dude? This is a very burnt neck. I don't know if you guys see it.
What's that big neck?
What's that big neck?
Big gold chain.
Big gold chain, life's too short to drive electric cars. I don't understand like really hammering the point home where it's like you're gay.
Papa is the worst thing to happen to truck guys ever, because now, like you said, previous episodes, truck guys are going to get made fun of, and they've done nothing wrong.
Yeah. You know, what's that one podcast called? Whiskey and something? Oil and Whiskey.
Oil and Whiskey, yeah. That show has been great. It's like, I mean, now every time somebody drives up in their new truck that they souped up and they got the blowers going good, somebody's like, all right, Shop. Like, no, I put a lot of work in these blowers.
I will give it to Shop, though. There's no electric car podcast.
That I know of, yeah, an 80 facet. I've never heard of like a Tesla pod.
Dude, and if there was one, he should show up, dude. It's just like Hulk Hogan, that bitch, or like Ric Flair.
Yeah, roast them all and shit.
Yeah, dude.
He shows up, he's like, what's up, hot dog skins?
I'm gonna spill the beans on you, motherfuckers. Alright, this one's Minimum Sky 2305. Haven't seen it posted in a while. Dalia not happy with Papa. Let's see.
Think who sponsors the Olympics? Wheaties, Kellogg's, Coca-Cola.
Kellogg's. Weird.
So he eats so. What does he eat like? You know, I don't want to not. It's all about moderation.
I know, yeah.
Like, did you eat chocolate as a kid?
Some.
Yeah. Right? You and I did. You know what? We're the same. No, motherfucker. Auckland's dope.
It is, yeah. I heard it's great. You've been there.
Yep. Great crowds. And then also, I made the mistake. I thought they used the same currency as Australia.
Oh, they don't. I wouldn't know. What do they use, yen? Probably. Japanese. Oh, yeah, true.
So just make sure you don't make that mistake, because I tried paying for coffee with Australia.
They were pissed. Yeah, we got to hold you for a while in captivity. We were just talking about the currency.
New Zealand dollar.
New Zealand dollar. Just you been in New Zealand? You have, right? Yeah. I remember you telling me about that. I know you went.
You went there because Lord of the Rings was filmed there?
Yeah, I went out of town. I went to Cook Islands first for vacation. Yeah, I spent a couple of days. And, did you have a bit about it or something?
No.
I loved going to, I wanted to go to the Lord of the Rings set. Right. And it's great. It's actually a working farm. It's a real, you know, and then they have a little hobbits. There's hobbits that work the farm. No. They have like the little town you can walk through. It's very fun.
In New Zealand, you feel like you're in a different country. Australia, like, it's cleaner America.
It's not
New Zealand, like, holy shit, I'm in Jurassic Park.
No, I disagree. It's Nora, because it's a woman, not Noah. But, he said, I know, but you keep saying Noah Jones. Noah is a male's name. Nora is a woman's name.
Did you guess it right?
Yeah, I did. After you said no, I said Nora Jones. Yeah, so I got it right. You got it wrong.
I got it right. You didn't even know.
I know who Nora Jones is. I know that. You said Noah Jones. That's funny.
This is such a good podcast, dude. It's so funny, dude. I love watching these clips with Dalia telling him that he's an idiot. And I love that he was like talking about the hobbits working the farm, because you can't really tell if he's serious or not. Like, it's probably a joke, you know. But then he's like, I could just imagine Sean being like, "Are there dinosaurs there? Is there what? Join New Zealand? Do they speak Australian there?" Like, just saying the dumbest.
The continent of the state.
Just as you know, Australia is near our New Zealand.
Land somewhere.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. He's trying to make a pun.
Oh man, I missed that. Damn, that went over my head.
Or he did. Noah,
is he still doing music?
I don't fucking know. Dude, I don't know.
This is why I watch Cold Case Files.
That's why I watch the Cold Case Files.
Not First 48.
All right, Perth. I'll be in Perth, Australia.
Oh man. It's rough. It's rough doing the podcast sometimes, you know.
Dude, I mean, today's rough for us, dude. The fucking Reddit doesn't want to work right, dude.
Yeah. It's the running us off our game. The team is on notice.
Yeah.
Reddit team.
The team is in the closet right now, dude. Let's see. This is posted by Minimum Sky 2305. It's called New Thick Boy Banger. Hopefully, yeah, dude. Hopefully it's not AI song. Something's telling me it's not real. We would know if there was a New Thick Boy song, dude. Oh, okay. Right? Well, we might just find out right now.
We can take a drive. Hit the back road on 95. Lit up some open bottles. Slow dancing with our eyes closed. Not thinking about tomorrow. Just thinking about me and you. Growing up, staying up all night till we saw the sun. When they asked where we went, we were on the run. Spinning round, falling down, falling in love. Me and you. We can feel like forever. Time we're together. No one could do it better. Me and you. We feel like forever. Time we're together. No one could do it better. Me and you.
Damn, I need to call my girl after that shit. I know, dude. I'll go to the corner and be like, hey, girl. Hey, yeah, it's me. It's me. I just want to tell you that you're my next. Bye.
That shit makes me want to call Jelly Roll up and be like, I need the collab. Stack. That it?
Yeah, Jelly Roll. You need to be in one of these red chairs, Daddy.
Jelly Roll needs to get a song with Chin, dude. I think he deserves it after that right there.
Oh, yeah, no, that would be great. Jelly Roll, Low Brows, Chin connection.
What did you think I was saying?
I thought you were saying you wanted to, like, call up Jelly Roll and have beer.
Well, why would I do that after watching that beautiful piece of work?
I don't know.
No, I want Jelly Roll to be in there like, yeah, I eat 5 turkey legs a day. You know,
put some food in there.
Put some food up in my belly.
You might be not
really want to lose weight.
I think you're hungry. And that's why, because you had Jelly Roll singing about turkey with chicken legs.
But my brother, Sushi Roll, don't want me to eat nothing but fish. Now I'm overdosed on magnesium, whatever's in fish. Something like that.
Mercury.
My bad. Well, listen, this is first draft. First draft, man. But yeah, dude, I mean, there's this other series that's happening on Changs right now. I wanted to give them a shout out. It's the Shop Chronicles Part 1 and 2 are up there right now. Long 15-minute videos, a lot of copyrighted music, but it's excellent work. Thank you to the Chins, especially if you're new to the homeless catsisms, then or Changs in general. It's a great thing to catch up, you know what I mean? But other than that, that's about it for the week.
Oh shit, well shout out to them. Thanks for tuning in. See you next week. Bye.
I see your eyes when I'm all prayed up. I know you want me when I'm pouring rain. In the moment that you wonder if I'm wrong, I wanna be your step between. And come to me, look my hand, keep me warm in my truck, then you softly leave. And it's me you need to know. Walk me to my truck, walk me to my truck. I really want to fuck.
Yours is my favorite one.
Stay comments when they know I'll never read the comments. It's time for my favorite time of the week when you get me here, Papa, try to speak. Really surprises today. You better have been watching 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Always great to have you. As always, join the Patreon. Join the Discord, join the Reddit. We have a Twitter. See the Twitter, join it, follow it. And then on the Patreon this week, we watched Adam Ray. Never heard of him. Adam Ray had a lot of stuff about the airplanes and being too high and that kind of stuff. And if you want to see what we thought about it, check out the Patreon. But anyways,
and strap the fucking
yeah, always. If you're gonna watch a stand-up special, make sure you strap the fucking.
I said that on stage the other day.
You did?
Yeah.
Big laugh?
Well, somebody like made a noise when I was doing the premise to a joke, and I was like, strap the fuck in. And the thing is, I wish I was conscious of it, but it just came out. And then later I had to like look myself in the mirror and be like, are you meant for this or not?
I don't know, man. I like throwing in deity, you know, and ever heard of it and all that. But anyways, that's not why
they're not there for that.
Do you have plugs then?
Yeah, I got a couple shows in July. I got Hunter, Improv, and Stand Up Bellflower. I forget the dates off the top of my head, but check us out.
Check out on socials. And how are socials? But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer, play the cheat clip.
You got it, mister. What do we got here today? This is called Papa's Secret to Success. It's posted by Don't Know Who You Are, or Don't Know Who to Ask. I don't know why I said you are. Let's see here. What's this about?
How do you get Joe Rogan to give you a career?
Oh, you gotta give that hook and spit all that thing.
So disturbing. So well done. The AI too good.
Yeah.
You know when people are like, is AI going to replace us, or is AI a threat to humanity? This is now what I think about this video. Spit on that thing, you feel me?
Yeah.
I can't do it. Can't do the woman doing it. Yeah. You know, accurate, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you literally did it, but I don't think Joe Rogan would protest too much, if you know what I'm saying. Sugar in the tanky, you know?
Yeah. No, we meant figuratively, deity.
Oh, okay. I meant literally.
No, you meant literally.
Yeah. You really got to give him that hock to I'll do it for a spot on JRE, dude.
That's atrocious.
Yeah. I'll take Jamie's spot for that hock to this is called Getting Rid of the TRX, The Office. It's posted by A. Mark Wigsky. Let's see here.
I have a TRX. That thing's the shit. It's a badass. That thing's the shit. Rebuilt my TRX now. I got a new one. We're doing all, the Innovate wheels and the tires and the 40-inch or 39-inch tires. And
you got a goatee. Why not? Did you get that after you helped me move and you saw mine?
Yes. It's being built right now. You still have the GTD? Get rid of that TRX. I'm getting rid of the TRX. What's the...
Hey, Shane, I did. Why?
Damn, when art imitates life, Pete, it's crazy. I noticed that black hair now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Is that...
I just woke up like this, Pete.
Okay, because I had black hair.
Yeah. We know yours is fake, though. Mine looks like it belongs here.
Yeah, I clearly am copying you. I should have gone the other way. You're right. You got the best brains. All right, I'll admit it. I got black hair because you got it, because I think you're cool. Don't kill me, all right?
Are you taking accountability, or are you blaming me?
Well, obviously, it's team's fault. Would I have black hair without the team? Ask yourself that. You know what, dude? It's on me. Thank you, team. Thank you for the lesson. I shouldn't have trusted you. No, it's cool. No. Thank you. It's on me.
I should have known.
I should have known.
Yeah. So this is going to be Will Sasso asks Brenda why he doesn't like homeless cats in Italian. LMAO gatto senza tetto. Posted by Andre with a bunch of ones. Let's see here.
That's who we are. Wait, Brenda, perché tu non like the gatto senza tetto? No. Well, we don't understand what you said. Can you say it in English, please? No. Thank you.
I wonder, I know this isn't part of the clip, but that's Will Sasso, yeah, like, is he dressed up like Conor McGregor on purpose? I saw a picture of Conor McGregor dressed exactly like that with sunglasses.
Yeah. He looks like Conor, dude. With a little bit of weight on him, you feel me? Heavyweight Conor right there, dude.
Sasso's like the master of impersonation. He's a comedic genius, one of the 1,000.
Yeah.
Brilliant, savage, fire. And he's got to deal with those two idiots.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, but he makes it funny.
I think he's way funnier than Callan. Unpopular opinion, but
yeah. I know you're really brave.
Yeah.
Out there now, that's pretty cool.
Thank you, dude. Thank him. This next one is I don't know if you've heard about Dr. Disrespect. Do you know what's happening with him?
Yeah, I didn't know who he was before this, but allegedly he's protecting people underage.
Yeah. So in 2020, he was a Twitch Twitch streamer at the time. Whoa. And he got banned from Twitch with no explanation in 2020 at the height of like the pandemic and everything. And then now it's all coming out that he was messaging minors back then.
So that's why they banned him?
Back then, yeah.
Wow.
There was like whispers. What is it called? That's what they call their DMs on Twitch.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
It's he was whispering somebody underage and planning to meet up with them at TwitchCon.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So this one's called Dalia tried to fool everyone with the disguise, posted by various Concept 2615. And then another one in tandem with that is How Do You Do, Fellow Gamers, posted by Wear a Damn Helmet.
See, this thing is so funny to me that it makes me take back all the anti-AI stuff I said. That it never makes me laugh, but this is pretty good.
Yeah.
This is what AI should be used for.
I mean, that's not all in the Dalia verse, dude. We got some more Dalia stuff here today. I thought these were both very funny. They're both basically the same clip. One's more cooked up than the other, chin-wise or dish-wise. It's called Close-Up of Diddler's Reaction to his Bessie Bean Dip viral run around the table, posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Let's see.
Wait, let's break that. Let's watch it again.
Well, we got another one. So I'll leave that one open if you want to go back to it. But this one made me laugh really hard.
Okay.
It's American Diddler, posted by Icarus Lives.
There are no more barriers to cross. All I have in common with the uncontrollable, insane, the vicious, and the evil, all the mayhem I have caused, and my utter indifference toward it, I have now surpassed. My pain is constant and sharp, and I do not hope for a better world for anyone. In fact, I want my pain to be inflicted on others. I want no one to escape. But even after admitting this, there is no catharsis. My punishment continues to elude me, and I gain no deeper knowledge of myself. No new knowledge can be extracted from my telling. This confession has meant nothing.
I think I'm gonna buy a sword.
Let's see. So that's Diddler is going through it, dude.
Yeah. I mean, what is that?
What?
Like, why is he doing that face?
Oh, I mean, he's the fight. He's probably going for the guy who got knocked out.
It looks to me like he's thinking about life and like all the things happen. He's just like, I cannot leave. This is where I am.
Yeah.
I was in a Hollywood movie, and now I'm at this thing. I don't care about UFC at all. I had to just record this podcast with Brennan for, the golden hour, and now I'm watching something, and I would rather be doing anything else.
Comparisons of thief and joy, Mr. Dalia.
Yeah.
Stop comparing yourself to teenagers. All right, so this is posted by Haphazard. It's called The New Location Gave Them a Real Boost of Energy for this 30-minute episode, because you know why we're here, dude. We discuss the podcast beat. And this is them out on the waterfront, dude. Boom.
Would you fight Connor for a lot of money? No. Hell no. I'm just kidding. It's $5 million. Okay.
That's like Sopranos level, like weirdness between Tony. Tony's always like getting angry at the people talking to him because they're morons or whatever. He gave him the Tony fucking Soprano look, like, should I kill this man? The thought went through his head, like, should I kill Callan?
Should I spend some deep in these motherfuckers?
Hello, Tony.
Was that what you think? What do you think?
It's just funny, dude.
Yeah.
Because we've talked about this many times on this podcast. The red chairs have a power that is unspeakable, right?
Right.
I'm convinced that their podcast would not be doing big numbers if it wasn't for those big red chairs.
So yeah, if you remove the chairs from the scenario, you get this, where they hate each other and there's no chemistry and they don't know what to say. True stuff.
Yeah. There's no cup holders. I mean, you can't really get a good shot of his shoe. Like, the shoes really make the podcast.
There's nowhere to put the tiger thing that he's drinking.
Yeah.
He can spill it at any moment. He's got to think about that. They're making it multitask. You never want to make shot multitask. One thing only. Right?
Yep. Also, the producer is like kind of an overexposed picture. You'd think that I know they have nice cameras, dude. They can get a way better shot than this. The background's nice, but it just doesn't look good.
This really is like Paulie Walnuts talking to Tony, being like, Tony, I think I'm gonna fucking do it. And he's like,
It feels like that though when you're talking to say.
yeah, no. This is they show us everything that happens in a podcast, but just with more frequency than your average pod.
Also, you know, they were hyped as fuck on the way to that. You know, like they were in California being like, oh, dude, we'll be in Alaska. We'll do a fucking podcast out on the fucking dock and this and that. And then they're there and they're just like, we did it, dude.
He's like, you see one mosquito and shit, the elements are affecting them.
Let's see what else is on this episode. This is another haphazard. It's a great advertisement for their sponsored trip and a public discussion of their employees' vice. Okay, so they're probably going to talk about gin drinking. Let's see.
Some cows. Would you make it a yearly kind of holiday and come out here?
I like it out here. I like the people.
And I'm going to ask.
Yeah, well, I mean, so I'm not a fisherman, but I would do it out here.
But you and me, and I told Mike this too, like, I'm glad I came. It's a whole body. I hate traveling. I hate traveling.
But it's so beautiful out here.
Being at home. But I'm glad I came. Yeah. But also, it's like not my passion. I get why people love it.
If you're gonna fish, this is where you go.
100%. It's insane. I'm terrible at fishing. I caught so many stupid fish. But the thing is I got my rocks off on one day. You know, one day I'm good.
Yeah,
because I get to experience Alaska.
Fishing for you is you're not a fisherman. Chin's a fisherman. It's his dream thing. Lex loves fishing.
Yeah, Tarek is a big fish.
Tarek is, yeah.
It's funny that he's not a fisherman, but he is a fish guy. He loves fish. He just doesn't like to catch them.
Yeah.
He likes to go buy them, and I guess that makes sense. He's like an animal, you know?
Yeah, dude. What is here?
She likes to drink. I give Chin a reason to drink.
Chin can handle. Chin can drink all the booze and be completely sober. He seems completely sober.
Question.
Like not at all sloppy.
Yeah, is Chin a fisherman or is he a drunk?
Right? Well, now this
gives him an excuse to drink a lot of drinks and hang out.
Well, he's a good fisherman. And he's an elegant drinker, though. What I like about Chin is he'll have a couple cocktails, and you're not going to know it. He's a very. He'll carry on a conversation, hang out, relax. Alcohol makes him feel good. It has a different.
I think everyone drinks it, but
yeah, but I gotta do it that way.
We'll have 10 before.
Listen, Chin's Korean. He's a man, and he can put it down if he wants.
Yeah,
but he'll go with beer. And
dude.
When
Chin's a man, he can put it down if he wants, dude. That was crazy.
There's an opportunity for shop to like.
We got the new development on the gay front. I just got a notification on my watch. That's how bad this show is getting, is that I get shop notifications on my watch.
You get a Reddit, you're watching shop, but then another Reddit post happens on your watch.
Literally what just happened. Yeah.
I saw him drink fancy drinks. I have a fancy drink right now.
What are you drinking right now?
Caught the two biggest fish. He got my drink, right? Because I'm not drinking, but he got my drink. I seen him drink beer today, wine.
And his whole body, he's very, very extreme. His liver's going, please. But everything else is perfect. So, I'm impressed. I dated them.
It's like they're talking about him as if he has a serious problem, but it's funny.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell whether they're joking or not. I can't really tell.
What do you think about them talking about his vices on your waves?
Well, if it's good content like we just saw, then I'm okay with it. Because, that was really good stuff.
Yeah.
And it kept me engaged the whole time. At no point was I interested in what was on your watch more than what the clip was on.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Well, if you're interested in what was on my watch, I just pulled it up right now, dude.
Hell yeah. See, that's what producers do, Danny.
This made me laugh. I didn't, even though I wasn't an outward, like, verbalize. I think it'll make you laugh more than I did. Let's see here. This one's called Baba announces free merch on Drive Fast All Gas. Successful egg through 83.5.
I thought it was real for a second.
Is it real?
No chance.
DriveFastAllGas.com. It looks like it's real. Pico de gallo, dude.
No chance. I mean, that is crazy. That's for real.
Let's see. Let's listen to this.
What's up, guys? Brendan Schaub here. This is one of one. Guess what? I'm giving it away. Look at this thing. You're not going to see this anywhere else. There's no stones unturned. Linked up with the best of the best.
That's so funny.
Go to DriveFastAllGas.com. Pick up some merch.
Okay, that's me.
Somebody's going to win this bad idea. It could be you.
That's crazy. That would be a great, dude. Shop needs to scoop up the bag, dude. That'd be a great idea for merch.
Do you think that the fishing location was Schaub's idea? Or Chin's idea?
Chin.
Because he loves fish? Or
fishing? Like a team building thing.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I thought because it had the kind of feel of like a retreat. Like they go on a retreat, they think of their vision for where the show is going.
Yep.
But I feel like it's Schaub's idea. He wanted to go there, and then he got there and he's like, this sucks.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I think.
I don't think it was Schaub's idea.
So what do you have?
Because there's no way that he would be like, this sucks. He wouldn't, that he chose to do something that sucks.
Right. He wouldn't have had team. This is a bad idea by Chan. And he's a drunk. Now we're here. I don't even like fishing. And, this is the real problem of the show is that the guy leading us is an alcoholic.
Yeah, like as if and then he's going to talk about something he was going through. You know what I mean? Drink at 6 a.m. What the hell was that, Chin? Chin's like, that's not true at all.
What if you just said that and I looked at you like he looked at Cal and like just held it for a while? Like, yeah.
I mean, it's just, if you need to do team building for a podcast, stop doing the podcast.
Something to think about.
Yeah. Our team building is hitting open mics and doing the Gringo Poppy, dude.
Right, and going to Tacos at Pollo or El Sol's.
Salus. That shit is bomb, though. Alright, so this is posted by Chin's Second Balcony. Toad talking about attempting to go viral. I don't know if we watched this last week, but it did make me laugh. It's also that clip of Diddler's face up close. Let's see.
That girl had no idea that thing went fucking viral.
She never know what's going to hit, right? Yeah, I know. She just being funny. What's going to be a popular video and what's not. You just got to keep doing it.
I think they're talking about the Hawk-Tua girl.
Oh, okay.
Here's one thing you do know. If you try hard, you won't get one.
That's for damn sure. It'll work.
Yeah. That'll stop you from trying. Oh, they try so hard. But the people that I know that try the hardest have never gotten one. I played Duck Duck Goose. I lost my mind, so I played Duck Duck Goose and was pretending Brian was chasing me.
Laugh at the end.
I do like that.
Just so unnatural. Man, that would be like if I started doing the George Lopez thing.
That's it. I'm out of here, guys. All right. That's a Tweeties reference right there. Check out our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, to get that. This is called The Disappointment is Loud. Also, I don't know if we watched any of these clips last week. We'll just watch them again.
Because we were pulling up the fight companion clips as we were watching. We're trying to keep it fresh for you guys. But
I think it's about the truck thing again.
Oh, okay. We watched that on this show.
Yeah, that's being built right now. You used to have the GTD. Get rid of that. I'm getting rid of the TRX. What's the GTD? This Mustangs.
That was my big 108.
Well, that's the being friends with a really rich dude is that he's going to get new trucks and new cars and all that stuff, and you just have to keep up with him. But does Brandon have the money to do that? Rogan's a big, successful guy.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. I feel like Brendan is going to find it somewhere, dude.
Right. He's writing it down. He's like, okay, what car do you have? Okay. Dad?
This is called Togan Wraps the Fight Companion at 2 hours, posted by Chin's second balcony. Let's see here. Respect to the furries. All right. Anybody got anything to promote?
LOL Comedy Club San Antonio. Good place. July 12th, 13th, 14th. Come see me. Nice. And I'm giving away a truck. Go to drivefastallgas.com. Starts July 8th. It's like a Raptor on steroids. And King Sean said you buy merch to win. Okay. Bye, everybody.
You buy merch to win.
Yeah, we did it. Yeah, Rob, podcast. What's it?
The way Shab is so down that like one of the hats costs as much as the truck. He's like, yep, and then it's a $30,000 Drive Fast All Gas pair of pants. I want a truck.
Damn, dude. It's so hard to just let it all go, right? He thinks he's going to sell a lot of merch so that it covers the cost of the truck. He's going to be in the hole. There's no way he gets...
Yeah, well, he's not... he's a marketing genius. He gets your attention, but the amount of money he puts into it may not actually end up adding up to it making sense for him personally.
Yeah.
He's just not a math guy. He's not a numbers guy. He's a marketing guy. I don't know how much... Oh, there's the truck right there. Is that the one he's giving away?
Yeah, so
should we buy merch to try and win the truck?
Drive Fast All Gas.
I'm stupid enough to buy merch to try and win the truck. So I'll definitely do that.
Yeah, I mean...
Do you think he would, like, if I won, do you think he'd be like, oh, fuck, that guy won?
There's no way it's not, like...
It's fake.
It's fake, dude.
I'm willing to believe in Brendan this time.
All he does is lie to you, and you're going to believe him?
Yeah, dude, I, as I've said many times, I believe in Brendan Schaub. I think he's the best comedian that's ever done stand-up. I think he's the best podcaster to ever do podcasts, except for Spectrum Furries. I think he's probably one of the best fighters ever to live. He's a marketing, I mean, I've a broken record when it comes to that, dude. He's a black belt in almost everything, and he's a Renaissance man. He's literally Leonardo da Vinci, and people don't see it. It drives me nuts! Nuts! Howard, everything. Howard.
Yeah. We're gonna go to Connecticut, Iowa, Georgia.
And we're gonna go to the White House. We're gonna kick down the door of the mountain. I love lesbians.
All right, so this is called Eric bothered by his TFATK 1000 ghosting leads to being dipped, admitting Sasso's Italian bit wasn't appreciated. Posted by Chin's second balcony. Let's see here.
We'll even do that fire the kid if it's a bad interview. I'm like, all right, well, thank you for your time, and we're going to go to current events.
Oh, really? And then you don't get invited to the 1000th episode.
Bro, it'd been a 7-hour episode. I was exhausted. No, but Eric's man, he was on the 1000.
No. You know what? Here's the reason why. You asked him about it right in front of me.
He was rude as fuck.
He did do that. Yeah, I realized that.
Well, he was the last
thing going like, hey man, I'm having a birthday party. Are you free on Saturday?
And I'm like, I am.
Just right now, can't see Chris. One of the 1000 B.
You have to explain it to him. You know, he won't know. But he's got a big shoe in his hand. I can see Chop having like a shoe in his hand blocking Eric's face.
Yeah. But look at my favorite shoe. But you did.
Back up. I can't.
So that's the only reason why I say like, and then you didn't let this. You gotta be on. You're gonna be on. I need you. You have to do it.
I didn't do it, and then I did.
Like, well, I told our Sanaz he couldn't do it. I was like, I'll talk to him. So right when I saw you, I had to get out of the way.
That's it. I didn't know it was like that.
Well, that's my baby clip in front of Eric.
Look, we're not even asking Eric. That's basically what you basically said.
I love you, man.
Do you? I don't know.
Sasso did his entire interview in Italian.
Yeah. How long?
30 minutes. No. My first 10, I was like, this is great. And I was like,
yeah. It's only good if you put it into the ground, though.
He did it. So I like, he did it. Bean dip and ready to come out.
Where do you even find a clip like that? I guess you used to Google search bean dip.
Yeah, it's probably a lot easier than your bean dip.
Yeah, that's true. But it's, I mean, it's such a good clip. That's why I say that.
It's full of looks up cooking recipes. Why does it take forever to find bean dip?
I'm no cat, dude. I'm no chef. I don't know how they do it, dude. It's like a mystery to me. Yeah, dude, that clip was wild.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is the next little picture we got here. Leaked image of new merch posted by Grayman Green. We need these shirts. Try fast, all gas. I want to get these tattoos too, dude. What the hell? You know what I mean? Are you tatted at all?
I got no tats.
You need to change that. Los Angeles Motor Company. What do you think about that?
Is that what the actual merch says? Not obviously not that part, but the Los Angeles Motor Company.
Oh no, this is probably totally fake.
What does that even mean?
Probably just stating the city beat or the state. This is a post by Haphazard. It's called Official Truck Giveaway Video. Can't wait for J-Shop to win it.
What's up? Shop here. I built ultimate badass Raptor R's. That's cool. This one-of-one blanket. Guess what? I'm giving it away. Look at this thing. You're not going to see this anywhere else. It's a one-of-one F-150 Roush rerun. No stones unturned. Linked up with the best of the best. Somebody's going to win. So if you want to win this badass truck, it's pretty easy. Go to drivefastallgas.com, pick up some merch, and this could be yours. Somebody's going to win this badass truck. It could be you.
Okay, so not many people, I'm not a numbers guy, but not many people watch Drive Fast on Gas. So your chances of winning, I don't want to give away my secret idea, but I am now, because I care about you while watching the show. You have a pretty good chance of winning this truck.
Yeah.
If you just buy merch. And it does actually say Motor Company.
That's how I was going to say that right now. Los Angeles Motor Company.
What does that actually, the Drive Fast on Gas, how are they a motor company?
I mean, you know.
Is that the new thing? He's got to actually start selling trucks.
I don't know.
He's going to mod and sell trucks.
It's probably just an aesthetic thing. It's like, oh yeah, you Drive Fast all gas. It's not even you.
He could start a car dealer or a truck dealership or a car dealership, selling trucks to people. Because he's a marketing genius. He knows about trucks. He knows how to fix them. He knows what's good and what's not by what Rogan tells him. Maybe it starts as a YouTube channel, but then it becomes a business. Selling.
Good idea. It should say Los Angeles Gay Company. Let's see here. Almost fucked up everything. Let's see here. The next one is going to be posted by Nate W97131. Fight Companion's going great, B. This is like the part that started like all that fucking, podcast shit, comedy enforcement. Oh yeah, easy to try. Everyone started watching this shit, be like, oh yeah, so breaking all the got called up by Joe Rogan. Oh yeah. I wish we would have watched this last week, but it's here now. Let's see.
You start thinking about him as the guy that just lost. You don't think about him. Yeah, I don't either.
Especially for somebody that started boxing late in life.
I think I still think that Tyson Fury fights at 20. Did you not hear him talking? Yeah, but I'm just saying. I'm finishing my thought. Yeah, but you're finishing your thought while he's talking. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, but we were already having our conversation, and then you moved on. I'm saying that the idea that Tyson Fury didn't have a bag of tricks.
I mean, eventually, podcasting with Callan, you're gonna lose your cool, right?
Yeah, he's got a bad temper problem, dude.
Which one? Rogan or Callan?
Callan.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I meant like eventually when you are podcasting with Callan, you're gonna lose your cool because Rogan is like, hey, you talked over him, you know.
Well, that too, but you're also like, this is a comedy podcast. This motherfucker not funny, dude.
Yeah. That's the basis for entry to the comedy podcast would be being funny, and Callan doesn't need it, so yeah, that's gonna drive you nuts.
Yeah.
Nuts!
Drive you nuts. This hat always cracked me up, dude. Posted by Confidence Search 8648. Yeah, dude, this hat, remember?
Whoa. Oh, yeah.
Give a shit about talking about it.
Yeah, obviously fake, but we blamed it.
What's it called? No, it's that one designer hat.
Wait, this is a real hat?
Yeah, it's a real
The fake? This isn't fake?
This is like Virgil Abloh's hat. Like, people were like, that's Virgil Abloh, he died, whatever, this and that.
No.
We talked shit about the fucking hat with the bite out of it.
So wait a minute. There's a fish. There's the fish thing is fake, obviously.
Yeah.
There's a bite, but this one is real.
The fish. This hat is fucking real.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And then people commenting like, you know, you guys are redacted. You guys don't know fashion, which, dude, all facts mean.
They weren't serious though. We don't know fashion.
All facts, no gas, dude. Let's see here.
Now to the shop show. It's only available on Thick Boy YouTube. Combat's Fight Companion, Food Truck, the Shop Show, the Thick Minute, everything.
Thick Minute. I don't know what that is either.
Oh shit, the Thick Minute. What the fuck is the Thick Minute, dude?
We gotta search that.
Oh my god,
search that.
Yeah,
we gotta look that
show. The Thick Minute, everything is under Thick Boy, thick with 3 C's.
Well, keep talking to the people. I'll look up Thick Minute.
So that hat is amazing. I like vaguely remember hearing about a Virgil Abloh thing, but honestly, the memory banks aren't pulling it up for me. But dude, can you imagine just wearing a hat that has a giant bite out of it? And it's crazy that both the hat and the fish are two things that exist in life.
Yeah.
But one of them is real and one of them's not.
Yeah.
I just would never put on that hat. But I guess I'm not a fashion guy.
What is the Thick Minute?
It didn't show up.
No, I mean, I'm assuming it's just shorts. But
maybe a Google search of it? Run and shop Thick
for 1 minute. Look at our stuff pops up too, dude.
There you go, dude. We're kings on the algorithm.
I guess we're the Thick Minute, dude.
It's taking us a thick minute to find it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
We may not find it.
I don't think the Thick Minute's a real thing, dude.
Whatever it is hilarious. The Thick Minute, that's very funny in itself.
Yeah, it's just a lot of butts right now. Let me keep looking at that.
Oh, right, because of thick.
Yeah.
That's a problem. That's a problem for, marketing there that I don't know Shad realizes. If you have thick in your thing, guys are going to search looking for you, but then they're going to get caught up looking at chicks.
That's marketing genius 101, dude.
Having people get distracted like it's something else.
Sex sales, me.
For other people.
Yeah. All right, so this is called Drive All Fast Gas. Episode 1. Most of my half-ass right. Dude, that'd be so funny if you fucked it up. Look at that smile, dude. Wow. Dude, I could see myself falling in love with that smile, dude.
It's a good smile. Good smile.
Keep on Trucking hat 2024. I wonder if that's like you know how like they have the NBA Finals hats and they just change the year. Like if you buy one Keep on Trucking hat, dude, marketing genius to put the year on it because you got if you're still trucking, you gotta buy 2025, dude. Not edit.
Right, and also like those championship gear, like a lot of that big boy merch that doesn't get sold. Where that's going to Africa and all that.
Yeah, a bunch of thick boys in Africa apparently now. Let's see here.
Is this real?
I don't know. Let's see.
Alright guys, so you've been with me on this entire Ford Lightning journey. Now it's actually time to see if the truck is any faster. So we got a drag heat unit. These are the best. Just connect my phone. It records 0 to 60. Let's see how we do here. First one comes. Spun out a bunch. Spun out a punch. The first one, 6.4. Too much power. Mass is too light. Those people are so scared. Well, we need some wider tires. They just spin it. We got power. Now we need to figure out I need wider tires. Okay, sounds good though. Looks good.
It's like a science experiment to see, like, you're the dumbest guy you know, all the money that you can think, like, you can get your hands on and see what he does with it. Because I'm watching this video of him driving, and he's looking at his phone, and he go, oh man, spin it out, and then they put some weird sound effect, and then he goes, oh man, yeah. I guess that's a show.
Let's see, this is a big deal too. It's called The World is Waking Up, posted by Rocky Road 213, YouTuber / podcaster. Brandon looks down at phone while drag racing his truck on the streets of LA. For I'm a total piece of shit subreddit, dude.
He's racing no one too. The first drag race that where he gets into a crash, but no one else was racing.
But yeah, I'm excited to watch those episodes. We do the I guess it's not Toontown anymore. That bugs me too. If he doesn't address why he changed it from Toontown, it's like, dude, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah, I don't know why. Maybe it was like in the Situation Room. He's like, I want to change the name. Toontown's a bad name, and they're like, you can't address it.
I think he might have got sued by Disney, if anything. Because Toontown was that game back in the day.
Yeah, he had to change it like the World Wrestling Federation, WWE or whatever.
So this is called Eric Grifton at the CM. What is the CM?
No idea. But I get the Mr. Potato Head thing. He got really mad because the lady called him Mr. Or the Uber driver called him Mr. Potato Head.
And you can tell this is not edited at all. That's really what he looks like on stage.
That's literally him.
Yeah. Anyways,
big shoes,
favorite shoes. Imagine drinking out of them. This is called Bappa was about to pop off with his expert MMA analysis, but Daddy Rogan wasn't having it. Posted by Mitchy Slick LBC. Let's see.
You can't tie that toe to the other toe. You can, but it's going to be compromised. You're still on a hundo. Yeah. Now, if this is Connor.
He's still on a hundo.
Years ago, he's fighting all these fights. Yeah. Excuse me, he fought Chad Mendes with a blown fucking knee and still beat him. I know. Yeah. And it was on short notice. Still beat him. Yep. So don't get it twisted. Like, Connor's a savage. He's a fighter's fighter. But this, I think, finally is taking Diet Cokes. Dude, I'm addicted. I'll take one of those.
What was the point of that clip?
It's basically just Rogan cutting him off when he's giving MMA analysis.
Okay, good. Can you play it one more time?
Yeah. Let's see here.
You can't tie that toe to the other toe. You can, but it's going to be compromised. You're still on a hundo. Yeah. Now, if this is Connor 6 years ago, he's fighting all these fights. Yeah. Excuse me, he fought Chad Mendes with a blown fucking knee and still beat him. I know. Yeah. And it was on short notice. Still beat him. Yep. So don't get it twisted. Like, Connor's a savage. He's a fighter's fighter. But this, I think, finally is taking Diet Cokes. Dude, I'm addicted.
All right, now I see it. Rogan was annoyed by Bappa doing his classic interrupting bit and then saying a bunch of nonsense. It's like Rogan has very father energy in here. Like, he loves his son, he loves Brandon, but he's like annoyed. So he's like, all right, okay, yeah, sure. And then he sees Brandon doing something, he leaves and finds not great, drinking Diet Coke. So he's like, Diet Coke? And now Brandon may have stopped drinking Diet Coke.
Yeah.
It lost that.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, Brendan. But do you think that Connor cleans his room?
Rain energy? Rain energy.
I had to pick up all your fucking rains off the ground, Brendan.
He just leaves them there.
Yeah. This is posted by Big Shoots called Mr. Shop Yo Mouth. As you can see, it's just weird. It's got this weird, what is it called? Great white underbelly tone to it. Right?
His mouth?
Yeah.
Like the YouTube show?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, right? He looks like a crackhead. So,
yeah, he does have he has the mouth of a drug addict in this clip for sure, yeah.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Let's see, this next one is called Shopzilla, posted by Petrovsky Dude. This is very funny to me. Let's see what you think. Dude, whoever made this is amazing.
Oh man, yeah, he put in it like when you're doing these clips, the chefs they put in everything they love. So this is clearly someone who like love Godzilla, or maybe those old video games you play where the giant gorillas throwing bananas or knocking down buildings or whatever. It's like a combination of like our childhood and then what we love now. I love it. It's nostalgic. Yeah. Let's take care of that. Was that nothing can stop Godzilla? There's no way. Trying to save the city, but he's like, okay, Mr. Whole Foods, after a missile hits him. That guy doing the helicopter ate a whole family.
Yep. Chop is no hard, dude. Dude, this is so good.
Yeah. To the tank.
Godzilla doing stand-up is so funny to me. It's a good bit. I think he killed in this thing. Oh my god, so many. Yeah, dude. Don't blame him, blame Godzilla, dude. Blame the team. Yeah, Godzilla is crushing it. You meant like, what if Godzilla? This is like, what if Godzilla, while destroying a city, was also doing stand? He has a microphone in his hand. He's banning fucking people. We got a mountain lion problem, y'all. King Kong ain't got shit on me. Yeah, Godzilla's. That was great, dude. That was good shit. Man, that's took it to the next level right there. We're still waiting on that There'll Be Blood shop, dude. There'll Be shop or something.
Yeah, keep making movies to the Star. It always works really well. The Star Wars thing was great. This Godzilla thing was amazing. What's the next thing? What's next, dude?
Sopranos, possibly. Let's see here. This is the last thing for the day. It's called At Borderline. It's called Stumbled Upon This While House Sitting. Should I Leave? Man. Delete account 20. Brian could really use a win right now.
What 4 years, what difference can be made in 4 years? You know, like this was a shirt you could buy, and they didn't even remember it after Delia got canceled. They didn't even know each other, but they had a shirt that they both made money on.
Well, no, they went to dinner once, so maybe they talked about that.
Right. And that's where the shirt came from.
Yeah.
I like zooming in to see if there's anything like any hidden bits, like the heating or like the cold, hot, warm, but no.
But yeah, that's it for this week, dude.
All right. See you next week. Welcome back to 10 Message Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Twitter. We have a Twitter. On the Patreon, we just did David Lucas's special, right? If you want to know how that is, awesome. Yeah. If you want to know how that is, just put your arm out and have two owls land on it. It's wobbly. You're like, it is. It did. So good. It's one of the best specials I've ever seen. Okay, that's Captain Brad. Yeah. So I did an impersonation of Trump acting like David Lucas being gay. Is that what it was?
I was hoping you were going to put the being gay part. I was like, yeah, that's exactly what it was. Yeah.
I can't remember. It's been so long, but I thought it was a good time. So if you like it, tune in to the Patreon. But that's not why they're here. But do you have plugs?
No, just June 27th, Hollywood Improv.
Right. Well, go to that, but that's not why you're here. You're here as always to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Okay, so we've got, we're recording this on Saturday while they're doing the companion. So this is the only clip we have from the companion. Yeah. It's called, posted by Chin Second Balcony. It's called This Shit Again. So let's see here. Shit fires me up. Here we go. Oh my God, smell it from here.
Oh, yeah.
No, get in there. Oh, we're in there. No, that's a hell. Get so close to them. Fuck you. Oh, my goodness.
Smelling that, dude, you know what that would do to me? We're trying to maybe we ate a Mexican cookie. I know that's stupid what they're doing, but maybe we should do it. What is that? Something kind of salty you do to wake up when you fight? What is it called?
Smelling salt.
Smell like the salt that you smell. On purpose, okay? That was a Sean thing.
I think it's for weightlifting, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was like if you get knocked out or something. So you wake up. Nuts! All right, we met.
You asked for it, Brad. You brought this on. And it's early. I was going to wait till at least you come in back. Shooting heroin by the end of this. I'm cool, guys. I'll tell you what, that wakes you up before a show. We have a green room. We'll pop a little step before you go on stage. I leave in my garage before I get up. Head to work. Really? Oh, yeah. Hey, I got a roll.
Yeah. Only 1,000 people can do smell like salsa before they go on stage.
Yeah, not me, dude. I'm not done with it.
No, probably not. I feel like it would knock you off your game a little bit. Yeah, you specifically, but just in general.
I mean, I've already got to smell what I'm walking around with, you know what I mean?
It's like, you think you smell bad?
Yeah, dude. Proudly.
Okay.
Yeah. Deodorants for ease. Just kidding. Well, let's see here.
I was at South Central.
Oh, God. All these clips are just going to start with Papa talking. This one's called What Papa Saw in Crenshaw, posted by Chin Second Balcony. Do you want to take any guesses what he saw in Crenshaw?
Oh, Liz. Maybe a really good truck. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, but how does he say it? I'm going to beg the differ on this.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
I was in South Central doing car shit, and I was in South Central, I was off Crenshaw, and there's a barbecue place, and I could see the smoke coming from the chimney, and I was in traffic, and I was smelling, like, God damn, I bet that's good. Oh, no, I wanted to go in, but I was scared. Straight up.
Yeah, all your stuff off.
Yeah, all my chains in. Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna tuck mine in.
Go live, and then go in.
I'm just gonna tuck mine in.
Let's say he gets robbed, right? And he has all this, like, big boy stuff, like the jersey, the hat, and everything.
The Letterman jacket,
you know? And they're like, give me all your shit. And he starts taking off. They're like, no, not that shit. Not just the money. I don't want any of that shit. Keep that shit.
Big boy, what the fuck?
What the fuck is this? They throw it on the ground. You shouldn't even wear that shit around here. And he's like, why? Because it's the wrong color. They're like, no, it just sucks. You look blockbuster.
They know the slang. What are we doing here? Yeah.
I'm in a loud ass car. I'm just asking to get robbed.
Yeah. One week you can't say you could beat up both of us, and then the next week you're afraid to go into a barbecue place.
Yeah, just a barbecue place in Crenshaw,
South Central.
The guy
what I say, every single thing's gonna start with him talking. Yeah, dude, would you be scared to go to a barbecue place?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
It's if it's like a good restaurant, it's probably just like any other day. You just go to a restaurant, and eat there, and then leave, and then on the way out, you drive your truck home. Yeah.
Another question you pose all the time is like, what happened before that clip? Like, what were they talking? Why did he say that?
I think on these shows they just talk about their day a lot. There's not a lot of planning involved. You know, we don't have a show sheet on our show, but I know they don't have one. But simultaneously, they may have some writers that are just like, will you try this?
Yeah.
And they're like, Dalia and Eric are probably like, sure. And John's like, yeah, and then he forgets.
Yeah. He's like, anyways, the show's going downhill. What else, Chin? And then he's like, pause. I'm going to talk about how I fucking racist, dude.
You gotta get that. Yeah, because they know they need to throw some stuff to the cast to keep viewership up. So every once in a while, Papa, he's aware of this. He knows everything and how everything works. Marketing genius. He has to say something racist at least once.
Yeah. Well, we got another clip from that same show. Simba's Father Day spelling draws Papa's ear again this year. Posted by Chin's Second Balcony. There's going to be, I think, 2 clips about this, but, you know, he hits us with one of the classics, dude. Let's see.
But the guy who drew this, trying to hit up, and he had him draw one of me, Basti, and T at the game.
Cool.
And he made baseballs with Tiger and Basti on it. It was
Well,
dope.
nice.
And Tiger wrote me a card. The spelling was so atrocious, it drove me.
The spelling was atrocious.
Why doesn't he just fix it? Like how he says it.
I don't know. It's funny to point out someone else's flaw while you're saying a flaw.
Yeah.
You get a word wrong, and you're making fun of the way kids write.
He speaks, or he writes how you speak.
Oh, what you write, like, right now, you mean?
Oh, yeah. Tiger writes the way that he talks.
Oh!
Atrocious, dude.
That's right. I mean, what do you expect of these kids? They hear him every day.
Nuts. Me fucking nuts.
Hey, we saw your dad talking about
these theories out of walk.
I'm so sorry. That's not good. Keep going.
Oh, that's like kids at school. They're like, hey, we were watching your pod, and your dad says you're bad at spelling. Or the teacher brings him in and like, you got to really work on this, because even your dad knows that your spelling is blockbuster.
Even the teachers know the slang?
Everybody does, dude.
Yeah. Let's see here. This is Man Tears, posted by Confident Search 8648.
Oh, hell yeah, we watched this in the future.
One of the classics, Danny. Let's see here.
Have these theories on why men can't cry in front of each other. I think I'm gonna cry. It drives me fucking nuts. Nuts. That Brian's at where he's at. I will challenge anyone, any comic, to go on stage after Callan. I'll be the first special with 2 fucking stools in case I gotta tame 2 lines at the same time. Fuck it. The Comedy Store, where Sammy's, wherever they're at. And you're telling me Brian's not...
It looks like he just got off stage.
Yeah. He's like, shit, the bit doesn't work now. Because he's crying shit. Fuck.
Better than 99% of those fucking comics. I have 2 stools.
Dude, the stool's just doubled up. Wonder if that's a comment.
Let's see the comments. It drives me nuts that Shab feels he can judge other comics. He made Callan a laughing stock. Okay.
Yeah, so not. There you go.
All right, let's go to the next clip here. It's called Dad of the Year with the same bit for both Chommy. So this is the same clip that we just watched, but a little bit, different ingredients.
Right. Different spice.
Yeah, Father's Day was good. Son made a card for me. It was kind of disturbing because the smell was so bad. And it was very disturbing. And then, don't get me wrong, it was a great Father's Day, but that's how it went. Woke up, both my kids had a card for me. Boston's just scribble rectus too, so the thing was kind of a nightmare. I wrote me a card. The smell was so atrocious, it drove me nuts.
I can't tell now. Does he think it's funny to say that, or is he like legitimately like angry that they spelled wrong?
As comics, we got bits, Danny.
Okay, it's a bit.
Yeah,
he's committed to the bit.
Making that fun. It's gonna be funny one of these times.
Got a spelling problem, y'all. That's kind of the thing.
Yeah, I think T-Fat K is the only open mic podcast where he's like, I'm gonna try out a bit here. It's gonna be perfect by the time we get to the golden hour, dude.
So yeah, everything on T-Fat K is just to see if it will work, and then if it's like really good, then you bring it to the more important show.
Yeah,
because they got more viewers.
Diddy. Numbers, Diddy. This one's called You Didn't Know That Went Viral. It's posted by Essential 15. It's just a reheat of a classic clip. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing this for 2 years, so you're going to see the same clip sometimes, dude.
Right. Well, the kitchen, I mean, you wouldn't get mad at a restaurant for serving a dish that they've served before, right? That was really good.
Oh, you've had chicken parm once. You're going to eat it again.
Yeah, you're not going to stop serving horse chicken in a PF Chang's.
Yeah.
On Logan Paul's podcast, you had a camel.
Oh, my goodness.
You had a camel. Oh, wow. Do you remember that? You have what do you call that? A moose knuckle? That's in this room. That's me nuts. Oh, jeez, that's me nuts. That's a vagina. That's a denim vagina. Big nuts. That's a big nuts. Big nuts. That's a denim vagina.
No, that's my nuts split like that. You know what the problem is? The jeans are too tight.
No, that's not the problem.
No, I'm really thinking about myself right now. I know where you're going with this, Howie. My nuts are too big.
That's not where you're going. What size shoes do you wear?
13.
Yeah, it's like, dude, just the joke didn't work. You said that's me nuts 5 times.
Yeah, you embrace the it looks like they made me have a vagina in that. I did see it. I don't have one. That would have been better, just that.
Yeah, or just being like, what, you want to finger me, Howie? You want to finger my denim vagina? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, make it awkward.
Yeah, make it awkward, dude. Call him gay. I mean, let's be honest, Howie's making it awkward right now because he's bringing out his fucking vagina, dude.
I know, but use your skills, Bob. Yeah. You got a lot in your fucking pocket. Like, bring it out.
It's just so funny how he's like, no, I don't have a vagina. That's nuts. I have big nuts.
It's just like there's so many things that Papa normally says, like can Howie lift, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a fucking vagina. How many chicks do you fuck? Right? Use your fucking skills, dude.
Yeah.
Don't back down. Saying the same bit that's not working over and over again. Let's back it down, Papa. We don't do that. We don't do that. On TFK, we're a fighter and we're a kid who's 70 years old.
Yeah. That's me gooch.
That would have been hilarious if he said that. That's my gooch. That's atrocious.
Let's see.
Well, you know what that means. Giant nuts. You have a giant vagina. They always say your shoe size is the size of your vagina.
And that went viral. This shows you how little I pay attention to.
You didn't know that went viral?
No.
You can make a shirt out of that.
I don't pay attention.
Granny.
I'll get emotional. And you believe this shit. Don't edit this out. It drives me nuts.
This kid. That's Legs. Lex is like, I fucked up. Lex is so mad that he owns the studio. Oh, sorry. It's going to start every single time. But, yeah, this one's good. Last week we saw the logo for Defect.
Yeah, Drive Fast, All Gas, British over me.
Yeah, Drive Fast, All Gas, my bad. It's called Stolen Logo Good Long, posted by Haphazard. And guess what I want, dude? I want your thoughts, Daddy.